And my stream is live. Now I'm gonna throw the invite on here on the thing real quick in the chat. Copy. Okay, now I'm gonna put it in the thing so y'all can automatically click it when y'all get over here. And I'm gonna just double check on my YouTube right here from my phone and make sure I gave y'all the direct thing for my YouTube so y'all can come straight on over. So the live is already started, and I'm going to me. Yes, if you type in Berry White, BERR White 9791, and that's my page, and I'm live right now. Yeah, because you on YouTube. If you it's straight to where I'm at, and I'm live right now. And I just started it. No doubt. That's why I was like, I didn't want to start too soon, but it started, so now we here. It is what it is. I mean, we can just keep it live and not move. Okay, so I could actually just mute over here. We could stay behind the scenes until you get back, or however y'all want to do it. Because I mean, since you're already over here, you can just switch over, huh? That's what I'm saying. We're still gonna be on StreamYard. We're just gonna be on Happy StreamYard now because, like, yeah, it's already in the chat. Yeah, and yeah, so I'm gonna leave this. Yeah, 9791. Right, no doubt. All right, I see you over there. Peace. Okay, so hi everybody. How are you guys? This is Random Live. Y'all wouldn't believe it if I told you, babes. Yes, hi everybody. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all are doing well. Nice to see you guys. If you're listening to me now or in the future, feel free, just random topics, random stories. We could talk about whatever you want. Feel free to click the link. Hi, y'all. Hello.
Hello. All
What's
right,
up?
all right. I'm
Got
about to
you.
go make my run. I'll be right back.
No doubt. No doubt. Because
All
I'm
right.
about to run. Okay. Thanks. I am here. Look. And we have some special guests. Let's go. KT the goat is in the building. And wait for it. All right, guys. Y'all got to give me a minute. Okay, guys, forgive me because I am going back and forth. The late dinner, blame me. I still kind of do some stuff like really, really old school. I don't care. But it popped up at the last minute, so I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna oblige. Oh, this is what you want. Okay, sure. So, anyway, now that we have that all out of the way, how was your day? Anyway, I don't know, guys. Oh, I do have some things to talk about now. Now, I've been wanting to talk about these things for a minute. I'm not gonna lie, I did want to do a review of a show that we all know all too well. I said, I'm not even gonna watch this thing because I plan on, doing my little commentary on it or whatever. Oh, yes, you found me. Yes, ma'am. Hey. What's up? Thank you. Thank you for joining. Feel free to click the link. Oh, okay. We have another guest. I told y'all. What's up?
Okay, I'm muted. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you. What's up?
I looked up your channel, and it was like all people tagging you in something. Like,
Some bullshit, right?
it looked
Pumpkin battles or some shit, all kind of nonsense. I bet.
Sussy wussy.
What? That's what it said?
Now they over there debating, and I don't know what they got. Some red pill minister.
Damn. Oh no, I gotta see that. Oh man, please. Oh, screenshot that shit to me. That should be so funny.
See, I don't know how to go off.
Any of it recent? Because I want to see when the last time. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think somebody is live right now. And because I just typed your thing in, and I wish I could remember what the name of the channel was. And I was like, is this the channel? But it's just like another different names. And I pushed on there, and then you was tagged. Then I was like, it's an old video. But I just pushed on it because, the red circle is live. Mm-hmm. And it was live, and it was 3 little gremlins up there. I didn't see what they was getting ready to talk about.
3 little gremlins. Yo, what the fuck? You know what? I need to know what the fuck is going on. Because, hold on. Because we could go to their channel. Like, hello. Oh, man. I wonder if I'm subscribed to these gremlins. Like, what the fuck is going on? That shit is funny. You are hilarious. 3 little gremlins up there. What the fuck? Now, I don't even know how I would check if I was tagged in something.
See,
you said it was 3 little gremlins up there. That shit is funny as fuck.
I'm trying to think because I just pressed it in the search. See, that's how I even found the channel, because I didn't find the channel. I found all these tags. So when I pushed on it, and I'm like, oh yeah. So if you can't actually push a tag. So I pushed the tag.
Oh, so that means they're probably live right now or something else too. But not necessarily talking about me right now, right? Or is that the video that was
No, they got you tagged in. Unless they mean somebody else, which I doubt it, because they got older videos under it. And they have your little
so that's
purple circle.
Old lives that I was a part of then, or
no. I mean, yes and no. The one I just pushed, it was live right now, but I saw it was a bunch of them. Like it was a bunch that was like old. So maybe they trying to get you to come up, or they got something to talk to you about. I don't know. Because they live right now. That's why I pushed.
Oh, I don't know. That must mean no. I just think that means I was tagged in one of their videos before, and they might be live doing something else. I can't believe that anybody would be live talking about Happy right now.
Man, that's crazy. Get my other phone and I could see. if it'll, cause I don't know how to like get off of here and get back on YouTube.
Oh, because you're on the phone.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay, got it.
Hold on.
It's all right. It's not even that deep. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about, though. I mean, other than that case you accused me of talking about, I mean, we can talk about anything else.
None of that. I mean, okay, something similar. What do you think about the Tory Lanez thing? You think they gonna free Tory?
Listen, I think if they was gonna free him, they would have been freed his ass. Like, if they free him now, I think they did that man a huge disservice, and that would be more to like the effect of a compassionate release of some type of bullcrap. Like, you know what I mean?
No, right. I mean, based on they said it was new evidence. You know,
They say it was new evidence, but that wouldn't be the truth. That would be old evidence because they've been saying this same shit since the beginning. So for them to acknowledge it now, I think it's foul. Like, you get what I'm saying? If y'all gonna release him on this evidence now, y'all already had this evidence in the beginning. You know, so
but that's what I said. I said that don't sound like new evidence to me. But
exactly.
I just don't believe his whole I guess Jason Lee, that guy, he came out with some text messages apparently from Tory Lanez. He been texting, I guess texting Tory while he in jail or whenever these messages came about. And he
Jason
was like,
Lee said what?
He said he been texting Tory Lanez.
Oh.
And he came out with he read them. Like he was on, I guess he's got a little show or whatever. He was reading what Tory messages said. And Tory said he took the fall for the Kelsey girl. That's what he said. He said he didn't want her to go to jail. Which doesn't make a lot of sense to me because, and I understand the jury don't always get it right, but the jury that presented the evidence, they thought you was guilty. I mean,
no, but the thing was though, a lot of that evidence was suppressed. They wouldn't let it in. There was a lot of times, but this is what I'm saying. And I'm gonna say this, if you were following the case, because as somebody that wasn't following the case, but this was another case where everybody, including, remember, we mentioned Armand Wiggins earlier. Armand talking about he was actually there in the courtroom before he got kicked out or banned or whatever, right? And all this different type of stuff, like people, all these different people that were following the case, everybody was talking about it. And these are things that they looked over. These are things that weren't actually allowed to be talked about in the courtroom. These were things that some of it was said and was ordered to be stricken from the record and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. It's not new evidence, but the way they went about it was crazy. You know, me personally, I'm gonna say it like this. From when it first happened, this is before he ever went to jail, right? I'm talking about right after, you know, all this stuff happened. And then she was dancing like 2 days later. They showed her on the internet dancing, dropping it low and all that stuff. From then, that's when I had checked out. Because I'm like, oh, well, they right. It don't look like anything's wrong or whatever. And that was just the end of that for me. But then it just kept dragging on to, oh, well, he can't speak on it or none of that stuff. But I'm like, how did it get to him when it was just all about her and Kelsey going back and forth? Now it seems like her and Kelsey are best friends again, and now they're going at him. And I just left it alone because it just all seemed like some BS to me. And I'm like, okay, well, that's that celebrity's business. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. You feel me? Because I'd rather talk about the people and talk about the news articles that make pop up in local news. You know, they're not national news and stuff like that. People don't want to talk about. You know.
Yeah, I kind of checked out too.
First, now with these doing that bullshit, you know, different.
Once this when I stopped paying attention because I wasn't paying that much attention in the first place because already when it first came out and it was like she told the police didn't nothing happen, then something did happen. I was like, okay, this already some it's starting off on the wrong foot. No pun intended. But once she came out and was like, Tory shot me. And then he didn't deny it. He didn't say, like, no, I didn't. I'm like, man, look, I don't even care no more. Like, she got shot, she done get shot. It's bullets, fragments, it bounced off it's so convoluted at this point. I definitely didn't care if Tory Lanez was going to jail or not, but just the whole, I don't see how people, they want to make a bunch of excuses for the reason why he didn't get on the stand. People like his lawyer told him no, he got all these prior cases, he was a gag order. I understand all of that, but I don't even know if to this day, he have just flat out said out of his own mouth, I did not shoot that girl. I mean, I think he keep making a lot of references and inferences and innuendos and songs and stuff, insinuating.
Okay, you see what happened to Chris Brown, right? He said, free that man. Next thing you know, they locked his ass up, right? Like, I just think the whole conspiracy around this case, like, it's a lot of crap. Like, it goes deeper than that. But to the beginning of it, again, I'm with you on that. Like, if he didn't do it, why not just say you didn't do it? But I thought in the beginning he did say he didn't do it. But then they gagged him, and he couldn't even say he didn't do it anymore. He couldn't talk about it, or she would bring him back to court, and then they would up his fucking bond or bail or whatever it was again. You don't remember that?
No, because I really wasn't paying attention to this case. I really wasn't. Like, why you said Armand and them? I know Armand and Milagro and everybody, a lot of people that was in the courtroom. I just thought, because I already, like I'm saying, it just was so convoluted with what was being put out. And we're not gonna, it's like you saying, we're not necessarily gonna get the same story that the jury get. Maybe they're gonna get some information that we don't got. Some stuff you saying is suppressed. But I just assume the people. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, finish first. Finish.
I just assume that the people in the court will have the most information. Like, whoever can make a determination, they would be the best people as the jury, because they're going to get information that we might not necessarily get. So I just like, well, it's going to go to court. They're going to figure it out up in there. And he went to jail or prison.
Okay, now I'm going to tell you what I thought initially, right? After all that stuff was going back and forth, and neither one of them now could say anything, right? Because remember, in the beginning, Kelsey was like, who shot you? And all that shit, right? And everything, I started to think, like, hold on. So when they switched it and then they put it back on Tory now all of a sudden, right? Or put it on Tory to begin with, right? Again, or whatever. I'm thinking, yo, this could be some... I'm thinking that it had everything to do with Kylie, right? I'm thinking Meg thought she was about to whip Kylie ass, and Kylie fucking bodyguard shot at the bitch, and she was mad at Tory and motherfucking Meg for, cracking up and joining forces. She tried to fight her friend after that, the one that joined with Tory, right? Because remember, it all started from the triangle, the sex triangle, right? Because he was messing with Kelsey, then started messing with Meg. She didn't like the fact that Kelsey and Tory was over there hanging out with Kylie without her. I'm thinking, because right after that, remember, not even a few hours later, they was already on a plane and off to a tropical place or whatever the fuck, right? Yeah. Before like daylight was up, Kylie was the fuck up out of there. So I'm thinking it was really the bodyguards, but they can't really speak to it, or they NDAs and whatever the fuck else. So we may never know the true fucking story, the extent of it and all that. But I'm thinking, yeah, maybe she did get drunk and do some shit, because for the most part, everybody else was drinking and, fucked up. Well, especially with her best friend.
The drinking might make it foggy, but I don't know why. So if I'm Meg, and my well, not to say Tori was her boyfriend, but I'm gonna just say like my boyfriend and my best friend, I found out they both betrayed me. So now I'm fighting my friend, and I'm like, fuck my boyfriend, fuck Tori. Well, what would make Meg just say, I'm gonna say Tori did it instead of Kelsey?
Yeah, my bad. What was that last part you said? What would make what?
What would make Meg, whoever shot her,
And
whether it
or
was
the bullet ricocheted off the ground, right?
right,
Whatever.
whoever, because see, that's the thing too. The charge wasn't like a malicious shooting. Basically, it's like a unintentional firing of the weapon. Could have ricocheted off the ground and happenly to hit her. That was the
Right.
charge. So,
And then it turned into, no, he shot me. And from then it was like, I didn't care if I had a thought about it in the beginning or not. If he shot her, you do the crime, do the time type shit. You know?
but if it was Kelsey, be it, so say the same scenario, Kelsey had the gun, it accidentally went off, blah, 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 blah. Why wouldn't she just say that? I mean, what's her motivation? Because if they both betrayed her, she just said, fuck both of them. Why would she, you know what I mean? Why would she point the finger at Tori instead of this girl who betrayed her? I wouldn't, to me. So I don't know what's her motivation, but if it's me, I don't no longer have no loyalty to neither one of y'all. Y'all both betrayed me. So I'm going to just say what happened. I'm not going to try to say what happened in a way to save one or the other.
Because there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. And that's where it is. It's just a lot of stuff that was going on behind the scenes, because from the beginning, when they were alluding to the fact that it may have been Kelsey and all that, and Kelsey was going on making all the jokes and all of this and all of that, next thing you know, somebody shut that shit down behind the scenes. And it was a whole different ball game. Because why would her, now this is your supposedly best friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just come out and act like you don't even know who shot you, or making all these jokes and all this other shit. You get what I'm saying? It's like, come on. I'm not buying that, oh, got back together, kumbaya. Because remember, Meg was up there dancing and she got a whole group of friends, new group, or at least that's how they was portraying it. Like, you know, she popped out with some new girls. Some of those people they seen before, but then it was these extra new girls or some bullshit, right? Because they supposedly beefing. Kelsey coming out with a diss track and all this other bullshit. So I don't know. I just think it's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Even from the clips, from the videos they were showing, like from the beginning, Kylie didn't like the fact that she went on live. Now taking a picture, because even in the pool, you thought she was taking a picture. No, Meg want to be taking the lives. You know, they said Kelsey was already knocked the fuck out from drinking and passing out earlier. She was just out of the house sleeping at that point. So we don't know what Meg, commits to doing, or what, the bodyguards, the people, whoever running the show over there at the house was like, yo, you got to go. I don't know.
I don't know either. It's
crazy. It's a
weird
lot.
From the beginning, right? Even from the beginning, I could kind of get, okay, so I just don't, I would assume Meg have the least motivation to lie. Like, she the victim, she's injured. She have the least motivation to lie. She, if she completely told the 100% truth, she's not in no worse position. So, okay. Kelsey has a motive to lie. I guess the security or driver, he might potentially have a motive to lie either if he did it or his client did it. And I guess if Tori did it, he has a motive to lie. I don't see why Meg lied. I kind of could see it at first. What? What? Wait. Okay.
Sí, y si tú eres latino en Estados Unidos, eso es para ti. Tú sabes cómo lo de enviar dinero a tus seres queridos en tu país.
Boy, I can't sit by you. I could see why, sort of, why she would lie at first. She said she was scared. She was intimidated by the police. She didn't want anybody to get in trouble. So she just sort of told the police nothing happened. That's somewhat understandable. And I guess she's saying her thought process changed about that once. I don't know. I guess she felt, because I didn't ever hear her say this, but this is just stuff I heard other people saying online, is that Tory start talking crap, just like you saying about the friend. So if they both talking shit, making diss tracks, doing all this extra shit, how she land?
Realize, right? All this shit was going on behind the scenes, because remember, it was like she had committed career suicide. You're not a girl's girl anymore. Fuck a hottie. You're a B word. You're a this. You a thought. You a this. You a that. You are all this other shit. Because how you gonna sleep with your best friend Ninja she was kicking it with? You get what I'm saying? How you gonna go behind your best friend back and start messing with that same Ninja she was already messing with? You get what I'm saying? And then it was stuff like that. That's how I'm looking at it. So then now, oh shit, now your best friend clowning you, and on top of that did all this. Like, girl, please. You ain't shit. You ain't gangster. You ain't about that life. You ain't on none of that shit. Like, for real, for real. You just another hoe out here. Like, you know what I mean? So in order to save her career, people pulled whatever strings they needed to pull behind the scenes. Because remember, even they was coming at the baby for all that, because even he put her ass on blast. Remember that everybody coming out with it like, yo, I hit that, I hit that, I hit that. Like, you know, like it turned into the whole Meg was the whole show type of shit, but they didn't want it to be like that. You feel me? Hey, Gore, how are you? What's up? Hi, my love. Nice to see you. You know, so they started going into all of that. The whole Meg thing, like the hate train, because like, yo, she did all that. So they try to clean up her name, and gag order after gag order. I mean, fine after fine after fine. They just kept upping that man bail money. Like, it was crazy. I was just like, oh no.
Yeah, they all seem to have gotten themselves in a bit of a pickle, because I see a lot of people are basically saying Tory was they say they target everybody. Like, when anybody get caught, it's always a conspiracy. But I mean, it be some validity to a lot of the stuff. So I don't know about Tory though. I don't know, but you know, we could speak about it. So apparently they have been trying to get Tory out of here, and you know, trying to figure out how they could get him out of here. I don't know why. That's the thing. I'm like, it's Tory Lanez. Like, who give if you gonna go after somebody and try to ruin their career, why would it be Tory Lanez? But okay. Maybe it was some type of thing going on as they was trying to get him out of here. But what I'm saying is, then he put himself in a heck of a position to be able to, whoever was trying to get him could get him. And that's what I think a lot of these artists and, you know, weirdos do. They get in these positions. I mean, but shoot, poor people do it too. But you would think if you get in a particular position, you gonna like protect yourself. But I guess you only can't feel as protected as far as do you trust the people around you? Because if you're doing something you know you're not supposed to do, as soon as you know the person who you're doing it with get mad, it's mad day, and you know they tell him.
Right. Yes, Gore, I've been doing well. I cannot complain. I see you. Right. Can't complain. Life is good. Just been busy. I love it. It is so nice to have you here. Thank you. No, but I feel you on that because remember, but see, my thing was they was like, oh, they tried her hand. Now, see, now this is the kicker for me, right? They did both of their hands, right? They tested both of them for gunpowder, right?
Both for who?
Kelsey and Tori.
Oh,
But for some reason, both the tests was whatever. It was inconclusive for Tori since the beginning. And whatever it was for Kelsey, it's just a bunch of bull crap, if you ask me. So from the beginning, the whole thing just smelled funny, you know?
man, that's almost like it's
like, and you
purposely
still put it-
confusing.
That's crazy.
Because look, if somebody's gonna, but I understand you as far as a conviction go. But if somebody's gonna say, "Oh, how can y'all convict Tory? His DNA wasn't on the gun, and wasn't no gunpowder residue on his hand." Okay, wouldn't the same thing apply for Kelsey? Her DNA wasn't on the weapon. Was no gunpowder residues on her hand. So, and I'm just saying, like, for me, I don't really have, because I didn't look into the case. That's for one. So I won't be like, oh, because I didn't look into the case. I drew the line, and I do not care what no one says. I don't care what the attorney's advice was. Somebody gonna get up there and say the reason why he didn't testify is because if he would have testified, that would have opened up the ability for the prosecution to ask him about his criminal history. I said that's not true. Okay, you cannot, as an attorney, you cannot just get up there and say whatever you want to say. You cannot do that. You have to tell the judge and your defense what you're going to say. What are the scope of what you're going to talk about? Y'all have to go over all this before court even start. It's not supposed to be no surprises. That's why people have objections. Like you said, objection and striking it from the record. That's why all them things can come into play, because the attorney can't just say whatever they want to say and get up there and just start freestyling and doing whatever. So if, excuse me, I thought I got to sneeze. If they are, excuse me, if they already went over this, thank you. They already went over this with both of the attorneys and the judge. As Tory Lanez, you see everything that's coming down the pipeline. I would have fired my attorney if they told me I can't get up there and say I didn't do it. And if you're going to tell me the reason why I can't get up there and say I can't do it is because the prosecution is going to ask me about my criminal history, they cannot talk about my criminal history because that's going to bias the jury. You could get stuff like that restricting. You can say, hey, you can't, it has no burns. This has nothing to do with it. My client's criminal history will bias the jury. We cannot talk about that. So I cannot think of no reason why he did not get up there and say he did not do this. I just can't.
What we talking about, Tori?
Your boy. But I think Happy agree with you, though. I think Happy agree with you because she was telling me a little stuff, too, about how a lot of stuff was kept out of the trial and things like that. So that's understandable. Because I'll be leaning on, shoot, the 12 people found him guilty. So what more, you know what I mean? How could we see something different than those 12 people saw and come up with a different outcome of it? But
I mean, because like, even I ain't even gonna get into that, but I say really the thing we forget about going to trial, right? A jury, as long as they have reasonable doubt, that alone is enough to get you free. And it's supposed to be reverse based on that. So I'm saying, like, shit, all they doing is really winging it. I ain't even saying the nigga ain't guilty. I told you, I'm with you, right? Like, I'm with you for the most part. I'm just saying, as long as they could push that in there and say, well, my client, he didn't get a chance to testify. Now he got more that he want to put on the story and testify himself. It gives him the chance.
Okay. Also, on top of that, what about the fact that they basically dismissed the neighbor's testimony and dismissed or the other guy changed his testimony before he testified. Remember, like the friend or the driver or a bodyguard, whichever
the
one.
security guard dude.
Yes, like
yes, he never came to court.
Yeah, so they definitely didn't even care that the guy that actually supposedly witnessed it and all that stuff, when he told his story, they just threw that out the window. So it doesn't matter what those people was hearing inside the courtroom, because I'm like, wait a minute, like, come on, like, you know, I don't think they gave him a fair shake the way they, you know, wasn't allowing certain things to be admitted into evidence and things like that. But like the fact that the people done changed their stories and that was allowed and everything as far as these witnesses goes, like I thought that was pretty crazy too.
Yeah. I ain't debating whether or not he's guilty though. I just want people to understand that I do think he had possession of a firearm. Now, what I think he isn't guilty of is shooting her. I will say that. I really don't believe he did that. And I forgot that till you brought that up. Happy, thank you, because me and Kim had a long talk about this. But yeah, when I was saying you could avoid a subpoena, that's what happened to the security guard dude, the driver security guard dude. He literally got subpoenaed to court. He just didn't come. Ain't shit happened to him. They were just like, we can't find him. So, I mean, you can't even avoid subpoenas. And thanks to that, that also does give him a pretty good bit of chunk to say, well, look, this is supposed to be a key witness. He ain't even show up to court.
Yeah. I mean, I know you can't avoid a subpoena, but as far as people saying, why wouldn't you come to court? I would assume you have to. When somebody subpoena me right now and they say, oh, did you see this car accident? I don't have a reason to not go. I would think I would have to have an incentive, a reason not to. And the driver or the security or whoever he was, that was Tory's employee, right? That was Tory's man.
Yep.
So do you think?
At first they were just subpoenaing him to court, and it wasn't he really didn't have any planned testimony. But I remember about a week before he was supposed to testify, because at the same time Kelsey was testifying, I think he was supposed to be either before or after. But right before he was about to testify, the news was putting out that he was going to say that he didn't see Tory do it. He was going to say that he said Tory didn't do it, but he just never came to court. I don't really know what the incentive is. Like I said, maybe his lawyer even told him, like, hey, tell your mans don't come to court. So if we do lose it, you know, we can throw that in there. Key witness was missing.
Maybe. That's a heck of a gamble. Did they say anything else? Like, where is he now? Is he missing or he resurfaced? Yeah. Is he okay?
Listen, if we really being honest, according to the news, the nigga just never got found. Because that's literally what they were saying when he didn't come to court that day and the next day. He's missing. Nobody can find him. Nobody's talked about him no more after the case died down. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not saying he missing. I don't think he ever really was. Like all these cameras and shit out here. How the fuck all of a sudden a nigga just randomly go missing? A vital motherfucker. But I do believe, like I said, I really do believe, if anything, his people's told him, like, hey, don't go to court, bro. Like, just in case we do this, you know what I'm saying? In case we lose or whatever. Because Kelsey at that point had already said she ain't, that Tory didn't shoot her. So, I mean, I guess maybe they was feeling like, yeah, we got this.
Rock Nation could have got him missing. Rock Nation probably kidnapped him.
Nah, I think Rock Nation may have paid him off, if anything, but I don't really think, I'm going to be honest with you, like we were saying with that whole speculation shit, I really don't want to get into conspiracies about Rock Nation. Like I said, the only thing I was saying was that one lawyer, you know, she knew his case and then she fucked around and ended up working in Rock Nation. I do think that's weird, but everything else I ain't even going to blame on them.
Why I think people get too deep with the conspiracies though sometimes. The problem is some conspiracies be true, but people be going so far with it. Like, it be
I can agree with that.
They're going to take it to the moon landing. So, see, we're going to tie this all the way back. So how they didn't even land on the moon. I was like, okay.
Facts. But that's because, like, listen, let's be very frank about it, right? Most motherfuckers, before they get to that point where everybody started turning against them, they've got a long history of that. Diddy, a good example, right? I'm from North Carolina. I've been hearing about Diddy party since the 90s. Like, and I'm born in the 90s. I'm not bullshitting either. I'm talking about my mama and them got friends who go into Charlotte, and I guess they talking about this shit. Like, girl, don't ever be fucking around over there. That nigga, it should be wilding out
I
over there.
heard about the parties, but I didn't ever hear. Like, yeah, we'll see like Ashton Kutcher, everybody at the party. I didn't never heard that the party was a baby or a freak off party. I never heard that.
Nah, from what I've always heard, the main party is the recruitment center for the freak off. So like Diddy had these parties basically like, all right, it's Grammy night. You know what I'm saying? Boom. One part, the first party, them niggas just in there having kind of a regular party for real. It ain't nothing too crazy. Niggas might have coke, weed type shit, but it ain't nothing too crazy on no freaky shit. And then as that party start winding down, they basically start recruiting for the freak off. But that's just what I've heard for a very long time. But I'm just saying, I'm a normal motherfucker. If I'd have heard that, I'm pretty sure other motherfuckers, especially other people, know about it. And when Diddy got one thing that he is wrong on, like this my thing. Even and I know what you said, Happy, and I'm not gonna stay here. This is the only thing I can say for Diddy. It's not a defense. But I agree, he's a sick motherfucker. He needs to go down for a lot of shit we be talking about. The problem is the fucking government has not charged him with that. They've charged him with one thing. And I'm saying I don't know how much we can actually get him to go to jail for a very long time.
Hold on. What you mean they charged him with one thing? He got like 7 charges.
No, 7 charges of sex trafficking. That's my main thing. They all the same charges.
7 charges. No. He has 2 charges of sex trafficking. Meaning he got 1 charge for sex trafficking, and that's what people get confused about too. He not even charged with quote unquote sex trafficking the prostitutes. He's charged with sex trafficking Cassie and some lady that they're calling Jane, or it's like she got an alias. Like I don't know what's her real world name, but there's another woman that's gonna get up there and testify that has basically the same story as Cassie. The only difference in her story and Cassie's story is that Cassie is famous and she would go to all these Met Galas, award shows, Grammys. The other girl, it was the exact same, but without the Met Galas and stuff. But it's the exact same story.
She'll get the hood chicks, and Cassie go get the movie stars.
Basically, so he just had all these little pies. So he's charged with sex trafficking Cassie and this Jane lady. I don't know who she is. People keep speculating who she is. I won't even speculate. I have no idea. So he's charged with 2 counts of that. He's charged with aiding in the transportation of prostitutes. He's charged with that. He's charged with forced labor. And he's charged with tampering with evidence. And he's charged with there's one more thing I can't remember. Tampering with evidence and like one more thing I can't remember. But he not just charged with sex trafficking. So let me blowing up Kid Cudi car. I think the arson of blowing up.
Okay, now that one might be sustained. And let me take that back. I wasn't meaning to say it was 2 charges. I'm trying to say those was his biggest charges. I'm saying like a lot of that's peon shit. Like aiding in the bed and escorting, like you're not getting no time for that. Sex trafficking, maybe. That Kid Cudi, I forgot about that. Now, if he get caught up on that, that could probably, because that's basically attempt murder, even if they ain't trying them with attempt murder. Like if they can prove he did it, the next step would be trying to get him with attempted murder. So, that might take him down. I'm just saying, I don't feel they did a good job of giving him how you say, when you get locked up in the hood and they railroad niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Well, let me tell you. People don't understand why it's a quote unquote RICO charge. Because I think people think the quote unquote RICO is a charge itself. Like I'm charged with RICO when that's not necessarily what it is. So he's charged with the quote unquote conspiracy. So the thing that will make it RICO is if out of those 7 charges, out of the 7 charges or however many in total he's charged with, if they could prove he did 2 of those things within a 10-year span of time, that's all they have to prove it's RICO. So if he gets charged with, if he get found guilty of the sex trafficking and say the bribing people, or that's the tampering with evidence, bribing people, paying people off, getting rid of evidence that would show he's guilty. Any one of these 2 things put together, and I did this with someone else, being the security guards, the assistants, anybody who co-conspired with him to do this, that is the RICO.
So are they bringing him back? Like, that's what I'm saying, though, with the RICO shit. So he don't have a RICO yet, do he?
Yes, to me, it's over with for him.
He's talking about to me, nigga.
Because really, after the mama testified, okay, so you know how with the mama went up there. All right. Mm-hmm. She said Diddy, now I don't know if she used the word extortion, but she said Diddy demanded $20,000 from her so he don't expose the tapes. So he said, if you don't give me this money, I'm putting these tapes out. And she took out a loan on her house and paid Diddy the money. All right. That's it.
Oh,
you done.
Extorting niggas for 20 bands?
Yes. Just on some bullshit.
Yeah, nah, that's something. This is. Go ahead.
What?
I'm about to say, this is definite abuse of power, though. I'm not going to.
Exactly. Also pure bullshit. And this is why I said, that's it. For me, I don't need to hear nothing else, because out of all the witnesses, you could say, if you like watching the trial or whatever, every time all the Diddy slurpers, they're like, the defense cooked that witness, that escort cooked them, Cassie cooked them, the security guard at the hotel, the one who was there when they had seen the video at the Intercontinental, cooked them. Yeah. They all aligned. The mama get up there. They didn't even cross-examine her. They didn't say nothing she said was a lie, false, perjury, nothing.
Who mama got
Cassie
up there?
mama. Cassie mama went up there and told her story. She said she got pictures. They showed the pictures. She said when her daughter came home, she took pictures of her. Cassie contacted her saying, Diddy is doing all this stuff to me. Then Diddy contacted her, demanding the money. She paid the money or whatever. And they didn't say, they didn't cross-examine her. They didn't say she was lying. They didn't say, are you sure about this? Can we see your bank statements? Nothing.
Nah, hold on. So you saying this nigga stole her daughter and made her pay for it?
Give me 1 second. What's up? Shout out to you, Dr. Frizzle Frost, the warrior spirit. Hello. Hope you're doing well. And I didn't know about all these charges and none of that. That's how much I told you I was not following this case. You see?
Yeah.
So to me, because I could see sort of, because you never know how a person's mind gonna go. Like they could feel any type of way about it, how the jury gonna feel. Like I felt like he was already cooked before the mama got up there. But for you not to even question the mom means you do not have nothing to refute what she said. So now I have to just assume what she said is true. Because if it wasn't true, you would have came up there and asked her, well, where is the evidence, ma'am? We don't believe you. We don't know about this. And now to assume she have all the receipts, because she was showing her receipts. So if we are to believe Cassie's mother, what else do you need to hear? That all that right there, her singular testimony proves the trafficking and the co-conspirating and the forced labor.
Yeah.
Right there.
Nah, I ain't gonna stunt. I'm not even disagreeing with you. I'm with you. I'm just confused because I ain't never heard of a case like. That's what I'm saying. I'm not really. Diddy's guilty. If the only thing I guess I maybe have something with, it seems like a weird case. Like they're handling this very weird. I've never heard of a RICO case where it's like we're giving you the RICO now, but it only applies if you lose 2 of these 6 cases, 7 cases. You know what I'm saying? Like, because a RICO is literally supposed to be like, it's an organization that's committing crime.
Right.
The main part of the RICO is to use the smaller people in the organization to point out who was the leader of the organization.
Right.
And this one is kind of like,
this is the thing.
Yeah.
The reason why the quote unquote requirements for the RICO is so slim, but they do have to build the case. But think about it. If I'm the mob boss, this is the point. I have taken all of these steps to protect myself. Like before RICO existed, the mob boss can just say, I didn't buy those drugs. I didn't pay for those prostitutes. I didn't do none of this. Show me the receipts. I didn't do shit. Tommy did it.
Yeah.
Boo Boo did it. Amanda did it. All my friends, I'm friends with these people. I didn't know what they was doing. No. He did the Nino Brown. You know, he ain't gonna take me down. I'm just a small fish.
Yeah.
So they set up the RICO because the reality is the people know you're the boss. Just because we can't prove it, we fucking know it. We've been watching you. These people telling on you. These people not lying on you. So they made an easy avenue to catch these bosses because the bosses are taking all these steps to keep their hands clean.
Nah, yeah. I'm just saying, I've never seen it where you don't have. This is my thing. Diddy is so hands-on with all of this shit. What we talking about, I'm not saying it's not a crime. Is it a RICO? Because, like, it's not nobody sitting there saying, like you said, people would be like, okay, I'm the crime boss, so I don't be at fault. Here, you, Johnny, you go put that in your name, but do it as I'm telling you. So I'm saying, where is he? Who is, like, will Cassie and them be it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm confused.
Basically, yeah. And see, that's what I was confused at first too about. Because remember we was talking last time. It was like, well, dang, who's on a RICO by themselves? But basically, yes, all that his co-conspirators, his people who otherwise would be sitting next to him being prosecuted as well, are testifying against him.
Okay. All right.
And that would include Cassie.
So what, they gave Cassie immunity or something?
The thing is called a Perrier or something like that, a perfer.
Yeah.
So I don't know if like that's the same as immunity, but yeah, it's basically saying we need your testimony, so we're not interested in pursuing any charges against you. I think, like, don't quote me on that, but I heard a lot of people saying all these people sign perforers, which I never heard of before. They would never. I was like, they signed for immunity. So I don't know. Is that something like maybe they could still come for them on the back end or what? But even like in the case of Cassie, I don't think nobody would try to like come for her anyway. I don't even know necessarily know that she needs immunity as far as her position in the situation.
I mean, she would if we saying that that's if they not we, but if they saying that she's the person, basically if they saying, okay, this is a RICO because Cassie is testifying against you saying she only did this because you told her. That's why I said I can get that if they saying she's the co-conspirator. But if she doesn't have a what's his name, yeah, they may have, because I'm not gonna lie, that is, like I was saying backstage to you, you know, my thing is, I'm not saying Cassie isn't a victim. my point would also be like, do we ignore that she made more victims than she became herself? Like Diddy made one, and I'm not saying Diddy didn't make one more than one victim. I'm saying Diddy made her a victim. I don't feel like she had to keep making people victims. And I don't know. I just don't know how to feel.
I do wonder what's the more deeper things, because if we just take it as what they're presenting in the trial, because the people like, why they ain't getting him on all these murder charges and all this blah 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 blah. But I don't know about that. I would assume if they got all this evidence about murders, they would. So I don't know. Like, they probably just don't have no evidence. So when stuff happened XYZ years ago, like, I don't know. So if we are to go purely on what's being presented in this trial, to say Cassie created victims, well, her co-conspiring part in it was that she's hiring escorts. Also, she's procuring drugs and I guess maybe distributing or whatever the drug portion of it is. So I mean, that to me is like a touchy thing, because the thing of it is the prostitution is illegal, but I'm sort of the mind that, in the United States, it probably should be legal. So I don't look at you. That's how a lot of people's like, well, prostitutes and blah, 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 you're flying niggas out. So what? Yeah, it might be so what to you and I. We might think that that's, who cares? But the law says when they want to pull your card, because it's prostitutes out there right now, they haven't been charged. They're not going to get charged. Nobody cares. But it's just like jaywalking. They can use that to pivot into, you know what I'm saying? They got too few tickets that month. They want to go try to screw with people jaywalking. It's just a tool to try to, manipulate the society.
What they say is more of a formality than some true shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like because they don't.
Just like they say, basically, like, yeah, like I agree with that though. Like, I'm not saying everybody. A lot of people to pay for some coochie and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers to pay for stuff. I don't think everybody going to jail for it. So I agree with you there. I'm not saying she even made victims off of just like the prostitution shit, even though someone I am, because that's where now this is where for me it gets victimization when we giving them drugs. Because we're not talking about how we giving them drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like they may have been, like I said, they attending these Diddy freak offs. Here we passing out drinks, y'all. Everything got Molly in it. Niggas didn't even know it. You feel me? Like
I think that's something that was happening, that people was giving substances without their knowledge. So I think like that. Like I feel like that's something she probably did participate in or knew about. Like if she knew the drinks was spiked, she ain't warned nobody. Tell them don't drink that. Hey, get out of here. She was,
That's what I'm saying, because no offense, just me like thinking from it personally. If I'm somebody and I know what people say, like, I do understand too, like even with somebody doing something to you, the control factor mentally sometimes holds you down a lot. But as I was pointing out to you also in the back, my thing is really like once Cassie turned 30, I'm kind of going from the point where I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you done been here for a decade plus at 30, for real. You done been there since you 19. You done been there a decade plus. Nigga, you already know what's going on.
The problem I have, but I think it happened the opposite way. It's like, okay, you young and now that you older, you should know. But I think she, as people were saying, like in the beginning, she did like it, at least as much as I guess you could like it if that wasn't your shit to begin with. Like if I meet somebody, they hella rich, we flying all across the world, going to all these parties, and sometimes we do a little freak off, like, okay. Like,
oh yeah, and I ain't mean to interrupt you. I forgot, but let me say this because I sometimes I'll be forgetting shit, but I forgot. This one part really fucked me up. When she told them Diddy raped her, And then she said, yeah, and I went and cheated on my boyfriend and fucked the Diddy. Like on purpose. Like it wasn't no grape. I had a great time. I enjoyed it. Even when they were showing, like you said, the beginning when she's showing text messages talking about like, I really love these freak offs and shit. Like that's what I say to a certain extent. I'm not gonna say she wasn't no victim, but where do we start? Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Well, I think she started off and she liked it, or again, as much as like, just imagine you never did nothing. Maybe it was exciting. Maybe it was just going along for the ride. And apparently Diddy is a small fry down there. So maybe she was like, okay, I can actually get some good action with these other guys. Because who knows? I don't know. You could take it both ways. You could say she's being manipulated and forced. You could say she liked it because that, and according to her, it was more like not that much at first. Like it was at first, actually, they wasn't doing it at all. So they was like after a year of them dating. So they weren't even doing it at first. So for a whole year, he whining and dining and sweet talking her until a year come up, and then he like, okay, we could do this little freak off thing, and she with it. So I could imagine that she was, with it for a while. But to me, the problem come in when it's like when you said once you 30. No, that's probably when she was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm 30. I am not trying to keep doing these freak offs every other day. All this bullshit. I ain't like, now she's sick of it. But also, she is deeply in love with him. She does want to be with him, but she's conflicted because women often feel like they have to prove themselves to men. If I just do this and next year, and maybe if I just do this one last one, and it's always like a promise and a manipulation. And if you just do what he say, you're gonna get what he keep promising you. We gonna stop, baby. I'm gonna get rid of
maybe
these
not
other
even
girls.
what he promising, because I don't think he is promising, but I think she really did. Because listen, this one I'm gonna be outright blunt advocate for it, right? I could see how easily a 19-year-old girl literally meets P fucking Diddy. No homo, right? You meet P Diddy, the nigga already rich. He start fucking on you. He got shrimp dick. Shit weak as hell. But the nigga still treat you very good. He give you all you want. I mean, it's fucking Diddy. And then I know thin blue air, this nigga like, yeah, you want to get pounded out by another nigga? Like, no bitch. She 19. I could literally see. I'm not saying on no wild shit like in the reverse, like you know what I'm saying. But no, if I was with a rich woman and I'm 19 years old, and this rich woman's like, yeah, I'm gonna bring a whole harem of bitches. Like you can just fuck on them. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I could definitely understand. Like, but like I said, the only thing for me personally would be when you get 30-ish. Now you well beyond 30. You almost 40 now. So it's not just like for after 30, now you done sat there and been like, I'm pretty positive she woke up like, yeah, man, my back hurting. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired of this shit. Like, and even then, if you did stop it yourself, I'm pretty sure my thing is mainly how at 30 years old plus can you have the audacity to really go and even lie to him? Because you know how Diddy move at this point. Now you really Diddy confidant to where like Diddy lying to record labels, but he telling you the truth. So you know what's really going on with Diddy. And you still going out there and handling them things. For me, that's just
I mean, and I think that's where the force and manipulation becomes more of a factor, because people will say, I don't necessarily like it when people try to portray it as just for like she was scared to leave. He was beating her down. She couldn't go. He was going to kill her. I think that is a factor, but it's like half of it. She was there willingly stand because she wanted to, but not wanted to in the sense of her true desires. That's the problem. She wanted to because she was under this fog of love. Like, well, I love this nigga, and just thinking eventually he gonna stop doing this shit to her. He getting old, we getting old. When are we gonna stop this shit? I don't want to leave you, but I don't want to keep doing this. Like, so I think she just stayed thinking eventually he'll stop or it'll get better or at least he'll stop hitting her. Like, just think about it. Even if I do want to keep on with the freak offs, or I'm willing to, but can you just stop hitting me though? Like, can you just stop going upside my head? So
I agree. But I will say,
like,
no, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
For my last bit of pushback, though, and this is my very last, I promise. But now this is back to what we was talking about, all us together, me, you, and Happy backstage, that planning thing I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, where we got to be planning for that, because that even, and I haven't said that, and nor will I apply that to her. However, for me personally, if I'm really applying my own opinion, my thing is always honestly being, why weren't you ever planning for the escape? You feel me? Like, even if you saying like you were a victim or something, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand how you never were like, you didn't even do no planning towards this. And even right now, she did, let's be very frank, she's the reason Diddy in trouble. Like, on her own, she came out of nowhere and really popped this whole shit off. You know what I'm saying? So you had the bravery to do that. I don't think that was nothing about, like the time was just, I'm so fed up now. You was literally still fucking this man while you fucking the dude you married. Boyfriend.
I don't think she wanted to leave Diddy. I don't think she wanted to leave Diddy. And somebody said this. They was like, if Cassie could like have it her way and like make a magic happen, and she could be with Diddy, but without all the negativity, she would. She even not erasing the past. Like, she known niggas beat her ass, made her do all these freak offs, but he just promised he gonna stop. He changed. He gonna stop. They gonna get married. They gonna have a baby. There's no other girls. If he said that to her right now today, I think she would go be with him. Like, right now today.
Maybe the only, I know I said that in my last pushback. Now I got to throw one more. But the fact that she already had a boyfriend before even leaving Diddy, I think that's the thing that makes me say like, because you weren't just saying like that. She literally admitted like one time they were fucking around, messing around. Then she started saying like, that's your boyfriend. And this was far before Diddy and her get the end of their situation. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty positive Diddy was like, because again, it's a freaky ass nigga. He probably was even like, send me tapes, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, no offense. No, for real. I think even if we being very honest about this is another thing. It's random, but I got to bring this up. I do think the husband even knows something about some type of shit. Like, I think he had a little part to play with it, because didn't they say he was a prostitute too?
Nah, man, I think people just throwing that out there being weird, because I keep seeing people saying, I seen one girl, she just insisted. She was like, Cassie and Alex, her husband named Alex, they was married before she even met Diddy, and Alex was prostituting her out, pimping her out to Diddy. I'm like, what kind of...
Now, if we want to talk about Cassie pimp history, I do believe she got a little line of it, bro. Because listen to me.
The dude who she was with before Diddy, okay?
Ryan Leslie.
I agree. Ryan Leslie. Cassie is sort of what you would say, like some sort of industry girl, or she trying to do whatever she trying to do in the industry.
If we'll ever find out how it was supposed to be.
Because she got a tattoo of Ryan Leslie. She got a tattoo of Ryan Leslie, a tattoo of his initials. And he's 10 years older than her. He's 10 years older than her.
And he sold her to Diddy, bro. That's no exaggeration. Listen.
No, I heard Diddy stole her from Ryan. Oh,
no, listen.
Diddy said, take that. That's what he did.
He probably said that to both of them before he got her. But hey, listen, I'm only saying he sold her to him because, listen, Cassie was in a record label deal with Ryan Leslie. That's who put out the songs that made her famous. Diddy came to him and gave him $10 million to buy her out her contract. You see, he ain't never put shit out with Cassie like that. Like, he ain't really even push her like that, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like Diddy, don't get me wrong, I feel like Diddy was like, look, I'm gonna make a little record label move with you, you know what I'm saying? Boo, 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 boo. But he really was like, man, let me buy that cheap, nigga. Hey, that's a fine piece. You know what I'm saying? You trying to share? Oh, I don't want to share no more. I got 10 mil for you.
But I don't think Alex, the man who she married to now, was involved. But I do think he knows because he was quote unquote her trainer. And that was another person who Diddy tried to extort. Diddy gonna try to tell Alex, give him his fucking trainer money back. Like, give me my money back, nigga. You wasn't even training this hoe. You was over there effing her. So give me my trainer money back. Which, how you gonna ask for your money back? You're not getting nothing. But I think he just knew because he was in, close proximity with her, and she made a confided in him, and apparently this stuff was no secret. When you see the pictures of the hotel, when they went into the hotel, the day he got arrested, he planning a freak off. Like,
This nigga was in the midst of planning a freak off and the feds popping. Hey, that's nasty work. It's baby oil all under the bed and goddamn.
The pink Tootsie. You got the pink Tootsie. You got the Frank White med bottles.
You feel me? Dildos everywhere. It's nasty work, man.
This where they catch you. You ain't got no kind of musical. You ain't got no laptops. You ain't got nothing you use to make music with.
Ain't nobody making no music. Hey, nah, he was too comfortable. I'm definitely gonna say that. I don't understand how we didn't got here, man, but that man was definitely too comfortable. But like,
but I think Alex knew. When people saying like, "Oh, how Alex must be so embarrassed," I think Alex knew, and then people's like, "Well, he ain't know all of this." Once she put the lawsuit out, just say she didn't tell him everything. She just kind of kept some stuff to herself. Once she put the lawsuit out, that's when you gotta tell him everything. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
you gotta tell him everything at that point.
I'm about to say you ain't got to tell them nothing because the news gonna tell you, or the testimony itself will tell them. But
some people go that route with it. But
will say I do think I think anybody working in the Diddy area is suspect. I don't think Diddy hired anybody on the premise of like, oh, I just want you to do work. I think Diddy hires his maids. I think
the dude who the little security guard who was on there talking about how he took the Obama pill. Hey, bruh, you was sus. And smacking up the cook. Look, he took the Obama pill. He's smacking up the cook. The man was like, did you smack her? He was like, no, I ain't smack her. I just grabbed her wrist and told her to stay in her fucking lane. Nigga, what?
What the fuck? Nah. Them niggas all on some freak timing, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I think you might got a point. He not hiring no square people.
Yeah.
So
look, I pointed out some funny shit on Sharon's show, but I was serious about that. Like, y'all ever thought about that? Like, Biggie literally said on the song, "Fucking you while your man masturbate." Like, he really had if you really go back and listen to Biggie, he had a lot of sus bar. Like, look so good, make me want to suck your daddy dick.
Nah, yeah. I seen somebody say, if Biggie was alive, man, Diddy wouldn't be getting away with none of this. I was like, this nigga be right there with him. The fuck?
I'm about to say he would have been the prince. You feel like this nigga would have been Cassie. I'm gonna keep it real. Word. If Biggie was alive, he would be the Cassie. Cassie would be the third down. You know what I'm saying? Like, Biggie would have been This my main bitch. I done made millions off of her. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let that man rest in peace. Carry on.
No, R.I.P. my man Big. You know what I'm saying? Salute. I love music. This is one of my, but listen, I can be honest too. You feel me? Like, hey, I like Young Thug. The nigga's gay. It is what it is.
Young Thug, right?
Look, I don't even listen to Young Thug. Like, I swear, like whatever song that he was on is because somebody else, like it was some other people that was on the song, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I ever listened to no Young Thug song ever a day in my life. Absolutely not.
I ain't gonna cap. I can see that bullshit from a mile away. See it. You can say my money better. Well, boy, that era, nigga. But look, I'm gonna be honest. I fuck with the boy, but the nigga gay. He done wore a dress before, bro. He done literally wore a dress. You know that first girl he was with? Her name Jerika, right? You know who that is?
No, all I heard is Mariah the Scientist. It's the only
okay, before Mariah, the first girl he was with, that was in the videos with him all the time, is a girl named Jerika. Jerika is from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. I've told you where I'm from, man. That nigga's gay. That nigga's gay, I'm telling you. Word. Thug will be, hey, Thug, Drake, them niggas is the new Diddy's. Y'all think I'm playing?
Yeah, I do think a lot of guys, or even famous guys, but even not famous guys, because I was talking to somebody, I forgot, and I was like, you women, y'all will be supporting the LGBTQ people, but then y'all be mad with niggas to be gay. I'm like, look, you do not know how many women or girls, they go with a gay dude and they know. You don't know he gay. She know he gay.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know he gay. Mm-hmm. So you saying that they wouldn't accept it? They've been accepting it. Like it's the same. It's the same Diddy freak off thing. You been with a man for a year, 2, 3, year 4. He come out on some weird shit, and you don't leave the nigga.
If we really want to talk about niggas defending Diddy, it's really not on no. We hate black women. It's really niggas is gay. Diddy is about to be the boss nigga representation for the LGBT community. I don't care what nobody talking about. Word. They gonna be like, look, we made niggas like Diddy. That's what happened when you unleash your freak.
I told you. I couldn't believe. I knew. See, this how niggas are. But Armand, he openly gay. We hear everybody know he gay, but it's just like you would be the one out of everybody having commentary. You know, it's a bunch of YouTubers that's been in the court. Tissa Tales, Make It Make Sense, Don Lemon. A lot of people, they in there. Mm-hmm. You with your weird ass and your coochie cutters. Come on, look, y'all. I'm just gonna tell y'all. Cause he warmed his way up to this shit. He was like, I just want to know what the hot oil feel like. I just want to know, cause that sounds like some fly shit. I'm
who
the fuck? Yeah, who the fuck?
Who was in there with them Daisy Duke song? What the fuck?
Armand.
Oh yeah.
Like got on coochie cutters, walking around his house. He doing the commentary. He doing the little props, pretending like he did. He hiding behind his own door. He get up.
Them niggas having fat, bro. Diddy is a god to them niggas. You hear me? Like Diddy is living it up in jail right now. He is the bro. This really is a situation where Diddy walking in jail. Like, look, I'm not in jail with y'all. Y'all in here with me, nigga.
Like, I don't even believe that he is like. If he's in there, he is on his own little like room by himself somewhere, off to the side.
Nah. Diddy on the pod. You hear me? Diddy on the pod. The two biggest niggas who ain't gay in the pod, they paid off. Defend me. The other niggas, hey, we having freak off. The freak off continue. Hey, I'm about to put money on all y'all books. Order nothing but baby oil, nothing but lotion. You feel me? Nothing but lotion. 200 bottles of lotion. Like they gonna raid Diddy room in the feds. It's gonna have the same thing. Watch. Y'all gonna play. This shit don't stop.
He said, y'all thought y'all had me, huh? Y'all didn't know y'all was just sending me home.
Man, they just sent Diddy to fucking heaven. They just sent that man to fucking heaven. There ain't no punishment for this nigga. That nigga's about to have boy, y'all could lock him up for life. This nigga, hey, he's still rich. That nigga is having fun in there. And he don't even gotta hide it no more. That's why he having fun. Shit. He living his best life.
Right.
You know what's crazy? This is this man that you said, this rich man, right? You know what's crazy? These motherfuckers, a day-to-day, everybody that be in, these motherfuckers be in jail having fun and shit.
No, bro, listen to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want y'all to judge me for no dusty nigga, but I will admit I have been to jail. I've even been to prison, right? However, I'm one of them niggas. I wasn't gonna keep going to jail, prison, none of that shit. Like once I did enough time, I really was like, nah, I'm good. But niggas definitely be comfortable as fucking there. Niggas definitely be comfortable as fucking there. Like niggas don't have no problem being in there.
Well, you gotta make your comfort. That's why I don't get it all the way, because I've been to jail too. I was in the county jail. I never been to prison, but they be saying like the prison better than the jail, but whatever.
Prison better than the jail. I ain't gonna lie. It really is. They give you your own room TV and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you can buy a TV off commissary, you can buy shoes. Depending on what prison you at, your peoples can bring you shoes. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yeah.
Right, so you could be just living your life. But I was in jail for 3 months, and it's like you have to make a new life for yourself. You have to forget your real life. Like you don't have a real life. And like make a new life in the jail, yeah.
So, because you know that adds stress on you. First of all, that's the main thing why you gotta let the outside world go when you boy, so much shit be happening. It's like you can't do nothing. So you kind of gotta let it go. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna get a little comfortable, but I don't be understanding niggas like, man, niggas be in there having sleepovers. You hear me? Like real life sleepovers. Like nigga, shit, we about to stay up and play cards tonight. Y'all gonna come and stay in the room, nigga? Shit, fuck it, yeah.
That's cool. I'm saying get in deep. Whatever way you want to play it. Some people gonna be on the wall. They not gonna say nothing to nobody. And some people gonna be in the mix. Some people, they don't got no commissary money, so they making friends. They hustling.
Hey, keep it real. It's a whole different economy in that motherfucker. Like it's a real separate world going on in that bitch. Like what niggas talking about in jail right now, they don't even know what's going on outside besides from what they see on the news. So they kind of making their own news. Like,
hey, you know, did you hear what happened?
Jail, cool with everybody and they motherfucking mama, speaking to everybody, just gossiping like a bitch. But we'll go to the club and stand on the wall and grill a nigga. Dare nigga to step on his shoe so he could end up in jail. What kind of fuck shit is that?
That's what I don't get. I do not get what they call institutionalized. I don't care. The people coming out like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm out. I don't know what to do with myself. I miss my jail friends. Nah, bruh. I don't care how many YouTubers make jail channels and try to justify these people crying about I miss jail. I will never understand it. I don't care if I'm in a year, 2, 3, 6, 10, 20. I'm ready to go. As soon as they let me go, I'm ready to go.
I say a lot of stuff sometimes, like I agree on some points with people because I'm good at identifying things. While I've never been institutionalized, I can understand how for some people it's easy because you don't really take care of yourself when you think about it, right? Like they give you your food, you don't have to work a job. Like, and nigga, let's be real. Like, you can literally go to jail broke and come out rich because you've been selling dope in there the whole time. Like,
I think that's kind of where the lady was coming from because she was, well, this particular lady, she was like, when she went to jail, and she was there for like a minute, for like 5 years or something, like a minute, 7 something, and I think that's kind of what she was trying to articulate is that now that she has to be in society, she had to work, she had to blah, blah, blah. She had to take care of her kids. She left 3 kids in the world when she went to jail, and her kids is looking at her crazy, like you abandoned us. Like she had to deal with that when she was in jail, and just build her life from square one plus square 20, because you just got these 3 kids. You know, you not no
Did they
little
get
kid.
the rest of those inmates back from New Orleans?
Man, they still ain't caught all of them. They
Yeah,
doing
I'm
a
about to say
bingo
that.
card on them. Like who gonna
How
get
many?
caught next?
How many do they have now? Is it 7
Last I
still
checked,
on
they
the
had
loose or
3 or
less than
4.
that now? Because I know
I'm
last
about-
time I checked on it, it was 3. So I don't that were caught. So did they catch the rest yet?
Nah,
I
I
don't
think
think
they done got
so.
up to
And they
4.
supposedly fired somebody from the jail for helping them.
Oh yeah, nah, ain't no that many inmates ain't getting out without no help. They dead, you know what I'm saying? Definitely an inside
Then,
job.
isn't that like the like greatest escape? Like if they were all already really locked down inside, like that's crazy.
Yeah. That usually they have to pull up in an army tank and break down the wall to get that many motherfuckers out. Ain't no goddamn way. You feel me?
Right.
That definitely has some help, but
I couldn't see myself getting caught after I escaped. I'm not talking
nigga,
to nobody. I'm not going nowhere. I'm hiding in a foxhole.
man, nigga, I'm gonna be real with you. The day before, like y'all know, I got dreads and shit. But the day before we would have goddamn escaped that motherfucker, I would have cut my shit clean off. Spin hit the border fast as a motherfucker. You hear me? Yeah, my name Diego Miguel, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Shoot, don't you get like 10 years from escaping?
Mm-hmm.
But
It's
it's not
automatic.
going right. I wouldn't even
Yeah.
try to escape unless I had life any damn way. For the most
No,
part,
I'm about to say, listen, if you get life, you might as well. You know what I'm saying? Nah, fuck it, because I ain't gonna even say life, because life is 20 years, and you can actually get that done. Like in 10 years, a lot of people will get probation and shit. However, if you got 2 life sentences, oh yeah, nigga, I'm breaking out every chance I get. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
Man, I tried to escape out of this jail the 3 months I was in there. Like I couldn't take it. I was going crazy. But I tried to escape like the first 2 weeks I was in there. And I ain't technically tried to quote unquote escape, but
you were just thinking it.
now look, I went, you know how you go to the little doctor area and I'm in there, I'm crying, I'm dying. I'm like, well, I'm fine, but I'm telling them I'm dying. And my plan was I'm gonna escape from the hospital.
Oh shit.
I just knew. Man, they had the biggest, fattest, ugliest guard sitting outside my room. And then, catch this, they had special orange hospital robes. I said, bro, look, y'all not about to play with me like this, bro. I'm getting out of here. I ain't going nowhere. I just at least got to look at TV, but that was my great escape attempt.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never even tried. I just accepted it if I had it. If we in that moment, hey, I do my time. I ain't never been no nigga. Look, if I do my crime, I will do my time and more.
Now I wasn't like sentenced or nothing. I basically pulled a Chris Brown and skipped my bail. My warrant was like 5 years old. So they said, you are not getting a bail. You're not leaving.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere.
Till we get the case moved.
Yeah. Right.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I have I done been in the county for a year and a half without no case. Like without actually even, because I went to trial. That's why I was telling them I've been to trial before and I won, like both times. But yeah, I sat in the county for a year and a half one time, just because them niggas was like, yeah, you know, this, that, and the third. My whole thing was like, nigga, look, I'm gonna sit in here this whole time and get time served. I don't give a fuck how long y'all keep me in here, because I guarantee by the time we go to trial, either we go to trial and I'm gonna beat it, or nigga, y'all gonna tell me, come in here and give me one thing that basically give me time served on my time. If y'all saying it's something that's 2 years, I done been here for a year and a half, I take that, give me time served, 6 months probation. Anything else, suck my dick. So we went to the box. But I that motherfucker. I don't really, like I said, because I don't play cards or none of that shit. Like, I don't really like gambling in jail, because nigga, that's how niggas die and shit. But nah, I just got my little routine. I get my workout in, I go play ball. I read a couple books, go to sleep, make noodles, you know what I mean? Make swallows and shit. I'm sleeping most of the time. Sleeping and push-ups. Fuck it.
I got into 3 fights in my 3 months in jail. My sister was asking me, why do you keep getting in fights? I was like, listen, I don't know, because I don't want no extra charges that's going to keep me in here. But
so you ain't making good enough to jump over that first one. You should beat her ass for real. Don't stop. Keep beating her up.
Released.
You ain't supposed to spit on her a little bit. Nah, hey, for real. I guess that's why I say I can't identify with the institutionalization dudes, because even though I don't feel comfortable in there, I do apply some of those things outside in the real world. Like, I can't lie, my youth was spent in jails and prisons. For real, for real.
What you mean? Like making noodles or what? Or sticking to your
Nah, just like how the movement go. Like, the thing about jail is keep it real. When you go in jail, you don't just go in there and like, unless you know a nigga for real, you don't dap that motherfucker up. You sit back, you watch, you see how niggas move. Oh, them the cool kids, them the lame niggas, them the niggas that's just in the mix, in and out. You know what I'm saying? You peep the scene before you even make a move. So I apply that to the real world. Even down to how like, even down to how like you talk to people. Like I said, you see I be on the show. I don't really get it. I don't never get up there and call them dumb, cuss at them like that, because like I treat this shit like real life. I don't care if this shit the internet. I'm gonna treat you the same way. I wouldn't call a nigga a bitch unless I really mean that nigga a bitch, and I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, and I don't appreciate you calling me none of that shit, because I guess maybe that's that jail shit kind of in me. But nah, nigga, we in jail. You know,
no,
it's
but I
somewhere.
feel the same way. I might say something in the comments that's like rude, but I assume the people up there not necessarily reading my comments. They do sometimes, but I don't get on there calling nobody stupid or whatever, because I feel like my point can stand on its own, and I might kind of get frustrated and get loud, but I'm not gonna be like, oh my God, you're so dumb. How could you say that? I'm not gonna say that, because you have your perspective and you are expressing that perspective, and you might be wrong, or I might just disagree, and we just might have two different schools of thought. Mm-hmm. I hate the term agree to disagree. I really hate that. I hate it. But why do I hate it? Because we ain't a disagreeing to disagree. You are wrong and I am right. That's how I feel.
Shut your ass up. You talking about no, I'm right, you wrong. Hey, chill. No, sometimes it's okay to agree to disagree. Even without that, though, I feel that we really need to start just, even if we can't agree, I say we need to find out the part of it we can agree on and just make some middle ground. You feel me? Just
like me, that's what I think. Somebody might just be having their own, like while we were saying about the say your son is the man of the house. It might be some obscure application where that makes sense, or it makes sense in your family, in your household specifically, and not generally. In general, I think you are wrong. But maybe for your specific family and your specific household, that worked perfectly, and it's good and it's great and it's awesome. So I can't just tell you you're wrong because you couldn't be talking about yourself and your experience. I just feel like you shouldn't propagate that as the general thing to do.
Yeah.
So I think, and that's where we say we can kind of understand where other people are coming from, because then I should be able to say that. If I feel it's the man of the house and that's how I roll, I shouldn't tell you wrong because you don't roll like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's okay. We need more of that in the community, though, period. I feel we need more homes out here on this web or something, like real homes. I'm talking about, like, because that's the thing I also feel, and I know people might say it's manosphere stuff, but in my opinion, I'm not going to say this in the manosphere way. I really do authentically believe we need to get back to roles. Like, I'm not
Like
saying what
gender
our roles
roles?
are. No. I'm not saying I'm saying whatever role y'all select, right? Like if you're the woman and you and the man are married, right? I think the y'all should have a decision like, okay, your job pays better. We both working. Your job pays way better. I might stay home and take care of the kids, even if you to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? However y'all go about it. But I'm just saying we all need to start establishing what is our roles more. Like, what are our roles? Because that's how we clarify and really like get our family units better back in better places. Because it's too much. How would you say, like,
People do that, but people want to lie about the quote unquote roles. That's why the whole submission thing and the submission thing remind me of the power thing. Because when the guys are saying that women need to submit to men, they don't mean anything to, in my opinion, anything right or righteous or good. When you ask them, they're gonna explain it like it's good, but they're just trying to play a word trick on you, in my opinion, because they're true in their heart. They might not say it to you, but they know in their heart. They feel like the women should be on all fours, bowing down. They dog, they slave. That's how they really feel. But they're gonna say, "Oh, it's submission and it's feminine friendly, and well, she does what I say and I does what she needs, and it's protection." They're gonna use all these flowery words to try to cloud reality of what they really mean, or at best what they really want.
Yeah,
like
I agree with that. Reality based nigga right here though. You feel me? Like an actuality and reality based nigga right here though. I'm not doing this for no bullshit, just being honest. The only way I can make an argument for any type of submission is because this is how I think relationships should be. This is me personally also. When I'm in a relationship, you submit to that. I'm going to submit to that person. Meaning it's a lot of shit that I don't even like doing. But because this my lady, it makes you happy. So I'm going to do it. And I'm not saying that even is submission, right? But I think that's at least what we should get back to. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if that's submission, but just saying an even trade. What I do for you, do for me. That's what I'm saying. Maybe submit is the wrong word. I don't even want to defend submit no more. Try to make a submission a defendants of submission. But I just feel we need to do more. Start even exchanging again. Like if you see your man willing to break his back for you, you see your woman willing to break your back for you. Well, and me personally, this is just me personally. If I see you willing to break your back, well, shit, I'm willing to break my back and my kneecap. Fuck it, I'm gonna take it a step further. For real.
I have a question. Right? Yes. Okay, wait. So the plumber, remember we just talking about all those inmates that escaped or whatever? They got the plumber in there. It was the jail plumber. They got him in there for $1 million bond right now.
Oh, he the one got him out?
The employee?
No, he had to turn the water off. He was fixing the plumbing or whatever. So he had to turn the water off. And then the guys supposedly threatened him like to shank him or some shit. So now he's locked up and he got $1 million thing. So he's not getting out.
Oh no, that's fucked up.
And what do you think about this Rod Wave situation? He got locked up for like domestic violence, right?
The plumber? I'm lost. It's a plumber who just was there doing his job.
The jailhouse plumber. Yes, he is in there for $1 million. Boy. Oh yeah, he's in there.
Nah, bro. Somebody else helped them niggas. Cause still though, how you get past all the cameras and go through all the gates, bro? This one plumber nigga, what was they about a front gate or something?
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. He's a scapegoat. No, but he went in there to shut the water off because he had to fix the plumbing or something. And then the inmates basically threatened to kill him. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna shank you or whatever." So yeah, they doing a story. People are talking about this shit now. So that's why I was just like checking in.
How you gonna give somebody $1 million bond? They be killing me. Like how they gave that boy. I guess they reduced his bond though. the Anthony Carmelo
Oh
Anthony
yeah.
boy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where I'm gonna go? Like, why would y'all give me $1 million bond?
Facts. Motherfucker ain't even got money to leave the state like that. Niggas ain't left the state in 2 years. Y'all think niggas about to scrape up escape money from the country or something now? The fuck are we doing here?
How am I
No.
getting there? Like, y'all doing too much.
Nah, for sure. That system just a little cricket though. You know, going back to them jail experiences, hey, it's because that jail, we already know how that system move. We done been there, that shit really cricket. Especially if you done experience, you even if it ain't you that had a cricket experience, you done watched or seen or heard somebody tell you or seen somebody else, the judge, do some crazy shit with a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker, this your first charge, and the judge like, yeah, $200,000 bond. Like, nigga, what? Then you watch somebody else.
I had an argument with my friend one time, and say you get into a situation, your house get broken into, something, you call the cops or something, or they be using this argument. You women, if something happened, who you gonna call? Out of every problem I ever had, and I wanted some police assistance, the police have never helped me. Never. I don't care if I called them, or they was just sitting there, or I didn't call them, they've never helped me. Never, not once. You'll call them. One time I was living in Vegas, and I called because my house have got broken into. For one, already they said we not even coming. We might come in like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 hours if you went away. So whatever you're talking about, look, we might come out there. But then, whenever they do come around, right now you the suspect. Just questioning you and what do you got going on and who are you and
let me see some ID.
So yeah, I had to spend 3 days in jail over a seatbelt. Well, you know how if you get pulled over, you're supposed to have a seatbelt, and they was all like, "Oh, which you could just get a ticket for that." They was like, "Well, where your ID?" I was like, "I don't have ID. I don't have a license. I don't know how to drive." So I'm like, I don't really typically carry an ID because for what?
Yeah, ain't got no reason.
Yeah, so they were like, "Well, we don't know. You could be a terrorist for all we know." I was like,
exactly.
"Well, I'm not a terrorist." Like, okay. And they can look you up on the computer. So they got me pulled up. And they steady asking me questions about myself. Like, did you live at this address? I'm like, yeah, that's me. I'm steady telling them, confirming my identity. And they're like, look, well, we don't know. We got to take you in. For what? To fingerprint you to confirm. Got me in there 3 days.
Damn. Nah, yeah, just on some bullshit. Man, I was it was about last year, about the beginning of this year. I'm riding down the street, right? Police fuck around and pull me over. I'm not even gonna cap to you. I was pretty, it was late, like 1:00 in the morning. I literally just run into the store coming back. But when the nigga pulled me over, I got annoyed because I'm like, now I know good and damn well I'm not doing above the speed limit. I ain't do nothing crazy. You know, this motherfucker had the audacity to tell me, I was like, bro, why you pulling me over? Like said it straight like that. Like, bro, why you pulling me over? He like, when you was making the turn, you crossed the yellow line. I said, nigga, I'm in a Ford F-150. Fuck type of would you think I'm in a fucking Malibu or something? Like, how you think I'm gonna stay within the yellow line? Like, bro, this street little as fuck, nigga. What are you doing? He talking about, well, that's a sign that you could be drunk. I'm not even gonna lie. I told that nigga, do my breath smell like some motherfucking? But like you said, they make you such a suspect so quick. Like, what, bro, man? And we got into the shit, and I sat out there with them for about an hour, just because my whole thing. I told the motherfucker, hey, if you saying you pulled me over because you was worried and it was suspicion that I had alcohol, well, ain't no alcohol. Then he started asking for my license. I told him straight up, because I know the law here though. I told him like, I ain't got no license. All you can do is take my car and give me driving without an operator, give me my ticket and let me go. Boy, them niggas had me out there. I'm talking about they pulled up on me with a fingerprint reader. Like, they'll make you a suspect very quick. That system crooked. I'm sorry. While we be talking all these other gender talks, We need to be talking about shit like that. How the fuck we get away from shit like that?
Right. Because listen, can we get a law class so we can know our rights when we get pulled over? I don't really be getting pulled over, but
Oh no, see,
anything.
no,
I
my bad.
done been pulled over on a walking, like because in Vegas, I used to live in Vegas, and like a lot of hoes out there or whatever.
Mhm.
Well, on the strip part, it's a lot of hoes everywhere, but
Yeah.
So what they do a lot is try to catch hoes, but with these erroneous claims like jaywalking.
Yeah.
So I'm literally walking home from the food stamp office. Like, just got me some little food stamps. I'm all happy. I'm like, yes, in there. Boom.
Mm.
So, and I'm walking home, but I live right by the strip. So I'm, walking on the strip, then I get off the strip. I finally get off the strip, like I'm finna go to my house, my neighborhood. And the cop run up on me. I'm like, I couldn't imagine what they want, because I'm just walking. I'm just knowing they just finna start trying to harass me. I'm like, what? It's like, you just was jaywalking. I'm like, no, I wasn't. He's like, where you coming from? I'm like, ma'am, I'm just coming from getting my food stamps, ma'am. A woman. Showing her the papers and everything. She looked at me, I ain't looking like nothing. I'm looking good. I got sweatpants. Out here looking crazy. Who am I soliciting out here? What, like, ma'am, you tried one. You thought you had one. I got my little paper saying I just came from getting my food stamps. Leave me alone. Like,
Mm-hmm. Nah, see, the laws, we could have a law class for real, because I ain't gonna cap. I could really put niggas on game with that shit. The main thing would be, though, what state you in, because it's different laws per state. But even that's all just simply looking it up. It's all there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never had a license in my life, and I never will. It's nothing that they could do. Like, I'm dead serious. In most states, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's 49 states. All the police can do without you will get something called driving without operators. Okay. Now, the trick is you got to make sure your car is actually legal, though. So, but that's easier than people understand too. Literally, just go buy your insurance for your car. If your car is insured, your sticker is good, and your tags are good, well, that's a legal car. You're just an illegal driver. So what they'll do is take you out of the car, give you a ticket for driving without the operators. They can't take you to jail for that anymore. Like, they can't. It's now classified straight up as just like a driving classification. So they don't even take you to jail for that. They literally give you a ticket. You go to court or not, either or, neither nor, you know what I'm saying? Oh, get it back in blood. That's what the fuck I be telling them. But anyway, they can't take your car or anything. All they can do is tell you to get out the car, and if you can call somebody who does have a license, they can come and move the car. And that's probably how you're gonna go home too, which is how I've done it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
yeah, they try anything to try to either catch you on something else. Like, basically, if they was accusing me of jaywalking, but she wasn't worried about me jaywalking. She thought I was out there prostituting, which I don't know how, but
I mean, no offense, she may have said you was a pretty looking black woman. Don't like that on the script. She's selling pussy. but
I felt it's more like it's harassing me because it's so many prostitutes on the strip. You don't have to. They literally have paddy wagons set up on each end of the strip and in the little cuts, like all down the strip. And the girls
pick up hoes all night.
They are soliciting the men hard. Like, if you got on a nice suit or whatever, they're trying to solicit you. It don't even necessarily be the dudes out there, but it go both ways. So you see a nice looking chick, she might be a cop. You see a dude in a nice looking suit, he might probably be a cop. It's out there both ways. So I don't see how they'd be out there doing that, but
nah, because you gotta understand the law. Like, y'all ever heard of this thing called legalese?
Mm-hmm.
It's the language of law. So like even how I was talking about backstage with the dictionary stuff, I'm big on that shit for real. Even y'all know legally words have different meanings in court. Like
Yeah.
even the word prosecutor, prosecutor, is Latin. It means standing in defense of. You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole bunch of shit about that. Like and the first thing you got to understand is when they say something like jaywalking, right? If they making the accusation, that's one thing. If they're actually arresting you for jaywalking, well, that's a whole nother thing. But when you're just making the accusation, that don't really mean shit. You feel me? They just use it as the premise to hook, like you said, to hook you into something. Now you right, it may be for prostitutes. However, just them abusing their authority as usual, they gonna do it to regular people too. To just get motherfuckers caught up. Hey, you jaywalking. Hey, you prostituting out here? Let me search you. Fuck it, I found some weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that easy. For real. So like they really like use the things that they know that you don't know to just really kind of like that's why I got into it with the cop, and when I was talking about him pulling me over, because the main thing people don't understand is like that's what I was saying. I told the man, well, crossing the yellow line, is that a misdemeanor or a motherfucking felony? That ain't shit. That's not a fucking, I'm not breaking no law. Even when the officer walks up to you and say, hey, sir, I'm investigating suspicious activity. Nigga, is suspicion a misdemeanor or a fucking felony? It's neither one. That's not how, like, even, that's what I'm saying. It starts with identification, okay? When an officer asks you for your identification, you got to understand they can only, unless you're in the stop and frisk state, like a Terry frisk state, which is only like 6 left. So most likely you're not in one. But when they ask for your ID, the first thing you're supposed to reply is, for what? Because they're supposed to only ask for ID if you're suspected of committing a crime, or like, and I'm not talking about just suspicion. Like, that's what I'm saying. Suspicion isn't a crime. It would be you're suspicious for committing a crime. Like literally, that kind of go back to that fit the description shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, so when they talking to you, as long as you know how to reply back right, it's really not much they can do. They can just get mad and argue with you. That's what they did with me. Shit, that's what they do with me every time. They get mad, they argue with me. I don't give them no ID. I did the same shit you was talking about. Oh, we swear to God, your name really this. Bitch, my name ain't that, man. Motherfucker, with the man. Look, y'all gonna let me go or what? Take me to jail, nigga. If y'all gonna do it, fuck. That's what I'm saying. They really did. I think a lot of people don't understand too. It kind of throw them off their balance when they understand you're not scared of them. They so used to just intimidating people because people are like, oh, this is the law. And, you know, when you a person that's not doing that, that's why they be quick. Like, hold the fuck up. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? Try to throw something on this nigga.
Yeah, they depend on intimidation a lot. Usually I just try to be calm and stand on business. Like, look, that time I told you about where someone said I'm kidnapped in distress, that have happened to me like 3 or 4 times. That happened to me like a week ago. So I'm walking out of my house, and but I live in like an all white neighborhood or whatever. So I'm walking out, and I was trying to think to myself, because I was walking with my son and he was like acting up in the store. I'm like, did somebody see me in the store? Thought I kidnapped a child? Like, they just called on me because I'm black? Like, I was really trying to, because the police was like, somebody called and said, you're in distress. But I'm just walking down the street and we going to the Dollar General. I'm looking at the man. Like, I didn't even respond at first. I just looked at him. Like, do I look like I'm in distress? I just looked at him. Like, and I'm looking. He's like, so are you okay? I said, yes, sir, I'm fine. We just headed to the store. He was like, okay, well, I'm just checking because somebody called. I say, oh, they did? I said, yeah, I don't know why nobody would call about me because I'm fine. He was like, okay, just checking, just making sure. And this is what I'm talking about. All the fucking times when I wasn't fine, you motherfuckers were nowhere to be found, couldn't convince y'all something happened to me. I'm the one. But now I'm minding my own business. Are you all in my face? Get out of my face. I don't want you.
That feel more like some intimidation stuff. Cause like that, bro, I think people don't understand. Police really do be out here breaking like a lot of laws, doing wild shit. Especially if you go somewhere that's like that's why I said I love the fact that I've been so many places, right? But between North Carolina and West Virginia, they damn near polar opposites completely. Like it's 1 million people in the state of West Virginia. It's like 1 million people plus in Charlotte and fucking Raleigh and shit. But anyway, when I be in West Virginia, the thing I realize the most is it'd be a lot of communities out there talking about don't go out on this road at X time of night because it's been an officer down there stopping every woman who go down that way, and he grabbing their breast or grabbing at like literally searching women and shit like that. Them police, a lot of them motherfuckers really be abusing. They get in that position just to abuse the position. Like,
oh yeah, that happened to me too as well. But I was scared that time. That's why you said they take advantage of people that's scared. Same exact thing, bro. I look from all these cameras everywhere, but same exact thing. I was walking out of my house, but except I was by myself and I was pregnant at that time with this kid I'm talking about. So I'm pregnant and I walk out my house and I'm in a rush, like I'm trying to get wherever I'm going. And so I could hurry up and come back home. So I'm almost to my destination. Like my destination is like across the street. Cop pull up on me. Whoop, whoop. And I'm just automatically nervous because I'm actually having this beef with this girl that I know. So I'm like, this bitch come and call the police on me or something? Because she did this in the future. That probably was her that caught them. She called the police to my house, time to do a welfare check on me. I'm like, bitch. Anyway, so the police officer was like, could you come over here and step to the side and come over here and I need to talk to you, and somebody just said you was missing. Now this, they said I'm missing. I said, sir, I just walked out of my house. How am I missing? I just walked from my house to right here. I'm like 5 blocks from my house. He said, well, I don't know. It's just a call we got. Will you mind? Can you come over here? Let me pat you down. And I'm like terrified because like I'm pregnant. I don't want to go to jail. I'm just like freaking out. So I'm just letting the man like pat me down so I could get away from him and go across the street to my destination. I'm like, whatever, bro. And I'm telling him, I'm like, look, I had a paper too. A paper like, this is where I'm going. I'm going to take my paper over to this court. I was going to court. So I'm like, I don't need to get to court. You doing all this, like, you got your feels up. You did what you need to do. Like, can I go? Like, I couldn't take it. He's like, well, I'm just trying to make sure you are right. Stop filling me up. Sir, I'm leaving. Bye. Get out of my face. Like, these cops,
bro. That shit was wrong the moment it started. You know, a male officer not even supposed to search no female. Like legally. No male officer is supposed to be, because I mean, like, y'all can literally hide shit in your coochie, first of all, and he's not even supposed to be able to touch y'all just because the possibility it could be a sexual thing placed on them. So, like, from the moment that started, that's already some bullshit. But, god damn it.
Nah, I was so scared. I didn't even know, because every other time, like, I be standing on business, like, I know what. But no, I'm good. I don't have no ID. Like what you saying, like But that particular time, I just was like having a lot of stuff going on in my life. Like I said, I was going to court. I was in tour with this chick. Now there's police rolling up on me. I just was like, look, I don't have time really to stand on business today. Cause any other time, I would be like. They have several times took me to the police station in the little full crazy jacket and all that. I'm always with the shit. Take me to jail, throw away the key, lock me up. Like, I'm never complying. I said, like, Mom, why you don't just stop acting crazy and let them arrest you? I said, my job is, I'm not here to help them kidnap me. This is kidnap.
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah. Never make it easy. I ain't gonna cap. Maybe that's just that niggerish bullshit in me, but I'm not gonna deny it. Listen, you gonna earn your paycheck with my ass. I don't give a fuck if I gotta run or something.
Absolutely. I'm not compliant. I was like, look, I'm not gonna fight the police. I'm never doing that. I don't even suggest that. But I'm not gonna comply. I'm not, if they say put my hands behind my back, I'm not gonna do it. If they say walk left, I'm not going to do it. If they say get in the police car, I'm not going to do it. They're going to be toting a dead corpse into there.
Yeah, nah. Everybody ain't cut like that, though. Hey, that's another reason, no offense, but that's another reason why I think this whole thing we be talking about, like this bigger context of shit we be having about conversations, correction and all this, I don't think we'll never really be able to achieve it because I don't think it's that many people that's really willing to do what you just said. Like, nigga, you have to drag a dead body in that bitch. You feel me? Even a lot of people will say that shit, they just saying that shit. They don't mean that shit. Like, I don't think it's enough of it. And that's what we need to make a change.
Strapped up, then they give you the they basically put you in the little crazy cell, take all your clothes and all this. Because you acting crazy, apparently, according to them. I'm like, look, y'all not, whatever y'all got going on right, I've been here before. Y'all gonna process me eventually. I ain't gonna be living in here. I'm gonna get out eventually.
Man.
So,
a lot of people scared just off that alone. Shit, a day in that motherfucker. That's why I said I can even understand how jail really do scare some people. But
it do and it should, but you shouldn't be that scared. But I do feel you. Some people are proud of their little clean record. Like, shoot, I hope my son keep his record clean. I got a friend, she's never been, well, I don't know if she never been pulled over. I got a ticket, but she was like, I ain't never been in jail. Blah, 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 blah. But, I mean, shoot, that's ain't to say she no angel or nothing. It's all levels and different people willing to deal with different things at different times. She ain't never been in jail, but she told me she eat ass. So what are we talking about?
she said she eat ass. Hold up. What is going on? The fuck is this? Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. No offense. I'm not trying to even be nasty. Why do girls do that?
She told me the reason why she does it is because she like to see how far will a nigga go and can she get niggas to do shit. And if they gonna do it, she gonna do it to them.
Hell nah, them niggas gay, first of all. Like,
that's what that was gay to me. And she is like a freak, you know? That's why I can say
it's a difference between being a freak and you on some gay shit. You like gay shit. That your phone girl, that's one of them people you talking about that be with gay dudes.
Oh, see, I told you to say, look, I don't know the sexuality of her partners, but I wouldn't be surprised if she's, you know what I mean? If I seen something, I would not be surprised, because the thing too is, how would people be surprised or even sort of disgusted? I'm saying not you, but the person in their relationship. A lot of these men be asking for these threesomes. Remember I told you the other day, how many chicks? Now I have to rethink of my own statement to say how many of these chicks agreed to a threesome when they didn't even want to do it. All right. So the dude is all hyped up on this woman and her being gay. So you don't think a woman might be hyped up on seeing some weird shit with a dude, or be accepting of it, or say,
don't fight me about this. Don't fight me about this. Just accept that But listen to me. I think a lot of niggas gay, right? But I think women are inherently gay.
No, we are not.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I'm gonna explain it real quick, right?
Yeah.
If a girl ate your pussy, are you gay?
Not necessarily because
If a
to
nigga
be
suck my dick,
gay,
am I gay?
to the definition. Remember we said definitions. Okay, so now we back to this. The definition says you are physically attracted and you're turned on sexually by the opposite sex.
No, the same sex.
Oh, yeah, the same sex. So that means if I'm walking down the street and I see a woman and my vagina gets wet or my arousal sparks up, that is gay. I'm gay. But if the person is servicing me and I could care less if it's a man or a woman, I don't care. I'm not specifically turned on because it's a woman. Technically, according to the quote unquote definition, I would not qualify.
I'm gonna tell you why you would be. You got horny. When you started letting them lick you, let's be honest, you're horny from there. You're horny. Yeah, but so you have got the sexual arousal.
What if they have a blind, or I have a blindfold, or they have some over their head? I can't tell if it's a man or a woman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The point of it being a man or a woman. Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't say what's in the person's brain. Maybe the fact that it's the same sex is a factor to them, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
No, it's not the factor. I wouldn't say it's the main factor. It's the ability that you had the sexual arousal with the same sex.
So how does that change between a man or a woman? You said women are inherently gay because
listen, that's why I asked you the question though, because you started off by saying nah with women, but let's be real. If most nine times out of 100, you hear me? 100 times out of 9, listen to me. If somebody say if a nigga sucked another nigga dick, is he gay? That nigga's gay 100% of the time. Now with girls,
yeah, but some people are gonna think that some people are not, just like the dudes in jail, all right, or prison. Jail, prison, they be doing it both, but some people make a distinction. But locked up, some people. So you got 2 camps, or maybe even 3. But some people are gonna say that man's not gay. He just doing something.
Man, nigga gay.
Desperate. And once he get out, he's straight. It's no, you know what I mean?
You know who said that man ain't gay? You know who the niggas who be agreeing that nigga ain't gay? Armand. That nigga gay. Look, I hear what you're talking, and I respect everybody's opinion. But that nigga gay. You get your meat sucked by a nigga, you gay. I'm gonna be real with you. Now here's why I say this is my personal opinion. I think it's level of gayness.
Not level.
Yeah, word. I think it's like some experimental gays, right? Like they're not sure if they're gay, so they're like, no, because I don't think this is what I'm saying. They're experimental gays because they're not sure if they're gay or not, or even like it or not. So maybe they tried it, but then they said, "Nah, I never did it again." That's the experimental gay.
Yeah, that is this, and I think that's reasonable. Like people like, you got your dick sucked one time, you gay. No, I don't think so, because especially now, well, maybe probably forever, but you know how the internet, we've exposed to more things, so we more aware, even though if it was already happening. Yeah, guys experiment. They might be in college. They might be how Kanye West said he was sucking his cousin dick.
Man, I hope not. I hope niggas really not this experiment. I'm not even agreeing with the experimentation. Listen, you need to know when you're cold sometimes, okay? It's listen, the only thing that I possibly ever have, like maybe, and I debate this with myself every day, right? because it's what you were saying. What is the definition of gay? You're attracted to the same sex. Now, me as a grown ass man, I done been here, done that. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talking. I can tell a tranny when I see one. For these motherfuckers coming up, though, it's just becoming more regular. It's some convention ones. I noticed them, but I'm not going to sit there and lie and say it didn't take some observation to notice them sometimes. So that's what I'm saying.
Some convincing ones, yeah. But like me living in Vegas, because there's a lot of them there. That's why I first like really saw them. Like in a way of, I think, you know, back in the day, I might have seen some man in a dress, he tripping at the mall and he just a man in a dress. But when they really are trying to look like
up.
Yeah, like they probably got like
the fake boobs and all that.
Yeah, all that. But you could still tell it's a man.
No, that's what I'm saying. I can. Now listen, we can, but think about it for this. Like I said, for the kids as they growing up and it do become more common, especially with the. Let's be honest. The more common it becomes, even younger down, they'll still let them do it. And it is a lot of kids I've noticed just on the observation, like way more than when I was in school. It is literal kids in elementary school sometimes. Like he may not be on the full girly tip, but he got like a pigtails in his hair, a little white boy with pigtails and his nails painted and on some weird shit.
This ain't even a new thing. I got a friend, he in the military. He like 60 years old. So he was talking about his days back in like the Vietnam or the Korea or whatever, wherever they was at back in the days. Over in the Asian area. And he was like, this is the man who helped convince me, because I already just felt like this anyway. How you saying a lot of dudes is gay. And he's in the military. He been all around the world. And now he's a truck driver. So he still do a lot of traveling around the country. He go all across the United States. And he was like, you know, it's about, 80%. 80% of these dudes out here is gay. And what he said was, it's like this tranny thing you're talking about. He was like, when they was overseas, they'll be going to little parties, little hangouts, whatever they got going on to chill out and relax. And he trying to tell his buddies, he's like, y'all, come here. Psst, psst. Come here. Come here. And the buddies come, and he just trying to get them in a private area. He like, look, y'all, come on, bro. Look at their hands, bro. And then one of the buddies was like, why you even say anything?
No, God, because this niggas who really like that, bro. This niggas really like that. Like it, I'm not gonna deny it. Like, that's what I'm saying. I do believe it's a lot of niggas. Like, I think if we had actual stats, it's a lot of motherfuckers out here on some freak shit. But I would say I'm just going back to the kid thing for when they grow up. Like, if it's something that's norm to you and you told you got to kind of accept it as the norm. Like, I don't know how they would comprehend in their head. Like, I know how they comprehend that ain't a girl, but I'm saying I don't know how they would not consider it normal all of a sudden. Because they've been telling you since kids in elementary school, like, just accept him for what, and what is he? Is that, he look like a boy? Oh, no, that's not a boy. He said he they. You know what I'm saying?
I would think and hope that they would accept it as, because I don't know either about, say if I'm at some progressive school or California or whatever they really like pushing this at. Like, my daughter, she's 9. And even when she was maybe like 7, 8, 9, she would be on like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, and she'll see the trannies. Like, and it's this one, she, look like a girl. Like, as I'm looking at her on the thing, it looks like a girl. I'm pretty sure if I seen this person walk down the street, I would think it's a girl. But the content is about them being a tranny. So it's not like every short is like, oh, you thought I was a girl? It's like, gotcha, bitch, I'm really a nigga. Like every video. And my daughter, she, looks at that. So I like try to see how she think about it. She's like, Ma, that's not a girl. That's not a girl. That's a good boy, but they look like a girl. And, that's just not right. That's not normal. Why are these people doing that? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that's not nothing I told her. I set her down like, look, honey, we got to have this talk about these men in dresses. She just knows that as common sense. And everything that's on the internet or at the school have not pushed her to the thought process of, oh, this is a person in the wrong body or whatever the fuck they be trying to tell people. She said, no, that's a boy. And I'm telling you, she damn near fine. Like, I hate to even be like the man, woman thing. She's not ugly by any means. Wouldn't, if you just looking at her, look like a cute young girl. Natural hair, she look like a little mixed girl too. A little bit light skin, So it would be I would think it would take I don't know what it would take to put the child on the other side of the line. And I talk about it with my 23-year-old son. He be like, because he real progressive. You know what I'm saying? He is a real progressive person. He had both his nose pierced or both his nostrils. He's real progressive type guy. And he was like, these people are crazy. Like, I respect everybody, but they delusional. Like, he's on the right side of the line. Nobody never had to talk to him or tell him or sit him down and be like, look, it's these men in dresses around here. Beware. So I don't know how do these kids get on the other side? I'm talking about young kids, like my daughter's 9 years old, because that's where it's starting. And you in school and they telling you the kids is cats and boy, girls, and get you a new name. So I don't know. I don't know what would persuade a child.
I think it's just time. I think maybe your son, and I hate to admit it like this, right? I think your son might be the last of quote unquote like regular typical to us. Like he's the last generation of that. Like when your daughter's 18, it'll be far more of the norm. And no offense, they'll get better with it. The technology, whatever. I'm not saying that like, they just putting them under the scanner and make them look like a girl. I'm just saying the booby technology, the fake booty technology, hell, the fake coochie technology. That's what I'm saying. All of this will get better in 9 years. And like that, getting back to what I was saying, the gay thing, right? Where you're attracted to the same sex. But let's just say now it's somebody who you're 19 years old. This is the more norm for you in y'all generation. And then you meet what you thought was a girl. You get some neck. You didn't know it was a nigga. The nigga say I'm a nigga after it then gave you the neck. And now all of a sudden you just like, fuck it, I'm a rock with it. Like, I really feel that this is going to start happening. Because people are like, well, it looked like a girl. Like, it
was a show. I don't know. You probably never heard of it because it's like hella old. But it was on HBO, I think. And it was called Nip Tuck. It was a show called Nip Tuck. It was about the two surgeons.
Damn, where happy go, nigga?
I just know that she dipped. She's like, I can't take this. It's about these two plastic surgeons in Beverly Hills or wherever, LA, some California.
No, I know what you're talking about. I seen it.
And one of the episodes, or just sort of like a storyline, because it wasn't just like one episode, it was like one of the storylines. One of the doctors gave the transgender surgery to somebody. And later on down the line, that transgender ended up sleeping with his son. And since he was, like you said, a young boy, 18, 19, whatever it was, like a teenager, young boy, he lost his virginity to this person. So he didn't know what a real vagina, I guess, felt like. He didn't know that was a dude.
And that's what I'm saying. That even though that's a TV show, and I ain't gonna say that's a regular everyday case, and I don't think it'll ever be an everyday case, but I do think it will become far more prevalent. Like, just say, because it's just how it is. Like, they already telling us, like, hey, don't treat them people no different. They're not different. Don't you call them different? Don't act different. Don't do none of that. Like us as adults might have the rebellious because we came up in times before they were telling us that, right? But for the kids, we haven't. That's all they gonna know. That's why I said even for like, no offense, I'm not putting your daughter there. I'm just saying her age group, right? Like 9-year-old kids. By the time they're 18, now you even if right now you might say that's not right, and I know that's not right. Well, for the next 9 years, as you're actually grown into an adult, anytime you say, hey, that ain't right, they literally gonna tell you, nah, shut up. Like, don't even say that. Don't even mention that. It's taboo to mention they different. And now it's kind of what you're talking about with power. The forcing of shit. That is the real force right there. Like, they kind of forcing us into being like, accept this or nothing, niggas. Like, accept it or go to jail.
It's a lot of conditioning, and that's one of the that's how I even really start. I ain't never got on like panels for real. The first time I ever quote unquote call myself getting on a panel was on Izzy channel because they was doing their regular Management Talking Points. And again, I think I was like getting blocked or something. Like, I really do be trying to have a discussion with people. Like, I want to get my point across, but I also know if I am able to get your point across, your point will be dismantled and you just have to be sitting there looking stupid. You still can have your same opinion. I can't change your mind, but you are going to have to sit with reality that I just introduced to you or told you or made a clear-cut point of, which, like you said, people like to ignore that. They don't want to deal with reality. They're just going to still sit and think what they want to think anyway. So I got on these panels to try to make my point, and my phone went dead. So I was off. And then once I got powered back up, I went back to the YouTube portion of it so I could get back on. But I heard them talking all shit about me. That lady, the fuck, she up there lying and da 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 da. I'm like, bro, I don't even like what. I didn't even say nothing that much like to lie. They had like I say I'm on the beach over here in Hawaii or whatever. I only had said I'm married, which I am, but people don't even let me get it out. Like, I don't even glorify marriage like that. I am married, but I also have a boyfriend. So I mean, I'm not saying that to say like I'm better than nobody because I'm married. I'm just saying that's what it is. So the discussion and Izzy, you was spirit married, bro. So I don't even know what
Yeah, the spirit animals are real. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their spirit animal. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, it's not nothing wrong with you being spirit married, Izzy. But you are spirit married and I'm real married, and they said I'm the one lying about being married. Bruh, come on. You don't even have to take it there, because if you disagree with what I'm saying, because basically, I guess this was their standpoint. It was just what a lot of people be saying. They be like, "There's no way you're married like the way you talking about niggas." I was like, I am married and I have a boyfriend. So whatever kind of wife are y'all expecting that I should be, I'm pretty sure I'm not that kind of wife. So y'all can hang that up right there. And my husband is not leaving me. He is not divorcing me. And he does know I have a boyfriend. Me and my boyfriend had a baby together. So it's not a secret.
You ain't have to say that though. But nah.
Because you know why? Because if it's the same, think about it. If it's the same exact thing and a man goes and have a baby outside of his marriage, who gonna say, oh no, you need to leave him? Like the dudes. The dudes gonna be like, well, it's our thing, our spread, our seed. You can't fault him for that. He exercising his options.
Nah, I ain't gonna cap them cap ass niggas. Then the homies though, shout out to them because I had many niggas, defend me. but but listen to me. But listen to me. No. No. But I understand it too. That's what I will say. I respect it, but I don't know if I can see it
No,
like that.
but this is the thing though too. This is the also funny part. And people don't believe me because of like the things I say online. I be like, look, my husband, he's like a red pill he like a tater type. Like he's an Andrew Tate fan. Like literally. He be like, man, look, he be sort of sending me clips of Andrew Tate and shit. Bruh, he was one of them Pearly Things #1 fucking fans. He was like, look, they hating on my girl Pearl. Come on, they hating on my girl Pearl.
It's your fault he a red pill man too. Look at you. Look what you did.
I was like, I created a monster. I say that all the time. I was like, bro, I created a monster because I'm very docile and submissive woman. When they be saying, "Oh, you submissive," I was like lost in the sauce with the submission. Like he got so ridiculously spoiled. It got to a point, and I would just get frustrated at a point. Like he would just be like, I sure am hungry, right? Just like he just whispering it into the wind. And then if an hour go by, he was like, so you're just not gonna make me nothing to eat? I was like, you didn't ask me to make you nothing to eat. I said I was hungry. Right? You weren't even like directly talking to me. Like you just said it off into the distance. Like you didn't say, can you make me something to eat? You didn't tell me to my face you're hungry. You just was like, sure I'm hungry. Like this some type of after school special commercial. Come on, bro. At least ask me. Say, can you please make me some food? No.
I hope nobody take this crazy, but I ain't want to ask you this on the show. I wasn't gonna talk. I wanted to ask you more about that, but I was gonna wait till we was talking like in private again. But I don't know. You ain't got to answer it if you don't want to. All right. But why you stay married to him?
Why not? I married him. Wasn't an accidental marriage.
Nigga. You still got hoes?
I met him when I was 12 years old. We the same age. She's not like older than me or nothing like that. As a matter of fact, he's like 5 months younger than me. But matter of fact, his birthday.
Like that, huh? Got me a young guy.
So we was both 12 when we met, and when like before I ever had sex with him, I seen him across like the room in the cafeteria, and I was like, oh man, who is that? I asked my friend because I was new to the school, so I had a couple friends. I was like, who is that? She was like, oh, that's Nick. I was like, oh, Nick, all right, And once we got into the same friend group, I used to go over his house, and he always would be playing with his little brother. His little brother was like 3 at the time, like 2 or 3, like still in Pampers. And he just would do everything for the little boy. He would be taking care of him. He was like the little boy daddy. And I was like, oh, he gonna make a good dad. He gonna make a good dad one day. Like one of these days. I wasn't planning on one of them days to be not that far away.
But you was all right with it being not that far away. Listen. I'm only asking this because not trying to get in your business, and you don't have to answer. But do you still fuck with your boyfriend?
He was all the time. What are you talking about? This is my boyfriend.
All right. So listen, this is my thing. Why you shut up? We on camp, woman. We are on. Shut up.
No, Cassie. Sorry.
Yeah, you are. Let's do. So why you still with your husband if you gonna keep your boyfriend?
Why not? Okay, let me. I don't know. Maybe this will give a little bit better perspective. My husband is a very intelligent man. He's a professional. He's a teacher. He has a master's degree. He just is a
Boyfriend,
real
a hood nigga.
yeah.
Nah, Fee, so you building a nigga.
Who I'm building who?
No, I'm saying this y'all all in one nigga.
So I got two dudes to make one dude?
Thanks.
Oh my bad. Nah, because really, this how I say people be baby trapping women. Because when I first met my boyfriend, well, we met online. And we was like online buddies for like a year. Like we was just cool for a year or whatever. So after a year, we finally had met in person. So when I met him in person, I did not know like what kind of lifestyle he had. I just thought he was a regular, person. I didn't really ask him too much what he, do for a living because we were just online buddies. So similar to how he didn't know I was married, like he didn't know I was married when we met. He didn't know I had kids or none of that. Like he didn't know nothing. So, but I didn't know he was a drug dealer either. I didn't know none of this. I don't talk to drug dealers or street kind of guys, none of that. Never dealt with nothing like that. So I'm just thinking he like a normal person, work at the bank or something. I don't know. But he definitely always had a lot of money. Like,
you read the signs, nigga. You knew what time it was. You peeped the feng shui. Stop playing. You peeped the feng shui. Hey, I ain't even getting on you though. I'm just cracking jokes because shit. You made your one perfect nigga. You said
no. I'm honest because I met some. And you know what's so funny? He said to me, he said, "Yeah, I'm glad you ain't ever talked to no street dude because I don't like girls who like street guys."
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I was like, if you say so, because he got a baby mama and she a school administrator. So we kind of like.
No fact. That's what I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna just be real. I've always been a street nigga, and like I ain't gonna lie and say I ain't smack no. You know what I'm saying? Some hood ratty type shit, but I've always gone for girls who do the polar opposite of me. You know what I'm saying? I smoke cigarettes. You better not ask me for no goddamn short, bitch. Part of my language. You better not fucking ask me to short you down. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I smoke weed a lot. I do not want a girl who smoke weed. I don't like girls who do shit I do, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know. I always go for something do that balance you out, like you do with your two boyfriends. I remember you two. This one's smart and educated, and he's working on the corporate side. And then you got the nigga you can hit the club with on the weekends, and just bust it down type shit. I feel that's how I look in terms of relationship. I try to find, but it's not. I know I can't put two people in one like yourself, but I just say this what I ain't good at. Let me see somebody, not what I ain't good at. This what I don't do, or this what basically balance me out. Give me what I lack for real.
Nah, and it's not even that. The thing, cause my husband, he's not like a super square like that. Like we both from the same area of St. Louis. He come from the trenches or whatever, but he ain't never been.
I'm about to say, man, listen, being a hood nigga don't mean you a street nigga. And let's keep it real. You from the hood. Most niggas in the hood wasn't in the street. You feel me? Like
Exactly.
so little to the point when you seen in the street niggas, everybody knew because they like, oh, that's that nigga who be shooting that nigga. You feel me? That's that nigga be doing this, that, and the third. So shit, hell nah.
Right. So he's just a typical like me. And even like when I'm saying the hood, it's just a black neighborhood. But his side, hold on, he came from the other side of the tracks too, though. So he was in a little bit of a hood area to me.
He's
but
in the Hoodlum region.
Yeah. But it's still just a typical black neighborhood. It was like then you got like the projects or something like that was not our area. Like when I got older, and I got an older sister, and she start getting places. Then I went to go stay with her for like a couple weeks, and she lived like you need to don't be walking around at night type area, whatever. So it wasn't like that.
I thrive off negativity. I ain't gonna cap to you. I'm definitely that nigga. Yo, for instance, I don't know if you know about Detroit, but when I pulled up to Detroit, bro, the first thing I said was take me to MLK Projects. Like, I like the street. I ain't gonna lie. I be comfortable there. I ain't even gonna talk to nobody either. I'm gonna just be out there on some random shit. Like, I might know one nigga out this whole motherfucker. It might be 28 niggas out this bitch. I'm strapped up. I just feel comfortable there. Where my antennas up, I can't lie. That's my negative. Like, that's my negative.
Yeah, that's how I felt like he was. Because but his mama live in like a nice area too. But he would like to he got a friend named Old School. So I guess he a little, whatever he got going on too. And I was like, once I kind of figured out what he had going on, so I was like, so you be up on the corner all day slinging drugs? He was like, I don't know. He was like, the
fuck you think this is?
Like, girl, I haven't sold no drugs and you don't know how long. Like, I give it to who I gotta give it to, and I get my money and blah blah blah. Like, he even break it all down, and he was laughing and like, ain't nobody sitting on no corner all day. I just be over there with my man, like chilling. Like, I'm like, well, look, I don't know what you got going on, okay?
Nah, bro, just got him like a little runner, dude. You know how? Well, I was about to say you know how it go, but nah, you don't know how it go. But yeah, I mean, niggas don't stand on corners no more. Niggas ain't stood on the corner since 2005. When Jeezy started rapping about it, niggas quit doing it because when he started rapping about it, police heard it.
I don't do nothing like that. Like, I was like, well, but he just like to be over there. He always over there, like all the time.
Now you gotta protect the bag. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. You got interest over there. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to sit there and get into detail, but because I kind of have with Sharon and them, but I just saved enough money to be able to be like I told them when they asked me what I do, because they was trying to clown me for it. Like, nigga, what's your job? I told them, nigga, I ain't got no job. I'm retired. And I mean that shit. Like, I'm not saying it either. Like, I got millions of dollars. Don't get me fucked up. But I own houses and shit. And beyond that, I saved me just a good enough amount of money and know how to budget my shit to where, like, if we being honest, that's why I started investing in West Virginia. Like I was telling you, it's like some of the cheapest property and land value period in America. So it was easier.
Yeah, that's my cousin keeps saying he want to buy a house in Missouri because we, from Missouri, but it's so cheap. It's nothing like here in Houston, or it just depends on the area, but just the whole Missouri is like so cheap unless you live somewhere like Lake St. Louis or, the regular houses. You just live in a regular, just point your finger somewhere on the map. Just randomly put it down. You're gonna find you a cheap house.
That shit cheap as fuck. You feel me? I'm not gonna lie. I'm talking about literally buying nothing wrong with the cribs. You buy a crib out here. Listen, the first house I bought here, and if I'm lying, God strike me down. Nigga, I gave a nigga 5 bands. This nigga moved him and his family out the house. Like, niggas here is broke. And like,
it ain't really that hard, honestly, because we got a friend. He had went to prison for like 7, like 7, 8 years or something. And soon as you say you get out of prison, have all this money. I don't know what this nigga was doing in prison, but as soon as he got out of prison, he basically he had basically started flipping houses and would get the crackheads to fix the house. So he'll buy a regular house, and because he already knew all the crackheads from since before he went to prison. So just to get them and get them to fix up the house and just boom, boom, boom. He knew how to do a little something too, but you gotta get you some help. So he came out of prison and just started flipping the cribs. So that is not, that is an easy little lick, but people don't maybe not have the patience for it or the knowledge of it, or they might not don't have the money. So
well, maybe I'll say you right. Nah. It's just two of them though. It's the knowledge and the patience.
Cause see, right, you could do this with your tax return. You know what I'm saying? Like,
fuck that, a check, a work check. Because like I'm telling you right now, it's in every state, every city, county particularly, you can go to your assessors board, your county assessors board, and what they'll do is show you every house in foreclosure. And what people don't understand is like, when homes are in foreclosure, you don't pay the price of the house. You literally just pay back what they owe in foreclosure. People literally owe $450 on some homes. You can literally just pay that $450, pop up at their house and be like, hey, look, I'm your new landlord. Your rent is now this. Give me that or get the fuck out my crib. You feel like? And that's what I did. I'm gonna be honest with you. That between that and like just catching, like, I'm gonna be real, because I did move here on some bullshit for real. Like I moved out here hustling. But that was some years back. And I just took the money I had, and that's what I started doing with it, because I got bored of that shit. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really spent most of my life just having to be an adult. How we was talking about, the mama make the son the man of the house. My grandma ain't make me the man of the house, but I chose on my own to be the man of the house. You feel me? So, man, I just got tired of selling dope like that. I'm like, shit, nigga, I got money. Like, I'm good. I'm really not. I'm not talking about, like, again, not no millionaire shit, but nigga, listen, if the typical nigga can't last at least a decade off $250,000 or something, or at least, fuck that, 150 bands. Like, if you really budgeting and thinking it out, investing your money properly, and you can't figure out how to make that stretch for the next decade, you a dumbass.
Oh, well, you can make it stretch, but then you could also reinvest or get another stream of income. You could do a little something. So
that's what I said. When you invest in that, because I'm not saying like you got 150 bands right for the next 10 years, you ain't doing shit. You just living off that. Like I said, the house would be the investment. Like I was saying, stretching in terms of like,
well, you should turn a person might have another interest. They might do want to say, because this is what people do, what they call retirement. They say, I'm done with everything. My income is set, or I have a budget now, and I'm just gonna go on vacations and do what the fuck I want to do.
Listen to me. I make music, beats, and kids. Oh God, that's what I do. So I'm cool on vacations because luckily, again, I even with the plan with the work shit, I just always been a lucky nigga. Sometimes my mans and them might be going out to LA, we going to New York. You trying to come? Hell yeah, nigga, fuck it. You feel me? So I got to travel a lot. I ain't left the country yet.
Yeah, I'm not big on the traveling. I think it's cool to go to new places, but I don't like just the traveling period. Like if I could snap my fingers and be somewhere new, maybe. But just the getting on the plane, the packing the clothes, you get there, you sick of it already after 2 days. Right. But then you got like another day or two, you're supposed to be up in there. Like
I already paid for this goddamn room for 2 more days.
I could do a staycation and got a Airbnb at the crib and just told myself I'm doing something. Like, I'm away from my house. I don't like it.
Facts. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I know this wild for niggas to say no pause, no homo if anybody hear this, but I'm a big homebody type nigga. Like I'm good with me and my space. Like I sit in my house for weeks sometimes. maybe even a month or two. Like I ain't gonna deny it. Cause like I know how to like not just entertain myself. Like I said, I walk around the crib and just make music and beats and shit. And like I said, I do programming like game development and shit. Just that's a hobbyist. You know what I'm saying? Like I just work on my little game a little bit, maybe do this, then the third, maybe hit a panel or two. Like shit,
I always say I don't spend all this money on my house because that's the most any person probably spend. But I want to live somewhere nice or whatever because I'm going to be staying in my house. Like, so I'm not trying to spend all this money to be where I want to be just to leave out.
Go like, somewhere else where I can't enjoy what I don't put the fruits of my labor for. You know what I'm saying? Facts.
But that's me. Too. I mean, I know a lot of people they like vacation and not to say they don't got a nice house. They got a best house. They like vacation or going out. Goofy. Yeah, I like to be in my house, and that's really also why I'm particular about where I move. Like when I lived in the Galleria area, you don't have to go nowhere. People will be like, "Oh my gosh, you in Miami? You in LA? Where are you at?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm 2 blocks from my house. I'm in Houston. I'm at home. Like, it's just lit. Yeah, I think it's LA. I think it's Miami. It's just lit. It's cool. It's not like that, but." You know, to a little bar, a little restaurant, you know, eat, get you a drink, and go back home. Right. And you're in your bed. You gotta worry about the bed bugs. And
enjoy my space. See, I'm gonna be honest with you. My what I'm doing right now, or what I'm trying to do, because I'm not going to deny it. I'm not doing it yet, but I'm looking up some land. So I want to build not like a town or something, but kind of like a little baby.
You gonna build a town?
Nah, word, not a town, but I do want to build like a little.
I think they said you only need like 1,000 people to call yourself a town. You get your own
official town.
Yeah.
See, that's why I said I don't even want to make a town. I said a village because a village is way smaller. I think it's like 100 and something people for real. But I don't even want to build that. What I really want to do is just get a big piece of land and make like, I'm gonna say probably like 4 houses, right? That's my personal cribs. Them really for my kids though. That's the purpose of making that. And then I kind of want to make like a little subdivision on the other half of the property to be renting to people over there. So that way, you know, my kids will have a house and they have some income when they come to the house, when that time comes for them. You know, we'll keep building on to the subdivision part.
Keep building until you get, look, 20. Look, you gonna make your Afrikaners. Look,
oh hell nah, man! I'm taking advantage of crackers. I keep it real with you. This might be some of the most fucked up shit I'm gonna admit, but hell nah, I'm gonna take advantage of a bunch of white folks. I'm gonna make, bro. Listen to me. I'm gonna make a big ass trailer park.
No, that's what this dude named Amazing Lucas said, because he was going off of the whole. Well, I was on this. I don't know if you heard of Amazing Lucas, but when that lady, the shallow lady who said nigga and got all that money, he was like, man, look, y'all, this is what we gonna do. We gonna make an AI white lady. They're gonna call us the nigga. And we're going to make a big scene. And we're going to set the AI white lady up to get paid. But it's really going to be us. So we're going to just manufacture it. Since it's that easy, you just call a black person a nigga and you get $1 million. We need to crank up the AI machine or get our white buddy, you know, real white buddy, but you don't want the real white buddy to get in trouble. So, you know, maybe a real white buddy. Yeah, and get your money.
Voice on the camera, you feel me? So everything's smooth. He ain't really say it, but you know, we got you, fam. For real.
Right, so then well, fuck it. I'm gonna just make a whole white town. They ain't even gonna know I own the property. I'm gonna hire a white man to be like the landlord. They ain't gonna know it's me. and it's gonna be just White Town. Like I ain't
No,
never
you
call it
don't
White
even
Town.
listen to me.
But
Listen to me. White people, listen to me. White people stupid. First of all, no offense. I'm just keeping it a bean. So a lot of people don't even know that. Like I get the money from them and everything. They think I manage the properties. Okay, because I tell them like I'm just a property manager. They don't never even ask to care who. You know what I'm saying? Like if they see the properties up, they don't ask like, well, who owns the property? They just like, oh, I seen this property up. I'm trying to go about getting it. Hey, I'm the property manager. I'm the owner also, but they never even ask. So they literally think I'm just somebody who works for somebody. So I'm gonna do that same thing with that property. I'm gonna just pop up on that shit, be like, yeah, I'm the property manager. They're gonna naturally assume because I'm a nigga. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, shit, you don't own this shit. Man, y'all over here paying me a band a month. That's why I said, hey, listen, if we talking about investment on a crib, that's why I said this is all this housing investment. It's pretty cheap. If you want to start with, if you don't want to do foreclosed homes, start with the mobile home. Those shits, you can find one right now for $2,500. You'll put like $1,000 in it, rent it out for $1,000 a month. Nigga, you done made your money back 4 times in a year.
yeah, I think once you kind of get the ball rolling, you could manage it. Me personally, I would not want to be a landlord. I like the experiences I have had with my own home, like when we had a big freeze here in Houston, and a bunch of pipes burst, like all over the whole city, like a bunch of pipes burst and other, property damage. My freaking air conditioner broke. All this stuff is like, I could not imagine being responsible for like 6 or 7 or even 2 or 4 of these. You know what I mean? Think about it. All my
Girl,
pipes roasted, all my
yeah,
properties,
that's
and
what I'm saying.
my
You
air
gotta
conditioner going
understand.
on.
Do you know how happy I am if something fuck up in the crib I own?
I don't know because pipe burst is not
Girl,
good.
have you ever heard of insurance, my love? We are getting paid. I'm about to get a nigga to tell them right now, yeah, they had to fix this for 10 bands. Boy, that shit costs a band to fix. The fuck? We are coming up. Yeah, break everything you want in that bitch. This is your
Maybe, but see that's okay. That's the thing. Because okay, I had this house in Vegas. That's where you come up with like slumlord people. Okay.
okay.
Because I had a house in Vegas, beautiful, 6 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 2 kitchens, gated in. Amazing.
Okay, talk.
Loved it. All right. Soon as I moved in there, air conditioner not working. Now, legally, the landlord must fix the air conditioner. This is something that I can withhold rent for. It's like this is not like a broken window. They must, by law, they have to fix your air conditioner, or you can withhold your rent. Can you stop yelling? So, but boom, he come in and fix it. Then I had a leak in my one of my bathrooms, and he just kept telling me he gonna come fix it and come fix it. I just kept telling him, come fix my leak because it's leaking onto the floor. Now that's like if I'm going to use it in the middle of the night and I slip on this floor, it's like Final Destination. I'm dead because of this leak on the floor. Like I can't do it. So but he does eventually fix it, but it just felt like to me it's so many things going wrong and you're not fully addressing it. You're giving it a quick fix because of the full fix would be just, and I don't think it was out of the man budget. That's the thing. Because the man was an Arab. So I know he had money. But he didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? He didn't want to spend his money to fix the problem Because I'm still gonna stay here. I'm staying here. I'm dealing with it. And then once the next person come, you gonna just rent the place to them. It's just gonna be like a circle. But I'm not
Gotcha.
finna just stay here for no long period of time because you're not fixing stuff. I love the house. It's great. It's beautiful. Fireplace in the bedroom. But it's these little things. And it wasn't even expensive. I was gonna say I'm paying all this money. Actually, it wasn't that expensive because this was back in the days. But back then, I'm paying all this money. And I mean, I don't want to slip and have Final Destination in my bathroom. Like, I can't deal with it. So that's sort of the thing. So it will be good probably for the landlord. So I'm thinking like, okay, if the pipe busted during the big freeze, the landlord gonna get a big paycheck. But is he gonna fix the fucking pipe? Or is he gonna do a quick fix or what the fuck? Like, so, But I had one landlord, like the first place I ever had, they was the best, but they was rich too. Like they wasn't even like landlords for real. They just had a random property. They was like, shoot, somebody rent it, they rent it. If they don't, they don't. Like I was in college, it'd be months. I would be like, we don't have the money. They were like, oh, next month, it's fine, no problem. Like
Yeah.
he wasn't worried at
Tax
all.
write-off. Oh God, you a tax write-off. Fuck it.
I mean, when you get it, we know how it is. Like, and to take a rent up there, like one day to their house, they real house where they live, bruh. I'm talking about y'all shouldn't even be charging me rent, gang. Like y'all do not need my money. Like they had 2 Dobermans at the gate. Big ass gate, like you gotta push the buzzer to get let in. Some like Bat Cave type stuff. You roll up to this big driveway up to the house. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was mad. I'm like, y'all gonna take my money?
No, they need it, but they ain't need it though. But they still need your money. Look, man, you pay for all their cars to get fixed every month.
They don't need it. Right, they got 10 cars. They know. What I'm paying in rent, like y'all could just say, tell me the property tax every year. I can give y'all that. But y'all not even paying a mortgage on this house every month. Like, come on, get out.
Thank you for the gas money, Kimberly. That's what I got to say. You got
the stripe. Like, y'all gonna take my money? I'm living in their house, but I'm mad. You gonna take my money? Look, yeah, you're living in our house. But they ain't care, man. They did every month. They was like, just take a note of it.
Yeah. Just calculate it. Fuck it.
Right, exactly. I'm gonna make sure I owe you. I got you, ma'am. I got you. I am going to write this down. Just tell me to write it in my own book. So I just write it down. What you owe us. Will do.
So did you go to college?
Mm-hmm. That was when I was in college. Well, me and my husband was both in school at the time.
That's when y'all got married?
Yeah. We got married. Well, we were in college when we got married. Was we married at that time? Because we got married like 15 years ago. So I'm trying to think when we were married at that particular time. Yeah, we had to be. Because we moved so fucking much. But
I low-key got hella questions I want to ask about you and your husband, but I swear I'm gonna wait till we not on the show.
What? I don't look happy that went to bed, so I don't know who's listening.
I was about to say I don't know who listening. Nah, but it's just on recording. It's fucking. I don't want the evidence out there.
Not the evidence. I don't think my husband's gonna watch.
Shit, he may be on pearly things, you know what I'm saying? But
the most person who's gonna try to see what I'm doing is my boyfriend. He used to always try to see what I'm doing, like at all times.
You
Like,
about to be mad at me.
Huh?
You about to be mad at me.
Why?
Ask him about Pootie Power.
Okay. Man, no, because I can't get him to do nothing. Like maybe right in the moment. Like if like he's right in front of my face and he wants something from me, maybe. But if he at his house and I'm at my house, I can't be like, well, I'll give you some Gucci if you're gonna do this. No way.
Girl, I told you it ain't even gotta be that. Then listen to me. I'm gonna keep it real with you and a being with you. I'm not even like you were saying earlier, right? We all different. So I know we ain't all the same. But I'm tell me that nigga ain't mean.
Is he mean to me like his personality?
Nah, not to you. I'm talking about like in general. Like when you and him out, he ain't the smiley type. Like I ain't saying he don't crack a smile, but he ain't trying to be all up in motherfuckers' faces and shit like that. Like he an antisocial nigga. Like you said, he kicking it with his mans all day. Cause he not even trying to be around people all day.
Oh yeah, like my boyfriend, he don't have social media, he don't have Facebook, Snapchat.
I don't guess what, Kim? I don't have Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. All right? I know what the fuck I'm talking about here. Listen. That nigga don't even, you talking about even how you can get him to do something in front of your face? Most people, he still tell no and fuck you in front of their face.
He'll say that to me in my face too. Like,
oh yeah, he'll tell you too. But he'll tell you less than others, far less than others.
But no, he don't. But actually, okay. Because when I say he don't have them things, it's a little bit of a false positive. Because like Instagram, he has Instagram, but he doesn't like use Instagram. He just goes on there to basically like spy on people. He never posts nothing. He don't got no picture. He don't engage. He don't comment. He'd be like, out the blue, if I post something, he'd be like, so you was da 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 da. I'm like, how you know where I was? But he has the Instagram, but he's just, you know what I'm saying? He don't participate in it. He don't have no interest in like posting or conversating or nothing like that.
But listen, my main point is that nigga ain't doing none of that for most people. But that Pootie Power,
man, because first of all, like I said, he's sort of like a particular type of guy. He just, which I guess whoever, people particular or whatever, but how we also talk about the incels and the minister guys, and they're maybe relegated to dealing with somebody that they might not necessarily, in a different life, in a different circumstances, in a different wallet, they wouldn't be dealing with that person.
That's a fact.
So he don't have that issue. He could talk to any girl he want to, and I don't mean to say like I'm somebody so special. Like I said, we met online, like for all either one of us knew I could have been catfishing him or something. Like no, I couldn't have, but it was on Snapchat, so he could see I'm like on there. But we ain't never do no FaceTimes and nothing like that. He just was like my Snapchat buddy. And we'll be on the inbox, but he wasn't never like, oh, send me some private video, show me your titty. Nothing like that. We just be normal chatting. Even like when he showed me the girls who he talked to, well, he don't do this no more, but he used to do this a lot. Look, this how I'm saying, like, people be freaks. Cause I would be asking him, I'm like, show me them hoes you be talking to. Like I be like, show me the freaky videos. I know you filming these hoes or whatever. So he would show me the chicks that he would be talking to, and they was, you know what I'm saying, substantial.
Yeah, they was close. Yeah, they was uppers.
I'm telling you, he got pictures of the chicks at their graduations. You know what I'm saying? No, not no slouch, like some real A1 material. So, and I'd be just trying, looking at him. So he could talk to whoever he want to talk to. So, however
I
he talk,
wouldn't even get into that because I ain't gonna lie, I don't. I've already went through this with you. Even though we on the show, I'm gonna keep it high. I still admit this in public. Fuck that. I believe, and I think most niggas understand, woman with kids, one or more, multiple. I mean, the coochie is probably hitting. And I'm not making, I don't want you to think I'm saying it's just the coochie. But this is definitely an element of it. So, like, and listen, I don't know if you heard me say that. One of my exes had 8 kids. You feel me? Like, I'm not even gonna cap. Yeah, her daughter was like 2-3 years younger than me. So, like, yeah, but I could understand what you're saying. Cause even she would have told you, like, yeah, nah, this nigga, this motherfucker, he can fuck all the bitches. This motherfucker be over here fucking with me. I'm kind of in that same situation. Y'all wouldn't know. But she was married, but her and her husband ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't vibe on QB.
No, like I said, he didn't know I had kids when we first met or even when we first had sex. But I got pregnant after he already knew I had kids and I was married. So he already knew.
Yeah, no.
He didn't even know because I told him. He didn't even know because I told him. He knew because he was coming over to my crib one day and he just would come by, like he ain't gotta like, he just would come over or whatever. So, cause like one day he came over and my daughter answered the door. He was like, who's that girl? I was like, listen, I'll explain that later. But he had came over and I wasn't at home. So he came into my house when I wasn't there. And he just started looking through all my personal property. Like he started going through my personal papers, my tax returns, everything. Mm-hmm. Then the next time I talked to him, look, he didn't even know my name. Like he thought my name was Kim, like it is on here. He didn't even find out my real name from me telling him. He went through all my papers and shit.
You ain't shit, low-key, though.
This is like a year after we've been talking. Like a year. Well, another year. Like a year online and a year in person. Like a year after we first fucked. Like, he asked me, like, close to when we first met, I guess when he was, like, telling me all his business and whatever. He was like, let me just ask you, is Kim your real name? I'm like, yeah, who would make up a name like that? Come on.
That generic ass name. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't better not said it, but even when you was like, yeah, my name Kim, I was just like, look, I'm gonna accept it. But this is not the 90s woman. Ain't nobody fucking named Kimberly for real, nigga.
I got that name from Lil' Kim. The Kim part is from Lil' Kim, and the West part is in fact from Kanye West. But it is a real name because my sister, her baby daddy last name West. Like my nieces, they last name West. So not all that unfamiliar to me. But people be like,
family.
Is it Kim, like Kim Kardashian West? No, the Kim part is from Lil' Kim, and the West part is from Kanye West.
This motherfucker. Nah, I already knew though, but I ain't trying to even, you know what I'm saying? I don't really be giving a fuck too much. I don't really be wanting to delve in people's personals. Like if you willing to talk, I ain't worried about it. But
So he go in my house, go through all, rummage through all my know things about me I didn't even remember. Like the fuck, where you found that information? Or whatever.
I don't remember what elementary school I went to, nigga.
So, but he just slow burned me though. Like he's texting me. So I'm gonna tell you my name. He was like, "Where you at, Deborah?" Like that.
Killed your dumb ass. As you see. Hold the fuck up.
Like,
nigga, fucking FBI agent.
Yeah, he just kept sending me. He's like, "Where you at, Deborah? Where you at, Deborah?" I'm like, first of all, who is this? Like, him. He texted me from his number. I'm like, somebody done stole a nigga phone and shit. What's this? Like, who kidnapped you? What's going on?
That shit crazy. That's why you keep getting caught, reported stolen.
And look, now when he get mad at me, he's like, yeah, fucking Kim. Like,
don't speak to me, Kimberly.
Yeah, he gets mad. He like, that's that Kim shit. Like, oh Lord.
That nigga better than me. I'm a petty nigga though. I ain't gonna lie. That's my one thing. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm a petty guy. Like, I really get in the mud type thing if need be. But even then, like, man, I just keep being like, nigga, I don't even know you for real. The first thing. If I was him and me and you got in an argument, I'd be like, nigga, I don't even know who you are. Motherfucker. What are you talking about? Shit. This might not even be you I'm arguing with.
He done hit me with some shit. Like, I remember one time when he was over my house, and I'm telling you, I feel I'm one with Cassie because he always used to like to take videos. I was like, do you take videos like this all your other hoes? He's like, no, baby, just you. Like, just so I'm trying to just trying to fuck with me. So I'm like, bro, fuck you or whatever. I'm talking about like just I'm like, what do you be doing with these fucking videos? He's like, nothing. I mean, I like to look at them. I'm like, okay. I kind of believe him because like he'll do, with little FaceTime situations. I'm like, maybe okay. He just loves to take videos. So one day was at my house and he just taking video, but he like videoing the house. I'm like, bro, what you doing? He like, no, it's regular freak off material. What are you? I'm like, bro, stop, turn it off. He like, come on, just trying to go get me back in position or something. Like, nah, toot your butt up. I got you. I'm filming you. He filming all the whole house.
Nah.
And then, right.
Hey, nah. See, look, this is why you said all power bad.
Look, and I'm just oblivious, that Bambi dummy. Like, just stop the video, And he like, I'm trying to grab his phone, grab his pen. He like, just bend over. I'm trying to video you. Like, yeah. I'm like, bro. Look. So that, of course, story go exactly like you would assume. Soon as I'm not, he like, look, come outside, come meet me, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm king.
Hey, hold up. I just thought about something. This shit's still streaming, right? And what's her name not here? So when we leave, is it still gonna be streaming? Because I'm gonna keep it being. I was kind of just trying to hold off long enough for her to come back, but then I just started thinking about that. I'm like, nigga,
she might have went to sleep. Look, then she said she left her Discord or whatever open for like a week or whatever StreamYard. Yeah. And she said, we've been open there for a week.
Happy shit about to be live for 3 days.
They're gonna come back. Well, we
Seen
go
2
off
hours
and come
soon.
back.
I was about to say, we gonna run about 6 hours real quick. Nah.
Yeah. Man, the threats was flying. He was like, if you don't come outside right now, I'm gonna release the video. Bruh. He said it.
See you. Listen, now we talking player to player type shit, right? Listen to me. You knew better. You know you knew better. But you gonna make me fight you, woman. Nigga, you be trying to argue with some things, but you know it ain't no lie.
Did I know better? Yeah, but I feel like really I was gambling. And when I first saw him, whatever he was trying to do, I should have just been like, get out. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have maybe had plausible deniability at that point.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm gonna be honest.
Anybody could have that rug, that cover. Come on, bro. Like, but he just went full. You know what I'm saying? The whole
Nah, see, that's a different thing. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. This how I always the mood of that type shit. And I think this probably what got me the most pussy in life. I'm not the braggadocious ass nigga like that. Like if I am, I'm very non-descriptive. I don't really like talking about like women in situations, period. Like if you let a girl record, let her keep that shit. You can send me the video, you keep that shit. Cause nigga, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, my memory work.
I would be saying that. I would be like, do you be trying to see your friend? Do you talk to your? Because I think the typical guy, like my husband, he talk to his friends about everything. They always hanging out. They the best buddies. They always going to weddings and doing this and doing that and talking about chicks and whatever the fuck. So I'm like, for me, that's just a given. Like a guy is gonna tell his guy buddies like what he got going on.
No, listen to me.
I do not talk to niggas about what I do. Like that shit's gay, blah blah blah. He's like, I don't do that.
That's a lie though, because it's too, no offense, but it's very, very simple. And I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. You only keep videos in your phone of hoes. Like I'm just being 100 with you. If you ever did keep videos, you know what I'm saying? Like them the
That's what I would say. I was like, show me the videos of you and your other hoes. I would ask him that all the time. Cause he would show me pictures of chicks, but when they was never like explicit pictures, it was just like normal looking pictures or whatever. But
that's not what you
I'm
do.
like, I'm like, look, but I was thinking along the lines of you. I'm like, I know if you video me, you talk to a bunch of hoes, how you ain't videoed them? He like, they told me no. Like, you are a liar. Show me the videos. Yeah, I was like, show me the videos. He was like, I do not take videos of nobody else. I'm like, he never took no video of nobody else. He like, whatever he said, he's like, whatever it is, I'm not showing you nothing. So then one day, this is the crazy part. So the very video he took that he was threatening me with, that's the last video he ever took of me. The last one. He took one the other day, but that was the last one for a long time. That was like,
it's been a long break before. Nah, he regathering evidence now.
Yeah, and at a point, because at first when he just wasn't doing, because I'm telling you, like every session, this man with video. So, eventually I was like, at first I was like, what you do with all them videos? He was like, I deleted them. I was like, you deleted all them videos? He's like, yeah, I deleted them. I don't want them. I was like, okay, well, why you don't take videos of us no more? He's like, video us for what? Like, you know what I'm saying? He had an attitude. So what he was mad for is because when he was threatening me, he was like, boy, if you don't do what I'm talking about, I'm about to send this video to your husband or whatever. And then eventually I was like, well, you keep telling me you gonna send the videos to him, but he already seen the video. He saw the video in my phone because he sent me the video. He was like, "This is the video I'm gonna send to your husband. Look, take a look. And this is what I'm gonna send him." So he sent me the video. I was like,
nah, this nigga. This is why you got wild Diddy beef. Cause you still kind of in the Diddy situation.
I'm compromised.
You compromised into having a boyfriend. Nah, this ain't really player no more. You're stuck, nigga. I'm not gonna lie to you, cuz you are like, hey, that nigga R. Kelly in you. He got you trapped in the closet, fam. Shit.
When I told him, I was like, he already seen the video. I said he synced it in my phone, just trying to see what he gonna say. Just trying to see what he gonna say. This dude gonna say, "Why would you let him see our video?"
That's
He was like, "Why would you even show him something like that?" That's what I was like, what? I can't believe you. Look, you trying to start trying to guilt him. I can't believe you.
That's why I got mad when you said something about it.
I was like, you just you
He's
the
like,
fuck
nah,
is
I
all
figured it out.
purpose
She
you taking
doesn't be
on
sending my shit to her husband.
I was like, look, you just was saying, he was like, I would never show anybody. And I don't even know what you was thinking. You tripping. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So after that, no more videos. None. No.
Yeah, nah, that shit went from player to scary, real. I ain't gonna lie. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's some shit that all niggas know though too, and I'm telling you, before you just started talking about, yeah, I'm gonna send it to my husband. I swear to God, I was about to say he blackmailing your ass on your husband because nigga, that's definitely where my man was going with this video. Like the moment you was like, yeah, he recorded shit, I'm like, oh, she done fucked up. You let him do it? Shit.
But he stopped her to record it. He just recently, it's been almost a year, and I was shocked too, cause he whipped out that camera so fast. I was like, what?
Yo, dumb ass too. You better stop.
Just don't. Look, doing it again. Look, just don't.
You fucking victim. Fucking victim. God damn. That shit crazy, boy. That shit sad.
They say going outside.
Going the fuck outside, man. Oh God, he got you arcade.
This is how people look. You don't ever know. You walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? People is doing their own little freak off.
Nah, nigga, you still ain't gonna convince me you ain't doing it to yourself too. You know it.
Okay. Me personally, yeah, because I okay.
Cause I like that freaky shit. I like a nigga who gonna choke me up a little bit.
No, but it's like I feel like for the most part, my position is my husband's not gonna leave me. It isn't. That part's already not in question for me.
Girl, so you telling me you can't listen, you right, you are, Cassie. You right. You right. Cause you's a goddamn Diddy too. You's a motherfucking woman. He ain't gonna leave me. I don't care.
He not.
Woman, you have a baby on that nigga.
So he liked the baby.
Yeah, he all cute little nigga. That nigga cute. He's adorable.
So,
But he's not. That's not his baby. It may be in years to come. Maybe not now. You right. Are you correct? He 5 months younger. He a little bit behind you. So you know what I'm saying. But in due time, because let's be very frank. If your husband fuck around right now and you go to that house and he got a baby in there, did you hear you? Did he? Did you hear? I heard you snorting. I heard the. You done turned into a whole horse just mentioning it, huh? But you did it to him. Why can't be fair?
Okay, because I'll tell you why. Because according to him, I'm the bad guy of the relationship from since day one, right? According to him, anything he ever do bad, wrong, any kind of, and then I'm gonna say this. You're right about this whole Diddy Cassie thing because in his mind, I freaked him out. Like I freaked him out. I made him want to be a big freak because I'm telling you, this is what he told me. Because I would take him to like sex parties and sex stores and stuff like that.
Oh, you was real life Diddy?
No, so
you hate him because he is you. Go ahead. No. Stop. Stop. You got it. Go ahead. I'm on mute.
No, he. If I ever say anything to him, like this ain't nothing I said, but just I'm gonna say it for example. Oh, you like because I be hearing this online. But yo, you like that girl picture on Instagram on her big titties or fat ass? So that's what you like, nigga. You be going around liking bitches' pictures. So he'll be like, the fuck, shit. You the one took me over there to the Pinks and all this and got me hooked up on all this shit. Don't talk shit to me now. Like that's how you be.
Nigga ain't lying.
No.
Nigga ain't lying. You want to know some real shit though? Listen, just keeping it being. I fuck with you. Like for real, I fuck with you. That's why we didn't have some good long conversations. I can be honest with you and look, I feel like even if you don't agree and you may not even apply it, I think you still understand it. Listen, man, this is the same shit y'all be talking about with the girls. If a nigga taking advantage and you really know you really taking advantage, like you knew, that's the point though. You knew this was a non-frisky nigga type shit, right? That nigga wasn't ready for that life. He wasn't even ready. No offense. Again, back to what I was saying too. Example of the putty power. Prime example. He know you not you wilding. You doing too much. He already knew it. You even know you was doing too much, but you wanted him to get with that because you liked him. Wooty woo. You kind of, I know you love him for real. You feel me? But you was kind of trying to mold him into what you wanted a nigga to be for it. Kind of fucked him up getting what you wanted. And now in return,
like when we was younger. Okay, well, like when we was younger, like again, like I said, we met at 12. We was having sex then at 12, 13, and blah, 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 up until we had a baby at 15. Even all the way up until when our first time having our own place and living together when we was 19 or like 18 going to 19. All of those years, I always think about it like we was sneaking around, we was seeing each other when we could, we would see each other, like we see each other every day at school, but we would have sex maybe like once a month or something like that. So like when we could sneak and see each other or whatever, school or after school, whatever it had to be. So I felt like when we finally had moved in on our own, like as adults when we was 19, I had a adventurous sexual spirit. And I remember first time I was like, oh my God, we had our own place. We take a shower together, baby. We was like, shower together? Whoa. We got our whole lives to be taking showers together. Like, I was just want to try. He's like, look. You know, you take your shower, I'll take mine, and we'll meet up later. Like,
I'll see you afterwards, Mom.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, I don't know. I've been looking at too many movies. Okay. Look. So that's kind of like the spirit. So you're sort of right. So I always had felt this type of way about things. And then eventually, as according to him, I just led him down this path of debauchery, according to him. And once I opened the floodgates, now he just, you know what I'm saying, like, don't even be trying to tell me about don't be doing this and don't be doing that, because you the one that just walked us down this path anyway. So why are you trying to tell me something? So
that man ain't lying though. That's why I said I ain't being funny. I ain't even talking against you, you know what I'm saying, being married, but I'm just looking at it from a standpoint of like, shit, what's the point of it? I thought the point was like you making the kind of vow to like that person in specific. You feel me? And shit, fuck the boyfriend shit. Yeah, like you said, even going before that, fuck the boyfriend shit, for real. Just the fact alone that this nigga, you know what I'm saying, he done been with you, rocking with you for a grip, yeah. A good grip. But became a whole nasty nigga just for you. You feel me? Like, that nigga ain't want to lick the booty. But you said you liked it. So now he do too. You know what I'm saying? So after a good grip of this, he done became a whole different person. And boom, now you pregnant by a whole different nigga.
I mean, let him tell it. But the way how I got pregnant by the other dude was just, like I said, we just was friends at first. And we just would hang.
Nah, man, listen, you the prime example of I kill him dead. Because me personally, I was just keeping it big. Ooh, I wish the fuck a nigga would. Oh, Jesus. I wish the fuck.
What, be friends with your woman?
Nigga, listen to me. I'm going to say this very clearly. I'm going to be honest with you. And my wife pop up with some baby nigga. Hey, man, I ain't going to lie. I ain't going to punt the little nigga.
Okay.
But I'm about to harm Buddy for sure. That's the first thing. Second thing.
Yeah, he didn't know I had the baby until after the baby was born.
No, listen.
So
I don't give a fuck. Listen. I don't give a fuck. When I found out, all y'all gone. You hear me? No.
It's too late to apologize. Okay.
We ain't gotta apologize. And listen, ain't nothing to apologize about. I will holler at you. You be safe out here. You hear me? I hope he love you. Be safe.
My husband came and got me from the hospital from having the baby.
Oh my God. You got lucky. You done scarred that nigga that bad. You's a scary nigga, Cam.
No Diddy.
I remember you real, man, but I ain't gonna say it. No, you's a scary nigga though. You hear me? Because you don't even know how you fucking shit. You remember what I was saying backstage earlier about my homeboy telling me like, yo, chill, you can't be doing everybody like that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't realize nobody's told you that. That's your problem. That's your problem. Oh God. You don't know
Who
it.
didn't tell me?
Nobody's told you that, man. Or, no, I'm not going to say nobody's told you that. Nobody's told you that and actually registered enough to where you actually applied that shit.
No, because I have a friend, my like best friend, but I know her in real life, but she live in Missouri, so we like just internet friends now, but I know her in real life. And she know like my whole little story and little situation, but she be killing me though, because somewhere how you just had a reaction sometimes, because I be telling her like this, what I just told you is just such a little snippet of again, think this is like a over 20 again, son's 23. So this is over a 23-year long saga.
And I'm about to say, nigga, I know you, nigga, I know this wasn't just after X amount of time. Well, I'm gonna now get me a boyfriend. You just kind of got stuck with this last boyfriend. I know you didn't have more boyfriends.
No. Actually, that's a weird thing too, because I don't like this guy in particular, and I was yelling at him like last week. I was like, "You ruined my fucking life! Like, oh my god, like you ruined my life, bro." And he was looking at me like, "I ruined your life." Like,
oh God, pardon me, that nigga better call you a bitch. I know you were. Nigga, oh God, who are you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to? Do you know who you are, man? You crazy.
I was like, yes, you. I was like, well, I'm not. I can't. Like, right? He said that. He was like, I'm flabbergasted. I can't believe you just opened your lips to say that to me. I was like, yeah, you ruined my life, bro. Like, so he was like, yeah, and I was stuttering too. I couldn't even get it out. Maybe I was like feeling my hypocrisy, but yeah, I was like, you ruined my life.
Look, that was God trying to stop you. He is like, girl, you know you fucking lying. You know you, boy, if you don't get your victim ass the fuck on, man. Nah, look, man. I ain't gonna count. Hey, if it's fine with them, this shit is great for me. But look. I don't know.
But
Me personally,
but he was a unique case. Like I ain't never been like, ooh, some dude. I don't be tripping on guys like that.
Nah, I'm saying you messed with niggas before. I ain't saying this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying you had boyfriends before, but I know you done probably messed with them.
I had met this one guy. He had a limp or whatever.
The fuck?
He had a limp, and he walked like Frankenstein or something. He walked like a teetering. Like he's a weird type of limp. Like he just walked like a penguin or something. Just teetering from left to right. And he got mad at me. Why do niggas be wanting to look in your phone? He looked at my phone one day and I was talking to somebody. I was like, yeah, you know that nigga with the limp and shit. He just got mad at me.
Yo, you a piece of shit for real. Yeah, you know, bro, with the limp and shit, nigga. With the Dr. Frankenstein swag, you feel me? Yeah, that's my dude.
Right, I'm like, that's Buddy. That's Phil.
That's Buddy. Yeah, it's Buddy. No. Nah, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. You, woman, you need a hug or something.
No more hugs.
I was about to say, yeah, that's why I said there was something. I was like, nope, that's what gets you there. So, you know, maybe you need Jesus.
But not right. True. That's how I don't see how Diddy got caught right in the freak off when the cops was coming. Cause I done so way down. Like since I done had my baby, this 3-year-old. Like now I don't even do nothing no more. Like I just be chilling.
Yeah.
Like I just be chilling. He just take off all my time and my other kids. Like I wasn't even doing that much at first. I had all these kids, but yeah, this one. And plus, it's like now, right? Since I done went and had the extra baby, it's like, come on, right? I had to just think about my morals and values out here. Like,
You
just
feel
chill,
me?
girl. Just sit down.
Nigga gotta stop this madness. Nah, for real. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it. You gotta go through shit before you get it. It is what it is. It
Yeah,
take
but it
experience.
wasn't like an accident. Like, or is people think like, oh, I had accidentally got pregnant or something. I didn't. I got not accidentally pregnant, so I don't know what else to call it, but but
Nothing, man. I was just let you go. You got it. You got it.
but I don't know, right? I just now, like I say, I just be chilling, like doing now. I'm a comment section lady. I guess I'm panels lady.
Nah, I mean, you do got something you can talk about. You definitely got experience to tell, which is something like you got to be able to go through shit for. I know the chat like it's funny though too because like the chat weird, right? Like I see a lot of people talk shit to me, and then I see them same people on other channels, and they be like hella cool with me. Or people on other channels that I see comment and we be in conversation and they'll be talking about Sharon. Like I've never seen them in Sharon chat, but I guess they be watching Sharon shit. You know what I'm saying? But they be like, shit, nah. Like I get what you're saying. Like that's what I'm saying. It's weird when I don't know, the internet a weird place. You know what I'm saying? People act particular ways in particular places, but
that is a little bit weird to me. I only seen it, or if I'm not paying attention that much, I do sort of see it. But someone I seen like on the panel, because I see it in the comments, like, okay, y'all be having y'all different vibes, or even like I said, like, how do you want to be in JP chat and also this chat? To me, it don't mix. Like, it don't seem like those two people would be the same fan of a person, but whatever. But I see that dude like Aaron, the Aaron dude. He was in the military, and he is completely different. Like when he get on
I'm
him
about to
channel,
say he be on him. Yeah.
boy, you wouldn't think he married. He be like, fuck these hoes. He's like Brad Pitt God. Like, is this the same fucking Aaron? So that's like an example, a good one, of somebody who completely. I thought I was tripping because when he first came up there, because I know he like a good orator, like he speaks well. So I'm like, maybe he just like warming up, and he finna get to the red pill shit.
Yeah,
he finna get to this fuck these whole shit. Never happened. I'm disappointed. I'm like, what? I don't want him to say fuck these hoes, but I'm
I
like,
thought they was about to jump him. Nah, you wanted him to, because you was like, I'm ready for niggas to jump him for real.
I just knew you, because if you say like a fantastic type character, he's just the same everywhere he go. He don't care. He not finna edit himself. At least like to the point of his talking points. Like I've been on different panels and I could like right here right now. I'm talking. I don't care. I'm assuming nobody listening. If they do listen, I don't care. I'm not nervous that a bunch of people are listening to what I'm saying. Now I'm still gonna have the same talking points wherever I go. But am I going to make personal references to myself? Probably not. Or, certain things I might not say. But my stance is going to be my stance everywhere I go. Am I going to maybe get a little louder some places? I might use a curse word some places, or I might change it like that. But it's not going to be like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like I'm just completely on this side of the fence
No,
on
a
this
lot of
page.
motherfuckers is Dr.
This side
Jekyll
on
and Mr. Hyde here. Like because I ain't gonna lie and say it's just because like I done been on Izzy's a couple times. I've been on Sharon's. I used to go on Bombs a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I used to go on Bomb Cherries a lot. And Brownie a little bit. You feel me?
Brownie,
I be seeing a lot of
I seen like Venus covered one of her I see her in the chat and I seen she got a channel. But I thought when I started listening to her, she sounded like a little red pillish too. Like I didn't know what was her content about.
Brownie
So
be
I never
really
went to
like
her
in the
channel.
middle. I'm gonna be honest with you. She genuinely in the middle. Like she,
Maybe
but it's
that's
what
what
you
it
said
is.
too.
I caught her on one of
Yeah, and
them.
not even that, but what you said too. Like if she got an opinion and a stance, like that's her stance. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's really no red pill manosphere shit. You know what I'm saying? But some of the like I was saying to you, some of the shit is agreeable. Like I think we all can agree. I think it's just really bad. The people who be saying it, they make it where it's like you wish it wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? But
I think the stuff is more agreeable when they're not trying to say this is how it needs to be for everybody, a majority of the people. So say I'm a conservative, right? I'm having the conservative stance. And my point is, find you a wife, whatever is like, find a wife, take care of the wife, provide, protect, fit, feminine, and friendly. Nothing's wrong with that. What argument could you give for wanting a fit, feminine, friendly woman that you're gonna provide for and protect and da? That's not the argument. The argument is that you're insisting that this is the answer for everyone or even the majority of people. If that's what you like and that's what works for you, good. Have that. You can't come tell me be feminine friendly when I got something else going on, bro. You don't know me. You don't know what I got going on. That feminine friendly shit's not working no more. Like, so I'm not subscribing to that.
Yeah.
And when you tell me, well, like the lady in the green, the lady been getting fucked over for 20 years. Look, you said my baby daddy, my boyfriend, they got fucking him over. Look, fucking the nigga fucking her over for 20 years, cheating on her from high school. They've been together since high school, and they've been married for like 36 years. They in their 50s or whatever. For 30 years of the relationship, he just fucking her over. And then the man said, well, what do you have to say about the women or the people that said that they don't want to deal with something like this? And this dummy gonna get up there and say, that's why he ain't married now.
He may be valid because it seemed like she may have just stuck there on the. I don't fucking know. I do think marriage is like college, in my opinion. Like, and I don't want to get into like the smart aspect of it because I'm not saying college doesn't teach you smart shit, but I think both of them are kind of more or less like it shouldn't be touted as the norm. I think it should be touted more as like, if you want to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, to each his own. Because I don't think marriage works for everybody. Like, I mean, even with I don't agree with the talking point in totality, but I can understand like me being a person that playing things, right? Like how I was saying, not playing shit. Thinking like realistically being like, all right, I'm gonna be with this next person for 40 years. It's a long motherfucking time. Like,
yeah,
and if we're gonna make that commitment,
the point that they try to make is that the marriage is having some type of benefit. Now, I kind of see it. I don't see it both ways because I see it both ways of why they say you should, have the benefits of marriage versus if you're not married, you don't have all these quote unquote benefits. I do get that, but if the person already does not see the value in it, you just telling them, oh, you're going to be able to collect his check if he die. I don't think that's persuading anybody to get married. If I don't already, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I just have it in my mind, because I think the bigger picture is the quote unquote family units are just a supportive community. Technically, we should be able to live in 2 different households and still support our kids and our community in a concerted effort, like a village mentality. We should be able to do that.
Man, listen to me. I know people
marry
don't
the person to have a community benefits of a community.
listen to me. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Now this might be the wildest thing. I ain't did it right, but this is probably the one thing I can say about family unit that niggas really didn't want to admit. You probably do need everyone was cheating, right? Let's start with that. Back in the days, right? These people be made, both of them be having side people. You feel me? And niggas is literally like just taking care of this kid. It's not even their kid. You feel me? Because everybody cheating on each other. But the other part of this was that they were saying like, all right, and that's our business. Like fuck. Because the other part of this though was, I'm about to say this. I feel personally, motherfuckers should be able to have whatever type of relationships they want. Like if you wanted to have a whole house with you and 6 niggas, that's really your personal thing as long as the niggas cool with it.
So we're saying the priority is the community effort or even the children, because that's the but the care about your children so they could grow up and be a productive member of the community, not just so when they get 18 they're gonna drop off the face of the earth. It's like a greater goal. So yeah, say you got your 6 people in the house, whatever, but they all are working toward the common goal.
Yeah.
You got all this stuff set up and in place where everybody is moving forward and benefiting. We got cousins coming in. They could get a piece. They coming and going and getting a little piece of the knowledge. And these people, we got them. If one of the cousins get homeless, we gonna take them in. We got the money. We got the resources. We throwing sweet 16s. We doing graduations. Everybody homework get done. Everybody's graduating. Ain't no slacking or lacking. We not leaving nobody behind. This is the goal mind. So that's like the kind of mindset I feel like they're trying to say about the getting married. But again, the getting married thing now the getting married thing has become this little, again, talking point in the manosphere. Because at first, remember, the manosphere was saying get you a 16 or 15-year-old and all this weird shit. And fuck all the hoes you could put your eyeballs on. That's what they were saying. Fuck these hoes. Be passport bros. Now the passport bros, we're going to get wives. No, your whole point was game a bitch, get her coochie, move on, pump and dump. Now, since they clowned y'all for talking about one 16-year-olds and creating baby mamas, now you're going to pivot, make a new talking point. So, no, we getting wives now. Well, that's also just a talking point because y'all don't care about the wives y'all do have, and y'all not even trying to get wives for real. Y'all just, these niggas don't be having no wives. None of them. And then come here like, you're the Black community and we're not family oriented. You didn't care to create a family. You didn't do shit. You and your Kevin Samuels ass weirdo shit. You tried to keep it together.
A lot of these niggas can't create families. Like same way we was talking about, we was talking about some other shit. But I'm saying there's a lot of niggas out here who can't make kids. It's a lot of niggas out here who not even being on no funny shit. A girl won't even give them the chance to make kids, even if they is married. I done heard of people who married and used condoms. So I'm saying, like
or
it's,
sneak and take birth control, or take
you feel
plan
me? Like,
B.
because a lot of people listen. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. It is a lot of people who literally do get into marriages for a certain personal thing. Like, this dude may have more money than them. All right, I know he can financially take care of me, and I'm gonna marry him just for that. And I'm gonna go mess around and do everything on the side. Like, it's some people who think like that. It's some dudes who say, like, I'm gonna marry this woman. She gonna do what I ask. She gonna do everything I say. I don't even think she the prettiest, but she do everything I say. I'm gonna just go mess with some hoes on the side. There's a lot of people who do that shit.
Like my friend, she had the same boyfriend for like 10 years. She had the same boyfriend since I met her. But she's like another one this is the same friend I've been talking about the whole time. And I'm saying another person that's like, she had one child when they met. And I think he had one child when they met. So boom, they meet. You know what I'm saying? He's a D-boy. This is the type of dude she liked though. Like both her baby daddies is D-boys and did like numerous years in prison. The first one did like 10 years in prison. The other one did like 5.
Like killers.
They went in there for dealing drugs. They might have killed some people. I don't know, but shoot,
Might
it was
got
like,
a nigga whack.
yeah, they was on serious business. So I would think, well, I don't know what you gotta do to get 10 years, but maybe back in the day they said all you need to have is a sack. So I don't know. So
Yeah.
she's talking to this dude for 10 years straight. Got abortions, took Plan Bs, all of that. Because she kept saying, I really love him. I really, this is my man. But I cannot have no baby by this nigga because he like, what if he end up in prison? What if he be on some other shit? He had a baby on her. Like, they not married or nothing. So he was cheating on her. I mean, she cheating on him too. So, the lady that had this baby. So about 2 years into the relationship, he had a baby with this lady. So all this 10 years, they together. And
damn.
then, all right, this being together. So, and she keep telling me, she was like, oh my God, we got to get a Plan B. Like, she was Plan B queen. And he was like, buying her for it. He wasn't like, no, don't take that. None, he like with it. So after the 10 years, and she keeps just telling me, I think I want a baby. I don't know about him, but that's my man. I love him. Like, we like Power Rangers for life. So, after the 10 years, now she, at this point, after the 10 years, now she like in her 40s. You know what I'm saying? Body just Plan B'd up. So now she's ready to have a baby. 2 miscarriages. Didn't even have a baby.
Yeah.
When she decides she's ready to have a baby by this nigga. After the 10 years and all the bullshit. So they the plan together. They said, okay, we're gonna change our lifestyle. We're gonna stop drinking. We're gonna stop smoking. We just gonna go vegan. We're gonna really try to do this, have this baby thing. There's 2 miscarriages. Cause she want the baby. And he want the baby too. So they changed their lifestyle. Boom. She get pregnant. She don't have the miscarriage. She have the baby. Like the day before she go into labor, he go to prison.
Oh my
God. No. I'm there the whole time. I'm like witnessing all this. I didn't think he was gonna go to prison because actually I think he had changed his lifestyle at that point. Like he had got into construction or truck driving or something. Like he had I mean, I don't know if maybe do a little dip and do on the side, how people do.
Yeah,
That's
for
how
sure.
Now he
I'm about
drives
to say
trucks.
that's how everybody do.
Yeah. Look, one day I caught his ass. I was like, because he was at work. That nigga, he never had a job just the whole time I knew him. Like, I thought he had a job at first, but then I found out he never had no job. So, never had no job. Now this nigga get a job, and now I'm mad. Like, man, what do you even need a fucking job for? He's like, look, I'm about to buy me a truck. I'm about to be on the straight and narrow. Quit fucking with me. Blah, blah, blah. Like, you fucking my shit up. Don't question me. Like,
Yeah. Nigga, don't ask no questions on God. You is not the captain on this boat. Sit your ass down, fam. Enjoy the ride, my nigga. Fuck what's going on here.
I'm just asking, bro, because you used to be over here every day. Now you in the truck. I gotta come suck you in the truck. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, you better meet me there. Oh, God. Better meet me there, motherfucker. Hey,
So-
for real.
He was like that. So, right. I'm telling you, so I'm on the phone with her while she going into labor, and the van done been arrested. But I'm just thinking like, oh, it's a traffic stop or something, because I'm knowing he done changed his life or stuff. But I think it was like some old, an old thing that kind of caught up with him. I don't think it was like something he was doing like right then. I think it was an old thing. And she was like, man, I'm about to break up with him. Like, she wasn't saying it. She was like, because at that point, I guess when you first get in there, you gotta see what they talking about. They gonna take you down, or you got a fighting chance. You get you a lawyer. Like, what's going on?
No,
So for years, she's saying like, I'm asking her, like, what they doing? What they gonna do with your man? She's like, he just still fighting the case. They don't know. Like, it's taking years. You know what I'm saying? He in there for years. And she just, at that point, she was like, I already done told this nigga, man, if you ain't getting out, we done. I got to move on, me and my baby.
damn.
But he got out, though. He's free now. So, happy for her. He figured it out. Yeah.
He got free. That's what's up.
Yeah, so they bought them a little house, a house, whatever. And they doing good. Like, she worked for the bank. She already was, a money maker. It just was him. Well, he is a money maker too, but he was illegally. So
yeah. Hey, man, that should be hard to shift sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm gonna be honest with you. When people ask me like, nigga, you ain't never had no job before, I'm like, hell nah, bitch. Like, I ain't gonna lie, because I've had jobs, right? But they've always been literal, like, get my first check and I quit. I've only gotten jobs when I knew, like, all right, I'm fucked up and on my dick, but I need some money to go buy some work. So I'm gonna go work at McDonald's for like 2 weeks. This is when I'm talking about like 18-year-old me type shit. You know what I'm saying? I just got to jail. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go work at McDonald's for 2 weeks. Give me a little check. Go buy me some work. You been like, and nigga, I ain't go get no jobs. Like, but yeah,
I would say that to my baby daddy. I'll be like, because when he first got the job, I just thought he was fooling with me. I'm like, you ain't never had no job ever in your life. He's like, I have had a job before in my life, but not lately. I'm like,
yeah, facts. That's what it be like though, because like, hey, and I was saying that to my dude a couple years ago, because he like, nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking job, nigga. Who the fuck you lying to? I'm like, nah, bro. Like, but he knew too, like, that I done worked the little jobs. But you know what I'm saying? When the nigga actually stay somewhere, yeah, but it's because that nigga already done put it in his head, like he about to make that transition. Because shit, if you just work somewhere long enough, you can literally cover up all your dope money. You know what I'm saying? That's what niggas don't understand too. Like, if you just got enough patience, you get you a high little job. You know what I'm saying? You worked there for like a year. Man, even if you made like $250,000 in the streets, nigga, you made 200 bands, you can cover that shit up.
That's what got me through, that he was working there for so long. And I was like, oh, okay, so he stopped, doing the little other stuff. So, but he smoked weed. So he
Yeah.
always got weed anyway. Even if he just don't sell weed or do nothing else,
what he doing? A little
he
shake
gonna
on the
have
side.
some
You
weed,
feel me?
right? So one day I was like, my friend trying to get some weed. He was like, okay, like, and like he like, well, oh, cause we and him have got into straight arguments. Cause this is so dumb to me, but you can tell me what you think. This fool, he gonna tell me one day. Oh my God, he gonna tell me one day. He was like, you ain't even never invested in my business. I was like, what business? He's like, you ain't never bought one sack from me. I was like, bruh, if you think I would dare to pay you for some weed, we don't know each other. We do not know.
I'm about to say, nigga, your name was Kim, nigga. You better pay for my weed, Kimberly, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? Nah, nigga, you're Kim, nigga. Pay for this shit. The fuck are you talking about?
I was standing on business. I was like, what?
Oh God, hey, no, I'm with him. I'm sorry. And listen, this is what I'm gonna admit. Now listen, I'm a business nigga first, but even outside of the bullshit, like dead ass, listen to me. I don't give a fuck if I'm fucking with some girl. Like, if we ain't on that time, bruh, you gonna have to give me 10 this time or something. Nah, nigga, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I need a down payment in this bitch. Stop playing with me. What are you talking about? Yo. Hey, 15 right now.
You trying to reason with me. Talking about, you think I get this weed for free? I don't get this weed for free.
Hey, salute. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. Hey, you know how much work I put in? You know I had to hit the road to get this nigga?
Not yet. You going to Cali for
Nigga, hey, look, they could have called me coming back, nigga. I ain't giving this shit for free, motherfucker. Fuck wrong with you? Nah, baby. See, this is exactly why I don't fuck with girls that do the shit I do. Because I ain't gonna count you. I'm gonna be real with you. Listen, this definitely a flaw of mine. It ain't that I'm cheap, but I'm cheap, man. Like, when it comes to clothes and shit, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, clothes and shit, I'm with that. Like, I'm a drip lordian. But, nigga, everything else, I'm kind of like, except for, like, what we need. You know what I'm saying? Like, some prioritizing shit or some shit that make more money.
If I be thinking sometimes, I be like, man, if I just sold all his clothes, I would have a mini fortune. Like, I'll be set. This dude buy Chrome Hearts, Louis Vuitton, all this. I be like, bro, like, who to work? He don't even go nowhere. He don't even go nowhere.
And that's not the point. The point is that I'm talking like I'm him, right? But I get this nigga understanding. It don't matter where I go, nigga. Don't matter where I go, nigga. It's just I got it. If I want to go, but guess what? When I go out, I got a very wide selection of shit to choose from. And you know, just in case. Fuck it. And even if it ain't no just in case, I might want to walk around my house.
He'll come over to my house. I told him one day, I said, look, you just only need to wear slides over here. I don't want to see no more of these sparkly Jordans. I don't want to see none. Don't wear that stuff over here. Don't do it. Just wear your slides, your regular sweatpants. But this man, and the other day I was teasing him. I'm like, you got on some new drawers? He's like, these ain't new. Because now he don't wear nothing but polo drawers. Like, he used to wear these other type of drawers. This is before I even met him. But nowadays, since I ever known him, seen him, he probably threw all the other drawers away. Now, I don't know what got him.
I'm a hood nigga to the fullest there, though. That's my fashion fall. I wear nothing but I free ball and draws. I mean, free ball and basketball shorts. I'm not gonna talk to you.
No, he won't do it. He don't even do that. He's crack. You might catch his crack, but he got some underwear on. But he don't. He just he right. He like the drip, and he said this to me one day. He was like, he almost like he got PTSD or something. He's like, I remember when I was little. Oh my God! And I mean, I went to school, and the other kids had some whatever nice clothes or some shit. He's like, I ain't had. And I went home and I asked my mom, could she give me? She was like, she ain't got no money. I ain't turned back since.
Oh God, nah, that's all it takes. That's all it takes sometimes.
What kind of a villain origin story?
Hey, listen, I done told you what mine was. My mama got 8 kids. My grandma had custody of 6 of us. And nigga, I remember one Christmas, my grandma sat there and told me, like, and I was 9, matter of fact. My grandma told me, she said, look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't afford Christmas for you and your brother. Because me and my brother was the oldest. She was like, to get the girl stuff for Christmas, I'm basically not going to be able to get y'all much. So I'm going to get y'all like one present apiece. But name whatever you want. You feel me? So I got like a Game Boy and shit. But she was like, yeah, this probably how every Christmas going to go. And I told her, like, I ain't gonna lie, Grandma, it ain't on you no more. I don't know why it clicked in my head like that. But yeah, nah, I'm with Buddy. Like, hey, when you hear somebody you love say they ain't got it, but you know they want to give it to you, like that shit, yeah, you right. PTSD is scar you. Cause now you want to make sure basically your life is set for
Yeah, he said from that moment forth, whenever he got on or whatever he was doing, he's like he never went. Is no nothing. It's not coming out of. It ain't got some name or label on it. He's not wearing it. It does not matter. He's not wearing it. He don't even want to look at it. Like, and that's just a standard he keep for himself, because I be like, bro, like, don't come over here in them sparkly ass Jordans. Like, you know, I buy my shoes from Walmart. So just
listen to me though. Like I just said though, that's my thing though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still cheap. Like I'll buy the shit, but I don't really wear that shit like that. Like I do it, I have it personally just so that like if I do step out.
You don't even wear all this shit either. I'm telling you. One time he told me, he was like, I have, cause he got a house. Like his mama have a house, he got a house. So but he be with his mama a lot because she got dementia, like she's losing her mind. So he having to give her medicine and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know
so he be over there. He was like, once he moved into his house and he moved all his stuff over there, he was like, I had to sell a lot of my stuff because I didn't want to take all of this stuff over there. I was like, you have a addiction. You have a problem, bro. You have a addiction because he does not wear this stuff. It's just in his closet.
Listen, man, I'll be honest with you. Like I said, I can't speak for bro, but I think I know what it is. Because for real, I think most of us who choose those paths have really similar stories. It's a hoarding thing because you're afraid to lose something. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I broke it down to my homies with like money, right? When you a nigga who ain't never had money, boom, one day you wake up, you got 20 bands. You like, yo, this a hell of a lot of money when you ain't got no money. And then when you got the 20 bands, you like, you buy a car, you go buy something else, and you like, damn, nigga, I'm broke again. This shit really wasn't nothing. So now you hustling again, right? This time you get up to 50. Nigga, you start realizing like this shit just ain't enough. Period. You feel me? Like the and then you get kind of scared of losing it. Cause it's not that you it's like you don't work so hard for a prized possession. Even the shit that didn't matter to him, he look at them clothes like that. Like you said, when he think like, yeah, them times I went through, I had to struggle from ages 0 to 15 before I was really getting it type shit. That's what that nigga seeing every pair of them clothes. Like this,
I think he
I'm buying
used to be. more on it. You know how you might, right, like you say, go to a club or something, or go XYZ, or you going on your little mission out of town. He used to be more on it, like he had wear chains and stuff. But he don't wear none of the chains, the dreads, none of that no more. He don't do none of it. He just mostly you will think he is a bum. Cause mostly he just wear like Adidas sweatsuits and Selena t-shirts.
Right.
Like you niggas love Selena down here. I don't know what it is.
I ain't gonna cap you. I got a personal I got young old nigga swag, what I call it. But my latest phase has been jerseys. So I just
Oh yeah,
a bunch
I
of
seen some lady online. Oh, this is one of Angry Man short. The lady was online talking so grown niggas wearing jerseys. Where are they doing that? I didn't get the argument. I didn't know jerseys was back or what's going on with the
I'm
jerseys.
keeping
But
it being with
I'm
you.
like, I mean,
But I've
niggas
been
like
wearing
sport.
jerseys for years. Like I can show you
Like,
like
when did that go out of style?
I'm about to say
Niggas don't have jerseys. They go have jerseys because they niggas. They might go to a game. They just might like that player. Like my husband, he'll just buy a jersey because he like, I love LeBron. I'm gonna buy his jersey. He'll like wear it somewhere, but it's not like his big fashion statement.
Okay.
He just like LeBron James. You know? Or like Celtics. He has Celtics jerseys. He just likes sports. It's not some big fashion. He give me jersey for the fashion situation. He just so when she was like, "Oh, what's up with the niggas in the jerseys?" I'm like, "When was that?" I remember when it was a big like fashion thing, but that's like a fashion thing. The jerseys is just because then the girls was wearing jersey dresses, whatever. Was like a big fashion thing.
I'm about to say, anybody who said that niggas rocking jersey wasn't a fashion thing don't know fucking fashion. That's just being real, like, because nigga, that was definitely a big, especially when Fabulous and them came out that time. Remember, he had a song called Throwback This. You feel me? Like, nigga, anybody talking about it wasn't a way. But I've been wearing them shits now just because, like, now it ain't 2000. The problem I had, you remember 2000, this is when we was wearing 5XTs and shit, you feel me? So everything was big as fuck. Now I'm wearing more fitted, and I ain't gonna lie, I just like them more. Like, and I guess it's like you were saying with dude too, like, well, not you was saying, because I kind of saying it also, but man, it's a lot of shit personally where I just be like, man, I can do it now, so I'm going to do it now. Like, even as a kid, that's something, now that you brought that up, I'll be real with you. I just realized that's why I've been obsessed with this shit for like the last year. It ain't even really like it hit my mind or nothing. I guess I just started looking at it and I started realizing again, like, damn, I really did like jerseys. Like, I've always liked jerseys, but I never had the money I got to want to buy all the jerseys I always wanted.
Yeah, so he just be getting stuff. We used to be online, like when we first met, that's what we'd be on. We'll be online, like looking at a bunch of clothes and stuff. Like he'll be on just any website of some random like Levi's. Like Levi's, vintage Levi's are like really expensive. Right. You could go get your vintage Levi's. So he'll be on there looking for the damn Levi's. We just looking. I'm talking for hours looking through these fucking Levi's because this is the shit he like to do. Like he's just looking, and I'm just looking at him like you crazy a little bit because you about to go buy this shit and order this shit a lot. I remember one time when he had ordered some Jordans and he had got mad at me for something. He was like, something about, man, you got me spending this money or whatever. I was like, you want your money back, then just return them fucking Jordans. He's like, now that you mention it, I did get my Jordans, but I'm going to tell them I did it and get my money back.
Fact. I do that all the time. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to keep it a bean. I don't give a fuck how a nigga feel. Anybody can talk shit about me. Nigga, I ain't broke, but I'm damn sure cheap, nigga. Like, if I was...
nigga, I'm like, nah, that ain't what I meant, but I mean, all right. Like, nah, you right. You is right. You know what? You do come in handy sometimes because you was right. Let me go and get my
there. You ain't even know it.
I was like, friend up.
See, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even got to the point now. I ain't gonna cap. I'll admit it. Or maybe just because she trusts me enough. But even you, like my wife will tell you, because listen, when I be buying shoes, like I buy shoes for myself, but I ain't gonna cap. I probably buy like a couple pair for the kids, some for the wife. She used to be like, give me X amount. Now she just be like, man, look, pick the best three you like. You feel me? Like, just show them bitches to me. Cause nigga, she already know, because I ain't gonna cap. I really be low. It's no weird shit. But I ain't, like I said, I am going to admit I'm big into fashion, right? I be hating on y'all girl shoes, man. Cause like, they give y'all the best fucking colorways, bro. Like, and I know niggas be buying girl shoes and just wearing them, but I can't do that shit. You feel me? But
that used to be big back when I was younger. Like when I was a teenager, all the dudes would be like, I'm gonna get the girl, I guess because it's cheaper, some are small size, or they gonna split their foot in a girl shoe. But that was a thing. They always would be like how they get the girl shoe. Man,
nah, that's how the niggas who was trying to save the money. And like you said, like I was saying too, though, they be having specific colorways only for girls. And y'all shits really do be harder, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like that shit be having me mad sometimes, especially if you watching like Jordans, Nikes, all that regular just urban wear shit. Nigga, y'all get the best fucking colorways, crazy eights, bro. Like man. Shit's frustrating.
I wouldn't know because I'm not into sneakers. When we was little, they don't have this no more, and I don't know if this is in your time or not, but they used to have this catalog called East Bay.
Girl, shut the fuck. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Why y'all be talking to me like I'm fucking 3 or something, bro?
Cause nigga, I don't know where to fit you in because okay, my son 23. If I said East Bay to
I'm
him,
a whole decade older than him, damn near.
But you 31, right? You said so.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm damn near a decade older than this motherfucker.
But look, I don't know when the East Bay fell off. Like we used to be looking at the East Bay back when I was 13.
That's what I'm about to say, nigga. 2000 and I clearly distinctively remember 2006, nigga. You do too. East Bay was still popping. Fuck are we talking about here?
2006. Look, that's what I'm telling you. I was not looking at no East Bays. I had already had like a 5-year-old by then. I think he was born in 2001. So by then, I'm not looking at no East Bays, but we used to look in the East Bay and see all the little fly shoes and
stuff.
You know
how wild
we
that
would
is.
never get them.
Listen, though, you know how wild that is. That's almost like saying, I don't know if you old enough to remember that weed book High Time.
But hold on, no. So when did the East Bay catalog fall off? Like when
Shit, if we being honest, probably about 2012.
Dang.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, my little sister, she play basketball. She is ranked in our state and shit, like one of the best girl point guards in the state and shit. But she was big on shoes and shit. And yeah, she was telling me that shit.
But I was never into sneakers. I can't stand sneakers. Give me 12 slides. Give me 12 slides.
Nah, get your ass the fuck out them slides, nigga. You need some drip on, cuz. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna tell you gotta get nigga drip either. You can get women drip, but nigga, get your ass together. Even if we're gonna sit on our ass, you feel me?
Well, I used to wear heels a lot. Like I used to wear I had all kind of heels, just fly heels and heels and heels. But you know, I don't wear them no more because where I'm gonna wear them to. It's like my friend, she's like, I don't wear heels no more since I broke my ankle. Okay, got valid reason. But me, I just stopped wearing them because I don't go anywhere anymore. I will wear the shoes wherever I'm going to a party, club, whatever. But I don't go nowhere. Like I don't know what
man, listen to me.
I bought some what is them? I had bought some what is them Air Max? I had bought some Air Max one time because Air Max used to be Air Max. You couldn't tell nobody nothing back in there with the little orange and black Air Max. Everybody had them. And they had the different colors. So I had went and bought me some Air Maxes one day, like all white. And I just wear sneakers. So then my husband seen me. He's like, oh, okay. All right.
You out here looking right, huh? Hey, nah.
You got your little sneakers.
Nigga, I had the pink and black joints. I got some hard ass jackets. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't lie. Like, I like a lot of street fashion too. Like, I do buy the Louis, all that bullshit, man. But I do like street fashion. That's what I'm gonna wear on a day-to-day basis. So my coat game the hardest. You feel me? Like Pink Panther coats, fucking. Nigga, what I got on? I got on one right now. I got on a Garfield coat. You feel me? Goddamn. Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I probably do fuck up too much with that. That's the one thing I'm bad at.
I told my daddy one day when he came over here, because he's right. He has like I'm saying, the Louis Vuitton, it's like his belt or his socks or whatever, like that. So, again, I'm like, bro, do not wear that belt over here. No more. Where you going? Who you? Don't wear that belt over here unless you just plan on leaving it here. Like, don't, bro. Look, wear your pajamas over here, bro.
I ain't gonna cap. I feel you gotta wear, and I just thought about that. I just realized why I do that. Right? I wear streetwear because I feel like streetwear, everybody can afford it, but everybody can't rock it properly. You feel me? And all that shit on top, I don't wear that on the day-to-day because I feel like, I know where I come from, niggas is gonna kill you about that. You feel? So I don't try to just go in front of people wearing that type shit too much unless I got a reason and place to be. You feel me? Like, and I even know then I don't really go to clubs and shit like that. But if I go somewhere, I gotta be able to take a gun. I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, I can't rock that shit on the regular. I've been stopped rocking chains too. I'm sorry. I done seen too many niggas get their shit snatched and fucking shot in and shit. Nah, nigga, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, it's everybody have a gun down here in Houston. I had this friend, he's a doctor, and he was giving me a ride somewhere. And he had a gun in his door. Like, you know, this little thing, your little pocket in your door. Mm-hmm. And when he got out, I seen it. I'm like, bro, where? You work at the hospital. What are you doing? He was like, well, it's Houston. You never know. You don't know who's going to run up.
Nah, I'm about to say Houston like North Carolina for real. Like, y'all gun laws, y'all damn near, bro, listen, you got the right to kill people. I told Sharon that too, though, because one day we was talking about the baby shit, and he was talking about how it was wrong, and I was saying, like, nah, nigga, that's how y'all look at it, because y'all ain't from there, but y'all got to understand our law is, in North Carolina, like, no bullshit. If me and you arguing, right, boom, you just start saying, nigga, I'm about to beat your ass. I can shoot you right there, dead. Boop. Nigga made the threat. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's how I stay in your ground.
The baby when he killed that dude in the Walmart?
Yeah, that's why he got off with it. Like, that's not illegal in North Carolina. Because the problem people don't understand is the fact that it was two people there. When if you pay attention when he shot a dude, he was fighting one nigga. The other nigga acted like he was about to run up. He pulled out the gun and shot the nigga.
Yeah.
In North Carolina, that's how the law works. Like, that's what I'm saying. Even down to jumping, you can't, like, if y'all try to jump me in North Carolina, I can legally kill every last one of y'all niggas. He could have killed Buddy. He was fighting for real.
That's why I didn't get the people's. Well, I get some people because this is the Carmelo Anthony thing, right? Of course, it was some people that was like, just because you get into a fight, that doesn't give you the right to kill the person. Well, according to your morality, because I had these same thoughts and arguments like years ago. I let it go though, because I'm not gonna argue a moral point like when we in the comments, because I just then came to the point in my mind and in the comments when the people kept telling me back when I was on the other side of the fence, like, this is ridiculous. This is wrong. And they'd be like, that's the law, though. You might disagree, but legally wise, they're within their rights. So it kind of baffled me a little bit, but maybe people are actually ignorant. But some people, they don't care about the truth. They were just fighting on the racial side. But just legally wise, yeah, you have the right to defend yourself with lethal force, and the person doesn't never even have to touch you.
Facts.
So
Facts.
I was a little bit confused on people's stance of, well, you somebody you get into a scuffle, you don't have the right to just kill the person. Morally,
depending on what state you in, yes, the fuck you do.
Yeah. But I was like, in Houston, because that happened in Houston. I'm like, I live here in Houston, and yes, you do have the right to defend yourself with lethal force with no duty to retreat. So that's a part of it too. Like, is the law gonna look at you like, in this situation, your duty will be try to get away from the threat before you try to neutralize the threat?
No, fact.
And here, you don't have a duty to retreat. You can, and they saying it's like stand your ground. But even before this quote unquote stand your ground thing was even a thing, the things like the castle doctrine and stuff like that was already the law. Like, some stuff be confusing me because it's like some already be the law, then they try to make a new law like that's the same law. I'm like, you already had the right to defend yourself with deadly force if you feel your body or even your property. You could kill somebody for trying to steal your stuff.
Yeah. You kill somebody because they fucked up your grass for real. If you like, that's what I'm saying. That's your property. Like, people don't understand, like, that go back to that law, legalese shit I was saying earlier, right? Like, if you really know the language of law, you can understand easily and read, like, okay, this law here, like you were saying, it sound like it's the same law, but it's not, because one goes from like feelings to like whether or not you have a duty to move away or advance. That's where like you're talking about the stand your ground stuff. That it sound like the same thing, but it's not. It give it even more context, more layers for you to get off if we being real. So like, yeah, when it comes to shit like that, I'll be real with you. I'll be trying to tell people, like, everywhere you go, it works differently. The South especially is definitely gun driven. Like, and nigga, I don't know nobody in North Carolina who don't be having guns. I'm talking about the girls got guns. Like, everybody got guns. I don't think like it. How people be like, I have been in Texas before, and it was like that. I ain't feel no out of place out of there. Like how everybody in the Walmarts be walking around with like literal holsters and guns in their holsters and shit. Yeah, everybody in North Carolina doing that shit. I'm talking about you go to the colleges, half them niggas strapped. Because they already know the city niggas gonna try to rob them. They like, oh, them college niggas, they from like New Jersey. Rob that nigga.
Yeah, but right, it's a gun culture. Most of the people who you're gonna see with a gun will be white people. Like, just off the strength of, like, I don't know, you might be a black person. It's gonna be black people with a gun and a holster too. But most of the ones who you see like that are gonna be white. I remember this one man, I couldn't tell if he was crazy or what, but he used to have on a bulletproof vest, like these cargo pants, and like 3 guns strapped to him. I'm like, is he a crazy person? Is he a security guard? Is he?
I don't know what that nigga. He couldn't be that crazy because he got 3 guns on him. That nigga was just bold. That's what he was. He was bold as fuck with his strap. You feel me? Like, hey, it's some people like that. For real.
He'll always be at the gas station. Like, yeah, he was focused with whatever he had going on. He come get his gas. I bet you right, nobody want messing with him. Crazy or whatever.
That's what I'm about to say. That's the main thing. Hey, I bet you everybody remembered that nigga and never fucked with him. Like, yeah, you remember that nigga with 3 guns used to be on Northeast? Hell yeah. Nigga died. How? Shit, he passed away at old age. Ain't nobody touch that motherfucker, I'll tell you that. Hey, nah, I'm with that shit though. I like guns. I think we should also like even talking about that white shit. I think that shit unfair how like white people can have fun with guns and their kids. Like you could take your kid hunting as a white person and it's like, oh, look at this hunting moment. And then you do the same shit with your black kids and they're like, you teaching them how to shoot guns, be bad Negroes. Like that's weird to me.
I
But
got a friend because when he was talking about land, I have a friend. He got a lot of land, but he just used the land to hunt on. So it's a lot of land, but he go out there to hunt. So he teaches kids and tell his kids about that stuff too. And he really like you could just trade him out for what you would think like a white guy. He just live in the suburbs. All his kids in college. He bought all his kids a car. He just, you know what I mean? Like, that's like the stuff we are talking and doing all this talking, right? And we talking about solutions and we talking about people's just bums out here. It's like, yeah, it's a lot of bums. And I do know a lot of bums. But like the people I talk to now, it almost make me be on the other side. Like, y'all calling everybody bums. Like, where do y'all live? Who do y'all be talking to? Because I didn't know the bums is out there. I guess if I was to go live in the ghetto, but I don't live in no particularly special place. I don't live, remember I told you my landlord had the little long driveway and the big fence and the Dobermans. I don't live nowhere like that.
Yeah.
You know, I just live in a normal place around
I guess the best way to explain it, especially for black folks, because that's who always up here talking. Most black folks is pretty poor. And when we talk about living somewhere normal, right? Like I don't want to say normal for us is the projects, right? I'm not saying that at all, but I'll say normal for us is a neighborhood around the projects, right? Like you know where the projects are. And then you got, like you said, normal, but let's be real, we talking about normal for white people, which for us is extraordinary. Like a lot of niggas who like, I'm saying it more or less than how I seen it when I started going through it, right? Like as a nigga, first of all, I'm literally born in eyesight of the projects. I'm kicking it there every day. I fuck around and started, running around with niggas in the hood, this, that, and the third. I finally start leaving the shit now, start realizing like, oh shit, shit's bigger than this. Most people they're not gonna realize that though. Like niggas not gonna
My thing is I see it. I see the poverty because when I go around it, like there's a place down here called like Third Ward and Fifth Ward.
Third Ward, yeah, Fifth Ward, yep. Ain't it 7th Ward for y'all too?
Is it? It might do be a 7th Ward. I don't know, and I ain't never heard of it.
How about y'all trying to figure out where Cloverdale and all that shit was? I don't know if that was the 3rd or 4th Ward or if it was a different one.
The thing about Houston is so big. They have so many, I almost want to say so many different ghettos. Like when I first moved here, I couldn't believe it because even when you coming from the airport or coming off the plane, I was like, they got 3 downtowns. Like, so you know how you live in a city and it's a downtown? Okay, that's downtown. It's like 3 of these big, huge metropolitan downtown type areas here in Houston. Yeah. So, and commonly, that y'all heard Bean say this, and I ain't even never trip off of it because I just don't know why I didn't ever trip off it. Like I just knew it, but I didn't trip off of it in that type of way. That a lot of times the projects or the hood or ghetto area is real close to like the downtown.
Yeah, downtown itself is probably where a ghetto area is, if we being real.
Well, it's crazy though, because the downtown is also like, okay, I'll take St. Louis. All right. So you got St. Louis downtown where the arch is, the St. Louis Arch. So that's downtown. It's by the river. It's a Mississippi River. So down there is all the, big buildings, major offices, a bunch of law offices, bunch of whatever,
And then
whatever
First
people
Street
got going
began.
on. Right. And a lot of expensive restaurants. This is where you're going to see all the big business people, high end, expensive, everything luxurious, what they call lofts. You got the lofts, you got everything going on expensive down there. But that's where all the bums are. It's all the bums. Then when you go down, right, you're going to go into projects called Peabody's. I don't even know if the Peabody's still up and running. But this is all like the downtown area. And you're going to go over the river to East St. Louis, which is actually Illinois. So you got to cross the Mississippi River. As soon as you get over there, there's like Stripperville. There's like 5 or 6 strip clubs right there. And a brothel, a whole house. It's right there. So this all like this downtown area. And all the like dangerous and ghettoest people. But it's also where all the rich people are. Because if you it's like the gentrification.
That's literally what it is. I'm about to say, like, I don't know if you know who Q Butter is, but we was talking about Q. But I was on Q show last night. We was talking about this exact thing, and we was talking about how they doing it again. That's what's happening right now. Like they starting to come back in and re-gentrificate, and really what's happening also is like, because we was talking about correcting and shit, but we was saying this. One dude was saying it's probably gonna happen on its own, because niggas is about to start going back to the country. Like, as they gentrify the inside, because the thing is, it's value within the city, right? Like, when you in the city, you close to everything. When you in the suburbs, you get your peace and quiet, but you far as hell away from everything. You got to drive 30, 40 minutes to go to the city, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make it as convenient as possible for them. So they really is kind of like, as we speak, re-gentrifying those hoods. That's why, like you said, most of those places around the hoods, around the downtowns, slowly one by one, like the Peabody, you say, I don't even know if that's there no more. I doubt it.
Yeah, probably not.
It was too close to the goodness, you feel me? And then guess what? They gonna tear down the Peabodys, turn them into lofts, and then in 5 years, they'll be like, well, these lofts is a good-ass neighborhood. Those projects over there 2 blocks away, that's too close. And it just keep going like that, you feel me? Like,
well, that is funny, because it's like when I was younger, that's what we used to be like. That's funny, is the term city girls, because we would be like, oh, them the city girls. They done came in from the city. They think we county girls is playing. We ain't playing over here in the county, bruh.
Yeah, and look, niggas, this why, hey, now if you paid attention, this is the one time I kind of got adamant today. Because if it's one thing I do not like Southern slander. This nigga Beans was goddamn irking my nerves with that bullshit. But I don't like it, because I think even like a lot of us, period. I'm not saying this shit because I still stay here. I'm saying this shit like we come from the South, especially niggas who be trying to say like they FBA. You literally come from the South. All the New York niggas is literally, well, I'm not gonna say all of them, but majority of them New York niggas is niggas who came from the South. That's why even how you talking about Venus, she left New York and went to North Carolina. Like a lot of them New York niggas do. Like it's a lot of New York niggas in North Carolina because they got family ties down that way. You'll hear a lot of niggas say, yeah, I got people in South Carolina, North Carolina, like a bunch of times. Everybody come from the South, bro. And we got to stop acting like that shit bad. I hate when they be trying to be like, oh, y'all country niggas slow.
Nah, I ain't agree with Beans at all. That's why I was like, first of all, how you gonna say the South ruined hip hop before you even get to the South, right? This whole, No Limit era. Before you even get to the No Limit era,
hold up, now I
you
gotta
have to go talk.
I gotta interrupt you real quick. When we on shows, don't argue with me like that. You hear me, fam? What's up with you?
Nah,
Nigga, my point
look,
is valid. You was agreeing with them with that cannabis shit. You hear me? You don't even
I do
understand.
not even know. Hold on. No, I wasn't. Because I do not even know who cannabis is. I actually didn't. That's part I didn't agree because I don't know who cannabis is. I did agree on the juvenile high thing. That killed me. I was
Bro,
dying, bro.
Sharon brought high up. I did not bring high up.
No, I know, but the reason why that bitch made me laugh so hard is because, like, my husband, he loved that song. Like when it came out, I
Yes.
hated it. I was like, bruh, I know you lying. I couldn't stand it, but I was like a standalone. Everybody loved it. Everybody
God.
loved that one song. So when he was like, "Oh, Jay-Z flipped it and made it hot," no, I didn't even agree with that. No, Jay-Z jumped on it because it was hot. He didn't flip it, and everybody didn't like that song. That put him on the map. I didn't like this song personally, but the whole, and like I said, we in the Midwest. We not quote unquote Southerners, we Midwesterners. And that was down there. The whole thing was on fire. Like they loved it. They loved that shit.
Nah,
So that's why I didn't agree with him when he was like, oh well, when he kept trying to make these examples of like, well, the person have they buzz, right? Remember, okay, so when you was talking about the person had the buzz. All right. The bigger artists are obviously trying to take advantage of them for their buzz. But the thing of it is I don't know who he said, whoever, one person that I distinctly remember, because this could be the case with a lot of people, but for me and what I distinctly remember is T.I. When T.I. came out on that Bone Crusher song, because that was his first debut coming out, I was like, this nigga's never gonna make it. Who is this? I couldn't stand T.I. I was like, he's no talent. He never gonna make it. I'm like, Bone Crusher. Look, I'm thinking Bone Crusher, the guy, right? You know what I'm saying? So the whole notion of the person that's next up, I got their point of being like, well, there's a lot of people like next up, but their whole bigger point, I didn't agree with at all, because firstly, right, if you even just stick and start in New York, to me, they whole first shit, the hip hop, the hibbit, fuck that. Don't nobody like that shit. Y'all like that shit. Nobody care about that. Then they started to evolve. But the thing of it was, that's the same thing with other places. They had they little bebopping to the hip. That's just their version of it. It's a little fun kickback song. Everybody ain't trying to rap about anything profound and deep, and we doing all this lyricism, and that ain't even, like, for them to say that's a big, like, well, if you're not the most lyrical of lyricists of lyricals, then you're not.
That's why I was getting on them though too, because I was trying to explain that, like, the main thing is and while I was bringing up cannabis, that's why I was saying they was already fucking shit up. Like, remember I kept saying, nigga, the South took over because y'all was making trash music. Like, literally, that's all it was. Y'all keep saying hip hop, and that's another thing they kept skipping though. Rap came first. Hip hop is literally the first subgenre of rap. He was trying, like how they was trying to say, like, James Brown ain't rap. I can show you literal videos right now where James Brown is literally saying, nigga, I created rap. He even point out songs that he rapped on. He literally like, nah, nigga, I'm rapping. Yeah, on God. That's why he was, I don't remember who it was saying, but I pointed out, like, James Brown, the most sampled artist of all time in rap. No artist has been sampled more than James Brown. Like, this nigga literally basically, like, all the first, remember they were saying the hip hop shit, the hibbity too, that shit come from a fucking James Brown beat. Like, like, so James Brown started, well, he didn't even start rap. He talked about it like it was literally just a thing that they did in the South.
Like, remember how they used to talk? Like, they used to be like, yeah, I'm rapping with my man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just the slang type thing. It really started taking on this thing of this song where they started like rhyming words together. It come from comedians. It's a nigga from North Carolina too. That's the nigga who gave New York. Like, I can show you also that too. This nigga got a rap song from like 1960 something. The nigga moved to the Bronx, New York, died in the Bronx, New York. And literally 2 years before he died, some little niggas he was fucking with put them on some rap shit. Them niggas sat there and started fucking with that DJ Herc nigga and shit. You feel me? So it's not like the shit was already there, bro. They just sit there and said, like, this our version of it. This is like the New York sound on it.
Yeah. And then when he was like, they pushing the stuff, I was like, okay, so to y'all opinion, rap is just New York. And then, you know, from New York, it went all across the United States. And instead of y'all understanding that all of these people, right, simultaneously, so to speak, because while y'all was in New York rapping, it wasn't like the people in the South weren't rapping. It just wasn't mainstream.
No, even look up. Look, you can look up the 5 DJs who started hip hop in New York, right? It's DJ Kool Herc, DJ Moby, B-Mo, some shit like that. It's like 6 or 7 niggas. No bullshit. 2 of them niggas are literally from North Carolina. And they didn't move to New York till they was like 20 something. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like they were raised in New York or none of that shit. They was literally niggas from like down south. One of them was from Georgia. Like, besides the Kool Herc nigga, and Kool Herc not even from New York. He from Jamaica. You feel me? Like, he's the nigga who, where he showed them niggas, like, because sampling comes from Jamaica. Like that dubstep shit they be doing and shit. So he showed them like, okay, this how we do that over here. But he just started doing it with the soul music. Well, not even soul music. He was just doing it with regular music. You feel me? The Southern niggas was like, okay, we gonna throw the soul music in it. But they all fucking with each other because they like the local DJs. And then they fuck around and started working with like the hip, the hop, the hibbit. Like they just making beats for them. So that's how they talk about like hip hop came. But yeah, my point is, them the first niggas who just basically said we gonna sell out the culture.
Exactly. That's right. But
that's really what I want to get to.
They more so need to get the credit for selling out. They don't even need to get the credit for creating it. They need to get the credit for selling out. Because I'm pretty sure they're getting the credit, but you can't tell me they just busted out with this all by themselves. It was like building blocks. It was somebody who taught them what they was doing too. Or even an element of it, or some group of people. It is like not typically that's no, go ahead.
We gotta start really giving research and like that's why I be saying the truth really important. Like you can look all this stuff up. If you want to see it, I'll give it to you and shit. But the Pig Meat Markham dude really important because like he's the vital proof that rap didn't come from. It's a song called Here Comes the Judge, Pig Meat Markham. You can look it up whenever you like, but you will listen to this song and be like, nah, this is clearly rap, my nigga. You feel me? Like even down to the hook. The hook was like, here comes the judge, here comes the judge. Here comes the judge, man. Here comes the judge. Like, you know, it's simple rap, you feel me? This nigga is the nigga who moved to the Bronx, New York, and I can't remember the name of the group right now. It was a little group of kids, but they were like a little hood gang. And for him to get them off of that type shit, he started teaching them rap. And them niggas started really putting it out. Like, even when you look up the New York founders and shit, they talk about these dudes and shit. Because you know how they say hip-hop involved, like, breakdancing and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit that don't involve rapping. Because rap already existed, nigga. That's the point.
Right, yeah. I don't like it because they, like I was telling them about the screw music. If they saying the New York sound is the sound for everything to be measured against, I don't agree with that because these Houston niggas, they don't care nothing about Fabulous. They don't care nothing about, not to say that they don't care, but they'll pick screw music over y'all music any day. If you give them a choice, do they want to listen to DJ Screw or some screwed up music, or do they want to listen to anything else? They're going to pick the screw music. And I'm quite was like culture shocked by it because my boyfriend or baby daddy, whatever, he from Houston, so he will come around and be trying to listen to some music. I would just be dying on the inside because I would be like, is this what y'all got going on down here? Now I'm not.
Is it dropping, roll?
No, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm like, how you supposed to dance to this? Like, if I'm in the club and I'm trying to pop lock and drop it, like that's what we are.
This ain't no pop lock and dropping music, nigga. This ain't that.
Sitting stir at each other music.
You need to slowly clap cheek if you try to shake it's on God.
I'm like, bro, I'm dying. But everybody had their own. So that's to say to me, like, say if that was the New York sound or whatever, I got to like this. This is the sound. This is the music. This is where everything should be measured against. No, it's not, because people have different where they coming from. They like the music that sound like where they from.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about what you talking about. Like they like a little bit of it. They like, we all like a little bit from everywhere. Or like,
man, I ain't gonna lie.
I couldn't stand
I've always had
a
problem with the New York shit just because New York, like to this day, right? If we look at New York music scene, nigga, it is literally UK drill in America. Okay.
That's what I didn't get to. And I was finna ask that, but you can't never ask a question around there. But I was finna say, all right, if New York is the measuring stick and the South ruined it for everybody, what do y'all consider these UK niggas? What is that shit? What is that shit?
New York niggas love it because that's New York niggas style, low key. Like, let's be real. Like, they sound like the beats are the exact same as the New York niggas. And what we not admitting, like, they may not admit, but I know for a fact, like, because I really fuck with this music shit. I love music. I study this shit. UK had them beats first. They had the drill beats. So you think about Chicago had drill, right? When Chicago drill started popping, the UK started making their own version of drill. New York, the literal nigga who made the Dior beats and a bunch of them, the nigga literally from London. You feel me? Like it's British rap. Like the New York niggas never had their own swag. They always stealing some shit and then saying, "Look, we did our thing." You feel? No, you didn't.
Did I say?
No, you didn't, cuz. What the fuck, nigga? Like, you clearly stole this shit. But nah, as time go on, niggas act like that shit's some new shit. As far as the UK niggas, I'm gonna be real with you. I like some of them. I don't know if you know who Lil Sims is. Lil Sims is hard as fuck.
No, because I don't like. I sometimes like accents get on my nerves. Like
I agree with that.
So, like, even when I go to like a YouTube video, like, I'm looking for a certain particular subject, or even I see something that's interesting. Soon as I click on there and they got an accent, 9 times out of 10, I'm clicking off.
Nah, it's a fact. Because I ain't gonna lie, I definitely hate the UK niggas who like lean into it hard as fuck. Because like it just sounds lame as fuck to me. Like, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
It give to me, it just, you from the UK, which I understand y'all have probably your own Black culture and ghetto culture, but that's not even y'all stuff. Y'all imported that from the United States.
No, that's a fact.
Weird to me. Like, that's weird. Like, you got your own Black culture and ghetto culture, but how are you any different than these white people? Now you cannot go on YouTube without seeing and not just be getting triggered. I need to just tell myself, just let it go, leave it. Because the people be like, okay, they either have a title, or as soon as you click on the video, they get into these slang terms. So now the white people's like, yeah, Aiden Ross just crashed out. I'm like,
yeah, man. Hey, man, don't get me
started on this shit. That me personally, that's why I said I really don't want to be even on this internet doing that gender war bullshit like that. I'll really be here to get us together because shit like that, man. I'm tired of us arguing with each other about men and women and who right and wrong. And meanwhile, over here, you got fucking Tommy Ecclefine talking about fucking that's cap, bro. Like,
oh, right. And I get in the comments like, what? I asked this one person, I just couldn't do it because the person, it was just so, they just, the person was
it's
like,
cringe
oh
to
my
death.
God, 10 minutes into the video and they're crashing out. So I got into their comment. I was like, what does crash out even mean? Because actually, for real, when people first started saying that
That mean
I
you
would
better
be
kill a
asking the
nigga.
black people, what the fuck are y'all talking about? You know
That
what
mean
I'm
you
saying?
better kill a nigga. Like you really
Look,
got to
right.
go all out, not just I'm about to yell on the screen on the seat. That's what I'm saying.
That's what
hate
I
how they.
said. I was like,
Yeah.
bro, you were just saying because they disagreed with the nigga.
Facts. Now anything crashing out. That's what I'm saying. I hate that white co-op shit that's going on for real. Like clearly be going on in front of our face too. Because it's weird as fuck how niggas just be acting like, oh shit, it's just a word. What like OG Speed was saying today, we be giving up shit wild easily. Like I don't like that shit. Niggas just be like,
that one dude, I don't know his name, but it was like a couple of days in a row. How, cause you know how the Shiloh thing came up. But even once the Shiloh thing came up, that made a whole bunch of other stuff pop up. Like when dude was on Piers Morgan and Piers was like, call him a nigga. So now that's another nigga word incident. And the lady on there like, hey, I'm racist. So it's all building up. And this nigga gonna get on her talks about, I mean, if somebody said that to my kid, I'd just be like, fuck you and walk off. Why are y'all getting so mad about
that? Kev stutters. Yeah. I
so
like you a
that
whole
man,
ass nigga.
when he kept trying to say it is just a word, and I also was in this white man chat like 2 days ago. I'm shocked that he didn't kick me because I was under one of my accounts named FBA Cali. Now, the funny thing,
why I haven't seen that account before.
That's how we in there with that one too. The funny thing about the FBA Cali is, some people do have this. Cause say if you go to Tariq Nasheed chat or something, I don't watch Tariq. I don't. People think I watch him because I made that FBA Cali account. I don't watch him. He's too.
No, I don't watch him either.
He's sort of funny and he sort of be having points, but he is just basically like a comedian up there. Like he just got a roasting session going on, right? And firstly, your whole shit was you was a pimp and shit, and you was a passport bro. You was a passport bro pimp. So now you the transition, and then got everybody talking about FBA. Fuck you. And I agree with your standpoint of it, but yeah, you have made you a little online cult, and they didn't call themselves FBA. But I agree with his position. I don't know if we should call ourselves FBA. I just think we're black. So
nah, I ain't going with FBA because of him. But that's the whole thing I was explaining to them even when I first came up on Sharon's show. I'm part of a whole different group that basically started out with FBA. Like we started with the FBA basis, but then we started realizing like this nigga Tariq, I don't know who this nigga is, but he a clown. So we just basically made our own separate version of it. You feel me? And we just doing FBP. You feel me? Which is foundational black
I know
people.
Butter, he in the pro-black sector. Like his little, when you venture over to his area, he in the pro. He like cousins with Umar. Like Umar gonna get into your algorithm if you start watching Butter. So, but Q Butter cool. Like I said, I know Q Butter from way back years ago. That's how he even came up with the school thing because people was like, at a point people were all believing in Umar. Like, nah, Umar about to do this school shit. And then eventually people start quote unquote turning on him because he just never made the school. So that's when Butter was like, shit, I'll make a school. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So that's how I even knew about Q Butter from my pro black era. But I left that sector alone because people like Polite and people like Young Pharaoh and SETI and all these people, very strange, very weird,
Mm-hmm.
strange.
See, this the weird thing about this shit, right? This whole internet shit. I've always been an observer. I've never even been a commenter. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know when I started commenting out of nowhere, but I found myself commenting with people and then just like having whole conversations out of that sometimes. So I don't know really when I just started seeing live shows like this year, no bullshit. Like I started, well, last year I did a live show with my friend talking about nothing but games. So the only lives I would see at first was just like games. And then I really don't know how the fuck Q came about my shit, bro. Like Q came about my shit like this year. I guess it's because it was like FBA shit, but Q
What you mean
came
in
up
your algorithm?
yeah, it just popped up in my algorithm out of like thin blue air. But I remember specifically he was talking about like this is when FBA shit basically first started popping. And he was like, the fuck is FBA for real? Like, what these FBA niggas talking about? He was like, and it was just talking about on the panel, like, can anybody explain to us what FBA is? And I was telling them, like, I can't really explain what FBA is, but like I was saying, I tell them, like, this is my group, this is what we do. You know, we about like gathering the knowledge, trying to build books so we can get like what I was telling you with the whole Pygmy, Markham, and other shit. Just we trying to put this shit, gather the information and make books out of it so we can give it to people and shit like that, right? But anyway, so yeah, when I break it down to him and shit, he like, yeah, that's what's up. And from there, I really done fuck with Q. Q good money. I'm gonna probably meet up with bro. I think it's next month. He's supposed to be down here. So yeah, I mean, bro, solid. Shit, everybody else I done met in this community afterwards. And this nigga gave me hope. I guess that's why I started fucking around on panels, right? Because I was like, look, these niggas is QO. I mean, these niggas is crazy at Qs. Like, a lot of these niggas up here talking wild and everything. But Q was genuinely like, man, look, bro, you saying some stupid shit. Here's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really nothing to argue or debate about. I ain't even mad at you because you was just misinformed. Just learn better. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, that's cool shit. You fit? So I'm thinking this is how most panels gonna work. Boy, I'm gonna find it one day. So I'm gonna find it one day for real. But I say about a week after that, I seen Sharon's show. He had the same thing talking about FBA. And at the time, my name was FBA Malcolm. That's what I'm saying. When I first used to come here, my name was FBA Malcolm. And even if my surname is still like Libertarian Malcolm or some shit like that. But anyway, bro, the first time I came up there, yo, them niggas just dog stumped me viciously. What? I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on here, fam? Niggas asking me questions. And somehow niggas mad at me, nigga. Like, oh man, niggas mad at me. So, hey, listen, and I kept telling them that. I don't know how we done got into this whole shit about my mom and shit, right?
Look, they don't say interrogation bully.
Bro, oh God, they was wild interrogating it. But that's the thing, though. I really don't care about it. Like, I'm a pretty honest person. Like, I ain't got shit to hide. Because it's not like how y'all be saying. I'm not no nigga getting up here talking about, like, yeah, nigga, I'm making six figures a year. And, nigga, I got damn. Nah, nigga, I'm a basic nigga. I'm going to keep it being with you. I just know how to budget myself well. And I know how to, like, plot good. Whatever. Fuck it. But these niggas, we get in this whole thing about my mom. Yo, these niggas is just monkey stomping me, fam. That's like, they like, hey, your mother. No. These niggas told me my mama, this is why they got mad at me, right? They was like, so what's your opinions about like women and kids? Cause I think the other topic was something, they started getting on some topic about men and babies and shit. And I said, well, I'll be honest with you, you know, sometimes like every man should try to fight for the kid, but You know, shit be out your hands sometimes. You know, it is what it is. You got to adjust and go, whatever. So I forgot how we get to my mom, but these niggas got mad at me because I was like, yeah, my mom got pregnant when she was 16. I mean, she got pregnant when she was 15. And my dad was like 21. But my mama literally admitted, like, she'll get up here and admit to y'all right now she was lying to my dad about her age, right? And they got mad at me because they's like, why the fuck won't you admit your mother's a victim, nigga? I'm like, nigga, what is going on here? Like,
oh, that happened to me one time in the chat. Like, see, even though I would say, yeah, as far as your mom, but I also would say, like, I don't know if it's like the way y'all trying to make it. She a victim of the point that she 15. Like, if I'm thinking about myself back when I was 15, but everybody, not me, but you know, I had a child when I was 15. The person I had a child with was also 15, but it would be grown men trying to talk to me. And so, and I have an older sister. She's just 1 year older than me. So I was 15, she was 16. And she had a baby by an older adult. It was like 21 or something, like literally like same type thing. And I was like, went into a comment section, and this was where they told me up. They was like, your sister was groomed by that man. I said, well, if like when they first met, he didn't groom her. He just talked to her and said he wanted to holler at her. And I was like, no, you ain't understanding. You don't understand what grooming is. Your sister was groomed by that man. I said, listen, y'all, I was there. Y'all wasn't. I'm not even speaking for like the overall relationship. I'm saying the day they met. That's where I'm narrowing it down to. Because when you think of like grooming, say that man, like say she had a friend, and that guy was the friend's older brother. And over the course of time, he didn't been wearing her down till eventually he fucked her.
Okay.
That is not what happened, right? That is, I said, y'all, the same man. Me and my sister was playing outside. We playing outside in the front yard. It was like nighttime, but we in the front yard. A bunch of us kids was out there. It was like 20 of us out there. It's like summertime. We out in the front yard. And the man pulled up and he started hollering at me. He said, "Oh, you cute. What's up with you?" I said, "Ain't nothing up with me. I'm a little kid." I said, "I'm a little kid, sir." This is my exact words to him. He said, "I'm a little kid." He's like, "Oh, okay, my bad." Started right to my sister, said, "What's up with you?" I said, "Ain't nothing with her either."
You don't look like a little kid, shit.
Why you fucking older than me? I said, nothing up with her either. She a little kid too.
Hey, no, different like, she ain't tell him she was a little kid though. She was like, nah, nigga, what's your number? Shit. Bye.
Exactly. She pushed me out the way. She smacked me down in the face.
Bitch, you tripping. Yeah, she's like, bitch, you
look, she stepped over me. She said, I don't know what she talking about. Let's go. I said, that guy, that man didn't groom her. Now, can y'all make some other arguments if he took advantage of her later down the line? But I was trying to make a specific point of right there in that moment of how she even got into fucking with him. It wasn't because he groomed her. It's because she pushed me down in my face. After I told I'm a little kid, and she was a little kid. Is that fuck what you talk about? I'm about to go rolling.
She talking about, I don't know who she talking to. She's speaking for herself.
Yeah, I don't even know her. Look, she's just one of the neighborhood girls. She don't know me. Look.
Oh God. Nah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I'm not saying I understand like to a certain extent, Sam. But my thing is, I kept telling niggas like, bro, I'm not gonna let y'all talk about my dad like that. I don't give a fuck if I ain't never met the nigga
Not
or
my
not. You
dad.
feel me? Word, the nigga made me. That's good enough for me for self-defense. Because when they kept, my thing was they kept saying, nigga, well, you need to admit your daddy was, you come from a fucking rapist. I said, nigga, what the fuck are we talking about here, bro? And listen, my mama, like I said, I'm my mama's second child. So when my dad meets my mom, like not being funny, who the fuck meets a 15, 16-year-old and thinks like with a baby already and just think like, let me think how old she is. You like, nigga, you in the club with her. Like,
Yeah, and
nobody
to me,
said-
a lot of the argument is like, oh, the girls that young should know she not gonna be mature. Well, she already got a child. She probably already advanced. She probably would at least probably sound like within her conversation. She might
Man,
sound more mature than you
I
if you don't
really
have a
hate that
child.
argument though, too. I really fucking hate that argument. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I hate that argument because now this is a personal thing. I know for a fact I was advanced. Like, I'm not gonna deny and say I was advanced on my own. I like I said, I've had the experience in my life with an older woman from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I never had like women my age for a very long time until basically my wife. You feel me? Like I've never had no. Like I've never had like every girl I dated prior, at least 10 years, at least about 10 years older. You feel me? Like if not 15, shit, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But it's because like I said, like I just couldn't even, bro, girls my age is just so uninteresting. Like they ain't know what to do. They ain't
Right,
really
but
want to do
that's
shit.
the thing. I would think the majority. See, when you say you don't like that argument, I think the majority, and I don't know if we could, speak to different generations and time differences and stuff like that. But I would just think the majority of 16-year-olds or 15-year-olds is an element of being able to tell, like right now, like, well, I know we more older, but even, okay, boom, say you 30.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think you will be able to tell if you're talking to a high school student or a teenager?
Yeah,
I
I'm not going to
I
deny.
think I would, but also that might depend on what you talk. You might not even be trying to talk to them that much. You might be don't want to hear nothing they have to say or some shit. Like so maybe that's a little bit of it. Like, well, if you would talk to the person, you could tell. I might not trying to be talked to them. I don't really it could be more of a I don't care how old they are, more so than I'm just targeting young people. So there also may be an element of a younger person would be more quote unquote susceptible. But I don't think if you rolled up on a person your age, you gonna like not want to talk to them if you find out that they're your age. Like, oh no, you too old for me. My
Nah,
age,
fact.
get out of that. I mean,
Nah, I
particular
agree.
people. Some people. See, that's the thing of levels, because some people are really literally going to target young people. Some people are really literally going to reject someone their own age. That's how you get someone like Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp does not want. He purposefully doesn't want, in my opinion, a person his age. Well, he said that. He
Yeah,
said, "No,
nah,
I don't
Shannon
want
Sharp, he looking for young
someone
hoes.
my age." Like a R. Kelly, he doesn't want necessarily. I don't even think not necessarily a person of his same age. I think he doesn't want someone of his same level. Like he want poor chicks. You gotta be poor. I think Bean said something like this. Or dudes be like this. They want fucked up chicks. So they could take advantage of them, so they could feel superior of them, so they could run over them. Like if I'm doing good for myself, I got a degree, I make XYZ a year. If I'm going to go cruising around a high school in the ghetto, to try to find somebody. This isn't even a high school in a nice area. I want an impoverished, poor, ghetto, traumatized, mama won third, daddy left. This is what I want. So it is people like that.
Oh no, I definitely agree with that. I'm listening. I'm coming up. I always had competition for the girls in my high school with niggas. And I'm not saying it was all the girls. See, that's why I say I do feel like it's a weird dynamic sometimes because, like, how would I say, right? Even when we as kids, the pretty girls, most niggas didn't even have a chance with the pretty girls. Because you had to be a mature nigga to get the pretty girls. Because the pretty girls were fucking the grown niggas. Like,
I never understood. Like, when I was a young person, I see now, like, okay, so man, I said my husband's younger than me. My baby daddy's older than me. Like, now, just how you was just saying, you ain't had no interest in a girl your age like that. Now I'm more interested in older guys, but that's now, like, I'm older myself. When I was a young person or a teen, I couldn't. I don't know what these girls was thinking that they want to talk to an older dude. Like, when they a little kid and they're a young teenager or even a young 20-something-year-old person, like, I don't get it on a personal level. I guess I could say they like his car, he got money, but I don't know. Like,
nah, I really think a lot of times, like, people over, like, I'm not gonna lie and say that doesn't happen, okay? Like, taking advantage, but especially for somebody who is mature. Like, this is my angle point of it. I went to older women because I understood, like I was saying, girls my age, they weren't even on the same time as me. I'm in high school already getting ready to go get my crib type shit. Like, no cap. I'm really already in that mindset. So when it comes to talking to girls in my school and shit, nigga, I'm not even y'all, bro. And we all in high school and shit, but I'm just saying, like, y'all acting like y'all not even planning to do nothing after high school, or I don't know, bro. Niggas was just living life. For me, that I couldn't understand that. So the people who could understand the way I thought were older people who had lives. Like I said, my mama got 8 kids. I chose a man up at a very early age, started selling dope. I'm really doing it just to take care of them. So damn near to a certain extent, for a long time, I looked at my brothers and sisters like they were my own kids. So yeah, I was cool with being with a woman who maybe had a kid or two. Cause I'm shit, I always had kids around me. I'm always raising the motherfuckers. My mama dropping them off all the time. Like, shit. It just, sometimes you have more in common, and that's what helps you also grow. You feel me?
Like, yeah, but just think about what you said. You was having forethought. You was actually having thoughts of processing your future. That's why we get into these things about, oh, the person ain't fully whatever till they 25. Your average high school student, then they're not even really like, they might be thinking of college or something like that, but not really. They just thinking of it like, well, shoot, after high school is college. They're not thinking about what's what they want to study at college. They're not thinking about how they're gonna pay for it. They're not thinking about where they're gonna live. They're not thinking about none of this. They're thinking about what's on the menu at lunch today, what we got going on at school, we're going to the game, what's going on like right now, today, who's her jacked up, we joning, we eating, we chilling, we smoking, we doing whatever. Right, we living our best childhood life.
Yeah. And I guess that's what I'm saying. Not some of us don't got childhood.
Well, but take that average thinking teenager, not the one, because I know that was a thing too. Like, it be people, they in high school, they either done hustled up for their own car, or they like on their way to having their own crib, but they got their own crib and they're in high school. Or even me, I had a child when I was in high school, so I'm feeling a little on the advanced side. But that's not your average high schooler. So when you take the average high schooler and mix it with the older person, it don't usually, for one, it doesn't usually go well. And the older person usually doesn't have any good intentions with the high schooler. They don't. That's the thing too about when they say the back in the day relationship, like grandma and grandpa. Yeah, but our grandpa married our grandma. Our grandpa took care of our grandma. He didn't just pump and dump our grandma.
That's a fact.
Even if they have a gap relationship, you know what? No pump and dump.
He
You're
had
gonna,
actual good intentions.
yeah, exactly. It's your intentions a
Mhm.
lot of times to me. So already, if your intentions with the person, even if you did thought she was of age, if your intention was to pump and dump her, you already fucked up right there. But not only was your intentions to pump and dump, but now this is also a child. So I think that's where people get triggered. But I also think people just be trying to do talking points on you and talking points you to death and not taking consideration the specific fucking situation you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay? Because the reality is yeah, not every child is groomed. Some of the children are the plotters, the plottees, the plotterers.
Fact.
They're plotting on the older person. That's not the majority, it's the rare case. But the reality is that does happen. And I don't care how much you're gonna tell me a 15-year-old brain is not developed and blah 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 blah. Because what we all also know is always an exception to every rule.
Fact.
So you can't
Cause I
tell
ain't gonna
me
lie,
that.
it was many women who sat there and told me like, "Boy, you was too young." Like, I legitimately have kids older than you, kids your age. Boy, we ain't fucking smacking her down. And like you said, I ain't gonna lie, I knew what I was doing. Like, I already knew. Like, oh, all I gotta do is show her like she really think a nigga really young type shit, just on some age shit. Let me show her how a nigga really be popping out, giving her stuff. Man, hey, I had so many women saying they wasn't gonna do it, did do it. And I know I keep it hot. That's why I say I know I did my fucked up shit. I was on my nasty times for sure. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have my bullshit, but hey, that's what I needed. I'll admit it for myself. Without me having them relationships with them older women, to be honest with you, I probably would have been way more fucked up.
Yeah, but it's also the element of the male versus the female. Unfortunately, yeah, it's always horrible when anybody gets taken advantage of, assaulted, anything. I think it's equally as bad. The only problem is the women or the females, because it could be a girl, have the vulnerability of the pregnancy and having children and stuff like that. Because like we saying again about the pump and dump, the grown man could easily just ghost the girl. She's 15, pregnant, and the 21-year-old man just never heard from again. Now that can happen with a person your same age, but the assumption is that the older person is more wise to not do something like that, which is, I mean, but they do that to a 21-year-old woman too. But again, it's like at least the 21-year-old have got their chance to become an adult. When you take advantage of the child, you taking away their childhood, you taking away their innocence. They don't even have that opportunity to become who they would be if you didn't do that.
Nah,
That's gone. But
agree.
like I say, is exceptions, and every person and child isn't the same. And I really hate it when the people will talk and point you to death as if their word is a law, instead of just listening to what the fuck you saying. And at the end of the day, I just could fucking disagree with you. If you believe my mother is a victim, good for you. You can tell
Right.
me every reason and talking point. You could give me all the data. You could give me all the science. You could tell me how the brain wasn't developed. But by your same reasoning, why my daddy brain wasn't developed? Because he was only 21. So, I mean,
Nah, that's a fact. And I ain't gonna like I said, the only thing I told them, and this is really why they got mad, because I was like, they always say, KC be talking about he said women need to close their legs. I did not say that. But they say that because I was like, well, my mama admitted she should have just not been fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like she probably should have kept her legs closed. That's why they say that. I always be saying women should just keep their legs closed. I never said that. I just want to clarify that. But yeah, what had happened was when I tell them this, I'm like, listen, my mama told me out her mouth, you know what I'm saying? Like us just having talks like me as an adult. Like, why, what, you know what I'm saying? Just tell me everything. Cause like my mama lied to me and told me 3 different dudes was my dad that wasn't at all as I was coming up. And then on my 18th birthday, like just on some thug shit, I'm like, bro, keep it real. Who my daddy? She like, shit, this nigga named Mike. Nigga been dead since before you was born. I was like, word? Like, damn, how long you knew this? She was like, shit, your whole life. I'm like, nigga, what? She like, yeah, I just had to juice them niggas for the money, though. She was like, because I ain't gonna lie, like I was fucking all them niggas at the same time when I got pregnant with you. But I already knew you was Mike, you feel me? But after he died, you know what I'm saying? Hey, these niggas I could finesse and they was giving help to you and I could get some money out of them too. Cause my mom was a brute ass nigga. She always been honest, just straight up like that. And but yeah, they was like, I was like, yeah, and so me and my mom was talking and she told me like, look, man, I'm gonna be real. I should have, like, I was trying to be too grown. Like I probably should have just sat there and really cracked down and not really fucked with the nigga, like just kept my legs closed type shit. But I didn't. Like I was trying to be grown and I kind of got put in the situation based on that. And like I said, I understand when they're saying she a victim. I agree, like to a certain extent of saying like, you know, you were taking advantage.
yeah, that's
But
the
also,
victim part and the vulnerability part, because at that age, even with a child, 'cause like I told you, I was like, I had 3 children by the time I was 19. So I don't like regret it, but I also think in my mind, if I was being more responsible, basically, I wouldn't have had, even if, okay, say the first one, it was unintentional. My second 2 kids I had on purpose. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Like, I did not get pregnant by accident or nothing like that, but I still shouldn't have did it. I was like saying like I did it on purpose, but I did it on purpose because I just wanted to feel
You had
more
a different
bonded with
mindset.
my husband. I didn't, but it wasn't a good idea and overall. Like I just wanted to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I think to myself, if I would have been more like thinking of my future, like thinking of 10 years down the line, 20 years down the line, there's no way I would have did it. I would have I go back and smack myself. Like, cause I wouldn't even try to make the same type of argument about the first one because it was like, I was so dumb. I was too naive and I was real religious. And I was like, I go to church every Sunday. I praise the Lord. Jesus would never betray me like this and make me pregnant. I really thought that. And I was like, ain't no way. Like,
Not Jesus betrayed you if you got pregnant, though.
I just knew I was blessed and highly favored. So I was in denial. Like the whole pregnancy. Like first I didn't know I was pregnant or whatever. It take a minute. Plus, like right now, if I got pregnant right now, like I know like the next day. Like I'm an expert now. But back then, at first I didn't know I was pregnant. But then when I realized I was pregnant, I was just in denial. I just was like, not me. I don't know what's going on, but not me.
The doctor's tests are wrong.
I didn't take no test or nothing. I just was in denial. I refused to acknowledge it. I didn't tell anyone. You couldn't tell I was pregnant. I didn't look pregnant. My mom didn't find out I was pregnant until I was almost 7 months pregnant.
Damn.
Okay. So my dumb ass, that's how much in denial I was. I had a track meet. So I was a cheerleader. I was a cheerleader and I was a track runner. So we got a track meet. Okay, so you know how track outfits look.
Mm-hmm.
So taking the bus to the school to run at some other school. We gotta take a bus there. I go in the restroom and change into my track outfit. Now at this point, I'm basically like 6 months pregnant, almost 7 months pregnant. And I come out and I don't look like big, but I look pregnant. But not like pregnant. People was like asking me. Apparently I don't look pregnant enough for them to be like, you pregnant? We don't even gotta ask you. It was like, is you pregnant?
Yeah.
Like what? Yeah, I'm gaining weight and shit. I ain't been out here on the track like I should be, or whatever. My dumb ass gonna get out there and try to run the race, finish last. And the coach gonna call me to the side. He was like, we're not gonna be able to let you run no more until you bring us a doctor note that says you're not pregnant. I was like, ain't nobody pregnant up here, bro. So then I had to see the athletic director. The athletic director was like, you can't run, you can't cheer, you can't do nothing until you get a note because we don't know what's going on with your girl. So then after that happened, this rumor just going around the school saying I'm pregnant. I'm still like, nah, y'all tripping. I don't even know what y'all talking about. But now people are asking me. It's like a rumor. And my sister hears the rumor. Like she just heard the rumor around school. So we out one day riding bikes. Me, my mom, and my sister, we all got a bike. But because my mom used to just keep a bunch of bikes or whatever. So I got the good bike and my sister got like one of the little older bikes. And she was like, trade me bikes. I want the good bike. I'm like, I got the good bike. You could have a good bike on the ride back. She was like, give me the good bike. Well, I'm telling. I'm like, telling what? I'm not giving you nothing. And she was like, Mama, Deborah pregnant.
Oh, shit.
I was like, no, I'm not. My mama started laughing. She was like, girl, Deborah, why would you even say something like that about her? She said, if anybody pregnant, it's you. I was like, it's right, Mama. She was like, shoot, just in case, because I know you're not pregnant, we're going to stop at Walgreens and get this test. I was like, what? Mama, who are you doing?
You don't trust me?
I already know you good. I already know. So we go get the test. I'm just dying. I'm like, bruh, I'm dying. And she not even taking it seriously. She just leave it downstairs. She's like, okay, boom. But then she come back like, did you take it? I'm like, no. She's like, all right, we'll take it. Man, I took that test. Man, well, she couldn't believe it. She was like, who have you been having sex with? She couldn't take it because she
Yeah,
just is
I
like,
ain't
not
gonna lie.
you.
I would have poured some water on that motherfucker.
Not the one. Look, see, I wasn't that
You
clever.
wasn't
Look,
fast enough on your feet. You oh
gotta
God.
be quicker
Hey,
than that. You look.
oh God, you gotta move fast. You hear me? Hey, listen, I already had exit plans if I ever got a white woman pregnant. Like I'll be real. Cause listen, I've never fucked a white woman. And it's never really crossed my mind. But it's always crossed my mind because my grandma used to tell me as a kid, like, hey, listen to me. You know, I love you with my heart and soul. She's like, you know what I'm saying? When you grow up, I want you to have plenty of kids, make plenty of grandbabies for me. You feel me? But boy, if you bring a white baby in this house, I don't know you or that motherfucker. You hear me? I say, oh shit. Like, so since a kid, what's been stuck in my head is if I fuck a white woman, I lose my grandmother's love. Fuck that white bitch. But I always said in my head, if it ever been like maybe a crazy night happened and I fucked around and randomly hit something and I don't know, I don't drink, but maybe one night I did and I fucked around and woke up next to a white woman. She talking about she pregnant. I'm gonna be real with you. My plan the whole time was just make sure that bitch go to Raleigh. Cause that gotta go. That baby got to go. Hey, and I'm gonna be honest. I had my son at 25, so I really didn't. I ain't gonna say it was late, but even that, I'm gonna be honest though. I don't know how I made it that long. Like I do not know how I made it that long because I will not deny it. I'm smacking
I
shit
don't
down.
know
I ain't
either.
even-
But that's
Yeah,
like my baby daddy. He didn't have his first kid until he was in his like 30s. So
Man, my first baby mama done got in like 6 fights though. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't get it. I really don't get it. I say to myself all the time, like, God really gotta be a crueler nigga than we think. For real.
I'm
Cause
convinced the guy is evil. I be going in like, don't get me on the religious spaces, and they
yo,
eventually like, I don't have to fucking prove myself to you or whatever. I said the Bible said you do. The Bible said you're supposed to stand up for your religion. That is what the Bible said. Okay, so
not
you
the
do
fact.
need to tell me something. But
Oh yeah. I'll be
I
getting into it a bunch about that shit too. I ain't gonna cap on fuck with it like that. But I believe in God. I will admit that. But yeah, religion shit different for me. Go ahead, my bad.
no, but so when I told, well, she figured it out. She was like, when did you have sex? Like, when does this happen? And me, now I'm trying to lie or whatever. I was like, it was just, I don't know what I said. It was a lie though, because I was already finna be 7 months pregnant. But I'm trying to tell her like, oh, it just happened one time a couple weeks ago. It's
Yeah.
like she's like, all right, with who? So my best friend name was Nick, and my husband name is Nick. So she was like, "Is Nick?" I'm like, "Nah, not the Nick you thinking of." Like, cause
Yeah.
she didn't know my husband Nick yet. She only knew my friend Nick, and she loved him, my friend, cause he was real handsome and he had real long hair or whatever. And she was like, okay, so was it Nick? And she seemed to be like she's expecting me to say it's him. And I just felt so disappointed. Like, even I could at least did that part, like do it the one she actually like. I'm like, nah, cause she have a real superficial problem. She likes, right, she materialistic, she's superficial. She likes aesthetics or
Yeah.
whatever.
More
Like
handsome
you
than anything.
Yeah, so you could tell if you see my dad. So she was like, "Oh, it's Nick," because my husband, he more like grimy face, like he more like the back of the stage, back in the back. So I just was like, "Oh, if I tell her," but she didn't even know who he was. Like even if I told her who, she wouldn't know who I was like talking about or whatever. But she know my friend Nick, so she's like, "Is it Nick?" I was like, "No." And she was like, well, who? Like who? I was like, just somebody else, like, or whatever.
Yeah.
So, uh, and my friend Nick, he was older than me too, so she didn't even seem like she cared about that part. Like I was 15 and he was like 18. So she was like, all right, it's okay. It's all good. We just gonna get you an abortion. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, okay, fine by me. Because I didn't like want an abortion, but again, in my mind, I'm actually not even pregnant. Like in my mind, I just took this test. My sister told on me. I did all the track me shit. In my mind, I still think God is finna save me. Like, look.
And this is the angel, the angel of abortion.
Like, I'm not going down like this. So I'm like, all right. So, she's told me call up the place or whatever and schedule it and blah 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 all this. So I did. And the way how they do it is they make you go get an ultrasound, and then I guess once they do the ultrasound, then they do the abortion. So I was like, okay, Mom, they said it's gonna be $100 for this ultrasound or whatever. And she's like, okay, like that's it. So she didn't know what the process was either. So she just told me to figure it out. And she just gonna take me and give me the money or whatever it is. I said, but they said it's $100. It's like, oh, really? Oh, okay. So we go down there, we get the ultrasound, you know what I'm saying? She pay her money. We get the ultrasound, and the lady come in with these little pamphlets for like adoption. But we didn't know, we couldn't see it at first. And she was saying, yes, so ma'am, your daughter is about 20 some weeks or 30 weeks, however many is like 7 months, almost like 6.5. And my mom's like, listen, she's like, yeah, okay. So, when could we schedule the procedure? She said, ma'am, you don't understand. It will be
It's
no
over
procedure.
for you. Nigga, it's over for you. That window closed about 3 months, baby. You feel me?
My mom would look at me like the start of death. She was like, what excuse? I'm not getting your math because you just said she's only this little some weeks. She said, yeah, ma'am. So basically that means she's 6.5 months. She said, no, she's not. She said, no, she's not. She said, if she was 6.5 months, she would feel a baby kicking around in her. She said, do you feel a baby? I said, no.
Yeah. Look at me. Do I look like I feel a baby?
like I told you this happened last week, Ma. I don't know what this is.
No, what this woman talking about?
And she was like, well, what other options do we have? She was like, I mean, you could, we got the brochures for the adoption. It's like, yep, that's it. Adoption? Yeah, sign us up. I was like, and she was like, your uncle ain't got no kids. I'm sure he'll love a baby. I was like, So once they said that to me, like she not accepting it. Now I accepted it. Now I'm like, okay, I'm pregnant. Now I'm like, okay. So from when they tell me I can't get the abortion, from that moment, now I'm like getting on the train. I'm happy, I'm excited, I'm having a baby. Like not fully, but I didn't really want to get an abortion. I don't even know what it is. I don't really know. I'm not like yes, abort me. I just trying to go along with my mom said. I don't want to disappoint my mom. So once I figure out I can't get it, I'm actually kind of relieved because now my mom knows, and now I just know now I'm just gonna have a baby. Like I don't have to keep lying to myself, being in denial, saying the Lord will deliver me. I'm just gonna have a baby.
Y'all ass out here fucking talking about the Lord gonna deliver you. Yeah, you was a kid.
I promise with all my heart. That's what I believe. I promise you.
No, I believe you believe that too. I know you believe that. We go.
Bruh, I was like, all right, so this is what the Lord said, I'm gonna have a baby. All right. So then when we get back like home or whatever, she was like, so who is it? Who is it? I'm like, Mom, it's this guy. She's like, okay, who? Because we going over there right now.
Oh
I
shit!
said, what? I said,
Nah,
go
yeah, that
over
got real
where?
different.
She said, we going over here to tell this boy and his mama that you having this baby. And what is they finna do about it? I was like, Ma, I'm
Jeez.
not like I just told you. Like I just he said you just finna tell him. So yeah, I was like,
Over for
but
you.
look, but I don't know what I did or how like I think I kind of like got out of her trying to escort me over there. I'm like,
Hold
nah,
the fuck up.
today
Where's Happy? Where are you at?
happy.
What
Oh,
just
cause she
happened
just
there?
put something up there. I don't know.
Yes, because you ain't put that up there. Who put this shit up there? No, you know what's
Happy
funny?
the ghost.
Hey,
What?
listen to me. You want to know what's funny? I bet you Happy probably on her phone trying to watch this shit and wonder why.
Oh, there she go.
Look, she probably did. She probably wondered, like, damn, these niggas still on this mom.
Yo,
She got a
yo,
whole.
I'm not even. Yo, I just wasn't. I said, look, we could talk about this. What's the name? But I thought it was just gonna be in the back. I didn't know it was gonna add it to the stage.
Oh, this picture of Pop the Balloon.
Yes, yes.
Is that her boobs? What is that?
Oh, I don't even know why this stuff is so small.
It is little.
Like,
Happy, where your ass go, man?
look,
She sound
I
energetic.
look. I told y'all what happened, right? Remember, I told y'all I finished cooking.
We heard that part.
So that comes eating.
Then comes
I
Ida.
tried to speak with y'all for a minute, but then I don't know. I kind of got into a whole everything, so I was just gone.
Right.
Look, I said, man, look, we gonna try to wait for her, but shit, Happy ass probably.
You
She's like,
really?
nah,
So
Happy
y'all
probably
really just
sleep.
waited for me though? That's crazy.
Half and half, yeah, we was.
I
We sitting
appreciate
here
y'all.
wondering, like, if we leave, what happens then? Like, do the line just keep
Y'all
going?
could have left. No. Oh man. Oh snap! I feel so bad. I got y'all today though. No, that's crazy.
Nah, you know, it don't even matter. We just up here talking, man. We was up here talking like we was backstage for real.
Look,
We
I'm
just
gonna
up
take
here.
this thing off, right?
Mm.
Okay, so no, because I'm trying to. What was I saying? I don't even know why this stuff is so small. Like this whole setup is different now. So I got stuff to the left and to the right, and it's just like I don't even want to see this stuff to the left. Okay, that makes it a little bit better. See, if I just mess around with it a little bit. Again, I haven't been live in so long. And it was just random. So my bad, y'all. I didn't even mean to ruin the thing. I was gonna have it in the back and then talk to y'all first. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And ask y'all, if y'all wanted to what's the name. But hi guys.
Hi.
I am back. Oh my goodness.
I wish I could go live. I was gonna do a review video because I was like, now I'm about to start my YouTube career because
I know that's right. I know that's right. What you want to do a review video on? Let's get it.
that I don't know if you seen this person in Sharon chat, but you probably have because he is a mod and he's always over there. But his name is New Culture Empire. Okay, a little troll, not even a troll like how people be trolling the comments, but like troll like Shrek kind of troll.
New Culture Empire. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a little black little
He be
scammer.
having a different name. I can't remember what his name be. He be coming up on the panel sometimes, but I just can't remember what it's not the same thing.
Never seen him up there. But what I do know is he gives Sharon a lot of money. A lot of money. He give him a lot of money all the time. So he bought his ranch. because he don't even really be in there moderating. Like, that's the funny thing too about the moderators. They don't be moderating. Like, if they see someone really in there being weird and antagonistic, not adding to the conversation, they just use their mind wrenches to shut up someone they don't agree with.
No,
Like, you
God.
could be talking about nothing.
Nah, y'all talking about
topic.
Sharon channel. Damn. Like, see, I can't see that because for real, over there, we let people talk because the host gets to say what's going on. But if they acting stupid, nah, they supposed to get times out straight up.
No, not like, well, no, not on the panel, just in the chat box.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about in the chat.
Which,
yeah.
for me, which I see people accusing her of this, but she never did it to me. But apparently, Miss Jaylyn, she just time people out just because. I don't know. I don't
Nah, I'm not gonna
watching what
lie.
she doing.
I'm not gonna lie. Miss Jaylyn be on that shit. If any of the moderators, don't be, if they lax or whatever, Miss Jaylyn is not one of them. She is not one of them. She get anybody and everybody ass, including my ass. You feel me? She don't give a fuck.
I'm glad.
Nah, listen.
I'm
No
glad
favorites,
Sharon took
and
away
me
a
and her
bunch
is
of
cool
wrenches.
as fuck. That's my love. But she don't play no favorites because she will even time my ass out straight up.
Now, she cool to me. She never timed me out, and I even asked her to unblock my page because I had a whole membership. Like, before Sharon got demonetized, I had 2 memberships on his channel. I had 2.
Yeah, I had a
separate
membership
pages.
on this channel too before that shit happened. I didn't even know. And you know what's so funny? The last time, right? Last month, that's right when the shit happened, when my shit renewed. Remember, because I was telling y'all earlier, 16, 17 months. So a month ahead of that is like it's 17, 18 months or whatever. That's why I was saying it like that earlier. If y'all remember, when we first got
because the thing just
because
renewed.
it was a month before that he actually started the channel, and I had a membership since the month. You get what I'm saying? When he got his monetization, so I was a member the whole time. So yeah, so that's why I was saying it like that when I was like the months or whatever.
See.
Yeah.
But the reason why I said I was going to do a review video is because
Of which episode? Today's episode?
It wasn't in no episode of Sharon's live. This dude, New Culture Empire, he got a channel too. And his channel is basically based around finances, and he do financial stuff. But we was in the chat and I had called him out one day. Not even a call out. What he said didn't make sense. So I'm trying to just understand what he's talking about. Really, I wasn't calling him out. I didn't know him from a can of paint. He just said something. And this is how I do everybody. Like, because I like to be a comment goblin. You know what I'm saying? I am not a troll. I don't be in there trolling people like Imperious or Bumpkin or none of them just trying to say antagonistic stuff. But I do like to dialogue, like how we talking right now. So
Right.
I like the communication. I like to get in the comments and have a back and forth. I'm not there to troll you, talk about you, insult you, talk about you ugly, your draws stink. That's why you this, that's why you that. I'm just talking about a subject and I want to hash it out. So the New Culture Empire guy, he was saying how he gets people their a refund on their home loan. So I was like, okay, that does not make any sense. How are you going to get a refund of a loan? You pay the loan back or you default on the loan? I'm just confused. So I was like, what do you mean by you're getting people a refund on their loan? And he just kept going all around like the moon. He was like, just because you dumb and you slow and you don't know nothing about houses, finances, don't come for me. I was like, well, you don't even know what the word refund means. So let's start right there. And eventually he had blocked me because he was like, I'm not finna be degrading myself with you swine. Some dumb shit. So he then went on his channel and got my, he went and grabbed my picture off of my, channel profile, my profile picture, plastered my picture up on his thumbnail, tagged me in it, and then made a whole live about me saying how I'm so dumb and so stupid and so slow because we had the disagreement in the chat about the house refund thing. So I was going to do a review on that.
Oh, okay. Your review on him acting a damn clown. Oh, snap, he left.
KT, yeah, I guess he left. He out of here. What's well, you auntie happy?
Well, he held it down. You know what I'm saying? He was holding you down. Like, now I'm just like, just leave you. Shout out to KT. That's what's up. I was just going to say before he left, though, well, thank y'all for, coming through and staying. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
For sure. But I was going to say that I think that, no, you guys articulate yourselves very well. Like, I don't see the issue, but I understand what you were saying about how, like you said, you in the chat to talk about what the actual thing is. You're not in there playing around, clowning and shit like that or whatever. Because that's what I used to do. You get what I'm saying? That's what I used to do. Whether it started in the chat, it started in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was talking about. I used to be in there just straight joking.
Yeah.
And it was easy, especially since I had a lot of people coming from me and shit. That shit was so easy. But I don't know. But again, like I told you, I stopped because, everybody was talking about they feeling certain, all this different kind of stuff. You know how it is. You know how it is. It's like they pick their favorite people. The next thing you know, oh, you are so bad if you say something, like even if you say something bad. So that's the only thing that stuck with me was, look, they try to make it seem like, oh, I'm this angry person or whatever. Like, no, my whole thing is I don't give a F who you are. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you fuck with me, it is what it is. Like, you know what I mean? No, not one of those people. I'm not going to start talking about your family and all that other shit. But, yeah, don't expect to say no bullshit to me. Call me outside of my name and none of that stuff, and then I'm not going to say nothing because I will. That's just what it was. That's all.
Yeah, I don't think it's a problem.
Yeah, we talking about people, we going crazy, But now it's more to like we just attacking their talking points, making jokes out of that, the most. So I understand what you're saying because there's plenty of times there were guys up here that actually they did that shit to me. You get what I'm saying? Took my pictures and all kind of shit, did shows and all of that. But I'm like, yo, I charged that shit to the game. Hell. But the only thing that gave me joy, the shit that used to make me laugh is like the people, some of these motherfuckers is really fucking funny. This is why I like the quote unquote trolls. Now, mind you, I don't call them trolls per se, but I know they be trolling the fuck out of people in the chat and they can't stand robbing them, DB, sugar bumming them. There's a few other women, but these motherfuckers can't stand them for that particular purpose, and it just makes it all the more funny to me. You know what I mean?
That's what get on my nerves, though. Like, if you gonna get into this back and forth with me, and I'm keeping it respectful, and then you go below the belt or you insult me, I still don't. I just still continue to let you. So if I'm asking you a question, don't just say, well, you just too dumb. You don't understand. You dumb. You slow. I don't want to talk about this no more. No. Because I'm not finna say you dumb, you slow too. I'm going to just be like, well, I feel like you do not have an answer to my question. So that's why you trying to resort to name calling. And then the people will get mad. They'll block you. They don't want to talk to you. And you don't want to talk to me, not because I insulted you, No, just because you can't substantiate your point.
Right. There's a lot of that stuff that goes on, but that's why I don't pretend to understand it, because sometimes, depending on who it is you talking to, they change from day to day. You get what I'm saying? You can't come back to them and they're doing the same shit. I mean, seriously, the next time they see you, they will be on your shit. It's just like, I'm not like that though. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm happy, and I usually don't be in the back chat asking them like, what's going on, what's this, that. This was just a topic that I felt very strongly on. You know what I mean? When you said that, Ninja, I'm like, oh hell no, I never been a part of no conversations with this bullshit, like, except for the fact that, yeah, I do believe he did a lot of that shit they talking about, for sure. Because I've been hearing about this shit since I was a child. So I'm just saying, I guess my mind been made up. So, but absolutely no.
I am interested to see how it turns out. I'll say that. I feel almost like after her mom got up there, I ain't even like Armand, he doing his daily reports. He did his report today. I didn't even look at it. Especially after Armand, I was like, I want to go to a freak off. I'm like, your integrity is compromised. Like, I don't even trust you to report this accurately at this point anymore. Because
Nah, but I'm like, he's been to freak offs before, because he's been to parties with his beau friends, and like literally they all there in they fucking briefs, like, with nothing else on. You know what I'm saying? Not even tops. So like, really? Like, come on. I mean, I'm not saying that they was in a whole orgy or whatever. I'm just saying, like, come on, he's been to freak off, so and he's hasn't he admitted to doing the coke and all that shit before?
Man, that was a whole scandal. And he denied it, but I believe it because, and I think the person who was reporting on him was the Milagro girl, the Milagro Grams.
Look,
She
I'm
was
not
the one.
gonna lie, I wouldn't even believe shit she say, because if he's that stupid to do coke in front of her when he's the one who had to jump through all the hoops. Because look, let me tell you something. This girl been up there catfishing with a whole fucking what's it called, filter on for years. Like, when they did, remember, now this is how she got bust out, right? When that time when everybody was up there, what's her name? Neek at Night. You know Neek at Night?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so she was following the case too. She was up there every day when the Tory Lanez case and everything was going on too. So I was getting the tea from her channel, right? And so what it was though, she comes on at night, whatever. She was updating people about the case sometimes in the daytime at that point. She even did it in her car a couple of times so she could like rush to get everybody the story, stuff like that or whatever. Now, during the midst of them, now these might just be some of the names that I know or whatever, but there were plenty of other YouTubers that were out there. And when I tell you they caught this girl Milagro, no fucking filter, nothing, I said, nah, you shitting me, boy. That's not the same chick. And she even, when she asked the girl, she said, oh, you got a filter on that? Oh, you did it. The girl was like, no. Said, oh, no. Next thing you know, the video went smooth, clean off. That video was not, I'm telling you, that video was not even 1 minute and 20 seconds. That video was 1 minute and 19 seconds, right? The girl was recording. The next thing you know, the girl was coming out. She seen that girl. She lifted up the thing and started talking to her. The girl, I think at first she thought it was a picture or whatever. But then she asked the girl, oh, you got a filter on that or whatever? The girl was like, no. And then she wanted to see it or whatever. So, the video went off. So that clip was living on the internet for a while or whatever. But she didn't.
I wish I could see it.
She did not look nothing like that damn thing. She had an all pink suit on that day. And when I tell you those pictures, yeah, it was different. It was real different. Now, if anybody knows about lighting, we understand sunlight versus indoor and whatever kind of lights people have or whatever. But I'm just talking about not even just the face or the color. Her shape. Do you hear me? I was like, oh, okay. Like, yo, this girl whole body filtered and all her pics and shit. I said, wow.
That's crazy because she started
Yeah.
off like she didn't even have her face up there. She just had a skull. Her avatar used to be like a person with a mask over their face. You know, like she
Oh,
would be
I can't even talk shit.
ambiguous.
Oh shit, my avatar right now is this thing because this is from the Purge. I never changed it since the Purge. I'm mad I changed it.
No, but we
I'm not a person that no, because listen, for lack of being called a hypocrite, because I don't want to be called a hypocrite in the future. I'm just saying my shit has not been. First of all, it was never changed this whole time until I did the Purge, the most recent one, the most recent big one or whatever, right?
yeah.
And so this thing is still up there from that.
Oh, now she changed her.
Shout out to the Purge.
She changed hers though. Like eventually, because you know she got Mob Radio, so eventually she changed her avatar to her face. But right, you could kind of tell it was like a filter, it's like a Snapchat filter looking thing. And she also had like a background picture of her body. I was like, that's weird because at first it was like ambiguous, which I liked. I was like, all right, you don't really know who's talking, but they just telling the tea, giving out the info. So when she switched her avatar to her actual face, I used to always wonder why she don't never actually get on live. Like, well, she on the live, but she don't never show her face on the live. I was like, if she gonna, step out of the closet to show her face on her little avatar and have her body and her little background picture, well, why don't she just show her face on the live? Like that girl, Voodoo Doll TV. Have you heard of her? Voodoo Doll TV. She's like from New Orleans, and she be getting a lot of views. She be just telling. She used to do reviews a lot, like I think like Basketball Wives or reviews or whatever it was, Housewives of Atlanta or something. But you know how a lot of people pivoted, and they used to do the reviews, and then they kind of then just start talking about hot topics or whatever. But she actually got a good channel because she talks about basically hot topics. But she also do this thing called Educational Fridays, where she'll talk about Black history. So every Friday she'll talk about a Black history topic. It might tie into current events. It might be completely random. But I think most of the time she try to tie it into something that might be relevant of a current event topic.
That's what's up. Because I used to because I follow what's his name? Damn, I wish I knew his name right now. He him and his wife live out there. Or at least they did. I don't know. In Nevada. Married couple, right? And every day he would do Black history, like dating back to the day that it was, and on this day, year, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the things I used to love. And I'm an early person. Like I get up anywhere between like 12 and like 4 o'clock in the morning every single day. That's just the time I'm on, right? And I get my house together. I get what I need to be getting done and stuff like that or whatever, right? Early in the morning. So that's how it starts for me. But every morning, like before even any of these shows start or whatever, like clockwork. I don't know if he was dropping it like anywhere between like 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. He used to always drop. I think it was like 7 really. Every morning he would do, he already pre-recorded. You know what I'm saying? He had Black history every single day. So that's one of the things I used to love about his channel. Yeah. Taz, that's his name. Taz Exclusives.
Not Taz. Oh my God.
Shout out to Taz.
Him and Nyla. Oh,
yes, Nyla. Right. Shout out to them. I haven't seen them in a minute.
Man. Now, I don't necessarily don't like Taz, but Remember when him and CNG used to be cool? Or did you know about they?
Oh no. I haven't been around that long for none of that stuff.
Well, they had a big, I don't know, but they're not never been cool again no more. Cause it got deep. It was like personal stuff in the background, money and stuff. It was serious business.
Anyway, next, keep going.
No, but I know who Taz is, and Nyla. I don't watch his content though. I mean, I used to, but
Yeah, I used to too. I haven't seen it in a minute because one thing I don't do is I don't unsubscribe. So my thing is, if you got my unsubscriber thing, I'm not going in to take that back because as much as I could go there with anybody, I'm not again, I'm not petty. I don't harbor those feelings. You get what I'm saying? So it's not like the next time you see me, we can't talk. I don't care if we just was cursing each other out. The next time you see me, I'm still gonna say, "Hey, what's up?" or "Good day" or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Well, usually you see me say hi.
I don't take back my subs. I don't usually sub to channels though. Like most of the channels I'm sub to is not like panel channels or stuff like that. It's just I don't know, like
just regular stuff you like to watch. Shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like conspiracy channels and the science channels and the other stuff.
I follow a lot of like true crime.
Yeah.
And I follow a couple of like food review channels, the people that go to different restaurants and stuff like that. And what is it? I follow like the gossip channels and stuff. I follow Lovely T. I've always followed her since 2010. I've been following Lovely T, so she's like one of my favorites. I mean, I'm not over there as often as I used to be or anything like that, but I'm still following her. And this is a new channel, but the first person I resubscribed to, like, or subscribed again, because that means she has my old, you know, person or email or whatever thing, and this one. And I had this one for almost 8 years, so it just is what it is. You know?
I don't think I was ever subscribed to Lovely T or Tasha K. I might have been, right, but I didn't have so many YouTube channels. Well, I won't even. Well, yeah.
I remember being subscribed to Tasha K, and then after she did that interview with Jag, I fucking now I'm not gonna lie. That's one person I have unsubscribed from. Nobody else can say I unsubscribed from them or whatever. My thing is, if I did though, it wouldn't matter. But I'm just saying, like
she did an interview with Jaguar, right?
Yes, and she was talking shit, talking about it don't matter. So what if you was raped or whatever? I was touched on too. I was molested too. Like what, bitch? What kind of fucking shit is that to say?
Right, what kind of Tyler Perry?
I was right. I was not. I stopped even tuning. I didn't give a fuck because I didn't want to see none of that shit on my feed. So for that, I wasn't even over there for like 3 years after that shit. Yeah, that was it for me. All I got to hear some shit like that. That's the reason why I was never fucking around with the Diddy shit, because there's too many children and all this other shit. Nah, I don't fuck around. I don't play like that. Again, I'm an advocate for children first, above anybody, everybody else, because they're the ones that need the help. You get what I'm saying? They're the ones that need the voice, somebody to advocate for them, because they can't do it themselves for the most part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I am subscribed to that. It takes a village. You get what I'm saying? We need more people that actually care. Stuff like that. Regardless of how they say, oh, well, teachers used to be able to pop your hand or beat you or whatever the fuck if y'all acting up and all this other stuff. Some places around the world, they still can. Regardless of that, though, I believe the people used to actually care back then. People don't care anymore. It's very apparent. All they want to do is be TikTok famous. I'm talking about the way some of these teachers, they even come out here and they making videos with people's children and shit. Me personally, if I ever saw my babies on anybody's videos and all this shit, I wouldn't give a fuck if they was grown. I'm not gonna lie. If all of my children were grown, right? This is grandchildren. This is everything about. If everybody was grown, I wouldn't give two shits. It's something in me that I know I still have a problem with it. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we was just talking about that, about the vulnerability of children, how they, that's why you need to protect them, because even when they feel like they're grown and they making their own decisions, they still don't know really what is they're not thinking about 10 years from now, 20 years from now, what will be the more greater consequence of what they're doing. That's why you have to, you know, guide them and tell them and have restrictions for them, even when they become a teenager, 15, 16,
Right,
17, you know, they're
right.
still very vulnerable.
And this is what I don't like, because a lot of the time, like sometimes, like this is why I listen a lot, because I just observe, because listen and observe, because there's a lot of people, like they be like effing whatever. First of all, I don't know if you noticed, but my whole thing is children, not kids. You know what I mean? That's number one. And then number two, everybody's not joking. You get what I'm saying? Some people really feel that way. So if you really feel like that, then I know you're not somebody that I would discuss certain things with. I wouldn't take you seriously with certain shit that's coming out your mouth, because now I know it's bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Because it starts with the babies. They always want to talk about, oh, we need this and we need that, but nobody ever want to take any steps. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? To aid, to help. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'd be my question. They have a lot of advice, and they say it starts at their home. Some of them don't even have
Exactly.
kids. They don't even want to mentor a child. You could go volunteer. You could do work at your church to help kids. You could be a coach of a little league team. There's so
Mm-hmm.
much uh you don't have to, what I'm saying, be a teacher. Like, you don't have to go get a job at a school and be a teacher every day. You could do little things just in your community. That be the thing. People are like, it's just your kids. No, it's not just your kids. It's,
Right.
it's
No, keep
everybody's
going. Don't
kids,
get
all
discouraged. Keep
kids.
going, because you hitting all of that stuff right on the head. You are absolutely right. That's just like earlier when we were talking about it in the beginning. All of that stuff is like, when it came to being a parent, at the end of the day, you don't have to be a parent to be involved. You know what I mean?
No, but they want to
Um,
influence the kids in the wrong way. Like when they talk about the single mothers, and they be like, well, who's raising the kids? It's the single mothers. So you think these dudes' mamas is telling them to go be in a gang and go shoot up the hood and be a dope dealer? I'm pretty sure that their mama didn't told them that.
and
So
I'm pretty sure that a lot of these people and these guys have said yes before. They have answered that question, yes, because they blame the mothers for everything. And I'm like, well, they wouldn't be single mothers. How did they become single mothers? That means the absentee parent, right? And who's he again? Like, they love putting the blame everything on the mother. But if it takes a village, and if y'all claim even children that come from two-parent households still, get into stuff, then what the F is y'all problem? They always make excuses for somebody not being there, except for the
right,
mother.
even
Except
if
for
the
the
lady is
black
married.
mother, except for the black woman. If anybody else still could get a pass, though. Oh, let's not forget that, because being a black American woman is still a MFing thing. Because I tell you like this, they don't say that to the moms that come over here from different countries and leave their children behind, and then send for them later, and or the fathers that come to this country and then leave their children behind. Oh no. You get what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
that's a big one. Yeah, they
You
be
know
the
what I'm
guys
saying?
be coming
So
over here.
again, this is just strictly and solely for on the black woman or the closest thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, she might be Spanish, she got caught, and it's like, oh well, she looked black enough. Like, type of the bullshit. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Everything is the black woman. Like, because we just have to be the worst of the motherfucking worst. And I always let it be known, look, I don't subscribe to a motherfucking color. Absolutely not. And it
Oh,
just
this
is what
country
it
is
is.
sad because, as I said, two times this country voted for Donald Trump simply because they didn't
They
want
voted for him
women
3
to be
times. He just
president.
didn't make it the first time.
Oh, look. But first, when he beat Hillary Clinton, I was like, are y'all serious? All because she's a woman. That wasn't even because she's black or nothing like that. It's just because she's a woman. And I kept telling people this
Oh snap!
last election, I was like, it's no way they're gonna vote Kamala Harris in. There's no way.
I already knew that. I knew that before it was the day to vote. I already knew that. I was telling people, get ready. Y'all about to be pissed off, right? Y'all saying all of this shit. Y'all really thought she had a chance? No. But that's one thing they'll say too. All these men will say, oh, women could be president. Well, when a woman becomes one, then I'll believe it. You feel me? Tell me that shit when we actually
I don't believe it at all. I believe it less. I believe it less now than I did like when I was a kid. Maybe when I was a kid, I'm like, yeah, I can grow up and be the president. I don't believe that anymore.
Let me tell you something. The only president that they could be that's a woman would have to be somebody that these people love. Sexy Red to be the president before anybody else because all these men claim to love her ass. I don't get it.
It would be something like that.
Yeah,
you understand?
It gotta be somebody that they think is sexy and shit. Man, please, if it's not they will vote a sex doll in for presidency before they actually let a woman get up in there. That's just how it is. And that's how I feel about it because a lot of these men, yeah, they talk a good game. They talk a very good game to some people. But I see through the bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? Shit. Hell no. That's why I listen to what they say. You're not gonna distract me by you saying you out of the family, by whatever your background is looking like, or none of that. Absolutely not. I'm a grown woman. Like, I'm a little up there. I don't care what nobody says. Like, y'all not gonna change my mind. How I feel about something is how I feel about it. Now, do I study and things like that? I think for myself. And that's what a leader is. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's part of it anyway. You know what I mean? But so, like, absolutely not. I would not care.
Well, a lot of people just want the leadership title. I think, again, that go back to the power versus leadership. They want the power without any credentials, edification, or nothing behind it. They just want to be able to boss people around without having to take the responsibility. Because I never did get that argument. If y'all are the leaders, if I'm the boss of the company, if I'm the CEO, if I'm the captain, then whatever happened in this company, on this ship, under my watch, at the end of the day, I have to take the accountability and responsibility for it because I am the leader. Even if it didn't, one of my subordinates is at fault, I have to take the accountability responsibility for putting them in that position to make that decision. And I may have put them in the wrong position or whatever the case may be, but it's my responsibility to rectify, fix it, everything. It's all back on me at the end of the day. If you burn down the building, I have to be the responsible person for re-erecting it. I can't say, well, you did it, you fix it. Well, then what is my job even? What am I leading? What am I here for?
You know what's crazy too? Is like they don't accept the fact that there can be growth. For them, they could grow, they could change. When it comes to the woman, oh no, she can't grow, she can't change, or they don't want her to. They'll go back a million years. Oh man, she used to be doing this, or she used to talk like this. But again, that also goes to who's more popular and stuff like that. It's like I thought we were grown, So their minds, everything could change with the wind, right? Anything for them to agree on, right? They will jump into a conversation feet first, cursing somebody out, a woman especially. They'll just jump up there and coming at the woman, calling her all out her name and all this stuff. because you don't like what she's saying. First of all, you could have waited politely, just like that woman did, waited her turn. You get what I'm saying? To say something or whatever and be respectful. But then they turn around and it's like they have an issue. But if the woman were to get up there and just start going off on their ass, it's a problem. Like, it's just too much. They always talking out of both sides of their neck, you know? And you can't have a serious conversation with them because you ask them a question, you can't get a straightforward answer. They beating around the bush all day. Like, come on, I don't got time for this, you know?
Yeah, I don't always like all the clowning around. Like, it do be funny and when we get the jokes in, but then some people don't even be funny. I don't appreciate when people tell jokes is not funny. At least be funny. At least like you laughing at your own jokes. You ain't funny. You wasting our time. We up here and either we want to get something out of this, education or entertainment. We do not want to hear you sit up here and laugh at your own jokes for 20 and 30 minutes and an hour.
Right. Absolutely.
I actually want to listen to someone that's insightful, and that does make me think about things that I could implement in my own life and ways I could go about things, and makes me be more confident in what I'm saying. You know, if you know what you're talking about, you could speak confidently. So a lot of times, or even talking on the panel, I did it because I was trying to help myself with my anxiety because I have a phobia sort of talking to people or whatever. So I was thinking if I could have the courage to talk on the panel, then I could have more courage in real life or in person with people.
You know what? I respect it. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you so much just in that moment for sharing this. You know what I mean? Because you know what? You're not alone. There are plenty of people, even and not just in this space, and they will never admit it. You get what I'm saying? I don't know why, but you know, and everybody in due time in their own time. You know, but thank you. Thank you for sharing that because somebody needed to hear that. When they hear this video later on, like absolutely, that is so real. And yeah, it's not uncommon. So thank you for sharing that. Oh, salute to the cousin, Dragonfly Jones. What's up? Can you see it?
Sam.
Oh wow.
Oh, well, it is late.
Speaking of, you tired or you up?
Me, shoot, I probably should go to bed. You said you just
Yeah, but no, don't worry about me though. I'm not trying to hold you hostage or nothing. I'm not saying go, but if you stay, I mean we can. Look, I don't mind. I do not mind. It's up to you though.
When is the internet gonna get rid of DJ Academics? How is he still
Oh my goodness, girl. I don't even like his ass. I do not like him. I do not like him. Now, I never really knew anything about this guy, right? But it's been too many years now. Okay. I never liked him just because of the way that he talked. I just never liked him.
I never liked him either, but I just liked him less and less because I never really liked him at first. Like when he first came out, it's like, okay, like it's just something to watch. But I don't like watch him these days. He's very annoying.
Yeah, I never watched him. Hold on one second. Thank you, Dragonfly Jones. I know that's right. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. Oh no, but keep going, Kim. Excuse me.
Not yet. DJ Academics ain't know who else I can't listen to no more. The freaking Breakfast Club. Like, I used to listen to them back in the day.
Oh, that's another one. I used to listen to them back in the day, but I don't listen to them anymore. Now it's like we have to possibly be talking about an interview from there, and I'll go back and I watch it. Even if I'm on the panel, I'll go on my phone on the side or whatever, and I'll start looking it up, like find the clips or find the actual video and start going through it piece by piece or whatever. If the video is not yet up, if we're not dissecting it or whatever yet, and stuff like that. For real.
Yeah, it had to be a specific reason if I was to go look at them. I used to look at them way back in the day when they would have this I forgot what the hell they called it, but they would have this segment where they would tell, I guess people would send them letters or something, and they would just tell because people would have a relationship problem. Dang, I wish I could remember what the name of that segment was. But it's kind of like, you remember, because I assume he not doing this anymore, but maybe he is. But you remember how Steve Harvey and them used to have the strawberry letter?
Oh no, I don't know anything about Steve Harvey. I know I started watching The Breakfast Club when I heard about that story with Charlamagne and all that shit. I never was a fan of him per se at all.
Oh, I had stopped watching it before that, but when that story came out, man, I went and spammed all of their videos, calling Charlamagne Shark Kelly. Man, I went and spammed all their videos. I was like, get him out of here. He is a
Yeah,
predator.
I was a Wendy fan, so I already had stopped. And then when that came out, I was just like, nah, I'm good. Because it's just something about their attitudes that I never really liked. Oh, and back to the academics guy, you know, I saw a video of him putting hands on a girl in the mall. And I was just like, oh, absolutely not. They doing the most for this ninja and this ninja, da-da-da-da. I heard the stories about him. You get what I'm saying? Drugging and all that. He's another one that you should be saying. You know what I'm saying?
I was mad
He
at the
R. Kelly, that ninja. Academic.
yeah.
So I
I was mad
absolutely
at his
not.
audience.
I can't follow no people like that.
I
Again,
was mad at the people as academics, but I get it, but I didn't like. I wasn't trying to say because just how you was like, it's about protecting the kids. So a couple months ago or whatever it was, he got slammed for saying some type of sexual comment or sexual joke to some boy, some 13 or some year old boy, saying how
yes, on the stream,
some
right? They were
yeah
streaming that on the
comments.
gaming. Yes, we talked about that on the thing. That's
Right,
how
I remember.
like that's another thing. It's like, yo, years ago was stuff, and now something new.
Years ago. So
Like
I was
it
getting
was the
so
boy's
mad.
birthday, like talking about, oh, he need to be effing this and all these different stupid questions and all this shit on this boy's live, on this other guy's live, and that boy was up there. Like, first of all, why I get it. Y'all gaming, you could be gaming with anybody all over the world. You know, most of the top gamers, from what I understand, are really young. They're not all these like old heads that be talking about it.
No, I would assume a lot of them are literally minors, but just in
Yes.
general, it's a younger crowd, like early 20s and stuff like that.
Yes, exactly. And but this boy just so happened to be underage. And I'm like, if he wasn't underage though, why y'all even talking like that? They're like, oh, this is the thing guys do. I
No,
remember.
because academics is just a weird man. Like, I guess his little money, he just weird. He like one of them people, they was the nerd in school and they didn't have any friends. And now that he got money, he want to buy his way in. But I mean, I don't think anybody actually really likes him because he seemed to have a horrible personality and is an alcoholic. Which, whatever, be an alcoholic, I don't care. But you get on the internet every day, drunk, talking
Oh
crazy.
wow. See, I didn't even know that. But again, I'm with you on that. I don't care if the motherfucker drinks or whatever. What I care about is the shit that actually comes out of his mouth. So in order for me not to know, not to hear that, put that shit in my mind and fuck me up for today, I'm just not gonna go over there. I would never subscribe or none of that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, absolutely not. Because since day one, I was never interested.
Didn't get it. Like, he has a lot of hate watchers, I think. Because if you look at like his comments and stuff. It's just a lot of people in there just talking trash about him. Not even like they just talking about his looks and joking on him. But I think a lot of people just hate watch his show, or they just don't really they want the little news. You know how some people they're not gonna go all around the internet looking for the scoop of the story they looking for. They just gonna go. They know academics gonna be talking about it, so they just gonna go listen to it from him. You know. But
Oh, that's like earlier. They was up there talking about this chick. What it Flipper T, and they're talking about the song Daily Motivations. So I'm up there. I'm on mute. I went and I found the video and listened to it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh,
okay,
cool.
ain't
Like,
Flipper. Okay, this girl, she always be saying this, the voodoo lady, because she said she got this from Lil Bootsy, and he said a flipper is like a girl who you share sex with your friends. Like this my girl, but I'm finna share her with y'all. And that's what they call a flipper. Is that what it is?
okay, because I thought a flipper was somebody that get that money. You know what I'm saying? Flip that shit right quick. But I didn't.
Right. It might
I,
be
I
that.
didn't go into all her like what it meant or nothing. It's just earlier when I joined. That's part of the thing. That's exactly where they was at, basically, for the most part, what they were talking about. So I went and I listened to it because I had never heard it. They said, "Oh, it's viral." But again, this is how you know I'm distant from the shit. So when I'm there, I'm literally talking about whatever the topic is, and I'm asking questions for them to explain it to me because I had no idea. That was the first time I heard it.
Sometimes I have an opinion about whatever it is, and sometimes I haven't heard. Like when they was talking about the statue, I hadn't heard nothing about the statue thing. It was my first time hearing about it on his show. But
Mm-hmm.
once he wrapped it up and it was over with, I went to go look into it because I was just thinking to myself, why on earth would a random statue even be controversial? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why
And
is
now
this
they have more
even
than
a
one,
topic?
and nobody like the reviews. Like these guys keep talking about it. It's like they butthurt.
I think
It's
that's part of it. I think that like one of the dudes came up there and he was like, I don't even think this is really black men's business. Okay. He took an almost better approach, but I wouldn't even to say it's not your business, but what is it for you to get so triggered about it with the statue? Like if you think it is a bad representation of black women, I still think that's like a so what for the man. If I see a statue of a black guy and I feel it's a bad representation of black men, I'm not gonna have too many feelings about it. I might have an opinion, but I'm not gonna be triggered to even. It's like will be barely my opinion. I'll be like, I mean, because the black guys could come along and say, we love it. So okay, that's a statue that's about y'all. Who cares if I think it's a bad representation or not? It's not about me. So I get that point. But the part I really I just think it's a statue. I don't have that much opinions about it. Even just to look at it or the whole controversy about it, I really didn't get. If my opinion really came when I went to the video, like it's little clips of the statue online, like on like news channels. Says new statue downtown sparks controversy. I'm like, what could be so controversial about this statue? And you would not believe the racist comments under the statue. So racist. And that's what made me think like then I got into my conspiracy mind. I'm like, man, this is like a setup because that's how some of the people was like, they just trying to set this up to want people to just talk shit about black women. And then I did kind of feel that way. Because, I mean, why y'all so triggered about it?
Right. Right. And I follow this lady called Cindy, and her channel is Cindy's Villa, right? And what she does is she collects like all the stories that are going viral on TikTok, and all the little stitches and stuff. She does little compilation videos. That's where her channel is. And so this is where I get a lot of my information about like what's going on. Like if Sharon doesn't talk about it first, it's channels like that. Like if Lovely T or whatever, again, I'm like catching back up right now on certain stuff, but certain things I just don't like talking about. So like I'm not gonna click on a video of celebrities I don't like. I don't know nothing about their business. I don't want to know nothing about their business. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just certain stuff I'm just not gonna click on. But again, I'm quick to YouTube or Google some stuff. If we talk about it, I like to know. So I did the same thing. Like I went, and I didn't read the comments though, but I did, and a lot of it. Again, these are straight up news channels. These aren't nobody YouTube pages or whatever. Everything that was talking about the statue was like ABC and NBC and whatever else, stuff like that. Fox, whatever. They had their little stuff. And I just thought the fact that people are still talking about it now, all these quote unquote big YouTubers and stuff in this space and otherwise alike, they have such strong opinions, and it's cool. You can have your opinion and all that good stuff. Like, I don't care about anybody's opinion. What I do care about is the fact that they try to disguise it. You get what I'm saying? It's like, baby, we've been seeing you, but now that this statue is up, we see you even more. You get what I'm saying? Like, you just came out of hiding, and we know you've been trying not to let the whole world know, but now the whole world knows. And I just figured it is what it is. What's goody? Hello, nice to meet you. What's up?
Hey, I just want to say, like, Heil Hitler, fuck the niggers, fuck the faggots, fuck the Jews, fuck everybody who's not a white person. I think all of you should go to hell, burn for eternity.
I can't believe that. I cannot believe this shit. It is 2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, today's date is May 22nd. Hello. Shout out to the Gemini, baby. It's Gemini season. Okay. Taurus season is over. Stassi can go do what he need to do and just remove himself. Okay, just go remove yourself.
I don't understand it. I
And
never
do not
understand.
blink again with your sorry ass.
You don't like us, but you want all our attention. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand.
Like stupid people. Like, are you serious? You can join the conversation. It's just F everybody. Like, come on now. And then they talk about
don't even know how
the N-words and all that other stuff he was saying. I know he has to be at least two of them things because he is ignorant as fuck. So it is what it is.
He probably was on POF, Plenty of Fish, trying to catch a date, and he wanted a black woman, and the black woman said no, and then he got mad.
Look, he said F everybody. Like, damn, with your hateful ass. Somebody needs to block his channel. No, but he just removed himself from the back. Like, get the hell out of here. You'll never be back up here again. You sorry MFer. And I'm really thinking this might be a woman because it says Stassi. You get what I'm saying? I had no idea this ninja. Man, you see, we was just, look, I'm gonna act like that shit didn't even happen. Next.
That was hilarious.
His hateful ass.
I thought he was gonna say something about the statue.
Exactly, me too. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this?
He's mad. He not even finna go to bed. He's just mad. And when he goes to my house, I don't be mad.
He just gonna be up thinking about this shit with his sorry ass. That's fucked up. You say you're not even gonna go to bed. I love your accent. Oh my goodness, that shit was so funny. Oh man, that's crazy. People, yo, that shit is crazy. So back to what we were talking about. Oh my goodness, a mess.
I actually liked the statue more. Like the more I looked at it at different angles, I did like it or thought it was cool. I
I
got
like
the
the statue
arguments
better than
though.
that
It's
Martin
like,
Luther King thing they did.
what's the type of Martin Luther King statue?
I like it better than what was the piece? Because they did a statue before that, right? And I didn't like it. I didn't like the way it looked. I didn't like it. I don't know if they did it the beginning of last year or right at the end of 2023, whatever. That statue that they did.
That's what I don't get. I know
I
people
wasn't
be
feeling it.
working hard on it. Like if I make a statue and I worked really hard on it and I finished it and this is the best I could do, people shouldn't be scared to say, hey, we know you tried your best, but that is ugly and we're not gonna use it. Or is inaccurate. Maybe don't call it ugly, but you say it's
Yeah,
not
but no,
real.
because art, people can find beauty in anything. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody has their own artistic styles and all that. But the fact that they sank so much money into that statue, and that statue looked crazy to me. I'm sorry. It's like half a body, half of everything. Like, I just wasn't feeling it. And as
But
much
that's
as
what
I
I'm saying. They
be
would
feeling
say,
any of these statues, because I'm gonna keep it real. I've never been a statue person. As many places as I want to go around the world, you want to know one place I don't want to go and see up close? Mount Rushmore. I don't give a damn to go over there to take that picture up close and personal. Are you crazy? Absolutely fucking not. When I go places, I like to enjoy and be in the moment. I don't need to go take no right to see Mount Rushmore for what? I've seen it in so many history books. I could Google that thing right now. I'm good. You feel me?
I like low key forgot Mount Rushmore existed. Like they straight got them 4 white men head carved into a mountain. What?
I'm good. I'd rather just go to the Grand Canyon and chill. I like natural beauty more than anything and everything. You get what I'm saying? In every way. Like God's creation. Not no, oh well, we built this. That doesn't excite me more than nature itself. You feel me? Because let's be clear, there are things, and we have the technology, and we've had the technology for a long time to literally build and create so many things, to mass produce these great things for the environment, for us all. But people don't want to do it. And the people that do it, they go out on their own. These people disappear all the time. So I'm just saying. Oh, that's another thing. You were talking about conspiracies earlier. Oh, yeah, babes. I'm on that. Conspiracy theories, all that stuff. That's another reason why, and I've said this before, that's another reason why I'm like, I don't give a damn. I'm not up here to be anybody's, what's it called? Favorite, whatever, because it's a lot of stuff I'm going to say, and people just might not like, but I'm telling y'all how I feel from my heart. You get what I'm saying? Or at least as much as my brain will allow me before I stop myself, because, I'm a little bit slow nowadays. I'm just saying, I wasn't always this sweat. So it just is what it is. Like, fudge it. How about that? But I'm on
I
that
saw this
conspiracy
one
theory stuff
story.
because
I
a
saw
lot
this.
of it, they wouldn't try to suppress it if it wasn't, if there was no truth to it. They hate when people get on it. But then what they do is once everybody's on it, the next thing you know, they seem to gain all this traction and stuff. Then they turn around and they want to make jokes about it. You get what I'm saying? Like,
That's what they said about the Denver airport. It was like the Denver airport. Y'all know it's like aliens under there, but y'all want to make jokes. It's not funny. Like they gonna tell you. They was like, why can't you the Denver airport take this seriously? I'm like, what they gonna
This is
say?
the first I've heard of Denver airport and aliens. What happened?
Okay, apparently it's this Denver airport conspiracy where okay, they built the Denver airport and supposedly like bunkers under there because I guess say if some type of major disaster happens or like a nuclear war or some major like thing that's like a war thing. They got the underground bunkers where they supposed to take all the most important people, like the president, the secretary of state, like whoever, like on president level, and they all gonna be taken down to the bunker. So the supposedly they knew where the bunker was at first, like back in the day. But then I guess it got revealed where is the bunker, so then they don't use that one no more. They said that one is like retired, but they don't, which makes sense. Like you should know where the secret bunker is, right? Like if it's a war situation and all the important people have to go into the bunker, I think you wouldn't probably want anybody to know where is the bunker. But they said the bunker is under the Denver airport, but nobody will be honest about it. But they said, moreover than that, what they feel like they really are hiding in the Denver airport is the lizard people. So that's what they said. I used to be really, really into conspiracy theories. I used to be so into conspiracy theories all until the flat earth. Like I even was like thinking of the flat earth for a while. I was like, maybe the earth is flat. I don't know. But the more I was looking into it, because I'm interested in the conspiracy theory, I'm like, man, it's not flat. And do all this trying to figure it out just to realize the earth is round. I was disappointed.
Okay, I don't subscribe to either because me personally, I have questions, right? But I think you should always have questions. That's neither here nor there. Especially, I think smart people ask questions. And my whole thing with flat or round or whatever, I just don't understand why people aren't questioning everything when, for one, I know we just know some stuff and people just love to throw conspiracy on everything. You know, that's one part of it. The other part of it is if Pluto is no longer a planet, or AKA was never a planet, all of these years I've been alive. You get what I'm saying? Like, but these MFers aren't questioning everything, though. Like, please, I'm good. They could miss me with all that BS. I'm straight. F it. Because if nobody's falling off, even though people technically do disappear and have disappeared and do disappear every single day, like people have literally disappeared in the air. Planes
Well,
and
I
these
was gonna say, you know, a lot of people
down. I mean, they have certain places you're not allowed to go, especially sailing and this and this and that. And then if you go somewhere, they always want to track you. Like they literally don't even want animals going places without tracking their ass. There's a reason behind all of that craziness. They're not doing it for their health now. I'm just saying.
It's more people in the woods, I think, than we realize. Like I seen this story.
Absolutely.
This man was in the woods for like 30 years or probably like more than that. Like, and his family said he just walked off one day. Like he didn't say anything. Like, is he depressed or he's going do something or he wants to go live in the woods? Like he didn't ever say anything. He just walked off into the distance and you know, they figured out eventually, like 30, 40 years later, whatever it was, that he was in the daggone woods the whole time. Like he was alive and, he was by himself, and he just was out there.
Like a hermit, you know?
Yeah. I think that's actually what they called him, like the hermit of whatever, wherever woods they was.
Right.
Like, because actually it kind of became like a urban legend. You know what I'm saying? Because he was out there, but what he would do was when it was winter time, because then it was he's really struggling to survive because it's winter. He would go into people's houses, but these were mostly like vacation homes. Like people weren't like living there actively, at least not the majority of. The majority of the homes were just vacation homes. So they
So
would
in
not
all
be
those
there.
years, he never built his own out there?
No, he just would have camps. He just would have
Oh, okay.
tents and camps. He didn't have him like a little cabin or nothing out there. He just would have these little camps he would set up. Like he was sleeping outside in the snow. But he just got little what am I like maybe like a kerosene lamp or something, like a little
Uh-huh.
burner. Like he would
Yeah.
have like his little equipment to sustain him. But that's the thing, he would go into these homes because in the winter they're not there. These are like vacation in the summer homes. So in the summer
Yeah.
they there. But he can survive better, in the summer. But in
Yeah.
the winter, he would go in there and take their food and take their blankets and stuff, like just random survival stuff. And
I'm subscribed to a few of those channels too. Like these guys, they go out like 30 days live streaming, like just living off the water or living out there in the ice. Like they stayed in igloos and all kind of stuff. Like I follow channels like that too because I find it real interesting. Nobody else is going to teach me. I'm going to learn some things. You get what I'm saying? Like know what I need, what needs to be packed, survival, So absolutely.
But some of these people on there are weird too. Cause I do watch this channel. It's like this man called Kyle Hates Hiking. The channel's called Kyle Hates Hiking, but really he love it. Like he hiking all the time or whatever. And then I've realized there's people that go on these hikes for months. Like they'll start they'll be like in California or something. They got these big parks. So they'll start at the bottom of California and walk like for 3 months through the woods. I'm like, why?
The woods has always been a scary place since I was a child. You get what I'm saying? Don't go in the woods. You don't know who's in the woods.
Oh my God.
No matter what, you don't know who is in the damn woods. Don't even go near the woods. Okay, the body snatchers is out there. Absolutely not.
The only good thing about it is it's so popular. Like so many people go do it that you unlikely to like be out there by yourself. Like it'd be
Right.
like what you got at Disneyland? Like it's just a bunch of white people out there just hanging out in the woods.
And do you think N-words need to be out there in the woods with a bunch of white people? I'm just asking for a friend.
I'm not going. I don't care if it's a bunch of them out there. It's like,
no, do you know they literally said that boy needs to decorate a tree? Carmelo Anthony. These people are out here losing their rabbit everlasting minds on TikTok and stuff. I just seen one of the videos. I was just telling you about Cindy's Villa the other day. They still are literally, not just verbally and all this other shit. They are still literally hanging black people in America. And these MFers are acting like this shit is still not going on. And these MFers are coming out talking about he needs to be hung from a tree. This little boy needs to be hung from a tree. Half of them don't even know all the details. And even though the details that they did put out there are out there. So with some little stuff I've seen, I'm like, even I know this part of the case or that part of the case or whatever. And I haven't necessarily been following, updates or anything like that. So if I could do it, you telling me somebody that's been following somebody that's so upset they did 20 takes on TikTok and shit, yelling and screaming, and you don't even have all of these little tiny pieces to this puzzle already? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just a bunch of crap.
No,
But
they'll get
that goes back to what we
online.
were talking about earlier, right? With the dog whistles and all of that stuff. That's
Yeah.
all it is. But we know Trump's been like that since he's been in office the first time. You know what I'm saying? It's always been that. Even though when he first got out there, he was quite literally saying it straight up. And even though he's blatantly telling us, and it's not even that much of a dog whistle, because I'm not gonna act like he's just not like blatantly just putting it out there. These people have really lost their minds, is what I really want to say again. But I don't even think they lost their minds. They just always been that way. Now we just get to see just how many more of them live right next door. That's all.
Yeah, because how y'all gonna say y'all got black fatigue? And black people be so dumb sometimes that they be like, yeah, see, this is why. Or no, what someone say? They was like, yeah, but the problem is black people act like that whenever somebody says something, we can't say nothing about black people when it's valid criticism. I said, bruh, they was mad because they fucking made the movie Black Panther. Do you know how many white people got mad that movie just simply got made?
Yeah, but that's what another thing that they hate and that they mad right now. This MFer is losing his freaking mind because first of all, the Latinos was mad when Sinners came out, talking about they weren't in it, but y'all were in Black Panther anyway, right? So they were pissed
Yeah.
off for that. That was another thing that went viral. All these MFers talking about that, and now they're mad and they talking about Sinners. And it's like, look, whether you like the movie or not, so what? I was a huge Rocky fan, and I'm gonna keep it a G. To this day, I haven't watched one Creed movie. And I told
Me.
myself like a month ago I was gonna watch them, but I haven't watched any of them yet. I haven't started watching any of them yet. But I don't have an issue to where I'm gonna what's it called? Like I don't have anything against the guy that directed it or made it or whatever. My whole issue was I was on that, oh yeah, since we boycotting Michael B. Jordan, I'm not watching none of this Creed shit. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to my guns, like, you feel me? But I
they boycotted Michael B. Jordan. I didn't know.
yeah, this was years ago. Everybody's like, oh no, we ain't effing with Michael B. Jordan, whatever. Now I'm not a follower, but I was seeing some shit and I was just like, nah, yeah, I ain't fucking with it. So that's the reason
I
why
mean, that
didn't
makes
watch Creed.
sense. I never cared for him anyway. Like, I don't care for his acting. And the thing I seen about him is that they basically say like he don't date black women or he only like light skinned women. Or he was on the boat. It was all just like light skinned or Mexican looking women. Wasn't no black girls on the boat. And it was some controversy about that, but
But
I
I'm
would
like,
not
I don't
even.
care who these people stick they D in. But then you have to understand, isn't that's all that was out there. I believe he put a comment out like that, like, well, it's nothing but like white girls and Mexican girls that live out there in that area or whatever. So what kind of women we should expect it to be, right? Some shit like that. I'm like, look, it is what it is. My thing is, I don't care who these men are dating because I'm not trying to F any of them. You feel me? At the
I
end of the
don't
day,
really
if
care
I
who
was,
he dates.
I don't think people would care. Like anybody, if you set your mind to, oh, you about to go do something, that means you don't care about anything else. You already set your mind to doing this. So some people got a one track mind type of shit. And it's like if you already made up your mind, you already made up your mind. So my thing is, I never really judged his acting for real, until Black Panther, and that was only because I was watching all the clips of how he the toll it took on him when they were talking about how the toll it took on him to get into this character and just like how long it took for him to come out of it. Like even Lovely T did a video on that. I remember that, and we talked about that. Because
Black Panther was probably his best
for
role.
conspiracy theory as well.
Yeah, that's probably his best role because I'm not a Michael B. Jordan fan. Like he said, I didn't watch Creed, but I just don't. I'm
But
trying
I
to think
watched
what
The
did I did
Wire.
watch with him in there. I watched The Wire.
I
I
watched
tried.
Fruitville Station. I watched that one. You get what I'm saying? I watched that other one that they did on Prime when it was like a SWAT team or whatever. I even watched that. But then, like I said, shortly after that, it was like, oh, I heard it. What's the name about whatever? And I was like, oh, F it. Then I ain't fucking with it then. You know what I'm saying? Since we boycotting Homeboy. And I'm like this. How could I put it? I was just more about the actors or whatever, not necessarily more about the directors when it came to, you know, the show. So I didn't care that who made it. It was just the fact that, oh, this is the guy starring in it and all of this. If we boycotting, then fucking I'm boycotting. And then I just forgot all about it, you know?
Mhm.
Like shit. If I boycott something, that means I'm not with it. I'm staying away from there. So I don't know.
But yeah, when they talking about black fatigue, that don't have nothing to do with black people
Yeah,
doing.
it's like if you're gonna go hard for something, at least know what you're talking about. Like it's easy for you to Google the fucking definition, there. Like what the hell? Like these people just love to jump on any fucking bandwagon all the time. It's like, yo, as much as you really got to go through this process, it's like, and you know you got to go through this process. You went through that whole process, and not one time did you even think about the fact that you are wrong as heck. Like you are absolutely out of your mind. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just rambling on. Like, listen, I'd rather be rambling on at least knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying?
No, because
I
they're
mean,
gonna
they be acting
rewrite.
like they so mad, they so right. Some of these motherfuckers be crying tears. They turning purple. Like, baby, do not die on us. Not before you get to send this video out. Like, what the fuck?
They
It's
be
yes.
rewriting history. If that's what they decided, they said, I don't care what's the reality. I'm gonna you know what I mean, reshape reality.
And bingo, there it is. You just hit the nail on his head. Kim, oh my goodness. Because that's all they've been doing. They have, I mean, since the beginning of time now, as much as we know, as far back as we know, this is why they burn down the libraries and try to take black people. This is why they do dumbass shit and why they get rid of the actual fucking American history. Why they hate quote unquote black history. It's the fucking same shit as American fucking history. You understand what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
where do you get called black? America, the Americas, or whatever the fuck, right? Like, let's just be clear. It is like just so crazy. What's cat? I just looked over. What's cat? Let me know. So, it's like, oh my goodness. But you just hit it on the head. I'm gonna let you take it away because I just lost my train of thought real quick. Look at you, devil cousin. Shit.
No, that they saying I don't like it when the black people try to agree, because then they'll be like, yeah, don't y'all realize why the people are sick of black people? Because you're always doing something ghetto and ignorant and twerking and doing all this. I was like, it don't have nothing to do with that. It doesn't have nothing to do with that. They mad about the statue. They mad about sinners. They mad about Black Panther. They was mad at Kamala Harris. You don't have to be doing nothing. Did you just heard that man said, I just want everybody to die and go to hell. Like, we didn't do that to him.
Right. Right. They just can't hide it. They're so entitled. Everything is in the name of free speech. Baby, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Y'all have always been able to say what y'all wanted to say. Y'all still say whatever the hell comes to y'all mind, whether it's warranted or not. Did we ask for that? Okay. Like, it's not like we could get into doors that you can't. Like, let's just keep it all the way fucking real. Like, absolutely not. But I mean, that's a part of the world, but that's what it is. A lot of these, especially these younger people, don't get me wrong, and these older people, the younger people and the older people go hand in hand for the most part. They all think the same fucking way. It's like everything skips a generation, I guess. You get what I'm saying?
It might be.
Because you have to understand, right? The people older than us, right? Those are the people with the racism and all of this other type of bullshit, right? And these younger people, it's like they learn from their grandparents. Where were your parents at? I think that's why they really mad. You see them on TikTok every day complaining about their motherfucking parents. Oh, I don't know what to do with myself because guess what? No. Go seek the help that you know you need. You understand what I'm saying? They come up
Yep.
here and they live in delusion because there's a million other people just like them egging that shit on like, yeah. No. Everybody needs some help, and it is okay to say you need some help. But for people to actually love the fact that they want to keep this person delusional, I can't. It's yeah. If I'm outraged about anything, I'm outraged about that. Like seriously, it's a lot. That's why I just try to protect my peace. That's it.
Yeah. That's why I don't let the people I would like to ask these people sometimes, like, why do you think like this or feel like this? But you ain't never gonna get any kind of reasonable answer from a person like that. They could give you a reason. It's still gonna sound dumb. It's not gonna make no sense. So, well, why be a hater? Why be a
Right.
hater? Some people are professional haters. If you gonna be a hater, see what people like that should do. They because a bunch of
They
people
just start a
do.
group, you know?
They should get them a YouTube channel and just be a professional hater. Like just make that your whole channel.
Right.
Like
First of all, they should make their own fucking movies. They should create their own shit. They got so much to say. They hate this. They don't like it. And everybody should boycott this and da. Don't spend your money. Why are you watching these motherfuckers' pockets? Why do you give it in? You did all the research on the wrong fucking thing. Do something that's going to help you. That's going to benefit you because I don't know, but you looking real crazy right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this shit is just so absurd to me. If you don't like these movies, you don't like that you're not being represented, then make your own motherfucking shit. That's what the fuck he did. That's what he did. So why the fuck don't you go do the same? Get on your motherfucking shit. That's what I don't understand. If that's what you want to do, go do that. But don't act like you're so passionate about something and you ain't put one foot forward yet. The hypocrisy of it all, you know?
it is hypocrisy, but I think that's also they're professional at the hypocrisy. It's one way for them and then another way because they'll never want to be treated. It like okay when you know the little Shiloh lady who just got all their money for saying the N-word, right? And what do the people keep saying to try to defend her? They'll be like, well, sure, what she said wasn't nice, but we have freedom of speech. You can't cancel somebody or get them fired or try to destroy their livelihood because you don't like what they said. All right. These are the same people who said to boycott Target, boycott Budweiser, boycott all of these companies because they have LGBTQ representation. They said, do not go to Target because they have shirts with rainbows on them. Do you know how many people work for Target? So you're okay destroying the people's at Target livelihood. People you never met, you don't know what they got going on. If the Target shut down, they lose their job because they selling rainbow clothes But we can't say because this lady is saying the N word that she should lose her job and pay the consequences, and we cancel her and boycott
And
her
you know
and
what's
get her out of
crazy?
here.
She is nothing new, but now she's this damn phenomenon. She's everywhere, doing her damn rounds, doing her damn tours and shit, right? But nobody's pointing out the obvious because she knew. You're gonna say so? She's soaking it up. She's milking it for every penny that it's worth. And I hate that people are giving it to her. It's like she's not the first one that came out and went viral for saying the N word and all this, but all they do is turn these people into celebrities. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And like, I'm just like, man, you motherfuckers are famous for the wrong fucking things. It's ridiculous.
right. I almost hate that more. I almost hate it more. You know what I'm saying? I don't even people like y'all just mad because she getting money. I don't care. I wasn't gonna get the money anyway. It wasn't like it was the lottery and I lost. I didn't play the lottery. I wasn't expecting to get no money. So
Right. Because if I
that
want to
money,
be on some hateful shit, I know just the right thing to say to go viral now. Let's not get it twisted. But
right?
so I don't have nothing against people getting their money. But my thing is the fact that people fall for this trap all over again. Oh my gosh, they say the N word like that is just the worst thing in the world. But no, when it comes to children, they said there's a video. Now I haven't seen this video, but they said it's from a video where she called a child. They said it was a 5-year-old child she had said this to, or whatever the case may be. And my thing is, I don't give a fuck. If I would have been around, right? Not for nothing. I'm not going to say, now mind you, I'm not a fighter or none of that shit. But I might have just had to risk an ass whooping that day. Because if I would have seen a parent going through some shit like that, guess what? I'm stepping up. Now, I might not have thought about it in a moment that this child may see me acting a fool. But I mean, I would have just had to pray about it later. Because God, you know my heart. I would have been on some shit like that straight up. I don't give a fuck. Because I know for a fact I probably would have kicked the shit out of that bitch. You understand what I'm saying? And said whatever I had to
Yeah,
say as I kicked her. Like, you know, whatever I would have said to her, I know I would have called her a B word a few times, but I would have just straight kicked that B. And then I would have been like, now, N word, you get up. like,
yeah.
that would have been my first thought, to just kick a motherfucker. Like, fuck out of here. You know, like get you some business.
And it was this guy on Sharon panel. He was like, "Oh, if somebody did that to my child, I'll just say fuck you and walk off." I'm like, first of all, in my opinion, this is what what I was trying to express to some white people or people or whoever. To me, in my opinion, that's why I understand you saying the kicking thing. Just look at the way the lady was just acting irate and psychotic just from the man confronting her. I would take her actions if it's a kid in the park and she's like coming for the kid, because obviously if the kid is digging in your bag, you not next to your bag, you off somewhere playing with your child doing your thing, you're not next to the bag, so you come flying up.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Kim, but please, sorry, not sorry. Can you please explain to me? Because again, I didn't see the video. So can you tell me what happened in the video? Can you please explain the video for those of us who may not have seen it and all of that? Because again, I have not seen it.
Okay, it's a video. The video is not actually of her talking to the child or confronting the child or calling the child any names. The video picks up after that, and it's a man, like a Somalian man or something, asking her, "Hey, excuse me, did you just call that child the N word? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing?" And she said, "Well, if that's the way he's gonna act, then that's what I was gonna call him." She said, the man said, "But he's just a little boy of only 5 years old. That's how you would conduct yourself. You were to call a little child the N word." And he said, "I bet you won't say it again because I got you now. I got you on camera." And she said it again. She was like, "F you, M nigga, fuck you, nigga, nigga, nigga." Fuck just then she just start going off, putting the middle finger up. and just, you know, trying to leave, but also like turning to face him and be like, fuck you, nigga. Like, she wasn't, you know, she didn't seem like she felt threatened or nothing like that. She was very bold.
You
And
know
so,
what? I think he was very bold too, because I'm not running up to nobody with a camera talking about, oh yeah, the camera's on now. I bet you won't say it again. Like, you daring them to say it. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, so
I
serious.
wouldn't have did that either. Like, I
wouldn't
do.
went in no person face and did none of that shit. If she was leaving, let the bitch go. Like, you understand what I'm saying? If whatever, like, why you running up the, oh yeah, I bet you won't say it. Like, man, please,
Like, even if I'm gonna say this something to
for a
you,
moment. You feel me?
yeah, that's my
Like,
thing. Even
don't
if
get me
I'm
wrong,
gonna
I'm the
confront
person
you,
that get online after the fact. You're not gonna see a video clip because I'm not putting up no camera. Oh, watch this or this. No. I might come to y'all breathing hard or any fucking thing like, yo, this shit just happened. But I'm definitely not fucking running up on nobody I don't know, putting a camera in their motherfucking face. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, I wouldn't even thought to do that. So it's
Right.
presumably that guy didn't have no connections to the child. The child was just a random kid at the park. But I guess he felt, you know, triggered or whatever. But that's my thing. Even if I'm gonna confront the lady, I wouldn't have thought to pull my phone out. I would have just did it. I wouldn't have recorded it. But if that was my kid, if I'm the parent, I'm feeling like you threatening my child. That's how I feel about it. I feel like you threatening him the way you talking and the way you acting. So yeah, I would have probably had to do something to that lady. And all the people are like, where are the parents? And my what conclusion I had came to, I heard a few people saying this. I didn't hear a lot of people saying this, but I think the parents was probably illegal immigrants or immigrants or something because they did not want their identity to be known at all. They didn't start a GoFundMe. The lady started a GoFundMe, and people wanted to donate to the parents, but the parents said they don't want no kind of notoriety. They don't want to have nothing to do with this. Just leave them alone.
Well, one thing I do hate is the news is so quick to put the motherfucking agitator on the motherfucking stand in front of the whole world. You get what I'm saying? Now, if the parents don't want to go, that's cool. That's fine. That's then. If they want it to remain private, that's cool. Because a lot of people that live in reality are like that. You get what I'm saying? It's like, yo, if I wanted to be out here, I would show my face. I would be everywhere showing my face and this and this and that. But I'm not really trying to be attached to no kind of controversial bullshit. You know what I mean?
Right. And people kept asking, well, where are the parents? Where are the parents? Why don't the parents come forward? I'm like, do y'all really think the average person wants to just jump out and be like, here I am, I'm the one? Like, ooh, that is not normal. And not to say it's not wrong if that is what you want to do, but why do you expect that these random people want to get online and just be on there talking about how they son got caught a nigga?
Because
Like,
they live in the freaking space of meta, because this virtual reality world is their reality, is in their world day in and day out. They don't know anything else but the internet. So in other words, they don't know shit. How about that? It's cool to Google some shit, especially definitions. I'll Google some definitions all day. And as I'm older, I have to Google these fucking, what are these shits called? These abbreviations and shit, because I don't be knowing what the fuck these people are talking about. Listen, I'd rather talk to you on the phone. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you on the text when I could say whatever I have to say in less than 15 seconds. Like, what the fudge? You understand? I'm old school like that. Pick up the phone, call me, you have something to say. I'm not gonna be texting you, or you're not gonna be texting my phone all day and all motherfucking night about absolutely nothing. Are you cool? Are you all right? Like, absolutely not. I ain't going. There's just certain things you just gotta stand for. Either you stand for it or you don't. Like, And me personally, I don't stand for none of that shit. Like, I don't like it. They always put the motherfucking aggressor up there. The aggressor is on Good Day America. Now they crying with their family. Oh, I didn't mean it. Oh, bitch, shut the fuck up. Why are they even putting these people up there? I mean, you could use that time slot to promote all of the good things that are going on in the world. You get what I'm saying? This baby just graduated high school and already has 2 college fucking degrees. Put out some shit like that. Why are you making these trolls go super fucking like they about to win the troll award, like troll of America? Like get the fuck. I'm over it. I'm so fucking over it. And I'm tired of these hateful ass people always getting the motherfucking getting all the attention. Like, this is what we're not supposed to be worried about. But you can't tell people anything because the masses, people are following the masses. There's not enough leaders. There's too many sheep out this bitch. You feel me? Where are the shepherds? That's what I'm talking about. Where are the shepherds?
You wouldn't even think so many people would gravitate towards something like the Haktua girl. Okay, so now she got a podcast. Well, she had it for a minute, but it's like, why would anybody even want to tune in? How did she get anyone to look at her the first day? Like, what was you doing that day that you said, let me go look at the Haktua girl podcast? Why would you even? How could she even have an audience? I don't get it. For what?
Everybody blew that motherfucking shit up. They started making songs. Remember, Plies made a song. Like, oh my goodness. Like, yeah. See, this is viral moment. Now, as much as I never went to go follow the girl, when I first heard about it, I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. So I had to go Google it to find it. I seen it and I'm just like, really? And I didn't give it any more thought after that,
I didn't think when I first, I didn't start seeing. I'm trying to think that I first even heard her after she got the podcast, but I think that's how I even heard of it because they were just some people were just clowning. Just I guess the fact that she had the podcast, right? And then she did the little scam thing. So I think I heard her before that scam thing, but that's when I really got to looking into her. And I was like, man,
Scam.
you're right. People get it's gotta be some type of scam. Because why I can't look, you say it's not a real perfect thing to go viral. Yeah, I could get on there and say something controversial, but why can't I go viral to say something dumb? Like left foot, right foot, yes and no. Like it's like now make me famous, internet.
No, that's another thing. All these fucking quote unquote dances. I'm like, man, they done found out they did not need to know how to dance. These motherfuckers is going viral. I'm looking like, yo, these motherfuckers literally have absolutely no fucking rhythm. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm so over this. Like, so that's another reason why I stayed away from TikTok because I feel like it was just a bunch of children. Now,
I think Beyonce daughter can dance. Every time I see the clips of her, I'll be like, man, this girl cannot dance. It make me question, can Beyonce dance? I need to go.
No, but my thing is Beyonce is not a dancer. I never thought she could fucking dance because somebody told her a few steps or whatever. Cool. I mean, it took her long enough. How many decades has it been? Kudos. She finally learned how to fucking do some shit. But other than that, I don't follow Beyonce. I never have followed Beyonce.
I don't either.
I don't even talk about
really like
That's the person I talk about.
I just know her damn daughter cannot dance. And I think they be having her looking too grown. And the last picture I just seen her, I'm like, that she look like 25. They go pictures she look like 30. I'm like, what? Why is they
And then
doing this
people
to
wonder
this
why they
girl?
skin be fucked up, why these babies have all these fucking insecurities and all this shit, because you always putting them out there with a face full of fucking makeup. Like, girl, like just stop.
All
Like,
the
like one
makeup.
story, like you see Kiki Palmer, she's like, oh, her skin because she's been dealing with this acne and all of that. Not for nothing.
Yeah.
I think that stems from also having on all of that makeup, they put her in for being on television and shit like that. We don't know how her skin would have been if motherfuckers wasn't playing in her face, like literally all the time. Like, you get what I'm saying? Putting all different kind of makeup on and all this and all that and all that. Because let me say one thing about me. Another thing is, right, I'm not into a lot of makeup. Now, do I have makeup or whatever? Have I ever purchased makeup before in my life and all that? Sure. Right? My thing is, I've just always been one of the people, like, I throw on some motherfucking lip gloss, maybe a little lip liner, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? My makeup, you want to know what my makeup was? Vaseline, lotion. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that was my motherfucking makeup, okay? I never put on a motherfucking eyeliner, a mascara, none of that. But what I found out was, though, my eyelashes and stuff, my eyes are so fucking sensitive. If I were to put on eyeliner or mascara, right? Like, first of all, I really need a special kind, right? And this is not something that they were doing a lot of what's the name on before. So just imagine, right? Just like they didn't have your skin tone, your skin color, they had to mix and match a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah.
And to this day, some of the girlies still don't have it right. No matter how much money they have, they still let these so-called makeup artists fuck up their shit. That's neither here nor there, though, right? Because as long as they think they look good, that's all it's about. As long as they feel good, it's what it should be about. But that's neither here nor there, right? And that's another way that a lot of these momagers and stuff really fucked up their children, right? But that's another story, right? But this makeup stuff, right? So if I put like a certain what's the name, I get allergic reaction. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
as much as I tell people, nah, I ain't never wore no lashes and this and this and that. And I'm thinking it's cool because I have my eyelashes, like, you feel me? And I love my shit. Like, but I can't even wear certain what's the name, because the second I put it on, my shit is itching. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So I have
Yeah,
to
I
look
just
at a
took off
certain
these fake
kind
glasses.
of like mascara or whatever. For sure. Otherwise, I have allergic reaction. Like, it's crazy. But people don't really read into that deep. And I know there are a lot of people that they don't care because they get in the money, so they gonna throw it on. They just gonna throw that shit on.
Well, I mean, I don't see how people, like everyday people, right, be wearing so much makeup. Like, people will be, I don't know, like, right, they will be going to work or whatever they got going on, and they put all this makeup on. I ain't even saying like a super light, but I
Some
mean,
people are like that. Some
some
people are
people
like that.
do.
Like, they will not walk out their house without a full, complete, extra, I'm talking about everything. And I respect it, to each their own. But I could only speak for me. And me personally, I've never been one of those type of people. I don't know if it's synonymous with the fact that I don't know, maybe I was a tomboy or whatever as a child, but I don't think they really go together. But just throwing some shit out there, see if it's gonna stick. I'm just saying, I've never been that much into makeup. Now, me seeing stuff, I see stuff, I peep shit. Now, that doesn't mean I'm about to clown somebody, but a lot of these people, they really be walking out the house looking like a clown. You understand what I'm saying? Some of these people, they take that makeup off. Oh, because I've seen a lot of those channels too. They take that makeup off, and when I say completely different person, nobody that knew them recognized them. Like, if it didn't have their name at the bottom, people would not know that's the same person type shit. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? All these costume effects, but even now, they got these skins. All of these masks, like, these people could literally walk outside and cosplay as a whole different person, you know?
Yeah, I had a boss, and she used to have that cake makeup, like cakey on her face, and uh, it looked real strange to me. And she never come to work without the makeup. And so one day it was like an emergency. She got called to work, And I guess I don't know, she didn't have time to put on her makeup, or she just like, okay, it's her mercy. I'm just gonna go up her. And co- she looked real different, but it's not like she looked ugly without the makeup. Like she didn't look better either. Like sometimes, if somebody take off all that makeup, you be like, dang, you actually cute under all that makeup. I don't even know why you put all that makeup on. But
They
she
have
just looked
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
she just looked different. She didn't look better. She didn't look
But you
worse.
know what? They always gonna look different if you used to seeing somebody some way. Like if you used to seeing her that one way, then it's gonna feel at least a little strange anyway. That's just your mind going through its changes, like trying to process everything anyway. So you're gonna feel some type of way. So you would probably need to see her a few more times after that, or for a long time, like in order
Yeah, because
to
she
get it.
wasn't an ugly lady. She wasn't an ugly woman, and she was light skinned too.
And
So
more, a lot of these people, they have been getting divorced. These men have been divorcing these women because in their countries, right, over there in Asia, right, especially, right, these MFers, they do not go out without the makeup. They cover up. They try to look as white, as light as they possibly can. Even on the internet, they be fat and these eating channels, but they got these crazy great filters that make them look like somebody completely different.
hey, you know what's funny? I only see them daggone Asian people using them, like whole body filters or like deep fake
Mhm.
filters. I mean, we all be using a little filter, like
No,
I
no,
said, like a
count
Snapchat.
happy out.
No,
Happy as
no,
no.
no, not we all, but I think like cause I don't know. I think I did a live one time, but this was on Facebook like some years ago, and I had used a little filter, and it was like putting hearts everywhere, and it did make my face filter, but you could clearly see it's a filter because it has these hearts popping out everywhere, and it's
Mhm.
all this stuff going on. It wasn't these like deep fake filters, like that like
Right.
change you from an old lady, use a grandma, but you put the filter on and you look like the daughter. Like they got these filters. I don't never see no unless I don't know if they using a filter in some type of. I don't really be watching people lives like that though, but uh, normally the person just have. But you know who use a filter? But they don't be on live though. But they do all their videos with a filter. That they're gonna blur white. But you was using a filter. You got all this makeup on, trying to look like a woman. Come on.
I don't know who that is.
Blur white is one of the transgender community people. So it's a man, but she dressed up like a woman and got British job and all that.
Oh, I don't know. I followed T.S. Madison.
Oh
I
man, I used to be
don't know
hooked
who
on
Fair
T.S.
White is.
Madison.
Huh?
Ever since Kaya left, when Kaya was on the show,
Yeah,
I'm
I used to
telling
watch
you,
that show. I used to watch that show, honey. That shit used to be a hoot.
Ray, that's still one of the best things that ever hit YouTube. Like that, man, that was classic. I hate that ended because I used to be ready. I used to get my laptop, get on the couch, get a blanket. Like when people be trying to say,
We're
like,
working. We're working.
God.
President, call your daddy.
Ah,
Man, I miss Kaya. Like you gotta watch on Mondays on her website and shit.
right.
KayaThugMrs.com.
So
Listen.
then I start trying to continue to watch T.S. Madison. Now I like T.S. Madison. She cool or whatever. She funny, but I was so spoiled by the show of Kaya and them. I'm like, this isn't the
Yeah, and I didn't
same.
like that damn fallout because I'm like, oh, so now your true colors coming through. Like, nah, we're not doing that. And as much as in the beginning when all this shit happened, what's the name wasn't talking about it so much. She let all her friends do the talking and all of this. But let's be real, Kaya was not lying. Kaya did not make up no shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing about it. It's like, look, Like, come on. You should know when to leave well enough alone. Like, if she wasn't going into details and all this, why you got all these other ninjas that wasn't even there half the time? It's not like these motherfuckers was there every show, but certain stuff. Because if somebody don't like something, they don't like something. You cannot then get upset because now they're upset, like, and then think that shit is valid. I don't know what delusional land y'all be living in, but I don't live in that same land with y'all. Because if I'm mad or upset about something, I'm going to let it be known. I'm going to let you know. But if you then in turn still going against this shit because you popping up and surprising me with some bullshit, it's like, whose fault is that? Take responsibility for the part you played in all of this and be adults about it, you know? So I didn't like that breakup and all that. But, you know, to one monkey don't stop no show. It is what it is.
And I think that
to go
T.S.
in
Madison,
and take the name of the shit when it was Kaya shit. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
And next thing you know, it was all kind of Queen's Court and all kind of bullshit. And it's just like, man, that's some fuck shit. But they say, you know, all them scammers to be in Georgia though. Motherfucker is quick, boy.
I
Go
feel
get
like
all
T.S.
of them real
Madison,
quick.
T.S. Madison was trying to prove a point. Like, I feel like they could have fixed the relationship, and it was a more incumbent on T.S. to try to. She seen Kaya left, and she was upset. But I think once it was like deteriorated, and they kind of figured they wasn't getting back together, then T.S. Madison was trying to prove a point. Like, I don't need Kaya. I got my own thing going.
Yeah, but she had
you
her
know,
own thing going. They each had their own thing going respectfully, and that's great. But the part where I feel like it's jacked up is because, like, if y'all said y'all was gonna stick together, don't wait till a few cokeheads, i.e. Nicki Minaj, want to hop in the mix and all that other fuck shit. So now you acting funny. Now you acting stink. Like, If I don't want anybody else, or if I don't want to take certain people money and this and this and that, or if we got to be gag, we can't talk about certain celebrities because now certain celebrities want to sponsor this and sponsor that. Either you want to sponsor it or you don't. No, these motherfuckers was all up in Madison ear and shit. You get what I'm saying? Oh, so that they wouldn't talk about certain celebrities and everything else. I liked it better when Maddie was up there just refusing to talk anything about Beyonce and shit, when she used to like gag herself and shit like that. Shit like that, and Kaya would just talk about whatever, certain stuff like that. Even that was funny, right? Certain stuff like that, but that was keeping it real. Not when now all of a sudden people trying to throw money, i.e. the one I just said, one of the main ones, and now it's a whole rift between you and your friend. Like, absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Like, I just thought that was crazy. Because not for nothing, those are still some of the most viewed motherfucking clips and videos and all of that shit. They could have had a great, shit together still. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hell, if they ever did a fucking reunion tour, I'm not gonna lie. I think they could do a fucking reunion tour of them getting back together. And I'm talking about some worldwide shit. And they would get the money. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. If they popped out with that shit, let's say the 1st of June, they announced that shit, right? I think the world, I think, the internet would break. Like, literally, people, they'd be like, oh, tickets on sale now. It's a wrap. You feel me? Yeah, fuck it. They could do the whole fucking summer. Or for the whole winter type shit. You know what I'm saying? But get your tickets now type bullshit. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to at least one city. To at least one. I probably go to two and thing. I'm just saying. I'll be there. Whatever club, whatever winery, whatever lounge. You get what I'm saying? I'm there. I want to see that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I wish they would get back together. I still, because nobody who she brought in they don't have the same chemistry. But she done brought people in and they not.
Yeah, and it was never the fucking same. These different childhoods. The only person that's cool, and that's because they've been friends, and Craig was always there, is Craig. You know what I'm saying? Now they got the fact talk or whatever, but I haven't been tuned in. Like, you know what I'm saying? even when I see all the notifications, I haven't been to one video. I couldn't tell you how many months it's been. But, you know, I catch the little shorts or whatever. I like the little shorts. But other than that, no, I haven't watched the video. It's been a minute. It has been a while. But then again, I had so much going on. So I don't watch stuff like I used to anyway. So it's nothing even per se toward this show. But yeah, I liked what they had going, you know. But, you know, they say everything comes to an end. It just is what it is.
Well, yeah, but I'll go back and look at the clips. Like, right, I haven't did it in a minute, but I'll go back and look, and it's like, even if it wasn't, you know, but just more than what, because soon as everybody was like catching on, because you know how, you know, the it's not even the algorithms, but it's like people are talking about. They're like, "Oh my God!" Or they'll see some highlights somewhere, and they're like, "Man, they over there going off." So just a lot of people have started to catch on to their show. As soon as they was just getting so popular, and had got the whole Monique thing, so they got popular enough to grab the attention of Monique, and then that was it. Then they had let it all go.
But they had grabbed more than the attention of Monique, and this is what I'm saying. They literally had grabbed everybody's attention, and I'm glad they both doing good, respectfully, you know, on their own stuff like they've been doing. And you know, I didn't want to see them break up, but it is what it is. I don't live in delusion. You know, shit, it just is what it is. But resume, call your daddy. Oh my goodness. We're working at that shit any given day. Any given day. Yeah. One of my favorite episodes, right? Christmas episode when they were doing the gifts and all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Stuff like that. And what's the name? Kaya, when she was like Papoose.
Oh man, she had
That
the
video
biggest crush
on her
on him.
thing.
Hey, Kaya, where you at now? Are you back?
Gag order. Let's talk about the order. And you know, everybody took that from Kaya. That whole gavel and everything. Baby.
Everybody, yeah, what? Everybody, even what's that damn Al Reynolds? Al Reynolds said, "Now you got a court show, bro. Come on, man. Like Kaya
Wait.
said, man, give me my money, bro. Run me my money, y'all. All court show now. Come
They
on.
love to call her one hit wonder, but so many people have done her song in so many different fucking ways. You get what I'm saying? Like stop.
Mm-hmm.
Thug Mrs. Baby. I don't give a fuck. What she say? RESPECT. You gonna respect me? Yo. No, but Gag Order Live, that's my shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's here goes somebody. I think it's this person again. How do I throw up the thing?
How do you what?
Throw up like the screensavers type shit. Like the thingy. Watch them talk some shit. What you want, motherfucker? Because I know you up to no good, motherfucker. What did you come here for, motherfucker?
Why are you so hostile?
Yep, that's the same motherfucker. That was why you so hostile. Because you thought I was just gonna say hello. I know that's you. Right? You was Stassi, now you Hugh. Get out of here. Why you so hostile? Baby, we was not hostile. We was up here joking and going down memory lane with your hateful, spiteful behind. You came back. Yep. You was right. You was so right, Kim. You hit the nail on the head again. He could not sleep. and you see the verbiage that they use. Listen to the motherfucker say, "Why you so hostile?" Hostile, sir? The fuck? We over here laughing, having a good old funky time. We don't live in delusion like you, sweetie.
That's the thing. Now I haven't been all over the internet I haven't been all over the internet. It's plenty of places where I haven't gone, plenty of streams I've never went to. And all of my, I'm telling you, I've been looking at YouTube panels for many of years, maybe like over 10 years, like Bomb Cherry be saying. I remember Bomb Cherry from back in the day or whatever. So
Shout out to Bomb. That's my girl too.
I never ever look at white people's streams too. I was just on a white dude stream the other day, like not on there, but I was in his comments or whatever. And this dummy, they steady trying to argue, talking about you when you were using slurs against white people, that is racist. And I just, like I said, I ain't never seen this guy before. It just popped up. I'm like, what have I stumbled onto? So I'm just trying to like listen and get the gist of what's this channel about or what is this discussion about right now. And he was having a talk with some other black lady, and that black lady was telling him like, you don't get to dictate what we find offensive and stuff, whatever she was trying to say. But I just kept saying, why? If I call you a cracker, or if I don't, or she said she don't like white people. Oh, that's what they was talking about. He was like, if she says she doesn't like white people, that is wrong. And that is racist. And she shouldn't say stuff like that. And she shouldn't feel like that. And I was like, well, I mean, I don't necessarily say like I don't like white people. It's just I don't know no white people like that. I do like though. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, just over there. Like I don't like y'all. I don't like y'all. I don't know none of y'all. So I was like, if she doesn't like you, so what? Like, what are you talking about? That's racist. Like, even if it is, so what? Like, if you don't ever say nothing to her, ask her no dumbass questions like, do you like white people? You would never even know she don't like you. You would never know she don't like you.
Don't ask no questions you don't really want the answer to. Leave people alone. Oh my goodness.
Like she just sitting at home on her couch, not liking you to herself. Like, and you would
right. Don't ask, don't tell. Like shit.
So this this black girl, right? Even her, here she was got on to do panel or whatever, and she come up on and she mad because he steady talking shit, talking about her talking, and she mad. She didn't come up on the panel like, you crackers, fuck all y'all, I hope y'all all die, and I don't even see why you even fucking talking to me, nigga. Like, she just said she disagree with what he's saying, and she, she just feel how she feel. Now, to say she clearly stated that she do not like white people because the man asked her, you know what I'm saying? And even though they're clearly not agreeing, and this lady is mad because of whatever this white man is saying, she still did not get up there talking about you crackers, fuck all y'all, go back to Germany. She didn't say none, you know what I mean? But they'll say that black girl says she don't like white people is a problem. Come on, like that don't even make sense.
And they love the corner motherfucker though, right? That's what a lot of crazy people, delusional people would do too, right? You came to them, you went to them looking for a fucking problem. So nobody else defenses are supposed to kick in, right? So you saying all this shit pissing me off, so I can't even say nope, I don't like you. Like after you over here fucking bothering me. But it's the issue. Like, yeah, that's the type of shit they'll blow up. They'll have a field day with that, boy. I swear they have built armies over less. So none of this shit surprises me. It's just the fact that it goes on is what is disheartening, you know?
Yeah, that people act oblivious. Now, this black lady, we have had all these little incidences, even you could say starting sort of from the Carmelo Anthony incident, and all these little incidents is piling up over like a week's course or a month course of time. All the way to these dumbass white people talking about they got black fatigue. So we have to open up our internet and we have to see. We don't even have to look at the video. We can just read the title. And we have to get assaulted with a barrage of videos talking about how white people is sick of us. I didn't even push on the video. The
Like
title just
Ninja, we know y'all been sick of us, but y'all not sick of us to the point that y'all won't leave us the fuck alone. No, y'all still bothering us.
exactly.
We could be over here playing motherfucking stakes. You motherfuckers, oh, can I play spades with you? No, bitch. Did I send out an invite? Leave me the fuck alone. Yeah,
Right.
it's a free country. Yup, you got freedom of speech, and that's all great and dandy. But don't bring that shit over here, because I ain't sent for you. I
Right.
invited you absolutely no fucking where. So leave me the fuck alone. Okay?
You got a
I'm
nosy
hostile.
problem.
Bitch, you came over here. I didn't go looking for you. I didn't find you nowhere and start harassing you or assaulting your stupid ass verbally or otherwise, did I? Oh, yeah, because I don't recall that. Absolutely not. And that's another thing they do too, because they'll do all that shit and then they'll turn around and act like they have amnesia all of a sudden. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't hear they the new victims. So
I'm telling you.
people do not tend to give no real attention to stuff that could not care less about. It's one thing, as we saying we're debating on the statue and this and that. Like, I care about the statue enough to speak about it. It's a popular topic. All this. If you ask me right now, like about some whales, I'm not going to talk to you about that. I don't know nothing about no whales. I'm not interested. I'm not going to go find out about the whales.
Right,
So
now
then I
that
can
we're on
come
the
back and talk
topic
to you
of
about it.
whales, right, and not the place that we can go visit, but because I see a lot of these people that eat a lot. These channels, some of them go to whales and do food challenges and shit, right? And then I follow this one lady. Her name is Eleanor Neal, right? And she does true crime podcasts and stuff. She talk about all these different stories about these different killers and all this other stuff, right? Stuff like that. So I watch that. But other than that, right? We talking about these whales, i.e. one of them named Killer Whale, right? And my thing is absolutely not. I would not do none of that shit. I don't want to go whale searching, or none of that F shit, because whales can kill you, whether their name is Killer Whale or not. These things are massive. Accidentally or otherwise, they kill people. Why the fuck do I want to go whale watching? I could watch whales from the comfort of my own home, laying on the damn floor somewhere, okay, on the internet. That I'm so good. I could watch whales on a motherfucking subway. I am so good. I do not have to spend no money
got
for
the
nobody to take
whole
me out there in the middle of the damn ocean, and we still don't know if the world is round or flat. Okay, baby, I'm good. I'm not searching for no motherfucking whales. I am so good. Absolutely
right.
not.
And
And
we
the
got the
temperature
whole
is so
internet.
weather. And again, a lot of these boats, when they go whale watching, they're not going on ships. They are literally on these little ass boats. The waves alone could tip that damn shit over. And these people will never be heard from again. I'm good. I'm not going to search for adventure like that. You understand what I'm saying? If I want to do adventure, yes, I will climb some motherfucking rocks. Yes, I will. I will go on a motherfucking hike in the fucking woods, okay? In the deepest motherfucking forest before I go out there to be close to a motherfucking whale. It is never that deep for me. You know, that's not my area of interest per se. Absolutely not. Y'all can keep
not
that.
at all.
If a motherfucker open their mouth, everything is going inside that bitch. Swallow your boat whole. I'm good. I'm not trying to get sucked in because a nigga had to take a breath. Hell no. He didn't even mean to eat us. Absolutely not. Nope, I'm good.
So they got the whole internet. They could go anywhere. They don't even have to go to none of these race baiter channels because they could go to a white person channel, but that person only probably gonna be talking about black people. But you don't even have to go do that. You could go to watch videos, right, about people getting lost in the woods. You could watch cooking videos. You can watch knitting videos. You cannot watch no videos.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that because I do follow cooking channels as well. I follow Mr. Make It Happen. That's one of the main ones. Every Sunday, he's out with a new video, recipe and shit like that. Also, I don't follow knitting videos. I follow crochet videos because I crochet. I've been crocheting since I was a child. So those things, yes, they pique my interest. I am so much more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love it. I love those kind of channels, the tips and tricks and all kind of stuff. Because again, I'm also a firm believer, and you learn something new every day. So yeah, I go with my interests, and I don't understand why people end up going somewhere and they just hating. It's like, you didn't have to click on this video, right? You don't even have to be in this area. And honestly, and for the sake of not sounding like a hypocrite though, but you honestly can unsubscribe. I know I necessarily don't, but I mean, you could just unsubscribe if you already subscribed. Like, if you no longer like what the fuck is going on, like change it. You can change it. As long as you're still alive, there is time yet. There is still hope. You know what I mean? You don't have to do this. Like, are you an addict? You know what I mean?
They're addicted to black people. That's like, you're not black fatigue. You black addicted. Like you know what I'm saying?
We are your favorite pastime, and too bad you not studying us and make it like this shit is just crazy, man. We can't do anything without somebody being nosy. Oh, we got to send some spies. You talking about spies? If anybody's ever been spied on, it's us. Okay, we absolutely have no privacy.
No, and I don't understand it. And these people come, like, I think that dude Imperius was up there today. I don't know.
Oh wait, disclaimer real quick. My bad. Yes, I'm not looking for privacy because this is public, people. Because a lot of slow people like to come back and they try to break down everything you say, and they think they so much smarter than you and smarter than everybody the fuck else. I'm not talking about up here on a public forum, for you slow folk out there. Thank y'all.
They'll get up there and see some of the racist people. They don't just come right out. They just will be real subtly about it and just kind of let you know where they stand. But they almost kind of just do it in a cordial way. Like that lady got up there on Piers Morgan show and was real calmly like, yeah, I am racist and I don't see a problem with it. And like just, and not even saying doing that, but they'll do the other dumb stuff like what's something so dumb that they be doing? When they'll just be like, what is something? Because they'll just act so oblivious. The pull yourself up by your bootstrap crowd. Like, where racism? What are y'all talking about? See, victim mentality. Y'all just want to play victim. I think those people are like racist. Now, see, they wouldn't say that. They wouldn't just be like, yeah, fuck y'all black people. But you just saying it in a somewhat of a different way. You're trying to gaslight us all. We all are just imagining the racism. Now, that's what they've been telling us for how many years, that we're imagining it. If we just stop talking about it, if we just stop bringing it up and stop playing victim and stop trying to convince them that they're racist so we could play victim. We've been imagining.
That's what the guy was saying. Those are the exact things that guy was saying on a video about Ryan Coogler, right? He's like, oh no, this is an anti-white hate film or some bullshit. I'm like, yo, this ninja, yo. These people on TikTok done lost their fucking minds. Now, mind you, I don't go to TikTok to get my TikTok content. Again, I follow people like Cindy's Villa, who does all the compilations, Like she grabs different stitches on these major like trending hot topics, like what they're talking about and stuff like that. Like what these people are losing their minds about, right? Like we were talking earlier about the sentence video. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, and then they be going off about a bunch of bullshit, right? So y'all going off about somebody's idea, the funding that they got, something that they made, right? Their artistry. You're going after them for that. But yet you motherfuckers can't even just stay off of my little old show's panel without spewing y'all motherfucking hate. You see what it's like? Do you see what it's like? But they will swear, oh, don't let me, oh, fuck that, yo, little ass channel. Yeah, I know it's a little ass channel, baby. I don't even be here like that. But the same motherfucker has been here twice already within the last fucking hour on his bullshit. Like, what? Absolutely not. Like, they just gotta run everything. Bitch, you don't run shit over here. That's another reason why I never even went to get monetized, because I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna conform to say what y'all wanted me to say and do what y'all want me to do. Now, yeah, I'm a chill. We can be more serious. This is not gonna just be straight clowning and joking on people all the time. Like, okay, I left that part alone, but F that. I'm gonna say whatever I want to say, because I don't have the same opinions as y'all all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't agree with everything a motherfucker says out their mouth. And I love that for me, you know? But it's like when people don't look in the motherfucking mirror, I think that's what the problem is. They too busy looking at that fucking phone and not looking in the motherfucking mirror. It's not the same. It is not the same. I don't give a fuck if you supposedly can see your reflection. I don't care how good that camera is, baby. If you're not looking in the mirror, if you're not looking within, I don't want to hear it. Fuck that bullshit. Because a motherfucker that can't admit that they're fucking wrong is a dangerous motherfucker. A motherfucker that can't admit that they even don't have their own thoughts is a dangerous motherfucker. Yeah, so you're a robot. You're just another sheep. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. And I don't think there's anything wrong with being a sheep per se. But if you're gonna be a sheep, then just know who you are. Live in your motherfucking truth, right? This is what they telling everybody, right? Oh, you gotta live in your truth. Well, you do that and leave us the fuck alone, okay? Shit.
Yeah, I don't all the way understand the gaslighting. I guess that's why they coming back around to like, well, forget it. We're not gonna hide it. We're gonna be openly racist, because they'll say, no, what racism? What are you talking about? Well, this lady got paid $1 million to say N-word. Like, and like this man just came up here. If this person is willing to stay up all night just to talk to us, to tell us how he don't like us, you don't see the problem with that on a larger scale? You don't see the more bigger problem? Because again, if I'm a black person and I do not like white people, I'm not gonna run into the park and just start yelling, I hate you crackers. But they'll do that to us though. You know what I'm saying? They'll call us niggas and clowns and whatever.
And right. We're ignorant, we're ghetto, we're trash. But hold on. Y'all the ones that are hanging your dogs. Y'all the ones that are lying. Y'all the ones that are losing y'all fucking shit because a black person was minding their own fucking business, just living their life. You get what I'm saying? Like, and people don't call it out. Enough people aren't calling it out. We need more people to call this shit out. And as the leaders that some of them claim to be, or some of us claim to be, we need to just continue to spread the word. We need to nip this shit in the bud. Like, these motherfuckers do not deserve our attention. If they want to have clan rallies, let them have it. We don't need to be involved. Fuck their clan rallies. I don't give a fuck what they talking about over there. I really don't. Because if I wanted to know, I would be over there. You get what I'm saying? I only problem is infiltrate they motherfucking shit. But I don't care. And I don't pretend to either. You know?
Well, you always gonna have I think the bigger problem as far as that go, because we could like avoid white people or try to, well, not in totality, probably work with white people or something like that, but you could avoid the white people as much as possible. But the problem is the black people who sort of have like a coon mentality, and I think that that's a problem because, like you said, if we could just give the coon person to the white people and they never come back around us, that'd be fine. But the coons go over to the white people, get all dirtied up and doing whatever they got to do over there, and then come back over to us with the bed bugs. It's like, no, we just want you to stay over there with them. Don't come back over here, like, because you got bed bugs now and lice and whatever else y'all got going on, and we don't want to deal with it. We're just trying to avoid y'all, and y'all steady trying to come around us and have your coons and have your bed bugs, and you're just not satisfied until I think they just want us to be miserable. They have
Exactly.
some type of complex. Like, I don't understand it.
Like, just keep all your hatred, keep all your negativity, keep all that shit over there. I didn't ask for that. We weren't even talking about you before your ass came over here. Like, because we don't give a damn. We over here having a good time. Like, fuck the noise. Like, let's be real. Oh, but the thing about it is, right, that gets me is, what was I gonna say? Don't worry, it'll come back to me. When it comes back to me, I'll let you know. It went out of my head just that fast. Oh my goodness. I hate when this shit happens. This is why I like writing stuff down, because ever since I had that stroke, like, my mind, like, it plays tricks on me. It doesn't work the same, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes all the thoughts were coming faster than what I could spit out my mouth. Like, what the hell? And then it just be gone. It's like, that has been one of the most frustrating things, you know?
I have a bad memory. I hate when I forget stuff, but it just be like, you know how you go to a room and you forgot why you went in there?
Like, I know I went in the kitchen to grab something. Like, why am I back out of the kitchen and I have not grabbed it?
Yeah, that happened to me so many times. I get frustrated. I go up and down the steps, up and down, and I might do something. I'm like, that ain't why I came in here, and then I just forget. I just be up and down the steps, and then like 3 or 4 or 5 times I have went up and down the steps and still didn't do whatever, you know what I'm saying, I was trying to accomplish to begin with. And I had to just wait a minute to remember what was I even trying to do or get. Like, jeez.
That's crazy. One of the things I do, right? I do nails, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I've learned, like, so when I run out of stuff downstairs, like, I'll go upstairs to go get some stuff. But I've learned to take a freaking bag now with me, just in case. You know, a bag or a box. Because I'm like, look, since I'm coming up here for this, yes, I'm going to grab this. I'm going to grab that. Because I might get up there. And then you know how you go through stuff. And even if you don't necessarily go through that container or whatever, you can see stuff. Because some of it, they're in clear containers, right? Mm-hmm. Others, I haven't converted everything actually over. But, you know, they have their own labels and shit. But it's just like, yo, ooh, I got this idea. I got that idea. I don't know. Like, whatever somebody's artistry is, I know it happens like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You might have one idea set, and then it's just like, oh, snap. You know? I don't know. But I learned to do that, too, because, like, I also, ever since this, it's been like, again, like I said, so many thoughts be rushing in at once. It's like, oh, snap, oh, snap, oh, snap. That's almost like you go to the grocery store. Let's say you don't bring a list, or you went there for one or two things, and then you leave out the grocery store. You have all these other things. Or you go to the grocery store for something, and then you come out with like 10 things, but none of them is the thing you initially went to the store for. You know?
I should be making a list. Sometimes I make a list, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just tell myself, all right, I'm gonna be in this particular budget. Even if I don't make the list, I shouldn't go over this amount of money. Or just sometimes I will make the list. Try to stick to it.
That was one of my first shows too, talking about budgeting and things like that. Yeah. I love a good, yeah.
I can budget well, but I just have a spending problem. But if I really put Brookle down and just say, hey, cut it out, and I could budget good, but I just throw it away because I want to spend money.
Most people do though. Most people do though. For one reason or another. It's so many reasons to spend money. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I think
Like,
I have
want it, and most of all, first and foremost, or at least it should be in this order, you need it. You get what I'm saying? So you got your needs, you wants. It's like maybe you've been wanting for a while. It's one or the other. You need it, you want it. Or, you know, somebody else you know that you care about or whatever, they may need it or want it. So it's plenty of reasons to spend money. Right? At least that's what it's built on. Like, the US of A is nothing but a corporation as it is. Excuse me, it's nothing but a corporation as it is. So, like, that's what it's about. Spend your money. We're consuming all this bullshit. Spend your time, especially even if you're not literally buying anything. We'd rather see you on our site shopping. Yes, keep on shopping. Yes, yes, yes. Even if you haven't made a purchase yet. And we are going to remind you, don't put anything in your cart, because we are going to remind you in less than 24 hours that, look, hey, look right here. This is already in your cart, but we're going to act like we're showing you something. Oh, there's a deal. Take an extra 5% off. Yeah, get this today. Like, what the fuck? I didn't sign up for this. Like, why y'all checking my every freaking move? It doesn't matter what you do. Yes. Nothing but a bunch of consumers. And this is why you have to protect your energy, protect your peace. Like, because if you let it, it will. And I understand that sometimes when a lot of these different things come at us one way or another, we might not be in a great space mentally or even physically sometimes, you know, to deal with certain crap. And this goes for anybody because we all are human. It's like one person can only take but so much. You know what I mean? All it takes is that one little thing, and people might understand, oh my gosh, I wouldn't have flipped out for that. And maybe that person would have never normally flipped out for that. But you don't know what an MFA is going through. That goes back to what we were just saying when you were explaining the video to me that the guy went up on her and dared her basically to say it again or whatever, and got the camera all up in her face and shit, right? He was basically risking, you know, his life. Let's just call a spade because I was born and raised like, oh, you mind your business. You get what I'm saying? You live longer. Like, you know what I mean? Just stay out of the drama, stay out of the bullshit. Like, so yeah, that's just how I look at things. Call me old school. I don't give a damn. I respond to all bullshit. And or don't respond. You get what I'm saying? You falling asleep over there?
Oh, me? What'd you say?
Are you falling asleep over there?
Yeah, I think I am. I guess I should go to bed. Well, I'm already laying down.
I mean, if you want me to just talk your head off, I definitely can do that.
Oh, my sister used to have me do that when we was little. I mean, I just be like so excited to chat with her. And the next thing I know, she would be asleep. And eventually she'd be like, come here. I'm like, what? You want me to talk to you until you fall asleep, huh? Uh-uh. Used to do that almost every night.
Yeah, I used to like that. Like, sometimes asking my people like read to me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I should be so calm. Look, just read this. Oh, I don't want to read this whole thing. You don't read the whole thing. Just read it. I said, don't worry about it, because I will be asleep in less than 10 minutes.
Right.
Sometimes even quicker. You know what I mean? Because I already know I
Mhm.
want to go sit this. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cute. I like that. See, I like the real. I like when people share like stuff, like little stuff like that. I don't know.
I
You
should
know?
call her. Yeah, I haven't talked to her in a minute. I should call her. Well, not call, but text her.
Either way, yes, absolutely. That's what's up. You know? Reach out. Yeah. I like that. I don't know. I think I want to watch Pop the Balloon now.
Oh yeah, you was gonna do a review and go over it. I never watched the people like
Now there's a
I
new one.
watch,
So this isn't even the newest one anymore. There's a new one now too.
but
I just see that. I want to get this.
every time I watch people do a pop the balloon review, like pop the balloon itself is cool, and I like to sometimes read the comments. But when the people do the reviews, I can't. I just that commentary be so weird to me. Like it be the weirdest commentary. Or sometimes like the comments be so weird. They be like, oh my God, that lady just dismissed him for the most superficial reason. And see, that's the problem with just all of this diatribe. I'm like, y'all know this is a game show, right? This
Right.
is it's not like, I don't know what y'all think it is, but y'all might as well take all those people as actors. I'm not saying they are. They could be
No,
genuine.
but
They
some of
could
them
be
are.
not.
They have their little
But
scripts
right,
and stuff. Like for
it's
real.
just like y'all might as well take everyone as an actor and stop being like, oh my God, how could she just? I'm like, cause some of the stuff, right? It do be so almost. I mean, it don't even be ridiculous, but right there be like, it just is your shoes, you know. I can't be date a man who be wearing shoes like that. Come on, man, that's not something a real person will say. Like, this stuff is not real. Even if, even if it off on the off chance of someone of these people do get together, you don't know who will be that one. Most of these people they've been on there multiple times. They got a little roster. They flip flop and they do some of these people be doing the date in the morning and do one for at night and all this goofy stuff. And y'all in the comments are making review videos of like it's really like I don't even know what to compare it to, but this is not, you know, your your uh your cousin and your best friend trying to have a relationship. It's just these actors and the nature of it. The point of it isn't to get people to get together, it's to get money, clicks, views, comments, subscribe. Like it's not you want to update. You want to pop the balloon update show or what you got going on?
Oh, they have those too. They have like reunions to the show.
I ain't know
They
what the
have
reunion.
reunions. I like to talk to what their actual the rhetoric, the bullshit they be talking about. What they actually say. Like what the men saying, all that shit. That's what I like to talk to.
Man,
Yeah.
I saw one guy up there. He was so incel.
he or Manosphere, Red Pill, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
He gonna get up there and talk so you got 2 kids. All right, the first one, we gonna give you that one. But the second one is a mistake. And the dudes in the comments defended him. I'm like, first of all, even if you agree with him or not, as a uh I don't even want to say polite, but just a considerate, or what kind of person do you have to be to go up to a complete stranger that you never met a day in your life, don't know nothing about them at all, ain't gonna tell them they second child was a mistake? Nigga, you are a mistake, okay? Somebody should swallow you, okay? You
Right.
get out of my face. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I couldn't have even continued on the conversation with him, because he's steady going, trying to talk to her about this. I would have been like, mistake. Give me another balloon so I could pop that hole. Like, get out of my face.
Welcome back, KT to go.
I can't believe y'all niggas still alive.
We was waiting on you.
But we always waiting on somebody, ain't we?
Look, I was like, y'all catch this. Did you
Where we at
smoke?
now? What y'all talking about now? Pop the balloon?
Yeah, but man, some crazy white man gonna come up here telling me something. What he say?
He hate everybody. He hate the N words. He hate the J words. He hate every fucking body. He gave us the list, baby, before I could fucking put him back, drop his ass. Then he came back an hour later, probably like 30 minutes ago, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And he tried to say some shit. I said, "What do you want now? What do you want now?" And then he said, "Why you so hostile?" I dropped his ass again.
Oh, I missed the good shit, huh?
Look, coming over here. What? I don't get these people. I don't get it. Coming over here, bother out of all the lives and all the people and everything going on the internet, on YouTube. You go read a book, whatever you got going on. Put your Netflix on. You decided to come over here and talk about you hate the N words, bruh. And they got black fatigue. These are the people talking about they got black fatigue, bruh. Come on. How? How?
I ain't gonna lie, man. They Neanderthals. I don't even pay them motherfuckers no attention. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I got my problems, bro. But listen, white people, they annoy me. And I dislike that shit. Like, I don't like how they be acting. Fuck that N-word shit. Cause whoever this motherfucker is, we know he ain't gonna say none of that shit in real life to nobody. Like, so let's just stop. Let's get off the internet because you hate yourself and you're looking for a reason for somebody to yell at you. Because I ain't, look, bro, I ain't gay. I ain't paying a nigga no attention. Fuck that.
Right. He wanna get over here and get some kind of kink going where he like to be dogged out by black women or something. Like, get out of here. Go pay for OnlyFans.
Oh shit, that's what you said to. She said, "Now he ain't going to sleep no time soon." Like, she said he gonna be up all morning because he ain't go to bed or something. That shit was fucking hilarious. That shit took me out earlier.
Nah, she ain't
"You
lying
are
though.
absolutely
Niggas really
right."
be out here on a freaky angle, bro. I done peeped that shit too. Niggas really be out here on a freaky angle. Like, a lot of these niggas do like that masochist shit. You feel me? Like, niggas want whips and chains and verbal abuse. Oh, that makes me horny. Weird ass niggas.
Right. Come on. Out of here. He was crazy.
Instead of just listening to our voices in peace, he had to come up here to get cussed out. Like, baby, leave us alone.
Now, you know how
Right.
them white folks is. They got to be a part of the conversation. They don't like getting left out.
Right. They
That's
want something.
exactly what it is.
Even if we, he want that energy. He want us to say, "Get out of here, you cracker." You cracker ass cracker. Look.
Oh God, he is waiting for it.
uh-huh. And then he go when do finally go to bed and get up in the morning. He would be like, "You would not believe what these niggas called me last night."
With his lying ass, because I promise you, we ain't called the motherfucker nothing. We just now talking.
You won't believe how hostile they were acting toward me.
They are delusional. That's funny.
Just minding my own business. Just tried to come chat, tried to be on the panel, you know. Bruh.
Or they gonna cry victim. They wouldn't let me get out my freedom of speech or some shit. What?
Gotta get out of my freedom.
They see me, yo. I tried to go over there. They keep me off.
Express
Oh, God.
myself.
Yo, you know what's crazy? We was literally up here. It was just me and Kim for about 5 hours straight, almost 6 hours. Why ain't nobody pop up then? I would have loved that shit. Shit. You gonna pop out when I
All
do.
right. Well, I guess Happy couldn't bring him on because we don't know what she was doing, but
Look at you, Kim. What was you doing? Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. I wasn't bothering nobody.
KT, did you go smoke?
Did I go smoke?
Yeah.
Hell nah, I smoke on the show. That's why I be having my camera off. It ain't that my camera don't be working. I just be like, man, I don't want to smoke on cam. It might get somebody shit fucked up or whatever.
That's one thing I know you for right there. You will turn that camera on in a second and a freaking heart be like, wait a minute, hold up. I came up right now. No matter what it is, that is one thing I know you for on Sharon Shannon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nah, I cam up on the nigga. I ain't got no problem. I don't want people thinking I just be on some icon, you know, just a name or something like motherfucker. No, I will cam up.
Did anybody see when Izzy had put that gun on Witch Doctor channel?
Yeah, facts.
That man is so retarded, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why was he even mad? Because I was over there and he was over there and it was between him. I forgot who was he arguing with, but he was upset. And it was like for no reason. Like it wasn't even.
Wait, and he had to end his stream and restart the stream, right?
I did. Yeah, I think he did stop it and restart it. Like because I guess he deleted it and then re-kicked it. I think.
Yeah. I was like, see, this is why I don't like. See, now I didn't know Izzy was gonna be over there when I popped up over there at this early hour, or some would call late hour, right? I wasn't expecting no shit like that. I'm like, what the fudge did I just walk into? Because it's been so long since I had caught alive. And that shit happened. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, why? Like, this is the stuff that's going on? Like,
yeah, I almost feel like
the older they are, the more childish they act, you know?
He wasn't even streaming on his channel. Like, you know how they do simulcast or like everybody doing their own little stream? He wasn't streaming that to his channel when he did that. Like he wasn't not live on his own channel.
Yeah, that was Witch Doctors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but I think somebody was saying like, I think somebody did say something about I beat your ass, and that's like, he's like,
oh my
God. Well, I'm like, even that whole fucking gimmick, like you ain't been pulling out no gun in all these fucking years. Now you want to pull out a gun? Like,
he just
corny for that shit. I don't respect that nigga because it's too many things that his old ass, and I'm saying it, I don't give a damn, that his old ass been involved in with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even waste my time with his ass. I really don't.
I felt like he was getting my nerves. Because, you know, that was right when he had first went homeless. So I think everything was just getting to him and he homeless and niggas is not, like, respecting his bands. And
And he ain't got no type of fucking ID, waiting for that shit to come in the mail and all this other bullshit. Now you up here showing a gun. Ninja, if you don't have no fucking ID, like whose house or whose gun and where, matter of fact, I wasn't even thinking that shit, but I'm just thinking about that shit now. Like, what the fuck? This is a nigga without ID, as old as he is. And he on YouTube now showing a gun. And I'm glad you just mentioned that, Kim. But he wasn't even streaming on his platform, you said? He only streaming on
He
TikTok
wasn't.
and shit. Now, what kind of shit is that? What part of the game is that? So you want this MF to get demonetized and all this other shit, right? Like, I don't know. Like, this whole game that they play, like, I can't. I don't follow him. I don't get with that shit. That's just like that guy that came over here earlier. I think if I went over there, nah, I can't go over there because I'm not following no fuck nigga. Fuck that. I'm fuck nigga free.
Nah,
I
don't
be trying to see what people got going on. Every time I go to a new channel, 9 times out of 10, I'm getting blocked. Like first 15 minutes. I'm gonna block.
They already know about you. They say, somebody know.
Well, I sense a backstory there, right? Everybody has one. Now, I don't know. I know you said you one of the top trolling people, so I believe you.
Nah, don't nobody know me on the
block your
internet.
ass for no reason. Nah, everybody,
it just
you
be
say everywhere
like
you
how
go.
me. No, yeah, because, honestly, it doesn't even be like you see how that man just came here. Like I don't know how did he even figure out it was too like? Because if I'm just scrolling down my timeline or whatever, going through the algorithm,
and I see somebody's live, but they don't have no viewers.
You can't see who
I want to be the first
we?
viewer, and then I want to pop up on there. Get the fuck out of here!
Right. You don't see our picture. You can't see we black. You just see a B and a K. That's all
And
you can see.
we're laughing, we're having jokes and everything. And that was your time. That was his time to shine, boy. He just knew he was gonna ruin our night, our morning.
Yeah.
So I black women too happy. Gotta cause some destruction.
It don't be nobody in particular. It just maybe because of my algorithm. Obviously, I will have a lot of like red pill content, and also like I have a lot of I don't know. I guess I just will just call it debate bro content. Like so, if you watch like Destiny, you will know what kind of stuff will start getting into your algorithm. Like people all talk about politics and stuff. So when I go in somewhere, I don't know what these people gonna be on or what they saying or what is they stats on anything or what is the topic. A lot of times I go into the live, like when it be them verticals, I go into the verticals and the first thing I'll say is like, what's the topic? Some of the people don't even be reading the comments. They be often just doing something and they just talking. You know what I mean? I went on this one live and this man just sitting in the dark in his car talking about, I told you guys, I told you, but y'all don't want to listen to me. I'm just like, what is he talking about?
That nigga said the world about to end. He told y'all niggas.
OG, that's what he was on some shit like conspiracies. Look, I'm telling you, I told y'all this is like he just was adamant. He was smoking a cigarette in the dark.
That nigga was stressing.
That's that meme. I told y'all ninjas.
So I don't be going in nowhere to troll, but some people they just cannot.
They be asking for it.
No, they only want. I don't even be saying that. I'm telling you, I went like some. I can tell a little bit. Like, say if I go into Angry Man's chat, which I haven't never done, and I don't watch his channel, but say someone like him, or if I didn't even know who Angry Man was, and I just pop in there and he just going on his little diatribes. And then I heard something he says, or I read something in the comments, and he like, all you single mothers is some dumb hoes. And I just be like, well, dang, all of them? Like, that'd be my comment. And he and one of his mods would be like, yeah, all of them. Now you out of here, bitch, because you don't be questioning we got to say around here. Like that.
the fuck? Yo, these people and they fucking minions. Like, I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I don't care what a motherfucker call me, right? But do not call me motherfucking blind. Okay? Don't call me motherfucking stupid. Not that I'm gonna give a damn, but you understand what I'm saying, right? It's like, it's just the blind leading the motherfucking blind. That's why I can't deal with it. Those are the type of shit right there I can't deal with. So I'd rather not be over there. You know what I mean? It's bad enough I see your shorts. I'm not going to your lives because I know you full of shit. And I know the type of people that follow your ass. I'm good. I don't want to be a part of this.
I was scrolling the verticals and I stumbled upon Angry Man's stream. Now, I didn't have no intentions on going into his actual chat, but I seen that his chat says subscriber mode only. So sometimes when they have that, it'd be like different times. Like it could be like 1 minute, 5 minutes, 20 minutes, 5 days. I pushed on Angry Man's. His said you cannot comment unless you are a subscriber for 5 months.
That's the tactic.
What?
That explains why. Listen though, no bullshit. That's a part of the reason why his subscriber count is so high. Like it's literally people who will subscribe to him knowing that they already don't agree with the nigga ideology, and they gonna wait a whole 5 months just to be able to comment. Like,
you know what's crazy? I've been subscribed to this motherfucker since the beginning when I first got in his space. Again, this goes back to me not unsubscribing from people, right? So this is how I get to see his shorts and all this shit because I've been subscribed. But I would have never been able to tell you if you didn't just tell me that shit just now. I would have never been able to tell you that was a motherfucking thing because I don't be on his lives. I don't know when the fuck he goes lives. I'm not a part of him. I think I caught 2 of his lives.
Well, if you been sub to him, you wouldn't see.
Because I'm tell you like this. I'm not waiting on a nigga that take 30 fucking minutes to start his fucking life. Fuck you. You can have this shit. I'm gone. I learned my lesson a long time ago when I first got in space. Nah, hell no. I can't even do that shit on my own channel. I can't even really do the 5 minutes. That should be taking too long. No, let me get to what the fuck I'm here for and let me just start talking. Fuck all that extra noise. Like, you get what I'm saying? Hell no.
I don't like what people do that.
First one I want to talk about black channel shit on time, but they the main one. Fuck that. I'm good. If I came over here, if I wanted to go to the club or listen to some music, baby, I could do that without you. You feel me?
Right.
Absolutely not. You're not even playing nothing I want to hear.
Well, people do be doing that. They're like, well, we gonna wait. We're gonna wait till some more people get in here. I'm like, bro, just like say something, filler, do something, like learn how to be entertaining. Like, why you waiting on people?
Gonna play that nigga gonna play some link-free music, royalty-free music. That's what he gonna do.
Like if you were waiting on a special guest and you have a technical difficulties, that's a whole different thing. But just sitting there and y'all waiting an hour to hear absolutely nothing, I'm good. Y'all could keep that noise.
I saw Angry Man live one time, and this was like I knew who he was from like way back in the days, but I didn't never hear him talk. I just heard of his name, Angry Man. Like, you know what I'm saying? If we on Toronto, I'm like, oh, Angry Man, he used to get brought up. I never had heard him talk though. So he had a topic about something like I'm trying to think what was the topic. Because Angry Man was like, man, at this point, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of you niggas. You don't never take accountability. I'm trying to think what was the topic because it was something like they had to do, with some dude. He did something, and he was like, "No, y'all always trying to, you men, you gotta stand up, you gotta act like men." It didn't take him all of about 5 minutes to be like, "But I will say this: these single mothers out here." I'm like, "Oh,
Y'all bitches, the real.
right."
Everything is back to y'all. I'm not about to lose my followers because
Yeah, he
that's what
started
you came out
strong
here
because
for.
I'm like, okay, right. I mean, people kind of had their stuff to say about Angry Man, but he sound level headed to me. 5 minutes, but next 3 hours. You ain't never hear you ain't never hear the words "man" and accountability together again for the rest of that show.
Mm-mm.
Hey, it's a lot of people only fuck with that shit because they be trying to find somebody to agree with that bullshit. That's why I say I don't believe Angry Man popping on no shit like people really look at this nigga and be like, yeah, this a motivating nigga. Like, I think niggas only fuck with Angry Man if they like already in that mindset and they kind of looking for somebody to confirm it.
They do, and Izzy got it even, more ridiculous strategy to get his money because he do the kicks, but he also will take money to get you kicked out the chat. Like,
Fact. Bro, this
so
nigga also charge if you cuss on the fucking panel.
weird.
Like,
Well,
oh
I don't
God,
know.
if you
It's
say, I
weird.
think the word was like fuck or something.
Yeah, the
Cause
F
like,
word.
yeah, something like that. I just remember I had went up there. Like I said, I went up there one time, and it was, matter of fact, it was when Angry Man was there, and he told me to come up because he was like, "Hey, I seen your name. Don't you be on Sharon channel?" And they was literally talking about it was like Angry Man and Sharon beef, and that was the topic. And when I came up there, I said something. I was like, "Fuck." I was like, "Bro, come on, you
Nah,
can't be playing." I was like, "You can't be playing like that dumb shit, that dumb fuck nigga shit or something." And he was like, "Yeah, that's $5." I was like, $5 for what, nigga? And he was like, "I don't say fuck on my platform." I was like, "Nigga, you just said fuck."
he Ike Turner now. $5 fine. Like,
Don't get me wrong, I gave him the petty 5, but I'm still like, nah, niggas is wilding, bro. I'm not gonna lie,
Let me
niggas
go
charging for
$5
wordplay.
ass down before I make change.
But
Shit.
this is my thing because even worse, that's why I'm glad that Sharon got rid of a lot of those mods because as far as what I'm understanding, being his channel is fairly new. Once the people was coming in at first, I guess he was like charging them for a wrench. So he kind of was getting, his money going up that way. And also, when you give the person the wrench, they feel like all special and we like a little family, a little group over here. We like a team.
Yeah, a Ponzi scheme.
So now you gonna be showing up because you on the team, you got the wrench. But what I really hate, and it's kind of like you said with the little ego trip things, when the people, because it's this guy over in Izzy chat. I was saying he kept paying Izzy to get rid of me. And I was not even saying nothing. Oh, listen to this. Remember when the little thing came out about the man leaving his kids in the McDonald's?
Yeah.
Like,
I haven't
this
heard of it. I'm not
man,
familiar.
some man, and I didn't continue to follow up with the story because it started.
No, it's okay. You don't have to explain it. I'm just letting y'all know. I haven't heard of it, but no, continue on your
Just a man left his kids in McDonald's. One of them like a 2-year-old, and the oldest one was like a 10-year-old. I don't know if it was 2 of them or 3 of them, but between 2 and 10, and it might have been another one in there like 7 or something. I don't know. So he left them at the McDonald's supposedly to go to a job interview. But then another story was coming out like he didn't go to a job interview. He was like doing something with a backpack. So then people thought maybe he was selling drugs. But what they do know is that he left the kids in McDonald's, and eventually someone called, I guess, the police or whatever, and then the authorities got involved. What happened? Did CPS take the kids, anything like that? I don't know. But the story was out there, so Easy was discussing it, and I'm going back and forth with this dude. He was like, "Man, these hoes be leaving their kids in McDonald's all the time." I was like,
That was wild.
Also, you eat at McDonald's a lot like that?
Nigga, how you know this? Oh God.
He ain't gonna say, I don't eat no damn McDonald's. I bet.
Yeah.
Right. So how do you know all these kids is getting left at the McDonald's by their moms all the time? He was like, I see them. I said, I back up the because this I've been trying to talk. I'm just trying to have a dialogue with you. He's like, I see them all the time. I was like, okay, you see them all the time while you're not up there getting nothing to eat. All right. What are you doing at the McDonald's? He was like, I got investments.
Yo,
like,
stop playing.
Nah, this ninja, he's a fucking creep and a fucking crybaby. That's why I don't like his ass. He on the Sharon channel talking about everybody in the chat. Oh, look what they saying in the chat. Nigga, stick to the fucking topic and shut the fuck up. Let them people talk in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Oh, they saying this in the chat. Bitch, and you on the panel talking, what the fuck you think we gonna be commenting down here? Like,
I was about to say, I don't even look at the chat if I can, for real. I avoid that shit at all costs.
In the chat, yeah, I just be in the little back part. I guess I could go out and look at it, but I'd probably be tripping out. Like, hold up, what you just said about me?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly why I don't even look at it. I looked one time and I was like, well, that didn't go good. Let me just avoid that shit.
But look, I went the same place where you went with it, Happy. I was like, so you don't be up there getting food, you don't work up there, and you got these quote unquote investments up at the McDonald's all around the city. Okay, I guess. I said, you just up there spying on people's kids, or how do you know they left? Like, how long are you just sitting up there watching what the kids is doing?
Yeah, because he just said some real fucked up weird shit a few months back when they were just talking about he was homeless and he was sitting in the car talking about he ain't got no ID and he ain't got no way to get his packages or some bullshit. And then he talk about, oh, this girl, the way this little girl was dressed.
I see that. I was looking at it. I was on the live.
They started talking about it. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these ninjas? Like,
you said what?
Yeah, talking about the way this little girl was dressed. Why are you worried about the way this little girl is dressed? Why are you watching this little girl? You know this little girl, so why the fuck is you talking about how short her skirt is? What the fuck are you still even? Why would you even be talking about that? You on live and you fucking telling your audience about how
it even worse. He gonna say, yeah, she don't look she look underaged. Right? And
and you still
like, yeah, she definitely underage. But I mean, he was looking at the girl for like 15 minutes after he repeatedly confirmed to us this is a little kid.
Oh yeah, every time. Still double taking after he's saying
it. Disgusting.
He like, yeah, I'm pretty sure she a little girl. Hold up, y'all. Yeah, she young. Nah, hold up. Nah, yeah, she young. Look, bro, you can just sit here and admit you was checking it out like that. Because like, hey, if that's what you prefer for him, they got communities for it. It is what it is.
Right. So when I'm questioning dude, I'm like, all right, so you just said you just chilling up there hanging out at the McDonald's place, watching chicks feed their kids, and you at no point felt, I say, how did you know that there were like left? He's like, I seen them get in the car, roll up a blunt, and skirt out.
Like,
That nigga's
Motherfuckers to say anything, boy. Anything.
oh God.
all right, man. Look, this is what it is. I'm just like, and you didn't ever feel this necessary that you just see these little kids. I say, how little was they? Like babies, they like 10. I just all ages. So like, I'm like, you didn't ever
0
feel
to 15.
Look, also R. Kelly shit. What age is a teenager? Look, so I'm like, you didn't ever feel like maybe you should like tell somebody you just witnessed some kids being left. He was like, man, look, you are out of here. Blocked me. I'm like, you said this.
Hey, you charging his authority. Don't challenge his authority, woman.
Yeah. He said he got the power around that motherfucker. Shit,
Yeah.
that's what
Question me about me hanging out at the McDonald's play yard. The fuck? I don't like those type of questions.
Don't question my motives. So what? I got kids meal and I pulled up nobody by myself. My bad. I ain't gonna count. I'm telling you, I do think a lot of niggas in this space, man. I think a lot of niggas got weird vibes. Either I feel like a lot of niggas. That's what I'm saying. I do get even some of the talking points like y'all be saying, like, yeah, a lot of y'all niggas gay. A lot of these niggas is gay. A lot of these niggas is on some weird shit. Like,
and we could tell because all they want to do is beat up the next man's ass, boy. That motherfucker can't wipe. I know they wiping each other ass. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's how it is. Everything guy has to be a woman. These motherfuckers talking about they debating whether or not the sky is blue or if that dress is motherfucking blue, and everything comes down to the woman. But it was a man wearing a fucking kilt. It wasn't a woman that was wearing that kilt. Why did it have to come back to the woman? It's the woman's fault. Baby, that was a Scottish thing. Is it not with the kilts? Isn't that a Scottish thing?
Yeah,
what the fuck does the woman got to do with that? You know,
you're
like
feminizing the boy.
ASAP Rocky, what y'all think about him wearing this kilt? Baby, keep it on him. Stop blaming the women for this shit. We did not dress his ass. Like, shit. What did we do today, right? We just woke up like this. That's all.
Nah, I don't even know how you could correlate a nigga wearing a kilt to some females, but I mean, besides him, because he's pretty female in my opinion, but shit, it is what it is. Motherfuckers got to find some justification. That is what it, like, I do see that. A lot of people, like, even when they're wrong, you know, you got to figure out some exit strategy.
Oh, the exit strategy be to break you down and give you a 3-hour long therapy session. Like, wait a minute. Time for intervention.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm a man, so I could do manly things with my brother now. Oh no, but okay, I'm glad you put it into perspective for me. Thank you, KT, and thank you, Kim. That's their exit strategy. Okay, yeah. When all else fails, let's talk about the black woman.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the
when
exit.
all else fails, the black woman is a great topic all day, every day. That's why I liked when Sharon and PhD, where they was like, oh, we gonna do this, we gonna try this black woman shit. We're gonna put black woman in the title and see what pop up. Because that is absolutely correct. A lot of these people, whether in this little space on YouTube or not, and no matter what platform they're on, yes, this is how they came up, right? If it wasn't just straight black people, listen, black woman is always a good topic, right? It's always a good conversation starter, right? Shit, that's crazy.
Nah, I don't think it's a good conversation starter. I think it's just certain people.
No, I'm just being facetious though. I'm just saying.
Like, I get what you're saying. I mean, no, I'm saying too. I'm just saying, like, I know what you mean, because I'm saying it's one of them things. It's kind of like religion and politics. Like whether or not we want to talk about it, especially in today's day and age, gender is one of those things. Especially when we got a whole group of people like in the media talking about I'm not a man or a woman, but I got a dick right now. Like,
I don't get that. I be going on there too. Like I ain't never been on none of these people. I don't even be seeing them talk about this live. But I see like, you know how people will like clip up their video. So they'll clip
yeah.
it up when they're talking about this like trans issue. And then I go on to their video to make comments. And because a lot of them don't even be in there. So okay, is a video. And you go on the comments, and the comments are like pretty much discussing the topic of the video.
Mhm.
These comments do not be discussing the topic of the video at all. All of the comments are just like, wow, how could someone be so dumb in 2025 as to confuse sex and gender? Oh my God, they're just so dumb.
That's
So dumb.
annoying. That's one of the things. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is becoming a quick pet peeve of mine. These motherfuckers, I hate it. That I swear a lot of these people have no original thoughts of their own. Oh my gosh, it's 2025. Bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was 2010, bitch. What the fuck
Yeah.
that guy do anything? Like these people have nothing of substance to say. Oh my gosh, it's 2025. Oh, shut the fuck up. What the fuck do you mean? If they don't know today's date, they don't even need to be around us. I'm just saying. Everything is, it's 2025. I can't believe it. Bitch, did you wake up yesterday too? Or you just here today? What happened? I don't understand.
It's too ridiculous.
This is supposed to be the most glorious year ever, I guess. I guess that's why it's in 2025. You know what I'm saying? They think this the end of the world in the beginning or some shit. I don't
Some
fucking know.
revolution
Every year. Last year they said it's 2024, bitch, and you gonna say that until you out of here. No, but remember when the year 2000 came in, though, everybody was like, it's about to end. I'm like, no, it's not about to end, because God said we do not know the time nor the hour, baby. So I knew we were still gonna be here. Everybody's like, oh, this is the end of the world. Man, shut the fuck up. But that's what I was thinking back then.
Damn, I feel dumb. I done rolled up a whole blunt. I had a whole blunt in my ashtray. Shit.
It be like that, because you used to rolling up on a live, right?
Yeah, on God. And I ain't gonna lie, what had happened for real was my phone had died. So I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just throw my phone on the chart. Cause the whole time I've been on here, my phone ain't been higher than 15%. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just let that shit sit there and get to 100, and then I'll hop back on if y'all was still on.
I was like, thank you. I'm like, that was nice of him. Like, okay, because you left, and I even thanked y'all, both of y'all, really, at the end. But I'm like, that's what's up. That's a man. Like, you stayed and kept the lady company and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta be like, oh well, take it away. So I didn't think much of it after that. I'm like, oh, that's what's up, though. You held it down.
Nah, but my first time ever getting on, I guess, a live or a stream or something, was a trans debate. So I went to this dude channel. Remember when the whole Lord Jamar flat earth thing blew up?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
it blew up. So a lot of people was coming up off that. So I go into someone's random person's, video, like they a pre-posted video, or maybe they did a live, but you posted up. So I'm in the comments, and I was like, the topic is flat earth. So I'm already I don't care about the topic of flat earth. I came into the comments to tell everybody that Professor Dave, if y'all ever watch his channel, because I do watch his channel, or I used to watch it more, but if you look at his channel, Professor Dave have done a couple videos on the trans issue. I was like, look, I know Professor Dave is like supposedly smart, but at this point, I had to throw everything he say out the window, because he just tried to tell me a man in a dress is a woman. So I just went under a bunch of the first couple 5 comments or whatever. I was like, "Yeah, this Professor Dave nigga is crazy." Like I was not even addressing the flat Earth topic at
That this nigga trying to change the topic at this point.
so, and the people is, you know, addressing me like, what are you talking about flat Earth? Well, he's not flat Earth Dave. It is a flat Earth Dave. And Dave and flat Earth Dave have had a debate. But anyway,
Yeah, fact.
what do you mean Dave is, you know, he's don't know what he's talking about? I said Dave don't know what he's talking about because he's trying to tell me a man in a dress could be a woman. And then the owner of the channel or whatever, and he come down there. It was like, what? Oh, we go like back and forth in the comments. He was like, I could prove to you very easily that, you know, a man in a dress is a woman. I said, no, you can't. He was like, well, just
Fact.
debate me. But he didn't want to tell me in the comments because he just knew he just knew he had
An easy dub.
yeah, a purse full of glitter or something. I don't know.
Mm.
So I said, all right, cool. He was like, can you do it Friday? But I didn't know. I just said I would do it because I wanted to hear what is this big bombshell that he about to tell me that the man in the dress is actually a woman. I want to hear this. But I'm like, dang, okay. I'm finna be doing this debate. And mind you, I know all of what I need to say just to tell this man a man in a dress is not a woman. It's not even a long debate. You know what I'm saying? It's not even a long discussion. But I didn't want to get up there and like sound silly or stupid, and I just wanted to prove my point. And I just didn't know how he was coming with it because he was like clowning on oh boy about the flat earth. He's like, oh my God, he wasn't like being like disrespectful, like trying to. He was a little bit. I wonder was that him? Because I see somebody saying Lord Jamar, like who is Lord Jamar? He a nobody. I'm like, look, I'm not a Lord Jamar fan, but I know who the nigga is. Like, you can't just say like don't nobody know him. Like a lot of people know him. He famous. Like so.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, like for 2 days, I'm taking notes. I got my notebook. I'm taking notes. I'm looking on the little encyclopedia. Like I'm looking back to like 1985 and what's
shit.
going down back then. Look, I'm telling you.
What was the laws then, nigga?
Like all these notes. But I didn't say nothing in the notes. I didn't even use the notes when I put it into.
Start freestyling.
Because this fool basically with his whole point whittled down to was like, well, they want to be called a woman, so we should just call them a woman. I said,
nigga, that's not even an argument. the fuck?
I said, first of all, we already tried that and we see where that got us. Okay. They wasn't happy with us just being like, okay, girl, yeah, girl, and you just go and do your own thing. No, now they want to get in the pool with us and in the shower with us and in the jail with us and all of this. I was like, look, I don't know your background, but I was just in jail for like 3 months. I'll be damned if they stick a man in there with me.
Hey, yo, he would have been in there taking y'all shit.
You can't be serious.
Like 4 of y'all would have went home pregnant.
You feel me? Like I said, sir, and I'm not even because some people will be like, you making this argument and you don't even care about the women in the prisons and the jails. I said, yes, I do, because I was just in there. I'm not living that type of life where I'm like so far removed. I could be back in there. You know what I'm saying? On a humbug. Who knows? You might catch me with the Rico. I don't know.
Ah, shut the fuck up. With the Frico for your past transgressions.
With the freak hoe too. Like that's crazy.
Oh God. They hit her with the Frico.
Listen, I
No.
said so. Nah, I do have a genuine interest in this. I mean, and I have little kids. They could be on sports teams. All the stuff where y'all say y'all really don't care about this. Y'all just don't. Y'all just are trying to disagree. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no.
Mhm.
And any person with sense, even if they don't particularly care, that's why I talk about the immigration issue.
Mhm.
You might want every last immigrant on the face of this country to leave. Cool. Good for you and your thoughts and opinions on that. I don't care. But when you start to say it is okay to violate anybody's civil rights and violate the Constitution that protect our rights, you don't see the problem there. You're willing to sacrifice the Constitution to get rid of immigrants.
Oh
That
yeah.
doesn't sound stupid to you.
No, I do, but listen, that Constitution being gone, even with us talking about trannies and shit, like, bro,
You say, look,
listen, I got it because I'm with you on that. I do not like that shit, but it's because it's again, like I said from the beginning with us starting backstage. For me, it's really words and definitions, and like I know them shits. It's very simple. A female has ovaries; they can reproduce. If you can't do that, you're not a fucking woman. You don't have ovaries, you can't reproduce, you're not a fucking woman. It's very simple. No male has that. You don't have an ovary, man, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not a fucking. Listen, I can understand what you want to be called or even acknowledge this, but that doesn't change what you are. You could put on all the makeup, get all the ass and titty implants, the fake coochie and lips. You're still a nigga. Still nigga, in the words of Jay-Z.
right. And I just be like, y'all are creating more problems than you solving. Cause you pushing racist stereotypes. You saying if a man put on a dress and wear a wig or grow out his hair, boom, he's a woman. That's perpetuating stereotypes on us. Because a stud is still a woman. She ain't magically become a man because she cut off all her hair and threw on some jabos. Like,
Right. Not the Jabot jeans. No shit.
like, no. And she'll pretty much be offended if you try to categorize her as a dude.
I mean, I don't, cause some of them do say they some niggas. You feel me? Like, oh God, some of them do. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I think that whole, for me personally, only reason I say I don't like it is because like we was talking earlier, right? In terms of sexuality, for us, like we're adults. We already know where our mindset is. We know what we're doing. For children, man, that's the thing for me because like, look, I break it down real easy. Let's say Kim, you and your son, you done raised your whole son, but his whole life you had a best friend. Turns out it was one of them. He don't see the meat or nothing. You feel me? Like that nigga? He's saying your homegirl. What if he literally just not knowing? He just grows up having a little crush on her. Not nothing too serious, but he liked the way that it looked. You mean because it looked feminine. Now one day he grown, he may be playing around with you, say something about it. This nigga start thinking like, yeah, nigga, hold up. Like that, man, I'm sorry. That the confusion, because that's what we was talking about earlier too. Remember, I was saying like some of them motherfuckers convincing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not saying this shit on no wild shit. I'm just being very blunt. Some of the motherfuckers convincing. Like, if you just look at it, if you don't hear it talk or nothing, like you might for 2 seconds. But like you said, the hands is always the giveaway. The hands definitely the giveaway. The hands and the feet. That's what's always the giveaway.
It be like a few things. I remember when I was in the gas station. I was in the gas station and it was this like lady in front of me and she looked like I'm trying to think of a body type because she just had real huge boobs and a huge butt. But you know somebody that's just like big all over, but they still
Yeah,
got that shape though.
yeah.
That's how she was. So she had on like a low cut top and some uh, jeans, you know what I'm saying? But her butt was completely super huge and the breast was like bigger than my head, like very big. So
Damn.
my husband was like, "Oh, I pay for your stuff, like whatever you get." It wasn't nothing but like some cigarillos, something like it wasn't even $5 worth of stuff. And then she was like, "Oh, I mean, I got it." He's like, "No, I'm like, I got you." She was like, "All right, thank you." And then he was like, just like being flirtatious. And so I we left out because we walked up there. We lived right around the corner. So I was like, "Nick, you know that's a man." He's like, "Who? Where? What are you talking about?" Like as if I'm talking about like somebody. I said, "That person you just pay for their stuff." He's like, "Nah. What? Who? What man?" Like I'm like it's somebody creeping up on her. I was like, "That
Yeah.
person you just paying for their stuff." He's like, "That wasn't no man." I'm like, "Bruh, yes, it was." He's like, "Ain't no way." He was like, "How you know it's a man?" Like, as if I know the person or something. How you know? I
How
was
you
like,
know that
I,
nigga?
I was like, I was like looking at him. He's like, "I don't believe you." I said, "Watch, I'm gonna prove it to you." So I went back or I went up to the person because they hadn't left. They left out the little gas station, but they hadn't like left all the way. And I was like, "Excuse me, I know this might sound strange, but is it possible I could get your phone number?" And the person gave me their phone number. And I put the number in Google. Sure enough, this person was a transgender escort.
That
I said, "I told you."
ain't number right there on Google.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They was up
Not a
here. I don't think they lived in Houston. They was like visiting from like Atlanta. uh, and I
visiting
was
to be
like,
a back page special. That's crazy.
yeah, this was back in the back page days. So I was like, "See, I told you, bruh." He was like, "Man, that's crazy." Like, "Man, but how did you know?" I was like, I mean, because to me, it looked like a man. Like, it looked like a woman, but when I look at the person's face, they look like a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't even paying attention to the person's face.
And
He just
that's
seen
why
like
I'm saying
body.
I worry about kids because this is where I'm being honest for real. Y'all don't understand. I'm being honest. I'm not saying this to say I'm better than niggas. I'm just really making a simple observation. My grandmother, my mother, my mama, out of them 8 kids, 5 of them are girls. Like I was just raised around girls. I'm not saying those are all girls, right? But it gave me some understanding of them. And it also gave me things like think more. I think more than the typical nigga based off the females who was raising me, just to be honest with you. Or I was learning shit about from watching them experience shit or whatever, right? I can take the time to peep that shit, but most niggas are not going to do that, especially young men. Now, this is when we really talking about you're thinking with your second head for real. Like when that motherfucker start working, oh my God, you don't even, you know, like,
Mhm.
and it looked like no offense, your husband, he's a good example. He's a grown ass man. He just seen quickly, oh, the body look appropriate, the face don't look crazy. Oh, this a bitch.
The only one little pass I could give him, even though I really don't think it make that much of a difference, but I will say, like, he do wear glasses. He don't actually never wear the glasses, but he needs glasses. He can't see that good. Now, that's the only little bell I can shoot him because other than that, right, if you would have looked more into the person's face, which they had on makeup and stuff, like, don't get me wrong, it didn't just look like I'm looking at you in your face. They looked more from feminine and womanly, but still look like a man. You know what I'm saying? So
I was like, nah.
Them Decepticons real though. That's all I'm saying, man. Gotta watch out for the
Yeah.
Transformers.
And even when you go on the pictures online, the person looks attractive. Like
Man,
you could see it's a man because you could see their dick, but the face part it looks like a chick. But I know
now
you
I'm
can
about
like
to say,
do
keep it
a
real.
picture.
A lot of people on Facebook, like even social media, unless we talking about like Instagram and shit, probably. But most people like they profile pictures. It's not gonna be a full body pic. It's probably gonna be like half a body pic. You know what I'm saying? Like waist up. But I'm not even gonna cap. I knew it was real because one time, like my sisters and them, you know, they grown and shit. So, but I be letting them like go through my phones, checking bitches type shit, like seeing if I'm fucking with girls. This is when I was doing that type thing. Just seeing if I'm fucking with girls that they know of, so they'll give me the dirt on them and shit or whatever. You feel me? So I ain't gonna count. One day my sister goddamn had my phone. She like, nigga, I deleted a couple people off your shit. I'm like, what you on? She like, nigga, I don't want you getting caught up in no weird shit, but you know you had a couple little bitch niggas on your shit. I'm like, what? She like, no, God. Like, nigga went and pulled them back up. Cause my sister gay. You feel me? That's the craziest shit. My sister gay. But she ain't really gay. I'm gonna keep it a bean. She ain't got pregnant 4 times since she been gay. She ain't really gay. But but she still do be tapping me in with like what she knows through them if some shit happen if she can, you feel me? But yeah, nah, she like, yeah, I know this motherfucker, that motherfucker, this motherfucker, that motherfucker. I'm like, oh shit. My
What that
bad.
mean? They party a lot, or what? How shit over them? They
Oh
be at
no,
the club.
she be on her Diddy list.
Oh,
She created. Like I ain't gonna lie. And I swear, she not even like, bro. I literally can tell you exactly what my sister doing. Like, I know the game plan she doing. Really, all it is like when we was little, bro. She my half sister, right? We got a different dad. Her dad got like 10 kids. So when she coming up, she got a group of sisters. She like 16, 15. She got a group of sisters that's like 18, 19, 20. All them bitches just pure freaks. I'm not even gonna cap. Like, nasty bitches. So I'm kicking it at their crib because I'm not gonna lie. They had it wasn't a Diddy party, but it was definitely the freak off though. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it was all straight. It was all hetero freak offs. And everyone went to your space. You feel me? Like it wasn't like we fucking all together in the house, nigga. Nah, it was just the house where we like met at. You feel me? Like, cause her sister named Shella and shit. So Shella have all the bitches there. Boom, you know, she calls certain niggas, wooty woo, blah, blah, blah. We come in, smack something down, pull something at the crib, whatever. She put my sister on game, though, like, yeah, fuck with them dyke bitches because they gonna pay for you and you can still get dick down. I'm like, yo, don't be telling my little sister that. She like, but she really applied that shit in life. I'm not gonna kill She just fucking with them gay girls because they gonna take care of her. But man.
my sister like that. She say she gay. Well, she wasn't never gay at first, and then she had 2 kids, and then her baby daddy. See, her baby daddy had went to prison because he tried to murder his second baby mama because he didn't want her to have the baby, so he tried to
Oh
kill her.
shit. Oh
Yeah.
shit. That's not funny.
Look, and I think he shot her, but he killed her. So he had went to prison for attempted murder, and he was trying to kill her because he wanted her to have an abortion, because he didn't want my sister to find out. So he just was willing to just kill the lady. So he did his time, and once he had went to prison, and while he was in there, the baby got born or whatever. And my sister didn't like that, so she just was like, she just done with dudes altogether. Ever since that happened, then she was like, she gay, but she not gay though, but she just be
I guess she turned gay, but then still she still
Man,
talks to
she
dudes.
ain't gay. She hate gay.
Right.
Like
She
that's what it
not
is. You
gay.
feel me? Like she retaliation gay. Like
Something.
this nigga
So
pissed
I'm
me off.
like,
I only love bitches now.
yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm like, man, just cause this nigga you gonna try now you gay now, like, or that's what you telling everybody. Like, come on, and you still be sleeping with men, but not right. You got a whole gay crew now, though. Yeah, I like the gay crew. Like, yeah,
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. This how I also know niggas gay. You'll be surprised how many studs is getting fucked up in real life.
now see,
Like I'm
that's
talking
what I
about
meant
studs.
about the attracted to dudes thing. I do not get that. I understand it is still a girl, but
No, that's a
I
nigga,
don't.
bro.
Yeah,
Like
how you
I know
even?
genetically that ain't a nigga, but that's a nigga, bro. I'm not that nigga don't even, bro. That nigga about to go play basketball with us, cuz I'm not about to fuck that.
I don't
Fuck I
get
look.
now that one is confusing to me because that almost make me feel like you is desperate.
No,
But I
you
know
gay.
dudes do be like that, but it do seems gay. Like
No,
get
you
out.
gay, bro. You gay. I'm
I
sorry. And
told
then nigga
you
who be like,
exactly.
I fuck studs. Nigga, you gay. Fuck, nigga. That's a man. I don't give a fuck if a vagina there. It's the same as a trans, like for real. Like,
They on they Drewski could have been love.
you feel me? Drewski is built like a stud. Him and Manny Fresh are the stud prototypes. I'm not gonna cap. Manny definitely. Manny the stud auntie. You feel me? When they 40 plus, they look just like Manny has. I ain't even gonna lie.
Well,
Nah, but yeah, if a
right,
nigga
that's
fucking a
what.
stud, it ain't no question about that. I don't want no debates about that. You're gay, nigga. I don't care. The niggas don't even be in that pussy like that because it look like a nigga. Your dick ain't supposed to get hard. Fuck is going on here?
Yeah, how did you even got hard? Like, I don't know.
I'm about to say, I was just thinking about it, right? I'm about to say the only type of equation I could possibly come up with is literally like you gotta hard grill the pussy and nothing else. But even then, that just don't know. Cause you gonna look up one time, my nigga. Like your neck gonna get tired just looking down there. You feel me? You fucking for 40 whole goddamn minutes, maybe even an hour, and you talking about some goddamn just looking down. You gonna look up one time, see that tight fade. If your meat don't go down, you
I
gay.
straight to a bald head, to a bald
Hey,
a tennis ball head.
hey, if your meat don't go down after looking up and seeing the fresh hair, fresh shape up, you gay. I'm sorry.
Just getting enhancements, getting hair fibers.
I'm telling you, man. That's nasty work.
She getting hit with the spice ball. But my sister, I remember one time we were throwing my daughter a birthday party, and she brought her like this gay stud friend or whatever. She's like, let's say she got the stud crew or the gay crew now. So
Yeah,
now
the gay
all her friends now is like gay now. Like at first, all her friends was regular, and now all her friends is gay. So
it's
the girl
GG now.
came, and she's just like a stud, but she had a daughter with her, or a little girl. I was like, oh, who is that little girl? Like, I thinking it's like her little cousin, since a little kid birthday party. She like bring her little cousin. She's like, oh, that's her daughter. I said, what? I said, I said, where she got it from? I said,
you know where she got it from?
She was like,
down?
she was like, she had her. That's her daughter. I was like, I mean, so what? She's like, what? They did turkey baster? She's like, nah, but her and this gay dude, they had sex.
Oh, yo, that's another thing. Listen to me. I'm not gonna lie. That's what make the freak offs with Diddy and them. Like, that's what make that shit real wild. Cause I'm not gonna cap. Them gay people, I don't trust no girl who chill with a gay dude. Like, it's no such thing. Gay dudes be fucking girls. They be fucking dudes. They be fucking stud dude nigga bitches. bitch niggas. Like, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. Anybody kick, especially if you got a girl, like, man, listen, that shit dangerous. I learned that shit, not even the hard way, but damn near the hard way. Cause like, I used to fuck with this girl, but it was a group of 3 girls, right? It was this girl, she had a older sister named Mia and the oldest sister. And man, long story short, the girl Mia's best friend was this gay dude. I ain't really paying it no never none, but I start realizing like, yo, them niggas be dipping off all the time. Like, why whenever she be going on a dick mission, she like, come on, walk with me, fat rat. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? So, long story short, find out in the future, nigga, she the freaky god out here. Like, I'm talking about, I met her like, she was probably like 17, you feel me? By the time she like 26, 27, niggas in the city already know like, she the dominatrix freak. Like, she literally on some mistress, pull up with the gay gang, booty plug, wilding shit. You feel me? Like, yeah, she was the female Diddy in the city. Like, for real. Like, and I always think back to it. I be like, nigga, I knew it. Cause she was dealing with this freaky ass gay nigga, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
I asked her, I was like, that don't even make no sense because she likes women and he likes men. I mean, a little more we make sense for him because she looked like a dude. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, so like, what happened? And then my sister was like, her mama kept telling her, like, she is gay and how could she do this? She never gonna be able to have no kids. And she just said, the boy, I don't know, he just was like, he wanted a baby too on some random stuff. And they said they decided to just shut her mother up and fulfill his dreams to be a father. You know, they're gonna have a baby together. And I was like, don't they? I thought they did like turkey baster. She's like, no, they just had sex. I was like, ugh.
Now I'm about to say now still though, even then, this goes against like the gay shit. You're not really gay. No gay people really gay. I'm sorry. Like, nobody's really nothing. I hate to admit it, right? Like, most people stand on their ground because what they've experienced, and then something come through and then it changed their whole perspective. It's really
that sound like that one dude, the 607 Unc.
Man, this nigga.
He said, ain't nobody gay
cool.
or straight. You both gay and you straight. And you dead and you're alive.
This nigga's a coronavirus thing. What?
I'm beating your vice lord, Larry David.
That nigga talking about he was fucking niggas and all types of weird shit. Hey man, hey, you know what?
You cannot hate on my man 607 He from St. Louis.
I had to think about that. He is from St. Louis. Yo, get your fucking mans, bro.
He say St. Louis backdoor city. I'm like, why do you keep saying that, bro? Like, I know what you mean, but you don't sound like you really mean that. It's like you mean something else.
That nigga don't mean nothing. He don't mean nothing. He making y'all look bad.
I ain't talking about back. I from St. Louis. I know he older than me, but I ain't never heard nobody call St. Louis backdoor city.
Bro, you know what's crazy though? I really, the one thing that's craziest to me is like, I thought this nigga, it's crazy how some of that shit be true though. Like, cause I do remember this nigga saying some wild ass shit, and I ain't even saying the whole story true. I don't even think it's true. The thing that fucked me up was when the nigga was talking about, yeah, me and Nelly was doing something. And I'm like, this bitch ass nigga don't know no goddamn Nelly. And
nah, bro, I think he do know him, man.
No, he do know Nelly. Like Nelly go on, I think you ever seen My Expert Opinion?
No, I don't think so. Who
It's this shit
do
with Mad
that?
Possible. Like, I don't know if you know who that is, but he
Oh
like this
no,
big.
I haven't seen that.
It's this where they be talk. They just be having like famous people on there interviewing them and shit. You feel me? Kind of like
Yeah, like off the porch. Like you seen that off the
yeah, like on some shit like that kind of. You feel me? But they way bigger than Off the Porch. But yeah, bro was up there talking about Nelly was like, yeah, so he said he was talking to somebody like somebody important. I don't want to say who exactly it was because I don't remember exactly who it was, but it was like some important rapper, like LL Cool J or some shit. And he say, yeah. So I'm saying something and da-da-da-da. And he say, I heard some nigga say some crazy shit. And he's like, yo, this nigga, da-da-da-da-da. And bro was like, who? He like, 704. I mean, not 704. I didn't say that shit because that's Charlotte. 804. Ain't that what the shit is? Can't remember what the number is.
607.
607. Yeah. I always suck with that shit. I'm sorry. Numbers is... Don't tell me to remember your area code, niggas. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. But look, though, like, he was like, 607. And they're like, oh, word. Da, 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 da. So this nigga really do know Nelly. Now, Nelly wasn't talking no crazy shit like he was talking. You feel? He just said he was talking like some funny shit. He said some funny ass shit that had like, I think he said like Busta Rhymes or somebody. I don't remember. It one of them New York niggas, I think, though.
But look, this what I think about 617 up. I think the thing like they be saying about Orlando Brown, people get on my nerves and they be like, Orlando ain't crazy. He just doing that. He making people think he crazy. First of all, we seen the video of the nigga geeked out on drugs. We've seen it. They said the same thing about Kodak Black. Kodak Black ain't really crazy. I don't know if they crazy or not, but I know they like a crackhead or something. So
nah, them niggas crazy.
They be tweaking. They be tweaking. Like we seen the videos. You cannot tell me this nigga is acting like basically they're trying to say like he playing a character when they say action, and then he just go into this like crazy mode. But as soon as the tape cut, he go to acting like normal, like you and I. No, because I see the videos of these niggas high out of their mind. Their eyes is red. Where they get the red eyes from? They got a magical fake red eyes? Like they fucked up.
You can tell when that nigga talking, he be talking fast as fuck. That's the first thing I say, right. Yo, this nigga on some girl at least, nigga. If not crack out right, you feel me? This nigga is talking his motherfucking ass off fast as fuck, too. I'm like,
not only is they crackheads, those fiends, they are crazy. For whatever reason, did Disney fuck them up something? I don't know. You know, Raven a little touch too. She ain't went the full.
Hey, listen, everybody from Disney, it's crazy when you think about it. Listen to, you remember the Mickey Mouse Club?
Mm-hmm.
Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears. They was all on there at the same time. You feel me? Like you said, Raven, what's his name? The first crazy ass nigga you said, I be forgetting his name.
Orlando.
I don't even pay that nigga no. Yeah, Orlando. I don't even pay this nigga no attention no more. I'm not even gonna lie. Like you said, for me, I see a nigga crying for help, and niggas is saying we'll pay you to get an interview instead, type shit. Because even if we saying that these niggas is just acting like this, I just even want to point this out. If niggas saying that niggas are acting like this and this isn't really them, the fact that y'all are paying these niggas for interviews instead of getting them in the Hollywood positions, because nigga, if they're acting in any shape, fashion, or form, is some of the greatest I've ever seen. Word, I ain't never seen a nigga not do no coke or something and talk like that and jaw lock like that. Yeah, man. Nigga, what?
Like, right, it don't even be the stuff like they, cause it ain't. I think people be trying to say like, y'all just, everybody who try to tell the truth, y'all just want to call them crazy, paint them as crazy so nobody believe them. I'm like, look, we hear Orlando, we hear him, we know some of the stuff he's saying is probably true. Most of it might even be true, but it isn't the stuff he's saying. It's the way he's talking and acting. You know,
it's not even that though. He not saying a lot of truth. Listen, this was sad to me. Common sense just ain't common no more. We gotta fucking accept that shit. Common sense really isn't, because what's really sad now is all a person can say 30 sentences, right? If 2 of those sentences are correct, people will now argue, this nigga talking some real shit though. Like, look at this part right here. Oh, what? So what? That's just how that nigga feel though. He not saying that's a fact. That's how he feel. Niggas gonna, cause these 2 parts that was right, a lot of people gonna agree with it, and other people just gonna outright say, well, shit, because he said that right. You can't ignore the rest of this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, yeah, the rest of it went over your head. See, you had caught the first 2 lines, but you not even on Orlando level, bro. You is going over your head. You know what I mean? He playing chess out
talking
here.
too deep for you. This somebody who actually participated in the Illuminati acts, bro. He really know what's going on behind the scenes. Like, that's the type of shit niggas really saying. Just because he worked it, like, that's what I'm saying. The correlation for a lot of people is, we know Disney do wild shit. You feel me? People been talking about that shit for years. They just feel like Disney do wild shit with their child actors, because the child actors grow up and again become Britney Spears and fucking Orlando Brown and shit. You feel me? So like, they got a record of something obviously happening to where after they leave, these people scarred. Nigga.
I think Jaguar Wright is crazy too, but I don't understand fully. I guess she created a lane for herself. She kind of said, you know what? I got a story to tell. I was a part of the industry. And so do you think she just be getting up there kind of making up stuff too? Or what you
I think she get up there and freestyle out her ass, man. I'm just be 100 with you. Jaguar, like, and you know what's funny? This some real shit. I'm not the type of person to make an opinion on nothing until I actually like have some type of research on it usually. Like, if you ask me just my broad opinion on the topic you brought up, right, I may not have had no research on that. But if we talking about like something like this Jaguar Wright type shit, so when they first started talking about her, I just went and started looking at her, right? When they looked at her music that she had put out, Jaguar was never that good. Like, not saying this even on no funny shit, like, just being honest. The song she had, you can look her video up right now. It was not good at all. Like, it was very middling. Like, some shit you can hear on SoundCloud easy right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was just the 90s, I guess, so it was less people doing it, right? But
shoot, yeah, I had never heard of her, which I think is common because she didn't.
Yeah, she ain't blow up because she really just didn't have the talent. Like, and bruh, for her to be talking about like, yeah, I was with Jay-Z and them. Even in that time period, you wasn't close to Jay-Z and them level. What the fuck are we talking about here? Like, and that's what I'm saying. Niggas would be like, well, she is from New York. Like, they all from the same area. Nigga, what the fuck does that mean? You feel me? I know people who I could right now see their face because they've been on my block for 20 years. And I don't know that nigga name.
Right.
So for niggas to really be trying to act like Jaguar fucking Wright, the girl who you can't tell me the name of her song, and most people don't even know she really have music like that you can visibly see right now. Like, and y'all think this is who niggas was really plotting on? And no offense, she talking about like getting essayed and stuff sometimes, like some crazy, crazy stuff. That, in my opinion, is like, why is you in the interviews doing that? You feel me? Like, I'm not being funny. Take the niggas to court for a civil case at least. Like, go get you a bag or something. But it's just weird.
I haven't never listened to like a full Jaguar Wright interview or a full Orlando Brown interview. I just see like a couple clips because that type of stuff, I do like celebrity, like gossips and celebrity stories, but the way how they get on there with they like chaotic tone, like Jaguar Wright will just be sitting there talking and be like, yeah, it's true. It's true. Like,
I'm telling you, like, bro. Nah, bro, this bitch really got a problem too. Like, even like you saying that, I ain't even really talk on that. Like before, because there's so many problems with Jaguar before we even get to that. But like, no, in my opinion, also, yeah, show clear signs of like mental issues, some type of mental duress. Like, I ain't gonna say she ain't been through a situation, but I think she may be changing the names, right? Like, she literally probably did do this to get in the industry. But again, she was never signed to Rockefeller or nothing. That's why I be saying it'd be wild confusing to me. Cause like I don't get how people don't see it's no actual correlation besides like, oh, I'm from New York. I was making music around that time. Yeah, I knew like one of them. You know who she actually knew? Damn, what's the girl? Fuck, what is the girl name?
Jill Scott?
A Million. You remember her?
The rapper?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember her.
Now, she was with Jay-Z. But even remember, she ain't blow up her name because, nigga, she was, you know what I'm saying? And,
Yes.
and like, she literally came up just not even from Jay-Z. They was talking about it like she was doing background vocals on Ja Rule shit. And it was that one song that it got Jay-Z and Ja Rule on it. She was doing the background vocals. And the nigga was like, nah, you kind of dope. Like, do a hook for me and shit. And that's how she got with him. But he ain't never really signed her to no deal. So that's why she never blew up with them. So, but regardless of that, that's who Jaguar knew. So Jaguar basically like, yeah, so I know her, this low tier nigga, like in Rockefeller. And that's how I met Jay. And he took my cookies. And you know,
yeah,
a bunch
that's
of
when
other
I was
people.
like, I wouldn't really want to listen to the whole interview of hers because I seen the clip. And and in the clip, I don't even think she was actually doing an interview. She was like doing a live. Like it was a clip from her live. And she was like, you guys don't even know what Jay-Z did to me.
Like, yo, this bitch a fiend, man. I ain't gonna lie. Give me Wild Fiend vibes. It's funny that you said that about Orlando. What's his name too? Because like now that I think about it, a lot of these niggas just give like, I don't know how to explain it. I guess entertaining fiend vibes.
But you know
Like,
who I hate out of all the little I want to give an interview people? Charleston White.
Ooh, I love you.
I wish somebody would assassinate Charleston White.
I hate this nigga with my heart and soul, man.
Well, I'd rather he go to jail. I don't want nobody to but just
I don't want. He ain't going to jail. He gonna snitch on somebody.
Yeah, but I was gonna say that never worked because he gonna get out of there.
And I'm gonna tell you why I don't like Charleston White though, for real, man. The hypocrite, man. Like, oh my God, this nigga. This is why the world disgusts me at this point. I'll be honest with you.
No, Charleston White is not even a hypocrite. He's a flat out fucking liar, and it's the dummy who. How can you sit up here? Is hypocritical, but
damn, Charleston White though.
Charleston fucking White, he got to go. Kim shit just died probably. She just stopped talking. That baby about to cut off. Ding. But nah, you got it, man. Charleston White got to go. Fuck Charleston White. I ain't gonna deny it. That's a nuisance to our fucking community, man. He getting us out of here. I don't know why niggas like Charleston, man. It's a coon tap dancing.
At first, I thought he was just one of them people, like, he's speaking the truth. You know, this is going on. You know, talking about he calling the cops, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Next thing I know, the mother effer was just everywhere. And all he wanted to do is talk shit and fight. But I'm like, I still yet to see somebody knock his ass out.
Bro, the craziest shit is that. That's what I'm saying. I just don't understand how niggas really... The world pussy, man. I'm sad. Like, I'm saying it's not enough real ones left. It's just a bunch of stupid people for the most part, man. It's frustrating. The Charleston's definitely a nuisance. They gotta go. I ever catch this nigga, it's over for him. I ain't gonna lie and say I'm gonna kill this nigga. But boy, I'm gonna place hands on his old ass. I'll be 100 with you.
What the hell is he up to now?
Doing the same fucking shit. Out here yelling and screaming and talking bullshit, man. That's what really upset me about Charleston. Like this nigga, ever since the day he did that shit with King Von and them mama, I was like, yo, this nigga a real lame, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This nigga.
What happened? Lame. What did he do?
All right, so King Von mama, FBG Duck mama, what's the nigga they always be talking about they smoking on? The little nigga JoJo, JoJo mama, and there was somebody else, I believe, but I ain't gonna. I know it was them three though, for sure. And he had invited all of them onto his podcast. So after they leave the podcast, long story short, they get this kind of movie deal. They're working on a movie deal. Charleston White find out though. I don't know if they actually did it or not, but I know Charleston finds out that they working on some movie deal about like them and King Von, all they kids' lives. So this nigga Charleston White, like a bitch ass nigga talking about some, I hope all you black ass bitches fucking die. You piece of shit, bitches. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You motherfuckers owe me everything. Niggas only know you because you came on my podcast. Now y'all bitches out here making movies and y'all ain't trying to cut me in the fucking deal. I hope somebody blow you black bitches' heads off. I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I hate this nigga with it. It's just that day, nigga.
That's just so fucking disgusting. That is just so disgusting, but oh man, that's crazy.
Then Charleston, for me personally, I can't do it with bro. Because that nigga, not only is you really a cancer for our community, nigga, but it's just like, what pussy ass niggas you done been around that really let you talk like that to people and think you wasn't gonna get no consequence? Tyson said it best, man. Niggas run their mouth on the internet because they ain't never got punched in the lip enough. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, no happy. We were here. How long you gonna be live, woman? You gonna be up on this one?
No, my bad. No, yeah, because I'm up, so you know, they started. It's no sleep, it's no none of that. So yeah.
I'm about to say I ain't gonna cap you. My day has started, but it hasn't started. But I do gotta take my son to the bus stop at 7:30, and I have not been to sleep.
Damn.
Don't call me like that. You know what I'm saying? But from there on, I'm good though. As long as I can get at least an hour or two, because I'm not gonna cap to you. I got a trap nigga spidey sense. You hear me? Like 4 hours of sleep, that's a whole day to me, nigga. I'm gonna keep it.
Exactly. I could do that shit again. The other 20, I'm good.
You feel me? Like, right. Nigga. Yeah, nah, I gotta catch me. I'm gonna try to catch me a little hot hour. Try to catch me maybe 2. Shit, if Kim come her ass back, man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I'm trying to figure how to.
Look, you could do it however you want it. If you stay, I stay. If you get off, then I end it. And I just see you over there later. Like, you know what I mean? I know I'm gonna catch you one of these days on Sherette Channel. I'll be there. I'm back. Like I never left. No. I'll be in the comments. You see me. I appreciate y'all though. You and Miss Kim with. Like, I've enjoyed myself, you know. I know I left y'all for a hot minute.
Nah, that's what it's all about. Shit, as long as you know everybody had fun, had a good time, shit. Oh, nah, I'm trying to I don't know if y'all got Discord. You got Discord?
Like, like I have one, but not like it's not like on my phone. Like I made it and it's like on my old phone or whatever. So I would have to like re-download it or whatever, yeah. So you have a Discord channel? Hello?
Oh shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
My bad. I was in there fucking with the Discord and this shit. I guess it turned the sound off. But yeah, nah, I got a couple Discord channels and chats and shit, and a lot I be on. If I talk to people, I usually do it over Discord. If I ain't just outright talking to somebody on the phone, you know, because I don't got social media and stuff. Like I don't actually have like a Facebook Messenger or Instagram or none of that. So
Okay, so do you want to put it in the chat or the private chat, the Discord?
yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can copy it real quick. Yeah, I just dropped in the back chat though. I'm about to say, damn, I kind of feel bad now because I know Kim phone died. I'm like, damn, do I wait for her to come back? Does she want to come back? I also don't want to keep you up too late because I know we've been on this motherfucker all night.
Oh, excuse me. I don't know if I could, what's the name? So I just wrote that down real quick. Oh no, I'm good. It's up to you. We could end it whenever you're ready. Even if she is charging it though. I mean, if I stay, I really don't know what to say for real, for real. So the only thing I would be talking about is this pop the balloon crack, because really, we basically touched on just about everything. I mean, I have a few notes from the other day of stuff I was gonna say, but I'm not gonna lie. A lot of it is kind of linked to it's kind of linked to what's been going on, you know?
Yeah. No,
Like, if you want to talk about it, or no, if you ready to go, let's do it.
no, I was saying shit. Tell me what's the topics. I got you.
No, but we could just talk about whatever. See, now I'm on the spot. See, oh my gosh, when I know I'm on the spot, it's different. No, because it's different. I'm just like, then I just talk about something, but then I feel like I'm on the spot. I'm like, I can't do it anymore. It's like, it just has to be random. Like, if that makes any type of sense, even though I know it's really not.
Nah, it makes sense. It makes no sense, but it makes sense.
So were you here when we were talking about how they, erasing the history and all of that stuff?
Nah, hell nah. What, like how Trump and them trying to do that?
Yeah, I'd like to know your thoughts on that.
Yeah, man. Like I said,
and about them trying to dissolve, DEI and all that shit. Well, dissolving it and all that other crap. Thoughts on that? Just a few little things, few other things, but take it away.
I mean, if we talking about Trump, I'm definitely a political person. I don't like this nigga at all. But I don't like Trump not for probably the same reason as most. I just see kind of what he doing, and it's just like it's easy to see he's selling us out. He trying to start some war and he trying to sell us out. And either way, he wins. Because, like, he wants a war so he can try to stay in as president. That's my personal belief.
Yeah,
What
I agree. Like one of the things I did say in the beginning, I did say he was going to win, you know, regardless, and that he was going to try to make it so like he could just be president or whatever for however long. But what he's going to do is he's not going to just like go out. He's putting his mans in there. He's making sure his mans gets in there. You see how like Biden, you know, sort of kind of like went out or whatever. Like he is definitely going out and his peoples is going straight in. It's not going to be like an election, basically. It's how this is what I think. I think that his vice president is going to be right up in there. Like straight away.
I think it's one or two things. I think he does the war, and because people don't know, like, you gotta understand your laws. That executive orders, how you keep doing that, you know, circumventing going through the Congress and all that shit. It's certain powers you have as a president. So if you say you're the president, right, and all of a sudden the country goes to war. Now it's not like just to be invoked. Like just because you like, oh, we at war, now the president can't be the new president. I mean, the next president can't take his place. However, if we talking about some crazy shit, like basically it's in the books that if like something kind of like World War, Revolutionary War level happens, because if it's World War, that means it's something of mass effect. But if it's Revolutionary War, that means, or Civil War, that means that it's something happening on home soil. So we kind of got to take care of that or whatever. I think he gonna start a war on either one of those scales. Because pay attention, what is his first thing he been doing? He come in here and he destroys, like you said, Black history. Let's be honest, getting black and white tensions back up. The other thing he do, fuck all y'all other countries. We in trade wars. I'm adding taxes on all you bitches.
Except for Russia, because he loved Russia, right? His best friend.
You know, he sucked they dick.
Putin, right?
Yeah. I fuck with him kind of though, but that's neither here nor there, right? But this nigga Trump, he gonna get us fucked up. So all this shit about getting rid of our history, it's a part of this shit because they're trying their best to now start that war. Like, think about it. They really doing everything they can to provoke us at this point. Like saying,
he doesn't care if they put us back in slavery or, I mean, in full fucking, what's the name, slavery like it was at one point or not. He don't give a fuck if we live or not. That's an old ass man that's used to that shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's a rich old white man. He don't give a fuck about no nigga shit for real. Like he not but y'all see that's what I'm saying. You can see him tap dancing by doing some shit, or the niggas tap dancing for him, like Snoop Dogg and Nelly and them niggas. Like this.
He's talking about all these illegals and all this shit, but when he had all these undocumented immigrants cleaning his motherfucking buildings and shit,
yeah,
he ain't talking about that shit though.
Man, that's my problem with Trump too. Trump just be talking for real. Like he just say some shit you want to hear because it sound cool. He kind of like Buzz like you're talking about Infinity and Beyond or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know it ain't real, but it sounded fire. Just like, listen, this some bullshit fucking Trump people still be trying to argue. Trump gonna give us $5,000 on our taxes and he gonna cut overtime taxes. Bitch, he done put in over 100 executive orders to change motherfucking laws. You telling me he couldn't put in 2 to get those done? Nigga, he's not doing that shit. Hey, people,
you don't give a fuck about none of these motherfuckers. Like you said, when you just said that's Civil War shit, that's all he's been doing since he got up in there. I'm surprised this shit ain't happened yet. Remember when he first was, what's the name? That's what everybody was scared of, right? Oh my gosh, you're gonna take us to war. No, they was talking about World War at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker, like, He's just a blatant motherfucking idiot. And I don't see why there are so many other idiots that blindly follow his ass to them damn polls. 3 times they voted for the motherfucker, and he in there twice. I'm so over it. There should have been no reason why he's back again. Like, absolutely none. Knowing all of the stuff that he stood for already as it is. Like, y'all really voted him back in? Like, come on. But again, anything is better than that woman, right? Because
gonna
they
say
said,
just
oh,
that
women
woman.
could be president too. These mother effers will go to the grave and cuss me out and call me anything but a child of God from now until the year of 2026. Okay, try to argue me down and tell me, oh, a woman can be more than likely never ever going to be. Okay, because a black woman
it'll
would
be a female
literally
president.
have to take out everybody in this motherfucker and be the only one left standing in order for some shit like that to happen.
Nah, it'd be a female president. I don't know if it'd be a black female president first.
Look,
Maybe later,
look, I'm just talking about a black woman right now. Because
nah.
remember,
Jasmine
we
Crockett,
are the
our
ones
best
they
bet.
attack. Because everybody else's opinion is valid as long as you're not the black woman. Now, mind you, if you are the black woman, you have to be the one that they infatuated with your looks, because you can't be anybody else. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna watch you,
That's why I said
and
it's
listen
that girl,
to you,
Jasmine.
you
know who
you
Jasmine
have
Crockett
to be. You know what I'm saying? Oh, your makeup, your toes. First of all,
You know who
let's be
Jasmine
real.
Crockett
In a
is?
professional setting, nobody toes are supposed to be out, but that's neither here nor there.
That's a
But
fact.
I'm just saying, like, motherfuckers can't talk to me about professionalism of any kind on any scale. Like I said, this is just a bunch of jerks. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. Yeah, okay. Vote for your favorite. That's why we here now, because that was their favorite motherfucking candidate, Trump.
Yeah.
It just shows who they truly are. And the lack of values that they have. You know, the lack thereof.
Nah, this white people. Like, that's why I said I'm not surprised listen, once he won the first time, the only thing I kept saying afterwards is I'm really trying to figure out when he's not gonna be president. Because white people have found their great white hope. He gave them, especially with, that's what I'm saying. With Trump saying, yeah, I'm getting rid of all this DEI and black history, woo, blase, blah. White people really took that as the signal, like, oh, we can just say nigga now in their face again type shit. So, like you said, it really is inciting some civil war shit. It's inciting many wars.
This, though, right? I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker say the N-word. As long as I cannot stick my leg out and hit you, you should be all right. You live. Because if you are any fucking closer, bitch, that karate kick coming out quick. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I was about to say shit. You can say it.
You are not about
you ain't
to
gonna
invade
live
my
to
space.
enjoy saying
Y'all
it.
motherfuckers better act like everybody got COVID. Keep your 6 feet, bitch. Stay far away from me. You know?
Nah, that's a fact. Ain't no way. Because I'm going to be honest. Hey, motherfucker said shit around me, bro. Pack it the fuck up.
That's
You're out of here.
That is all. Because at the end of the day, you could yell and do all that shit by your motherfucking self. That doesn't mean I have to say a motherfucking thing to you. Now, and I get that, right? But on here, that's all we have, right? Our voice. We're not close to one another. We're not none of that. So you're not gonna just come out with all that bullshit and me not say nothing, because I'm gonna speak up for myself or speak up for other people. That's one of the things I used to do too. I used to speak up for all these other people and stuff, right? I no longer do that anymore. I let people just handle their own shit or whatever, you know, for the most part. But in real fucking life, my thing is, these people acting crazy in the streets and all this shit, let they ass supposedly act crazy. Okay, this is in quotation marks, baby. You can act bad, you can act crazy all the fuck you want. Listen, that everybody think they big and bad until they meet the right one. And that's just that.
Okay. Everybody got the right one. Hey. But motherfuckers don't learn. That's what I was just saying too, though.
Huh? Go
Common
ahead.
sense ain't common. That's why they don't be remembering. That's why everybody forget. Common sense ain't common no more, man. People stupid. Like I had to
Right.
admit it, bro.
Right.
For real, people stupid.
Like, but to show your face with that blatant, I don't know why. Yeah, you're absolutely right. People are stupid because if they had any sense in the world, they would know it's small. The world is not that big of a place. Earth is not that motherfucking big. I could go from here to another motherfucking state and see this motherfucker, and not intentionally. I'm talking about I don't know where they live in this state. I'm not going to look for them. They could be on vacation, on a trip, or whatever for any other fucking reason. And mind you, I don't follow this person or none of that shit. I go on a trip, I see this motherfucker. And matter of fact, I see this motherfucker that I went to school with. Like, what the fuck? I haven't seen you since we were in the 4th grade type shit. The world is not that motherfucking big of a place. I'm just saying. So imagine if I really took the time to stalk somebody. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Imagine if I just took 2 seconds, paid $1, and say, you know what? I want to see where this motherfucker was at. Let me subscribe to their channel just so I can see what the fuck they be doing. Hell no. You ain't gonna catch me like that. I'm good. These people,
bro, you can bother anywhere in the world within 14 hours. So I'm gonna be honest with you. When I heard that, it
in some
really
places 16. Wait, I said 16 really in some places. Cause you know
16. That's the farthest away. Because I think it's 14 to Tokyo and 16 to Russia. If we taking long ways, if they don't just straight come back around. But I'm just saying it don't even take 24 hours to get around this whole world in some ways. And if that's
what I'm saying, if you trying to make a one trip, a one way somewhere, like absolutely. So listen, that's within that 24 hours, I could grab your ass if I wanted to grab your ass. That's the type of shit you don't understand. It's really real like that. No, everybody ain't got money as far as everybody want to talk about they millionaires and all this other bullshit, right? Or whatever these people believe, but it really doesn't even take that much.
I'm about to say,
as much time as they run in their mouth, listen, if they don't get on the plane tomorrow, they could be on the plane within a month. You understand what I'm saying? They could set their date up that same day, and you won't even, you literally will not know what hit you or who hit your ass. You just waking up on a curb. Shit is crazy. But this thing with Trump is he is inciting these motherfuckers. They need to lock the president the fuck up. They need to get him out of the chair, kick him and his fucking henchman, Mr. Vance, the fuck up out of there. And they need to lock Trump the fuck up because I am saying he has been inciting to riot, right? That is against the fucking law. They need to jail his ass on a billion fucking counts of inciting to riot. I don't give a fuck. He needs fucking 80 million motherfucking counts of inciting to riot. He needs all the fucking counts in the world. Listen, I've been suffering from PTSD ever since this nigga been in office. I need justice. Where is the justice for people? Okay, I know I'm not alone. They just need to lock his ass the fuck up and throw away the key. Matter of fact, just let him stay on his golf fucking
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Let him stay on the golf course. I don't give a damn. Make him sleep in a motherfucking.
I wish that nigga who tried to shoot him would have actually completed the job.
Man, like, that shit wasn't real. I don't believe that for a motherfucking second. That wasn't planned. I think all that shit was planned. Call me conspiracy theorist. I don't give a damn. No, I'm with you. He didn't even get a piece of his ear. Wasn't even missing. Oh my gosh, I'm over it. Not only that,
listen to me. How the fuck a nigga get
the second time real? Because I don't believe the first time was real. But then again, I wasn't there. And I mean, it wasn't his time to go. But he needs to get the fuck out of office. He needs to just be in a fucking shack in the middle of the golf course. And that's it. Because I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Get him up out of here. Fuck that. Get him up out of here. Run it back. Somebody do that shit again. We gonna back you up. Because if that nigga alone...
Hell no. I'm not backing up nobody. Nah. I'd rather
I'm
his
a
ass
Batman.
just
I'm gonna give him
not-
Batman back up. I'm gonna throw some money back up.
And you
I
know
got
what
some little
that's
street
and you know
homies.
what that's about too. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's another thing too. He's been giving money to all of these people.
Mhm.
Just spending up the money, but yet you don't got money for this. You don't have money for that. Like, wait, what the fuck? And even before he got in office, right? This has always been a thing, right? As far as all this money, this, that, and the third. But yet, it's like, so where's the stuff to show for it? What is really going on? It's just a bunch of crap. You taking out every motherfucking thing. So what is there? And why is it that the budget, like, there's no money? Like, I'm absolutely flabbergasted. It is so freaking ridiculous. I'm like, really?
Yeah, that's my main problem with him.
Take this
He
shit,
remo-
take this shit, because we don't have a choice. My choice is I'm choosing to ignore majority of this bullshit. But you can't ignore when he puts in new orders and, you know, making new law, and then it's like, oh my goodness. Like, do these people live under rocks or what? I don't think these people even care. They just be blabbing off. They're like, oh well, Trump did this. Next. Nah. I'm never on shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Nah,
You
niggas
don't
really,
understand.
niggas is stupid.
They
Niggas do
gonna
not
wake
care.
up with nothing but a motherfucking sheet. And they gonna be on the fucking floor somewhere. Locked up. Like, then they'll get it. It's crazy.
Nah, they think if they suck them off, they gonna get a role in the Klan when they take over. And niggas really love this nigga. It'd be crazy to me, but that's what I'm saying. I'm starting to realize, man, most people just really stupid.
These
They
motherfuckers
stupid.
are really talking about that men need to be decorating trees. They talking about, and they seriously saying it just like that. These people are not even getting banned off of these sites for saying shit like that. They're mad over fucking movies. I don't know what drugs all these little motherfuckers and old motherfuckers are taking, but like, they also need to be locked up with Trump. Just lock them all up together. Who cares? Then they really could suck his ass off. You feel me?
Hey, maybe one day they get the dream. Maybe one day we might get to lock them niggas up, but I don't see it. Just because this shit crazy. They really, like you said, they is ignoring this shit. Everybody ignoring this. The Congress, the Senate, like everybody just acting like, oh, just another day in America. Trump raised tariffs 125% on China.
It's like they did, what's it called? I mean, all the races could come out because this boy stabbed somebody one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or somebody that was on him and right? As the story goes and all this other shit, fighting him and all this other shit, right? Now, if the boy that had killed the person, stabbed the person one time or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was white, you know what I'm saying? If the shoes were reversed as far as the color of their skin goes, you think there'd be this much outrage?
Oh, you ain't hear that shit about the I can't remember what his name is. It was a white boy in the next county. He not, it's not in that exact county, but it's literally a county right next to it. Him and the Mexican, them niggas was in school. The boy had been threatening Amigo. Even told people like, yeah, when I see dude, I want to make this motherfucker bleed. Like telling these people like, yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
Damn.
Bro, went in the bathroom, they started fighting. Nigga just pulled out the knife, stab cuz multiple times too. Do you know that man got acquitted of all charges and went home?
Oh my goodness. Yo, and this is the shit I be talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's always like this tit for tat fucking stupid ass bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't worry about it. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. And that's exactly what fucking happens. Absolutely nothing. And then like, what do you say to somebody's motherfucking parents, yo? right? Because this is not
Yeah.
supposed to happen, right? People aren't
Hey.
supposed to be burying their children.
Hey, look,
But
man. Sorry, your kid wasn't white. That's what the government.
like,
That's
what
the
the
best they
fuck,
can
yo?
say.
And then after school at that, and you know what? Again, like I was saying earlier, one of the things I mentioned earlier, like these people in these schools, they do not give a fuck. I don't even know why they are there.
Oh, you know what's another weird, crazy thing I noticed in that case? Didn't even charge him with the weapon thing. You know how everybody making the whole debate about because Carmelo, they charged him with the knife on school grounds. Didn't even charge the boy with having a knife on school grounds. And it was
they
bigger
didn't
than
charge him
Carmelo.
with anything, even though the boy and that shit was premeditated at that.
Yeah, they ain't even try him with premeditated murder.
They didn't even charge him for having that shit on
I think
school
it was
property. That
I think
shit
it, I mean,
is the ultimate slap in the motherfucking face. And this is the type of shit that'll make people kill a whole motherfucker's family. Because we already know violence breeds nothing but violence. And that just goes for everything. You know what I mean? But just to throw that saying out there, because that's one of the things that stuck with me since a child. You know, I was an avid reader, whatever. I love reading. Anyway, and I always have. And the thing about that is that's just one of the things that has always stuck with me. And it is just so true. Now, I would not blame a mother, a father, a sibling, an auntie, an uncle, or anybody for really wanting to go and extract some sort of fucking revenge. Yes, I want my shit back in blood. Like, fuck.
Facts.
Like, are you serious?
For the honor.
Like,
nigga.
I mean, like, so serious. I know it's not gonna bring your peoples back, but I mean, I'm pretty sure his family realized that. Otherwise, they would be hurt. If they knew the nigga was coming back, it'd be like, all right, next. Like, what the fuck? But life is too short. Life is precious. It should be cherished. You get what I'm saying? And oh my goodness, like this is what I'm talking about. Like, but then these motherfuckers move away. They in some kind of protection program. They getting all the money to just disappear, and people are really funding this shit. Oh yeah, hooray! He killed this little boy. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And this is what these grown folks are cheering on. Like, okay, but they cheer it on until it's their child, right? It's absolutely asinine. Like, whatever. That shit is so fucking sad. This is the type of shit that make me want to figure out who the fuck that little boy was and go motherfucking find out who the fuck these people are. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, your mother support this shit? I need to see her. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit.
What time she on?
Right. Like, what the fuck? Dude, that's crazy. That is so sad, man. Jesus. You know, prayers. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, his whole case got handled, though. And you see Carmelo still waiting. Like, he didn't get it. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm tired of people acting like if the people don't outright say, oh, we racist, that they ain't doing some racist shit or being fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And this is that right there alone, in my opinion.
Perfect example. You want to know what happened, right? Remember, not to cut you off, but to cut you off. Excuse me. Please hold that thought right there, right? Remember when they had the Alabama brawl, they dubbed it, right?
Fact.
All the people on the boat? Right? Everybody had all the jokes, making all the memes. They made a song about it, all that shit, right? Do you know what I'm talking about? When they was on a riverboat or whatever? Yeah. Right. So right after that then, right? These motherfuckers was so pissed the fuck off. Remember, then the white guy goes and shoots up like a fucking Family Dollar or a Dollar General or some shit. Outside, he killed them like the old couple and shit and all that.
Yeah.
And that was the end of that. And that was the end of that. That was their fucking response to that shit. Ain't that some wild ass shit?
Yeah, that's white folks.
So it was okay for them to jump and jump and jump. Then when some people came to the rescue and we watching this shit. Oh, you know, everybody got their jokes. We cheering and shit. I'm like, oh shit. And these motherfuckers gonna come out there and start shooting with the guns. But the shit that hit me the most, not just the fact that, okay, somebody came out and shot and killed these random freaking innocent people, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about elderly people at that and all that shit. Black people, is the fact that after that, there was no other fucking response. Because there should have been, oh, really? Because I don't get it. They always talking about they got guns. Like, just like we were talking about earlier, is he coming up here with a gun? But what you gonna do? The right thing or the wrong motherfucking thing? What are you doing with that? Why even show that shit? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Motherfuckers love to talk shit and then, oh, my gun is right here. Who gives a fuck?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? So the response should have been somebody go back, you know what I'm saying, and shoot up they shit. Like, we could do this all day. I don't give a fuck. I feel like sometimes you got to stand up and be motherfucking counted. Why are all these motherfuckers always talking about, oh man, yeah, shoot that N-word, shoot that N-word. But because you don't like what they're saying? Did they threaten you? Did they threaten your family? Are they miles away or no? Are they actively searching for you? Like I'm just trying to figure this shit out. They randomly will threaten to kill and talk about they hate. No, these motherfuckers hate. And y'all motherfuckers don't even care. You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't even care enough to get some fucking get back. I don't, half the time, that's why I don't like listening to none of these motherfuckers, because they don't stand on shit. They just yapping. Yappity yap. That's all the fuck they do. Because that shit wouldn't have been animated. Man, it would have been fire in the motherfucking city. But then when they do go up, they be going up for the wrong shit. And everything is all peaceful and shit. Motherfuckers sitting back, still hating, still laughing and shit. You feel me? They showing up the way you showing up, but they ain't showing up empty-handed like you. Fuck, man. And even if they do show up with paper and wood like you, they sharpening they shit, turning that shit into daggers. Like, you feel me? You motherfuckers just holding up signs with the markers. Like, I'm tired of it. Like, motherfuckers just yeah. Nah, fuck that.
That's what I was talking about. We need to get on some active shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
I want niggas to get on that type time. We really got to start moving about something.
Like, I'm talking about, yeah, where is the army? Why is nobody rising the fuck up? Why are nobody banding together? And you know what's so crazy? Because we have people, or should I say, there are people, right?
Mm-hmm.
That are about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? But
you just gotta get enough of them linked up.
That's what I'm saying.
You just gotta get enough of them linked up.
Nothing. It shouldn't have took nothing. You get what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, that boy Carmelo Anthony should have been home. Because I don't give a fuck if the laws vary from state to state. At the end of the fucking day, we know that boy kept picking on that boy. We know this. We know that boy fought that boy. We know that there was so much shit. How the boy was so much bigger and this and this and that. At the end of the day, I wouldn't give a fuck if the boy was short. I wouldn't give a fuck if the boy was skinny and smaller, because at the end of the day, listen, if you are the aggressor, regardless of what does that mean? So what? And I hate when they have to do it like that. But yeah, and it was that guy, and then it was just it was the other guy and his friends or whatever. Like, all of these witnesses though, and you got this boy, and you see his face plastered everywhere. His mugshot is plastered everywhere. Like, I hate to see that shit. I really, really do. And seeing all these grown folks talking about he needs to be strung up on the tree and shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Damn.
These are the people that I just want the fuck gone. Hang them bitches. What? Like, what the fuck? Fuck out of here.
Put it together. We gotta put the collective together.
Like
You
I'm
playing
saying,
while
like
we
what
putting the
the fuck?
collective
Now, because
together
I
and
tell you
making a
one
movie.
thing: if a motherfucker wake up one day and it's 6 people hanging from different trees and they all white, I guarantee you, motherfuckers, yeah,
Yeah.
that'll wake some bitches up around this bitch. That's all I'm saying. Since they want to threaten to hang black people all day on the fucking, and nobody saying nothing. They're not getting their pages taken down, nothing. Just a bunch of stupid bullshit. And then they want to talk about freedom of speech. Yeah, all right. Freedom of speech, my ass. Bitch, you motherfuckers aren't free. When will y'all realize that?
Okay.
You can't be free if you fucking miserable. That's number motherfucking one. Number motherfucking two. Free to do what? Free to dream. That's the only thing you free to do, baby. Is motherfucking dream. Everything
free to
else is
believe?
price. The fuck is they talk about?
Mm-hmm.
You free to think. That's what you. Yeah, it's free to think, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, and unfortunately, some of us, you know what I'm saying, we born different. So shit. Even then, we may need a little extra help. Fuck it. I'm tired of these people though, man. Day in and day out. That's why I try to stay away from like, you know, the hateful shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Then those pages that spew hate all day and shit. Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
You can never catch me over there subscribe to no nonsense like that. I don't appreciate it at all.
Yeah,
That's
I
just
do little diets, little internet diets, I guess you could say. I go sometimes about 3 or 4 days without really doing none of these shows and shit every now and again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I was going for over a week. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wasn't on no shows, no nothing. I wasn't on YouTube at all, on nobody's damn show. You know, because sometimes you just got to get off. Whether like the show I'm always on, Sharon's show is chill or not. Sometimes you just got to unplug. You got to you know.
Yeah. Now you gotta get away from this shit. You definitely gotta take breaks. This shit'll wear you out.
It's
I
not like
already
I'm on
know.
here all day long and all night long. Like, you know, yesterday / today or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? This don't go down every night, but hell,
No,
shit.
you know what? You just about fuck this. I am getting my hour in because I already know also when I wake back up, it's
I'm gonna be
Sharon
up.
live.
You gonna be on
You'll
that
probably
shit, right? 9:30. But what if you push it back to 10:30 again? Shit. I'm gonna be up
okay.
and ready, like I'm gonna be on that today. Sharon gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh no, he's not gonna know. Yo, I couldn't believe it. We was back there for a minute, yo.
Man, we done been together all day
We
for
done
another
pop back
week.
up like, what? Y'all still here? That was
Fact.
funny. He sounded like he was eating dinner, like, what
That
the
nigga
hell?
definitely was. That nigga just came through the door. Like for sure.
Like, let me check on my people. Like, what? That's funny.
Facts. Nah, but yeah, let me catch my last hour, man. 7:30. I gotta have that boy on that bus, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope I didn't say anything to upset you. I'm dead ass serious.
What would you say that upset me? Happy you good?
I'm saying I don't give a fuck. We need a motherfucking army. You know what I'm talking about?
No, we gonna be. Listen, I'm fucking with you, Happy. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That's why I've been fucking with
That
you
shit
all day.
crazy.
We still here now.
Man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you handling it. And like I said, I know I'm gonna see you around. Enjoy your day. Look at this. Look, now you see my cough. Did I have this? No, you know what I did?
What?
I had the window open, right?
Yeah.
I forgot all about it. So now that air from the storm and everything, yeah, it got me.
Hey, you better drink some tea with honey. Tea, honey, and lemon. It always works beautifully.
Yeah, I'm about to put some cayenne pepper and some ginger in that bitch. I'm gonna be great. I'm telling you. There will be no cough at 9:00.
Yes, that's
Absolutely not. But I'm gonna catch you later. Thanks.
All right. Thanks. See you later.
All right. Guys, this is the end of the show. I know it's been a long ride, and I know I haven't done a live in a long time. And I haven't even done one this long and an even longer time. But whether you're here now or have been here, a part of the show, I thank you, I thank you, I thank you. And if you're listening to me later on in the future, I thank you, love you lots. I appreciate y'all. And peace until the next time. Mwah.